Hello all! How's it going? Oh gosh. My name is Rezi Orenji, and thank y'all so much for coming out today to support me here in this 12-hour charity marathon. Oh god, what have I locked myself into already? Hello, how's it going? Hello, Stankin' the Sokies. Good to see ya. Oh, man. So, yes. We are gathered here today to support the Internet Archive, and I thought that I would start off this stream by giving a little bit of insight, as to why I personally would support them. If you're a newcomer to my channel, welcome. Hi, my name is Rezi Orenji. I am a video essayist, a music historian. I drum, I sing, I stream, on the occasion. I try to build a community around, music-loving geeks, essentially. Hi, I'm doing good. That's good to hear. Good to hear. But yes, before I was this VTuber catboy person, I was a cat that was always into, I guess, history and music and their intersection. And on the history side of things, I've always loved the process of history as much as the product. A lot of people love to think that history is just this objective set of facts that are carried on from down high, right? Hey, Mercurius Mercurius Alicus. How's it going, man? I'm sorry if I butchered that. I'm not a Roman senator. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I love a lot of people tend to think that history is just like this objective set of facts that happen, when in reality, facts have been sort of analyzed and reanalyzed down this chain of historians for millennia, right? Like, I highly doubt. I mean, for one, evidence is coming and going in terms of in terms of what we find, in terms of what we tend to accept as true and what have you. It's an ever-shifting process of what is really historical fact. And I love that as much as I love the actual history itself. If you're ever into studying the history of history, that's actually a field in itself. It's called historiography. And it's like, it's why recently that whole string of plagiarisms that's been affecting YouTube, with like James Somerton, Illuminati, that's been getting my goat, because not only are they trying to profit off of other people's work, but they're erasing that chain of history that other people can build on, right? It's a damn shame. And especially so nowadays when we've got the web, the World Wide Web and digital media and what have you. And while there are a lot of advantages to digital media, right? Being able to share infinite copies of however many things that you want, and it's why NFTs suck. Not only getting to do that, but just like the versatility of formats that you have at your fingertips. You've got audio, video, text, like software file, all these different media that people can interact with in all these different ways. But the big downside is its ephemerality, right? You've got all this bit rot affecting it. You've got just like all this blank space on the web that hasn't been curated in years. Oh my god, sorry. Let me try to adjust my webcam a bit. And it's a shame that a lot of it gets lost in the cracks. That's why, I'm very thankful that we have a website like Internet Archive to come in and, give people the tools, essentially, to curate the web, curate their digital media however they want. Not just the tools, but the space, too. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna get into it soon with the details on Internet Archive. But, how to say... yeah, it's just I love the Internet Archive in that, not just they give you the space and the tools with which to affect, preservation of the internet, of digital media, but it's also sort of, as we're going to get into, it's also it pushes back on our modern system of copyright, how we've been approaching the internet since like the 1990s, right? Everybody in VTuber chat loves to type in DMCA when when their favorite streamer accidentally plays like copyrighted music or sings a copyrighted song or what have you. But that's only been like a thing for the past, like 26 years now. Like that's not written in stone. We can change the copyright regimens that are affecting the modern internet. Came because I saw on Twitter you were having a stream about Internet Archive. Well, welcome. I'm glad you could come. But I suppose with all that about my motivation out of the way, let's introduce the Internet Archive a bit. I wish I'd sort of together a PowerPoint, but I suppose my narration will have to suffice here. I took a lot of this information here from their About page. And believe me, we're going to look at the Internet Archive website pretty in depth in the stream to come. But I figured I'd read out some basic facts about them first here. So the Internet Archive are this non-profit digital repository whose mission is essentially to provide universal access to all knowledge, right? Allowing people, not just, standard people who access the internet or researchers or professors to get information, but even people who haven't had it serviced to them before or traditionally serviced to them before, like the print disabled, other populations who've never really, like rural populations who wouldn't traditionally have access to, boundless library resources. All those sorts of crowds the Internet Archive likes to target and sort of reach out to. They started out in 1996 by preserving web pages, setting up what would essentially become what we now know as the Wayback Machines. Yeah, they have books and magazines you can't access elsewhere, exactly. Like, they collect all this shit, not just, like, providing universal access to it, but providing universal access to things that people would never have preserved otherwise, right? Like, all these sort of... I think they call it folkscanomy, right? Like, allowing people to upload whatever ephemera they've held on to that they believe is of importance. And it's like, some of that shit is important for researchers to go back and, touch upon in their work. But yeah, that's a good seg to say that after they sort of got their start preserving web pages, they then expanded to their operations to other digital media. Like, I believe they moved on to like creating a library of ebooks from like public domain works, and then expanding from there into like, well, we'll get into that. But to give you an idea of their scope, they currently have a server of 100. Actually, let me rephrase that. Their server takes up 145 petabytes, and it consists of 835 billion web pages preserved through the Wayback Machine. I don't know if that's counting each web page preserved, each instance of it captured, but that is that is a very wide scope of pages, I think. Then there's 44 million books and texts, some of which are digitized in-house. The Internet Archive, they're not just this digital entity, but they're based out in California, and they have this physical collection that they pull from and put up on their website. They've got all these books that they're digitizing and scanning. Like, it's really cool. Like, if you see their process, I think they've got this sort of scanner where it's like a V shape. You dip your book in, and then the glass is also shaped in a V. So like, it presses down and fits where it doesn't really damage the spine for the book. preserves its physical qualities for as long as possible. It's really cool. Then they've got 15 million audio recordings, like of all sorts. We're gonna get into it, but it's like podcasts, news reports, all these independent labels that are just like putting out free music on the archive, and a whole bunch of concert bootlegs. Like, oh my god, if you're a fan of like jam bands, especially, like they've got shows from the Grateful Dead, they've got shows from Humphreys McGee, like Jerry Garcia bands. I think there's also Dave Matthews. I could be wrong, but there's also like Smashing Pumpkins and, you know, my personal favorites, King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. They've got a whole bunch of really cool music available on their website. Let me get my water real quick. Okay. Continuing from there, they also have 10.6 million videos of various types, you know, news reports, various TV programs that have been deleted, I think student-created films, they've got, like, film archives that are uploading, like, their old, like, public domain video onto the archive. Whew, sorry. And they have approximately, I think that's 4.8 million images, probably. These stats, I don't know exactly how up to date they are. They're probably ever expanding, you know. We'll get into it, but they also have 1 million software programs dating all the way back to like 1960s, 70s, 80s, like all these ancient computers and like game consoles that you have never even heard of, right? Like, it's cool. They've got like all these old British computer emulators in their software section. We'll get into that later. Take a shot for every time I say we're gonna get into something later. Oh my lord. But the cool thing about the archive is, like I mentioned, you know, it's ever expanding. Anyone can be an archivist. You know, you can just create your own free account on the Internet Archive. I have mine, you know, as we're going to see on the website. I've got, you know, my own profile, Resi Orengi, on there. And users with free accounts, they not only can, like, comment on, like, other people's uploads or the archive's uploads, you know, like offer maybe their own insight in the comments, but they can also upload, you know, whatever they want within reason. Of course, you know, people aren't allowed to like run roughshod with copyright on the archive. You know, if a copyright, if an IP owner like files a DMCA takedown, the Internet Archive are not, you know, they aren't hesitant in taking down material. But at the same time, you know, as we're gonna see, there's a lot of like old properties that, you know, are not just in like the public domain, but like all these old games and such too, through like emulation and whatnot. It's an interesting sort of gray area in copyright, and speaks to I don't know, the potential in the Internet Archive for, I guess, exposing the need for reform in our current regime, right? Like the stuff that's dictated by DMCAs and, you know, our old like copyright acts dating back to like, what was it, the Mickey Mouse Act? Oh my gosh. Hey, no more cheese dip. How's it going? You have way too much shit going on right now. It's hellfire and damnation over here. Everything's going crazy. And this is all just being can't stay, but I wish you the best in your mission. Thank you so much. You know, I hope you pull through over there. It sounds like you're having a pretty tough time, but you know, I hope that, you know, me ranting about one of my favorite websites on the internet can bring you some levity in this in your time of need. Yeah, so, but like, yeah, some people, they upload like ROM hacks, fan games. Like I see a lot of Sonic ROM hacks on the site. We'll get into that. Others, they put up organizational resources. There's this really cool like free educational collection on there with like free video lessons for like European history, I think like finance, all these various topics that are usually taught at like college level or advanced to high school level at least, to give anybody who wants it their own sort of education. It's like a cool resource, maybe for not just for like stay-at-home parents, but people who otherwise wouldn't afford school in other countries. It's really neat. But of course, it's not just random Joe Schmoes from the internet that upload stuff. The Internet Archive has worked with professional organizations like the Pralinger Archives, NASA, the Cleveland Museum of Art, Boston Public Library, all sorts of organizations, as we're going to see later in the stream. So they do have some legitimacy in terms of working as like this educational archival center for people to dump their stuff at. They've received plenty of grants and support opportunities from other institutions. But the big priority is fulfilling their mission by using digitization and the internet to their fullest. As in their disability access and controlled digital lending program. So to get into that a bit, that's the big trouble of their recent suit. A bunch of big-name publishers with something to gain and strict adherence to ebooks and paywalls in the current copyright regime are going after the Internet Archive for, like, seemingly, yes, maybe at the edge of what's currently considered legal in our copyright system, but definitely speaks to the it speaks to the limitations of our current time, I think. So sorry, I've got a shit ton of notes here right in front of me. I tore out all these papers from a notebook that I wrote down physical handwriting on. But yeah, so the primary thing that set all this off, during COVID, right, a bunch of physical libraries shut down. And the Internet Archive, they have what's essentially called this open library. They have this process called controlled digital lending, which is essentially, it's an arguably legal practice since it mirrors the doctrine of first sale, right? You buy a book, you have the right to lend it out as you wish. And that goes for libraries, perhaps not just for the physical copies that they have, but if they choose to digitize that book, as long as they maintain a 1-to-1 own-to-loan ratio with that physical copy and the digitized copies that they have, that should technically be legal in terms of choosing to do what you want with your copy of the book. And the Internet Archive have used this, essentially, to build this massive library of not just public domain books, but like in copyright books that they lend out to patrons. They mark up their... actually, no, never mind. They mark up their books with DRM such that, you can't... you can only borrow books for like 14 days and you can't like hack into them to copy them and widely mass disseminate them like you would any other digital file, right? So it's like they're essentially doing what they can to make these and you can they can only be lent out with however many copies that the archive has physical of those books. Sorry, just had to take a sip of water there. So during COVID, right, when these libraries were shut down across the country, the Internet Archive stepped in and briefly, temporarily set up this national emergency library, where they lifted rental restrictions for their texts. To be clear, the 2-week DRM was still in place. You could only borrow these books for like 14 days at a time. It was just they lifted the own-to-loan ratio, allowing multiple people to take out these digital books at once. Publishers saw this as a mass copyright infringement and sued. And unfortunately, the district court the district court that oversaw the case agreed. Currently the archive cannot continue scanning and lending books. They can still do so for public domain books, but the whole practice of controlled digital lending, which otherwise would be this really honestly, it'd be pretty revolutionary, not just, for digitizing all these out-of-date orphan books that haven't had their copyright, updated in ages, but it's just like, allowing the internet to carry these digital copies wherever they can go to people who otherwise would never have been able to access the physical library. Now, the Internet Archive have appealed this case, right? Yesterday, I think, was the deadline for publishers to respond to that appeal. But since then, record labels like UMG, Capitol, Sony, they're suing Internet Archive now for like $300 million plus over their digitized 78-inch record collection. That collection was intended largely as this research tool, essentially. They got together with all these old institutions like the Archive of Contemporary Music, the Boston Public Library, this one private collector called George Blood, and they digitized all these records, warts and all. I think 78-inch records are made of this very fragile substance called shellac, so they're essentially preserving not just the songs themselves, but the physical imperfections that were carried with them. And labels are arguing that the internet tried to use this preservation as a smokescreen for copyright infringement. But let's keep in mind that this disregards the work that the Internet Archive have already done in adhering to copyright, right? Like, the Internet Archive are not this huge mass piracy website that just allows people to file share all willy-nilly. And as I mentioned, these suits, I think, in my opinion, I ought to preface this with my opinion, right? Because I have no doubt that publishers or record labels are watching any action in support of Internet Archive like a hawk. But I think these suits are cynical, especially since it's crystal clear that major publishers and labels likely don't have, either in the case of the open library and controlled digital lending, like mass service or, disability service in mind, but also, like, in terms of the record labels, they do not have any interest in preserving like old 78 records. I don't think there's any market for that. And any doubt towards that can be evidenced towards how they're already treating goddamn master tapes. Like, there was this article in the New York Times a few years ago where I believe it was exposed that UMG and a bunch of other labels were doing a horrible job at just like keeping their tapes stored, keeping their tapes securely, protected from disaster, to the point where, you remember there's this massive fire on the Universal Studios lot back in 2008, and UMG essentially, to my knowledge, they covered up a bunch of losses that they had in that fire in terms of, music master tapes that they later admitted to, even though artists that sued weren't able to get any further recompense. I confess, I'm no lawyer, right? I'm not the man to explain the ins and outs of the legal nuances of all these cases, but the archive nonetheless has my support as a historian. Regardless of our current copyrighted bounds, I think that information should be more readily available in our digital age. Information, in most cases, is meant to be free. Obviously, there are going to be situations where there can be restrictions on what sort of information should go where, but I think for the most part, if there is any, I don't know. In such a way, in such an age where we have all this misinformation running rampant, we need a way to more easily allow us to discern what is real and what is true. And I think websites like Internet Archive allow us to do that. Okay, so all of that preamble out of the way. Oh my god, what else do I want to talk about right now? Oh, well, I ought to bring up... Ta-da! The donation incentives. Right, I think I mentioned this on the last stream, but I updated the graphic to more accurately represent what I wanted here. So, for $25, I'm going to tweet something of the chat's choice. You know, just type something in chat, and if a bunch of people think it's funny, I'll tweet it out. For $50, chat is going to rewrite my social media bios to last a week. Again, whatever you guys think is funniest, I'll glom onto. For $75, I'll do a vocal cover of Led Zeppelin's Thank You. You know, literally thanking you guys for your financial support, because I never expect anybody to financially support me, right? You know, I'm just this tiny little VTuber indie bean that's doing his own thing. So any support you can give me, I greatly appreciate. For $100, I'm going to redo one of my old discography tier ranking streams. That's going to be to be determined by poll. You know, I'll put a bunch of old options and put them in my community tab for you to decide on. For $200, you guys will be able to give me a random profile picture for a week. You know, I don't know if like somebody's gonna post a link in chat or whatever, but I'll gladly sort through a bunch of options and decide on whatever you guys like most. For $300, I will temporarily switch to my old Vroid model for the next however many hours of the stream. I think like 2 or so. You know, I've got it sitting in my VC Face app ready to go. So just, you know, when we get to that amount, boom, you're gonna see old scuffed resi. For $400, I'll undergo this spicy noodle eating stream, which, you know, I feel confident that I can survive with my stomach intact. You know, I have a pretty good, I have an affinity for spice, I'd like to think, but you know, who knows? For $500, I'm going to do a KISS member solo album tier ranking stream. Now, I've already ranked the KISS albums proper on the Algorithms podcast, but you know, since all of you, since a bunch of my audience loves KISS, I figured, you know, I might as well throw them a bone too and rank, you know, everything else aside from the KISS discography. You know, look into all the individual members' solo careers and maybe give a fully formed opinion on how each ranks. For $750, I'm gonna do a full karaoke stream. I don't know, I'll probably download a bunch of like karaoke stems and try to figure out my way through that. I don't know if it'll be archived or unarchived. You know, I don't really care about financially profiting off of them, but if it gets my channel stricken, that's no good. But then finally, for $1,000, I will do a Broken Side discography tier ranking stream. And if y'all have never heard of Broken Side, look up their song Freak X, and I apologize. These are total donations, right? So if one person donates $15, someone reaches the $25 goal. Yeah, I'll probably, let me see. Let me refresh the page now, because admittedly, I'm not using a very robust tracker system right now. Yeah, I literally just cropped, the progress bar on the GoFundMe page. So we'll check in every now and then, and if I see any donation messages, I'll definitely read them out. So no worries there. But with all that preamble out of the way, I think we are ready to move on to our first activity of the stream. So for this segment, not the DOS page. let's go to the Wayback Machine. So this, this is obviously the Internet's Archive's big flagship project. I am going to take every web resource that I've ever used, for my KISS videos, for my King Gizzard videos, for all my music history videos, and I'm going to preserve them in here so that we have access to them in the future. I know the ephemerality of web pages. I'm looking through Wikipedia all the goddamn time, and I see these these link-rotted sources that you can't really trace back unless through the Wayback Machine. And I just think it's far easier to preserve them now while they're still up than trying to trace back the links after the fact. So, what was I gonna say? So let's get in now our first guests to the stream. I'm going to try and bring in my VTuber friends here. This is going to be... please let me know if the audio is a little funky. This is my first time getting into Discord and stuff. Oh, okay, so okay, so they should be in just a bit. Let me try and get some... Hey, Kendra, how's it going? This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is Kendra Bratton, a fairy VTuber, a friend of mine that I've been getting to know recently, a mutual of my other friend, Noriboshi Ariel. Let me set up these Fugies here. No problem, no problem. It's good to have a charismatic introduction like that anyways. Let's see. Okay. He wants browser capture. It's been a while since I've used Fugi Tech. Oh my god. Yuki, hey, how's it going? And she was a fairy. Let's see. There we go. We've got Lekendra. Also, we can't hear her. Oh, geez. Hang on, Kendra, try speaking. Oh. Hang on a second. I probably should have play tested this beforehand. Yeah, for some reason, I guess my Discord audio isn't capturing on my stream. OBS. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. What did that do? Hang on a sec. Ah, here we go. How's that going? Try speaking now? Hey, oh, that was loud. Let's bring you down. Try again. Kendra?
Hello.
Oh, sorry. We are bringing you down a little more. I think. Okay, try again.
Oh yeah, I hear it on the stream's end now.
Yeah, okay. Hey, we got her. So, ladies and gentlemen, Kendra Bratton, fairy VTuber. We can hear her. Hey, there we go. A bit too well. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope that's a little more tolerable now. Yeah, y'all in chat, please just let me know anything is wrong, and I will continue to adjust her as needed. Let's see. I believe we also have in chat. Let me try to bring her Fugi up.
The guinea pig.
Yeah, no, this is I've not used Fugies in a while. I'm terribly sorry. And here we have I Mist.
Hello, I am Aid Mist actually.
Air Mist. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't sure.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yes. But hello, you two. Thank you so much for joining me on this wild VTubing charity stream journey.
Glad to be here.
So we all know each other mutually through Noriboshi Ariel, right?
Yes, indeed.
How did you guys come to know her? Because I met her basically through Twitter. There was I think one of those old-timey VTuber networking threads, and we just sort of connected through that.
Ariel and I met each other through a mutual accomplice back in 2020.
Ooh.
And so I've basically known her since before we both became VTubers.
That's awesome.
So, and seeing how things have gone for her so far, I was like, I might as well join. I'll try. And
yeah. No, she's very inspirational in that way. Like
she really is. She's precious.
Yeah, I have I've never really thought of myself as a streaming VTuber. Like there was this one. I went through that big period of time where, you know, I basically stuck just to video essays. But now I'm trying to keep up, you know, back to how to say, doing some sort of regular live thing with my community, trying to connect with them, because, you know, I really do appreciate the work that Ariel does. Like, fucking, how to say, she's such a good communitarian, right? She's so good at putting the Nori band together and bringing together her friends. I always love seeing those big collabs she's got on her channel.
Yeah, likewise. Oh, sorry, you, Kendra?
No, you're good.
Oh. Yeah, I usually, if I can join in on any of those collabs, then I do. Then I would like to do so, and I have done so before, but most of the time, time zones tend to cause issues since I'm a European VTuber.
Oh yeah.
My time zone is all kinds of. Where the hell is it?
How is it over there right now in Sweden?
Sweden, yes. I mean, it's getting warmer. Pollen season is starting. I'm adjusting my volume on the fly because I'm not entirely sure how my microphone sounds. So
that's good. It's all good.
Cool. And so Yeah, like right now it's apparently raining according to the weather broadcast forecast on my computer. What?
Oh my.
I mean, I'm fine
Aw.
with it.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty miserable over here too in New York City. Like we've gotten a bunch of rain. We've gotten a well, it's starting to warm up, but we just came out of this nasty spell of like cold rain and stuff. So I sympathize.
Mm-mm-mm.
Uh, what about you, Kendra? I've seen you around in well, not just Nori streams, but like Niji streams for a while too. I'm a fan of like some Niji Sanji livers, so I see you occasionally
Oh.
popping around in there too.
I met Nori because, well, one of my chatters and fans, they put her link in my server.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
I went to her. I liked her vibe. I loved her own originals.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
when I found out she loves metal music like I do, and my father, I was like, and like the first collab I think we actually did was her Donathon.
Oh, yeah.
When her car got,
Mm.
and that's how I also met other friends through her, like Yahalo and Azakano.
Mm-hmm.
Don't regret it, even though Azakano bullies me mercilessly. He doesn't. He does it out of love.
What are VTuber friends if not friendly bullies?
Exactly.
Indeed.
But
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
very grateful to Nori. She's wonderful. I
Yeah,
love that
no,
girl.
same. I admit I need to be in community with more indie VTubers. She's been a very solid bedrock, in my connection to the community for a long time, and I'm grateful eternally to her. Whenever I come into her chat, pop in, she always is happy to see me and stuff. Even though, by all rights, I'm not really connected to the community all that much. I'm very I'm a very individually minded tweeter when it comes to that sort of thing. I don't know. I'm not in many Discord servers. I mean, I don't even know if VTubers are that really, involved in Discord, public Discord servers anymore, but,
Yeah.
Hey, Danieletta, how's it going? Greetings from Germany. How's it going, man?
German. Ich sprechen Sie auf Deutsch?
Man, I used to speak some German. I think I remember. I went abroad to Vienna, like for a semester in college, and I learned a bit of German there, but it's been ages. Mein Deutsch ist schlecht.
Yeah, I studied Spanish.
Oh,
Back in
neat.
school,
Yeah, actually, me
so-
too. I took Spanish. Ooh, we're done here. Sorry, it's a bouncing act talking with y'all and keeping track of when these websites get done.
Oh, you're good.
I took Spanish. I want to say for 12 years of my life. We hold on a second. Yeah, I was in this charter school that really did emphasize that sort of connection, and thank God for me, because I was able to essentially place out of taking a language requirement in college. But I've kind of been rusty since then. I still very much love the Spanish language.
I don't remember much of my Spanish lessons though.
Oh no.
But that's probably because I also took extra lessons in Japanese at the time. So.
Oh yeah. Dein Deutsch is
Could
good. Danke, Daniel. I'm from the Netherlands, and Dutch is very similar to German, which means that German is super funny to read. Oh yeah. No, it's funny. Dutch is funny to me. Like it's very much a. Not to insult the Dutch people, but it's a very unserious language to me, full of eens and oops and all those funny little all those funny little particles.
Like yesterday, I actually was in another VTuber stream over on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
And I told him the word Krankenwagen, and he's like, "What? What does that mean?" I'm like, "It means ambulance in German."
Yeah.
He's like, "That sounds so fun." He's like, "Yeah, yo, bro, you want to get in the Krankenwagen?"
Oh my god. It's funny when you like line Germanic languages and Romance languages side by side and see just how like abrasive one is compared to the other. Like,
Indeed.
what was it? There's this one, I think, I don't know if you would call it a fan movement or whatever, but like somebody, some people have like tried to reconstruct the English language, like with just like Germanic root words, and I think it's called Anglish or something like that. It's very interesting. Like, not something that I would ever conversationally use, granted, but it's, no, I do appreciate the attempt.
Almost trying to redo Old English.
Yeah. I mean, English was definitely a whole beast of its own. Like a very, oh my god, there's as much romance in there as it is Germanic, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I mean, I'm Germanic descent, and I'm just like, why?
Oh, same. Yeah. A lot of people say that. I cannot see that at all. I can just read it. Because Okay, so let's see. Save this page. So how much experience have you guys had in the past with the Internet Archive? You know, I invited y'all in because, you know, you guys are mutual friends with another mutual of mine, and I think y'all are cool people, but, like, how much have you guys used the Internet Archive in the past?
For quite some time, I actually had no idea that there was an Internet Archive, because growing up not knowing English to begin with, and having been privy to the internet like when it was still kind of relatively new.
Right.
I think I've found out more so recently, a few years ago or so. I am aware of the Wayback Machine, and I'm aware of generally archiving in general, but I just didn't know until like 1-2 years ago that there is an Internet Archive now, and I think that's actually really good.
Yeah, no, I love their service. It's crazy, you know. They've been around for a really long time, since the internet was pretty young, right? I think I mentioned, like, just in my previous section in my monologuing that they were founded to solve the whole the problem of internet ephemerality, because before then, like, web pages, they would just come and go, right? Like, I think it's been said before, like, there were people in the United States, like, actively setting up election campaigning websites, like, in, like, 1992, 94, but those would always, like, slip through the cracks. But it wasn't until, like, the Internet Archive came around that people were able to, like, more readily, like, preserve, like, historically important websites. So, yeah, I definitely agree. It's, like, it's such an important service they provide. How about you, Kendra?
I didn't use it as much either. I'm 327 years old. My old fey brain can't keep up with everything you humans are doing.
I'm a Cambion, I agree. I'm half human.
But, I understand, like, that it's important because it's basically, essentially what it is. It's a digital library that keeps everything in that you're looking for, essentially. Plus, it also helps to look this up if you need to know, hey, what's copyright, what's public domain.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because, I'm going to be honest with you, like, I did not know this until my Oshi, because I have a plushie of him right here in my Fugi's hands. He said that RuneScape music is copyright free.
Oh, yeah. That's dope, yeah.
And I'm like, I'm guessing the Internet Archive also has that on there, but if people don't know that,
I wouldn't doubt it, you know. They definitely have like I think they have at least they've got other music for streaming. I know they have like these free like record labels set up there that have like all this you know, independent sort of, I don't know if it's necessarily copyright free, but they're just definitely allowing like the streaming medium to carry their names out there, and that's I really admire that sort of, you know, you know, place for them to put their stuff.
exactly. But again, if we don't have the access to the Internet Archive anymore, how are people gonna know that?
Yeah. I mean, it's a scary time, right? Because not just their book programs under threat. Like we're gonna get into all of that later, but like just in terms of like that the recent lawsuit that's been levied against them by major record labels, trying to take them down for like $300 million for, you know, preserving these old 78-inch record collections, warts and all. I think it's scary, right? Like we've got all this important history already preserved on the site. Where the hell is it gonna go if it, you know, if that all collapses? I mean, I'm sure they have their own contingency plans, but regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
Yeah. And Danieletta, what is the Internet Archive? Well, please do stick around. And to put it simply, they're this gigantic website right here that that preserves all sorts of digital media, from websites to, you know, ebooks to videos to audios to software to images. It's a veritable haven of like I guess not just user uploaded content, but all this other history that would usually fall through the cracks. Let me see. So all of these links that I'm saving through right here, I don't know how familiar you girls are with with my work. I don't expect you to have, you know, familiarized myself with my video essays before coming on, but
I did have
oh yeah,
a cameo.
Here you did you did
You asked me to recite a quote from Loretta.
That's right. Yeah,
Um,
Loretta Carr. You voiced her
Thank
in
you.
part
Yeah,
2.
that's her name. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I know a little bit at least.
Yeah. But yeah, all of these links here are like me like having like gathered all this history of like all these bands that I like. What sort of music are you guys into? I know like you've uploaded quite a few covers on your own. You've got a great voice, I have to say. But like, what sort of stuff are you into?
I am primarily, I am into like a fair amount of different things, but I've been mostly listening to metal and rock music for as long as I can remember, because I grew up in a family of, well, rock and metal fans.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's also, but there's also like a fair share amount of like indie visual, like Japanese rock visual K bands.
Oh,
yeah. I'm thinking specifically like IIB, I Got You, and like some more well-known ones such as Versailles, Dirangray, Lynch, Bucktick, and it's kind of like I can't really like put my music taste in like a specific sort of category. It's a bit all over the place.
Yeah, no, I feel that, but I definitely hear you there with being raised on rock and metal. My parents were Deadheads, right? They used to follow the Grateful Dead around all the time, and you know, I carried that around from them, like psychedelic rock, but also like my dad was heavily into like all this alternative rock and stuff in the 90s. My mom loved like new wave and The Cure and goth rock and all this stuff. So I was raised on a pretty eclectic diet of music growing up, and then from there, I don't know, my taste just kind of exploded, especially when I started playing fucking like Guitar Hero and Rock Bands. Oh my god, those games were a revelation to me.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I think I played a bit of one of the Guitar Hero games as well. I think it
yeah.
might have been World Tour.
Oh yeah, no,
Way,
World Tour
way
was
back.
World Tour was pretty fun. You know,
Yeah.
I just wish that I wish that Activision hadn't milked that rhythm game trend dry, because I would have loved to continue playing like Guitar Hero, Rock Band games indefinitely. Just have people keep on, these companies just keep on releasing all this DLC for these party games.
Yeah.
Just greeting these people coming in here. Hey, Dimebag Dave. Hey, Skylar and Man. Hey, Freelance. I'm a librarian at the Internet Archive. Thank you for hosting this marathon. Oh my gosh. Thank you for coming. Or thank you rather for, uploading to the Internet Archive. You know, it's a great service that you guys provide here, I think. How about you, Kendra? You've also posted covers, right? I don't think I'm as familiar with that as I am with your live streams.
I have not yet.
Oh, not yet?
I am working on some with some friends. I don't know if you know who Margaret is.
I do not.
I think I do.
Margaret Ferres?
Yes, I know who she is.
Yes, sweet little Margaret. We're working on something right now. I can't really say what it is yet, but but she asked me, and I'm like, yes.
That's exciting.
Yeah, that would technically be my first cover, but then I also want to work on something with my B siblings.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know who Starby is.
Not sure. No.
If you ever want to, I can link her to you in the...
Oh yeah, no, sure, yeah, definitely. Link me to these tubers if you guys want. I'm always down to make more friends.
Oh, you'll love B. But I am actually just like you guys. I am into rock music and metal music. And who influenced my taste in that was my father, Fe Papa.
Oh, nice.
Like, our favorite band is Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh.
I love that. And then he's also got me into like some other bands. I don't know if you know what Mongolian throat singing is.
Oh yeah.
I know of it, yes.
Oh my god.
We love the band The Who, HU, not the other one.
Not the classic The Who.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But I love that band. It's so good.
Mongolian throat singing is really cool. I remember how, Mick Gordon used elements of that in the Doom Eternal soundtrack. It was wicked.
Ooh, yes.
That does sound like something that Mick Gordon would do. I almost called him Nick there, excuse me.
You're good.
Good old Nick Gordon.
That's
oh
a
my
completely
God,
different character, I think. Person.
I love those Doom games so much. Like, oh my god, the modern Doom series. I don't know if this is biased just from having absorbed too many Under the Mayo videos through osmosis or whatever, but just like, I love the combat loop of those games. I love the energy of those games. I love the music. It's just like perfect game design delivered upon by like masters of their craft. Like id Software, just keep killing it.
Yeah, I haven't played those games myself, but I have definitely watched people play it, and it just looks very impressive. It's just a shame that I am just not someone who would be able to handle those games, because it goes a little bit too fast for me.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's valid, right? Boomer shooters are very fucking hectic.
They really much are. And also, I'm probably gonna be able to stay for your Donathon a lot longer than I thought.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, sorry about that. I wasn't sure.
No problem.
Papa.
No problem. We'll definitely we'll have you in. Yeah, I feel like this is just gonna be like one revolving door of VTuber guests and IRL guests after the other. I've never really run a Totsu like this before, so
Mm-mm-mm.
I mean,
Totomaki.
I don't know if you would call this a Totsu, but it's
It's kind of a Totsumachi.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Plus, before we started, I got my pen from my friend Emery.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Digital pen or?
It is from Niji Sanji. It's the Sanrio collab one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's of my Oshi box.
Oh yeah. You guys both have Luxia Moshis, right? I think Air, you love Ike, right?
I yeah.
Good boy,
I yeah. Ike's a wholesome fellow.
he's so sweet.
He's cool, yeah. I personally, you know, I haven't been keeping up with Niji in that closely, you know, for the past month for, you know, reasons.
Yeah, I'll
but,
be blunt. I haven't done it either.
but you know, I do still I think Aya Amare is one of my favorite VTubers still out there. She's such an adorable goob. She's a nerd that wears it loud and proud on her sleeve. I really admire that sort of thing in a VTuber, you know, just being fully honest and, you know, transparent with how much of a geek you are.
Honestly.
It's a very wholesome thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
I have more than one Oshi though.
Who else do you Oshi?
Besides Vox, there's also Reimu, Maya, Anna, of course Pomo.
R.I.P.
Yes, she will never be forgotten though.
Oh yeah.
Also Ren Zoto.
Oh yeah. He's pretty chill.
And then Fuchan. Can't forget
Oh.
Fuchan.
Love Fuchan.
Fulgur is very Very
He
nice.
commits to the bit. He's such a cool guy.
and has a very contagious laugh.
The
yeah.
pedal.
Oh my
I love
god.
that about Fuchan. But I love his middle singing. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, that's awesome. I hope he and like Haka from Hollow Stars do more stuff together. You know, we need more like metal collabs in VTuber space, I think.
Yeah, I feel like we need more metal VTubers overall in general.
Oh yeah,
actually.
no, that's why I'm so gung ho for, you know, Nori, right? Because she's trying to she's trying to put together this you know, metal odyssey in her debut, and it's been coming together over the past few years. But I hope that it's gonna be what really kicks the door down to more than just like, I mean, not to diss like J-pop or like pop or, you know, any of that stuff that's
It's
come
just
before.
over and done
but
with.
yeah, no, it's like I think we can move beyond that VTuber aesthetic and introduce far more.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, especially considering like from my understanding, like horror VTubers have become pretty popular.
Oh yeah.
So it's just a time to add in the other part of the weird Venn diagram.
Oh my god.
Yes.
As much as I do love metal, I can't sing it, unfortunately, because I can't.
I can't really sing most metal genres.
Yeah,
It's like you really need to have a very specific like energy, and I'm
Yeah.
a self-taught singer. I'm not trained.
no,
not professionally
I'm
trained.
very much same. Like I used to have a bit of classical training. Like I took a few lessons in college, but I've always been like a very self-taught singer. Like I don't know if it's just because I've been so passionate about it, but I always used to, as a kid, sing along to like fucking Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath and all those bands and stuff. So
Yeah.
I sort of brute forced my way into a tenor. I don't know if I'd still describe myself as a tenor now, especially with all the catnip I've been indulging in the past few years. But it's I still very much appreciate singing. I wish that I wish I had the skills or the money to more regularly put together like covers,
Covers
Yeah,
are
likewise.
Instead, I just sort of rip like pre-existing karaoke, like fucking rock band instrumental stems, and sing over top of those, and that works fine for me. But,
Yeah, I usually just go for like if there's an official instrumental or a good high quality like instrumental remake, I'll use that and just try and record
Yeah.
vocals. That's what I do for the time being.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
record my vocals, and then if I can, I send them to my VTuber sister Starby, because she does the vocal editing,
Mm.
and I'm like, oh my god, how do you do that? Because I'm like, that is like that requires so much patience and skill.
Let me refresh while we're waiting on this. Oh my god, we've already hit $51 fucking dollars. Fuck.
Ooh.
Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh man. Okay, so I guess that means that we've reached 2 of these donation
2
incentives.
milestones. 1 tweet from the chat's choice, and then your social media bios have to be rewritten for at least a week.
Fucking hell. Okay, so chat, what would you like me to tweet? Post some suggestions. While we're waiting on this page to save here. This is lit. I did not expect this much out the gate, but this bodes well. Let's see. I think right now I'm going to X off. While we're waiting on this, I'm going to X off both of these.
I was thinking regarding preservation and just preservation in general regarding media and such. One case that I've always found interesting was that of the game Detention.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Because I believe it was actually stored, put in like a. Put in like an archive of some kind after it got delisted. Now, I mean, now you can actually get it from Red Candle's actual online store, but for quite some time, you weren't able to get it again because it was delisted from Steam, and GOG decided to be cowards and say like, no, we're not going to be listing this. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Even though they initially said that they were going to, you know.
Well,
yeah, there's been a lot of shitty cases like that recently with fucking game preservation. Like, wasn't there that whole situation with Adult Swim games getting taken down? Like WB.
with Warner
games, yeah.
Brothers, yeah.
Yeah,
Warner Brothers.
It's really upsetting to see like these major companies try to erase history, essentially, and leaving it up to us to have to preserve it ourselves.
Yeah. Also, I said wrong. I meant Devotion, not Detention. Detention was the other game that Red Candle made. Excuse me.
I like this suggestion here in chat. Tweet that 100-hour analysis. The Beatles' live history is coming soon. Oh my fucking god. That'd be funny.
That's a good selection. That's a good one.
Yeah, I don't
There's
know.
also,
Anybody else got any other suggestions? Because I would love to do that.
nah.
No.
I'm not I mean, I'm here on the stream, but I'm not in
No,
the
yeah,
chat.
I know,
so
I
I'm not
know. Video game preservation isn't profitable, unfortunately. Well, yeah, no, there's that element too. That's that. A lot of this digital media preservation, it does take up a lot of fucking storage space. Like, you need, like, the facilities, you need the energy, you need the server space to keep, like, this, publicly accessible digital archive running for years. So it does take a lot of money, which is, in part why I'm doing this fundraiser, right? But also because, trying to, like, spread awareness of the fact that, if they get gutted like these lawsuits, intend for them to, it's not any better for their fucking operations.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I am going to tweet that out. Let's see.
What was it? Wasn't there another? Yeah, there was I was thinking of another game that was like considered lost media for a few years before it was finally managed to be re-released. The Scott Pilgrim video game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Which one of us?
I'm glad that they were able to bring that
Re-release
back
it?
when sort of the Scott Renaissance, the sort of Scott Pilgrim Renaissance came about. I still haven't really, seen any of that new Scott Pilgrim stuff, but it's a shame that they had it back for so long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of interesting in a way because before it got delisted initially, I have a vivid memory of being in a convention hall, like in a convention at a convention.
Oh yeah.
And we like late at night, me and a bunch of people were playing the Scott Pilgrim game, and then they were like, "Hey, do you want to try out a little bit?" And all I remember is that I was player 2, I was Knives, and we were right at the end of the game, so I didn't get to play that one. But so that's my association with Scott Pilgrim in a way.
I have never played Scott Pilgrim.
I've only seen the movie, and that's really fun. I like, seeing young Michael Cera, young Chris Evans, young Brie Larson. That's a very fun film.
Young Mary Elizabeth Winstead, although she has I wouldn't say that she's like aged much.
Yeah.
What do some of those actors have in their face creams?
Exactly.
Right. All right, so here we've got 100-hour Beatles live history analysis coming soon. Kissy face emoji. I think I'm going to send that.
Send it.
Hell yeah.
Also,
sorry, go ahead.
I was also gonna say, like, bringing back what you said about detention, it is on Nintendo Switch now.
Oh, yeah.
Devotion is on Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
Why is
detention.
this page taking so damn long to save?
I'm gonna look it up.
Hold on.
Because again, I said detention first, but I meant devotion.
Oh, Devotion.
Yeah, devotion is only on PC,
Dang.
and you can only buy it from Red Candle Games' official game store.
Dang.
So, but detention is available on the Switch. Yes.
Okay, there we go. I'm not sure why this Mental Floss article wasn't saving properly. That's weird. Whatever. Yeah, anybody else want to suggest anything in the chat for rewriting my social media bios? Go ahead. I'll probably have that open for however much long the chat, the stream goes on for. Just have that be democratically decided on that way. Let me see. Where the Here we go.
Speaking of preservation and restoration, I just looked at my Twitter feed, and apparently Utada Hikaru's music videos are gonna be restored in 4K and released on YouTube.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, I love when people are able to do that. With newer technology, just go back and take these these important videos and you polish them up for a modern day. Like I saw recently, somebody had uploaded on YouTube this old Van Halen concert from like 1978, and there was, I think, apparently like a watermark on it before. But through the power of AI, they were able to not just take out that watermark, but upscale like the rest of the footage to make it look more like, well, not like pristine quality, but like at least like 360p, something like that.
Yeah, AI can be used in good ways sometimes.
Just made a small donation. Thank you so much, Mercurius. And hello, Andy. You just heard about this over on X. Pleased to see you here. Let me see. Let me refresh the page.
Oh crap!
We are
dropped
on
something.
$61 raised now. Holy shit! All right. Let's keep
Darn,
it going,
that's-
people. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for the donations. Donation arigato. Super chat arigato.
Donation ありがとうございます。
I need to learn more Japanese.
I need to brush up on my knowledge. It's been a while.
I would like to start learning Japanese. Frankly, I don't know a lick of it. I mean, what was it? There was this one YouTube video I saw like ages back. I think it was like part 1 of like introductory Japanese, right? And it was like learning how to say hello, pleased to meet you. And it was like hajimemashite, dozo yoroshiku. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's fine. But I don't know. It just seems like such a vast like skill ceiling to break through with that.
Different grammatical structure, 3 different kinds of like alphabets, or 4 technically, if you consider hiragana and katakana separate, which you probably should actually. Wait, no, that's 3. Where did I get the? Oh, the 4th one I was thinking Romaji. Never mind.
Hey Conway, how's it going? I see you there hiding in that little box.
Oh, hey there, Conway. Hello.
Yes. Yeah.
Like boxes.
Box Tenchi.
No, just box. Ironically, I am small enough to sleep in one.
That's funny. I wonder if I could sleep in them. I've still got all of these moving boxes like somewhere stored in my room from when I came here, when I first moved in a few months ago. I probably have a box big enough that I could at least sit in.
Be sure it's not a corrugated box. Roaches like to lay their eggs in the corrugated boxes.
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. I hate.
I mean, I'm already living in a New York City apartment. I see roaches on the regular.
Oh,
that is fair.
Yeah.
But like, I don't mind Madagascar hissing cockroaches though, because surprisingly those things are very clean.
Oh my god.
Like apparently.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like I have never really seen a cockroach, so I can't really say much about them. But I'm one of those few people in my family who is perfectly fine just seeing a spider and going like, "Oh, hey there," and just letting it out of the apartment instead of trying to squish it.
Oh my gosh.
I am not sure exactly. It was like I was making food or something like last week, and I noticed a spider on the kitchen counter, and all I said was just like, "Oh, hey there, Mr. Spider." I picked it up with like some kind of like. I kind of like picked it up with like a plate or a bowl, and then I just went out on the balcony and dropped it in one of our potted plants. That's how I went with things apparently. Very weird.
Gracie Gal, can one of the dono goals be that you sing a Catboy cover of New York Groove or Native New Yorker, whichever is easier? Oh my god. Honestly,
Native New Yorker?
yeah, that's a disco song. If we reach the karaoke goal, I will absolutely sing New York Groove there. But that's if we reach that. Mercurius. I'm an Australian. I've seen plenty of cockroaches. Oh my god. I mean, I feel like Australia, you've got plenty more to worry about than just those cockroaches there.
Box
mean,
jellyfish.
Yeah, bush cockroaches are apparently like massive. So
Ugh.
yeah, like how? I'm gonna try and find a picture and see.
You got the cockroaches, you got the spiders.
Jesus.
Crikey, mate.
You got the jellyfish. You got the saltwater crocodiles.
You got the snakes.
That too.
That was not even remotely Australian, I think. I'm sorry.
You're good.
It's okay.
I like the Swedish accent.
I like to shop at the corner.
The funny thing is, like, people keep telling me that I don't really have a Swedish accent when I speak English, but sometimes it falls through.
Yeah.
And I can hear it. I'm just like, oh no.
Poisonous plants. Oh god.
Oh yeah. No, I wouldn't doubt it. You know, there's all sorts of things over in that country ready to kill you. Really
You guys are built of dirty stuff, man. Oh my god.
such an interesting place too, because all their cities are like hundreds of like miles apart,
They are.
and like pretty
That's
much
why I-
located all on the coast.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I don't know how Ren and Luca could live in Australia. It's so scary.
I was about to say I don't know how Marilyn can live in Australia, but she's made of tougher stuff.
She's so cute, but I'm like, I think she is a walking demigod now.
She's cute, but she be fierce.
Tiny and adorable. I just want to hug her until she pops.
Death World. Oh my god, yeah. Well, George Miller was just shooting the movie about Australia when he made the Mad Max series. That's what it is.
Oh, I like that movie.
I've never seen any Mad Max film. I'm ashamed of that because I've heard nothing but good things about them. You know, like the original trilogy, Fury Road, and with that new Furiosa coming up, like I've heard nothing but high praise about Miller's world that he's built.
Yeah, I really want to watch the Mad Max Fury Road. I just haven't had the time to do so. But hopefully sooner rather than later.
Yeah. I'll probably make a point of it when Furiosa comes out. Or try to, at least. I don't know. You know, I've got all these old movies that are on like some sort of fucking mental backlog, but
Yep.
you know, I always gravitate towards VTuber streams and music first.
I usually just tend to watch Dead Meat's kill counts and
Oh yeah.
that's it primarily.
You watch that too?
Yes, I love Dead Meat.
I love Dead Meat too!
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, their channel came up in my recommendeds like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
2 or 3 years ago. I remember that it was the same week that the Cooties kill count came out. So before James and Chelsea got married and before they started having guest hosts. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what it was.
man.
And I was just like, okay, I'll watch a few. And then like Dead Meat helped me get back into horror as a genre.
Man.
So
I used to have like this big horror phase back when I was like a teenager. Like I used to rent out back when Blockbuster was a thing. I used to like after school or whatever, my mom would take me over there and I would rent out like some like horrifying like 80s slasher films, 90s slasher films, or what have you. And I got heavily into it. It was like super cool shit. And, I appreciated the art form enough to the point where I was like, okay, Mom, take me to the Universal like Nights of Horror going on. Like, I don't know when this was. It was probably like sometime in the late 2000s or whatever. But she was like, okay, yeah, we'll buy the tickets. And just like, when we went down there to Orlando, we had a fun time in Orlando itself. Universal Orlando, fantastic theme park. But when it came time for me to enter the theme park at night for the Halloween attraction,
Oh no.
I noped out. No, I could not do that. Just live horror. I don't think I'm built for that.
I haven't really been to like many live horror events, but I would like to change that at some point.
Yeah.
My home city, Stockholm, usually has like an annual zombie walk every year.
Oh yeah.
So, which I think my father has photographed for
Yeah.
once or twice. So,
I mean, I've known plenty of people in the past who've, taken part in like haunted houses, haunted asylums, haunted corn maze tours, that sort of thing. America has no shortage of that sort of event, but I don't know. The whole situation of it being real, it just, I don't know. I feel like it would be too much for me.
Would be a little too much for some people.
Yeah.
yeah. At least
I-
McKinney Manor is finally closed down.
Oh.
Or at least that's what I heard.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Wait, was that the super fucked up like torture one?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's under investigation since Halloween last year.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Surprised that
Thank-
operated for as long as it did.
I'm surprised too, but to be fair, when all you really when the payment is just a bag of dog food, literally, I guess it's just not really been anything that's just like people don't really think like, oh, maybe we should try and investigate this.
Yeah.
Like, what do I know?
I don't know.
But ironically, I did want to bring up, since we were talking about horror,
Mhm.
I don't. How many of you know Stephen King?
I've
read a
read
fair
a
share of his
few.
books.
Yeah, I've read like I think I read Carrie like back in high school. I don't think I've ever really seen many Stephen King inspired horror films though.
I have read Carrie, Doctor Sleep, and I've seen a fair share.
Actually, no, it
amount
wasn't.
of
It wasn't
adaptations.
Carrie that I read. It was Christine, the fucking car book.
Yeah, at least you didn't watch Maximum Overdrive.
Oh yeah.
Don't watch that one. Don't. But I wanted to say this: my aunt's friend's parents actually did go to school with Stephen King.
Oh, that's
Huh?
cool.
Yeah, they said I asked, and my aunt said, well, her parents said that he never really played with kids at recess. He would just mostly write his stories. And I'm like, well, I told her, well, they need to think about it like this. If he didn't do that, he wouldn't be a best-selling author nowadays, would he? And I mean, we've been alive for like so many years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you gotta start on your craft young, I guess. If you wanna really get good at something, you gotta put in, what is it, like the 10,000 hours or whatever.
Yeah, especially if you're that passionate like
Mhm.
that early down the line.
Yeah.
It's a shame that he doesn't think that his endings are good.
I mean, there are some. I mean, I only really remember reading Doctor Sleep
Mm-hmm.
like way back when it initially came out.
Mm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, like he might actually have a point. Like some endings to his stories have been a bit what? In like a better word.
Yeah.
Are their own worst critics.
Yep, they are.
But honestly, like you said, Rezi, you gotta practice your craft while you're young. You gotta put those 10,000 hours. I'm like, what about almost like 10,000 years? Because I'm like, I'm 327.
Yeah.
Speaking, yeah. Sorry. Also, speaking of horror and archiving and such,
Yeah.
I was thinking about the so-called video nasties of the 1970s and 1980s.
Oh
Huh?
yeah.
Yeah. Um, there's a, let me look it up. Like, there's a to describe it. Like, long story short, back in like, hold on, let me. Yeah, it's like basically a lot of people would release like low budget, super gory, super violent horror movies for a quick buck back in the 1980s, and Mary
Yeah.
Whitehouse, and a woman by the name of Mary Whitehouse in the UK was not necessarily pleased. So there were several movies that wound up being prosecuted, or like being considered, or like being roped in with and called video nasties, and those would be banned or cut down, like cut down, so that you never really got to see it's so that the original version has basically been lost, and some of the prosecuted films have never been re-released, such as Blood Rights.
It's interesting. I wonder if they have that here in the Internet Archive. Probably check that out in the video portion later.
I know that Texas Chainsaw Massacre was usually lumped in with video nasties, even though it wasn't never considered an official one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was just like, I mean, to be fair, it is a very unsettling movie.
Oh
so
yeah.
It is.
It's
W.
fantastic, but
There's also I don't know if you all know this, the original Evil Dead that wasn't a schlocky comedy horror.
the one that was actually played like 100% seriously.
Right.
Yes. Sam Raimi faced obscenity charges in the UK for that.
Yeah.
Because of the tree scene.
Yeah.
To be fair, that tree scene should not have been
It's
in the fucking
intense.
movie.
Yeah, that movie, that original Evil Dead is fucking intense, man.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean, I think that's testament to their budget and like what they were working with, as much as it was like, I don't know, their sheer vision, but just like, oh my god.
I mean,
Yeah, I think Sam Raimi has expressed shame over the tree scene.
Yeah.
he did. He
Makes-
really did.
Makes sense.
Now,
There
if only you
was-
could do the same thing for that one fucking scene in Drag Me to Hell that gave me a panic attack, but that's the second one.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I remember James Agent said he poked Bruce Campbell with a stick, even though his leg was still hurting during
Oh,
that.
no.
I mean,
But
I watched the making of Evil Dead 2
Mm-hmm.
documentary
Yeah.
that was like a bonus material, and apparently his brother Ted was just not treated well on set, and he played Henrietta.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Aww. Poor.
Fucking Ted Raimi. He was in that in the recent what was that? The Quarry, right? He was the sheriff.
Corey, right? That was weird.
I'm like, oh nah, this guy's not totally suspicious at all. And then when you play the game.
I wish I could play those supermassive games, but at this point I've seen too many like VTuber playthroughs for me to take them seriously, right?
Yeah, I played Until Dawn when it was free on PlayStation Plus a few years ago, and that's all I really can handle.
Oh yeah.
It's like, if you've played Until Dawn, you've played pretty much everything else.
Mm,
I've played Madison.
oh yeah.
Good
I'm
game.
trying to remember which one that is.
Oh, it's the puzzle horror game. Vox played it, and as
of
did
course.
Luca.
Corey's a good game. I desperately want a movie/TV show of it. That's an interesting idea. That feels to me like, if you were to adapt like Death Stranding, like A24 is doing, right? Like, do you just recast the actors that gave their likenesses to those characters? Like,
That would just be stupid.
I don't know. Like,
I mean, Last of Us succeeded with having Pedro Pascal and I don't remember who plays Ellie in the show,
Right,
but they
right.
don't look similar to Ellie and Joel in the games.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
They still do super freaking well.
they
Yeah.
do.
I haven't seen that. I honestly haven't really interacted with much Last
I
of Us media. You know, I've heard good things about the game, but you know, I haven't really been
I
bothered to
don't
check it out.
I used to like Last of Us, and then the sequel came out,
Yeah,
and
I've heard a lot of mixed things about that.
yeah,
Laura Bailey, they said that she got the award. And
She
she's
got-
like,
yeah, she got death threats over voicing Abby, and it's just that's
awful.
you don't do that. Like I didn't like the character of Abby.
Ted Raimi was in Hercules, the TV series. Interesting.
I think it was in Cena as well. I do think one of the funniest things that I saw from that Making of Evil Dead documentary that I just mentioned
Oh yeah.
was when they were filming a scene right as Henrietta was released from the cellar. And just stands up and just goes like, "I'm free!" And then you just see in the making of featurette Ted coming out of the cellar and screaming that, and then tripping and falling over on his face because he couldn't see with the pure white contact lenses. It's just
white contact
ouch.
lenses.
Just, "I'm free!" Plop. Like, just fud.
That's awesome.
He also was very hot in that suit because remember they were
Yeah.
in Tennessee.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I
And
mean, I can't imagine that dead-eyed makeup would feel nice on the
Yeah.
body overall. I
Plus-
just can't.
plus he was sweating like a sinner in church
Was
in that bodysuit.
that original
Yeah.
movie, was that Tom Savini on the makeup? I forget if he was involved
know
from the
if-
start.
Wait, Tom Savini was involved in The Evil Dead? What?
I'm pretty sure he was. I mean, I could be mistaken, but no, hold on, let me look this up.
I mean, that would make sense if he was.
Makes sense because I don't think it was V. Neil.
Yeah.
V. Neil was with.
I'm looking here, and I don't see Evil Dead, but I know that he worked on Day of the Dead. And Dawn
Oh
of the
yeah,
Dead.
could be getting that mistaken though. Oh well.
It's very easy to do.
Whatever
They both
the
have dead in
case,
the
the
title.
makeup effects could pass for Savini.
Sibling. I know that V. Neil. I watched the show Face Off with V. Neil, Glenn Hetrix, and hosting it was you know.
Yeah, I remember it used to air on one on like a TV network here. I thought it was fascinating to see.
It was a sci-fi channel for me.
It was TV6 here in Sweden, I believe, that got the license.
I was
Yeah,
trying to-
Tom Savini was in Day of the Dead. That's probably what I'm thinking of.
It's alright.
I was trying to remember the name of the hostess. Her father worked on The Fifth Element. It was let me double check because I want to say it was
Mackenzie Westmore?
yeah, Michael Westmore's daughter.
Fascinating.
Yeah, she was the host because she wanted to like bring people who like doing monster and movie makeup to compete in a contest.
Man. Actually, the Westmores. Funny you mentioned that name. I think they actually worked on Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park. That fucking the Kiss video, the Kiss made for TV movie in 1978 that I covered.
Yeah.
Fucking, they had all the resources in the world, but none of the talent to fucking to realize it.
Aw.
I'm gonna have to check. I just realized that I probably need to leave the stream because we're having a friend is celebrating their birthday today, even if it was this Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
So
Understandable.
we're planning on having a movie watching party actually.
Yeah, no
Ooh,
problem. If you
Have
gotta
fun.
if you gotta step out a little early, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I think I'll do that, and I get prepped for that.
Okay.
If I maybe I might show up in the chat later.
Okay. Yeah, totally. Well,
And yeah, thank you so much for having me.
yeah,
Good
thank you
luck with
so
the
much,
with your
Air.
account.
I will hold on. Let me link your channel in the chat. I totally forgot. I totally dropped the ball earlier. I should have linked all your channels in the video
It's
description,
okay.
but I'll do that later. But for now,
Yeah.
let me just bring that up. Thank you so much for coming and chatting with us. You're super chill. I definitely love to collab with you again in the future.
I would like to do so too. Also a pleasure to meet you, Kendra.
We should definitely hang out sometime when we can.
Yes, absolutely.
Alrighty,
Bye.
this is Kendra. This is Air's channel.
You get the pronunciation down.
Yeah,
later.
I still
Don't
get
worry.
I keep on thinking, the German word for egg or whatever.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. A lot of people usually just pronounce my name as Air, but I do the Scandinavian version and it's Aid. So
yeah.
Id.
Alrighty. Well, thank you so much once again for coming and
Thank you so
chatting
much.
with us, Air. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day with your friends.
I hope you'll have a fantastic stream.
Thank you so much.
And good luck loving what you do.
Thank you. Alrighty.
Right, Otsueir, everyone. This has been a
Otsueir.
See you next time.
See, let me refresh now. See how much we are with the dono goals. Oh my God, we've blown past 100. Fuck. Okay. So now
Vocal cover of Led Zeppelin's "Thank You," and you have to redo one of your old discography entire ranking streams.
Yep. And
To
I
be determined.
will put the poll up for that sometime soon. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do that during the stream or what have you, but I am definitely going to record that cover after, like, I don't know, if not this weekend, then the week after.
Yeah. Yes.
Alrighty, let me.
Alright. Now for real, I will be hopping out of the call.
Okay, take care.
Take care, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Alrighty. So I believe, as we're continuing on with this website copy and paste. Let me check the schedule real quick, because I think you are the only one here with me, Kendra, for the next however long.
Mine.
Yeah, sorry. I think we've got a few more hours. Then we've got another VTuber friend popping in, hopefully. But yeah, we've still got a few more hours here with the Wayback Machine. So let us keep going. Now, I don't know if all these Google Book pages are archiving properly. Have you ever used like Google Books much?
Not much. I have not used Google Books. I mostly just use like the Word documents and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, it's surprising. I took when I was in Cat College. I took this one class on like search engines and like proper search techniques for like research or what have you. And like I was surprised at like how much stuff they casually have in Google Books in terms of like newspapers, magazines, even full on books. Like sometimes you'll get lucky and see like a full book. But like going back like for the stuff that I do for like Kiss and what have you, like they had all of these old like newspaper articles, like Billboard magazine write-ups and what have you, like discussing like different things in their career, and like that's stuff that I probably would have otherwise had to go to a physical archive to access. It's crazy, some of the stuff you can find. Yes. Kendra, are you there?
Here. I didn't want to interrupt or anything.
Oh no. I'm all good.
Hey, you're making history here.
I hope so. I really hope this inspires more VTubers to do, more charity events like that. Like, if there's one thing that I really love is the trend of like VTubers, getting super involved with charities, like Vox, doing his stuff for the WGA, Doki recently doing that mental health charity stream. I think Callie did like a cat foster charity recently.
Well, Vox did 2 charities.
Yeah, he also did his own mental health thing, right?
It was Rise Above the Disorder. It was to help people with like mental disorders or like learning disabilities, things like that.
That's cool.
He had to do a waxing a challenge for a goal for that, and then he also had to do a period simulator.
Oh my god.
He's like, you guys have to go through this once a year or like once a month.
I could never. I remember when what was it? Flayon from Hollow Stars did that. That was, oh my god. I pity them.
Well, at least Vox knows our pain now as women.
Very true, very true. I'm really happy to be doing these sorts of charity events. I mean, I've wanted to use my platform for something like this for some time now. And I'm glad to finally be executing on it. I don't know if how to say. I don't know if I should have pushed this back for longer, gotten more guests on board, or if just having y'all on the 8 is good or whatever. But I feel like we're having fun. I feel like we're chilling. We're raising money. We're in it.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta feel like is right for your own donathon. Most people, like, I know that they would rather like do games, make something more interactive. But
Yeah.
you know what? This is fine for right now because I mean it's a Totsumachi.
Yeah, no, and I mean we got far more on the way. We've right now I'm only just like basically pasting links into a into a search box or whatever. But like after this is all done, I'm gonna be like showing off a bunch of the collections on here properly, and hopefully I'll be able to properly demonstrate them. But I don't know.
All for educational purposes as well, so people can know how to use the Internet Archive as well.
Oh yeah, totally.
What we all said was educational. In no way, shape, or form was it derogatory or anything like that. We're just informing the masses. This is purely educational.
Fuck capitalism, burn it to the ground. What? Who said that?
Honestly, like, depending on what form of capitalism. Because if it's fairy capitalism, I'm all for it. Because I'm like, I'm just like, it's like no big business. It's merchants and people who need it. The working class man.
Yeah, I do like. That is kind of why I like being indie more. I could never really trust my lot with a corporation, I don't think. I mean, at least for this job. I don't know. I just like, how to say. I like the freedom of being able to do what I do as an indie VTuber, Like, I don't know how many agencies would allow somebody like me to go out there and like make full-on like music history documentaries. Hang on, it's going okay. Come on, man. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I guess sometimes these pages take a little to load into the machine.
Because I mean, it's trying to find the URL, right?
Yeah. I mean, not just that, but like all the assets inside too. Like they send. Actually, I think this is a good chance for me to explain how the Wayback Machine works, or at least try to find something that does. Let me see. Organizing through all these goddamn tabs on my computer is a mess, but. Yeah, essentially, like what they do is they send these like little web crawlers through these pages, and they capture like these snapshots of all the various elements at at that particular point in time.
Mhm.
What is the Internet Archive? Well, Ori Lunami, I am glad you asked. It is. Let me flip through my notes here. They are a non-profit digital repository whose mission is to provide universal access to all knowledge. Not only, I mean, they've got like 145 petabytes of server space. Not only do they preserve a whole shit ton of websites through their Wayback Machine initiative, but they've got like 44 million books and text digitized, some of which digitized in-house, 15 million audio recordings, 10.6 million videos of various types, and 4.8 million images. Oh, and 1 million software programs. They've got a lot of shit stored on there. That is, I think it's important to preserve. Also, apologies if I keep coughing in your ear or whatever. I don't know what happened. I feel like I've come down with a little something over the past few days.
Mind.
Man.
I mean, I coughed in not Ori. I coughed in Nori's ear once when we were playing golf with your friends and with Ozma and Ken and Conway and Bryant.
God. Golf with your friends seems so chaotic. Is it a small game? Like, how is it like how much of an investment is it in like PC space and like cost wise?
It's not as bad as the revamp of Star Wars. Also, Ori is asking if they're taking it down or something.
Oh, well, they're not taking it down, at least not yet. The thing is, the big reason why I've decided to do this stream is that they're currently on the defensive end of two lawsuits. The first, they tried to shut down what's essentially their digital book lending program, where through DRM and other sorts of markup, they've been able to sort of mirror a physical library on their digital front. And currently, the archive is currently major book publishers are trying to take them down for essentially, market harm, violating copyright or whatever, even when it's not anything different from what's already going on in physical libraries, basically. Yeah, what Nori's saying, book publishers are trying to bankrupt them with lawsuits. Well, not just book publishers too, but record labels. Major record labels are, suing the Internet Archive for certain preserved audio recordings that they've got on there that, record labels wouldn't bother to preserve themselves otherwise. So, also, hello, Nori. Good to see you here. Yes, we are going to have Noriboshi Ariel on this stream much later tonight, but very, very nice to see you in chat, Nori.
And Ori, too. I love those two girls. They're crazy chaotic. Well, Ori is.
Ori, I don't think I've interacted much with her. I'm glad she's here though. Glad you're here, Ori.
If books or music is there illegally, isn't it good for authors?
Well, see, the thing is with Internet Archive, they do have a solid copyright system in place. If a publisher did have an issue with any material that's on the archive, they can issue a DMCA takedown to get it removed. So it's not like they're operating, completely illegally. They have legitimacy of very, major institutions like, NASA, Boston Public Archive, Cleveland Museum of Art. They've worked with all these organizations in the past. But it's only an issue now because, I don't know, I feel like it's a cynical move on publishers' behalf to try and take down these... Sorry, I'm gathering all my thoughts at the same time while responding to this, but it's like it feels like it feels like they're only acting now because people are starting to realize that the way things are currently with our copyright regime, the way publishers have things set up with the digital realm, not just in like with how the DMCA punishes any ways of circumventing DRM for their ebooks, right? Like, we know publishers are invested in the current copyright system, in the way things are, in the way of keeping information restricted from being free. And so I'm just on the side. At least I feel I'm on the side of an organization that is trying to fight for some leeway, for some means of broadening access to people beyond, trying to hawk whatever is the most profitable information out there for however much it costs. Lots of libraries have uploaded their collections to the Internet Archive. That's also true. Yeah, they have. There are a bunch of books on the Internet Archive's open library that have been digitized, by the Internet Archive, but that is to say they are a legitimate organization. Like, this isn't just some shady file sharing site. The way that publishers and big name record labels like to paint it as.
It's basically like, as we do have authors and everything, their stuff does tend to go away after a time, and sometimes even the books are destroyed or gone. So the Internet Archive has them all digitized in a server.
And that's the thing too, right? With like controlled digital lending, the whole notion of that is like, even when you have to get rid of physical books in your library, when you have to make room for new books for new crowds coming in, you can still have those old physical copies that you once owned, in case anybody needs to use those for research in the future. And I feel like it needs to be emphasized, like, not just these publishers aren't just coming after the Internet Archive for having engaged in this practice. They're trying to outright forbid controlled digital lending from, expanding beyond that. It's still very much a legal gray area with all of this, but, they're trying to bring the legal rulings down on the side of our current copyright system instead of something a bit more, I guess, how to say, equitable, maybe? Hey, Peter, thank you for your donation. Let me refresh the banner, see how far we've come. Oh my god, we've blown past 200. Fuck. So I guess you guys are picking out a profile picture for me. Yeah, I don't know, just dump in the chat a link to a picture and I'll see which one I think is funniest. Oh gosh.
I'm doing a link because you can't be too careful with some people.
Yeah, that's true. Gosh, how did you do this, Kendra? You had that big donathon with all the social media.
I didn't do a profile change. I just had them ask. I asked what they wanted and they just typed it out in chat. Like,
okay.
For my example, the funny cat?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That looks like it's smiling, like that cute little smirk. Let me actually get a picture of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let me see.
Let me. And it. I'll put it in the Discord.
VC chat.
The general chat.
Okay. Oh.
You
Oh my.
could do that one.
You know what? You know what? Yeah, I think after the stream's over, I'm gonna Photoshop in like the Resi orange hair wig on top of that thing. Oh my god. Yeah, just to it. Oh wait, no, that's a GIF. I'll have to find the actual image later. But yeah, that's gonna be funny. Let's see. So that's copied.
Nori is too smart. She big brained.
Yeah. Copyright system that's something less objectively BS, something that will let small individual creators protect their work, but not for big use. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like nowadays, most IP owners are using copyright as an excuse to bludgeon smaller independent creators. Like, there's definitely room in the conversation to discuss how copyright helps, award people who have written a work, people who have published a work. It allows them to recoup on their costs of publishing it, right? That's not something that I'm trying to come against, but what I am saying is that, like, even in markets, right, where nobody's introducing, like, anything solid, like, there's a whole market of orphan works, for instance, like all these works from the 20th century that, because of like poor copyright, legalities or what have you, like they've never been renewed by like publishers or whoever had the copyright before. Like they've just sort of been left abandoned. And like, you've got organizations doing controlled digital lending like the Internet Archive and other libraries trying to rescue these orphaned works that would otherwise basically sit abandoned in like the major publishing industries, like, because they're largely like, I guess, academic works or nonfiction works that wouldn't really excite, like the general public's fancy or make a lot of money, but they're still, crucial to have. And even then, like, the Internet Archive is being sued for, like, quote-unquote mass copyright infringement for these open libraries. And I'm sure, like, there might have been some books, maybe, that you could argue for. But, like, the whole notion that they're maliciously using, like the controlled digital lending that they are to, like, mass pirate these books and, like, deprive authors of their, living is just a complete falsehood, I feel like.
I mean, honestly, I did not know this until I looked it up too, but the Lewis Carroll books are also copyright.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there have been people who honestly, I'm trying to think, have made like spin-off versions of Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Alice Through the Looking Glass.
You saying like a lot cute. Thank you. I'm sorry if my public speaking is not necessarily the most up to snuff. I'm trying to speak from my heart here.
So I say like a lot as well. I think it's just, I don't know. We're nervous.
Yeah, no,
I don't know.
I'm just a small VTuber being streaming to more people than he ever has in his life. I'm trying my best here.
Dude, try streaming to a lot of people when your birthday hit.
Oh my god.
Thank you to Nori for also letting me do with her. That was really fun.
I mean, Nori, she's got, oh my god, she's got birthday streams for days. Like, I think her most recent birthday, we, what was it? We had like 4 different streams? Something like that?
We did.
It was a lot of fun. Like, when we VTubers celebrate birthdays, we party hard.
Champagne then. Where's my champagne? Where's my freaking chocolate fountain?
God. After
where's
I'm
my
done with
pony?
this stream, I'm going to pour myself the rest of my vodka that's sitting in my mini fridge, and I'm just going to conk the fuck out.
I still want my pony.
Pony?
I joke. I don't want a pony.
Oh.
I want a freaking dragon.
Oh man, that'd be cool. I was never much of a dragon kid as a kid, honestly. A very extreme example of books being lost. The entire library in the Institute of Sexology. Oh yeah, the Nazi burnings of the early research into LGBT issues. That is a tragic loss. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be as hyperbolic to compare what people are trying to do with like the burning of the Library of Alexandria, because there's a lot that's unclear about what happened there with the burning of Alexandria, but at the same time, it's like it's very cynical the way that these publishers are going about this when they have nothing in place to really replace it themselves. At least nothing that would be accessible to, as many people as the Internet Archive are trying to reach. Vodka? Solid. Very Slavic of you. What's funny is I don't think I have a Slavic bone in my body. I'm very, I've got like German DNA, I've got Jewish DNA, not much of a Slav. I don't know, I just like vodka. I like vodka and Guinness. Those are like my big drinks of choice for whatever reason.
I am Scottish, Irish, German, and a little bit of Cherokee.
Oh, neat. Where's your chocolate fountain? Oh my God, the Willy Wonka exhibition! What a train wreck that was. Though at the very least, it gave us the future analog horror / creepypasta star, The Unknown. So it wasn't an entire wash.
And I could explain the Cherokee. We had an ancestor that married a Cherokee Indian.
Oh, that's neat. I'm just 100% Polish. Oh, neat.
And we love that about Ori. She's so nice.
There are a few Polish VTubers out there, aren't there? Like, I know there's her, there's Danko Lastrea. I think I've seen a few of her streams before. I don't know. I love seeing, like, international VTubers, just VTubers from across the world trying to do their own thing with this anime aesthetic that we've all adopted.
There is Matara Khan, but I think she's Russian.
Right. Well, I thought she was, I mean, I know she lives in Canada. Is she ethnically Russian?
I think? I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember much. I could be wrong, though.
Love our Roach Mom, regardless.
She's wonderful and beautiful. We adore Ori the way she... Yeah! Ori was really good in the Goose Goose Duck game.
Oh, yeah.
She was a good murderous duck.
Goose Goose Duck. That's the one with the, where you platform and, like, you put all the traps in place, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I thought she was from North America. Let me look this up. Hold on.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, not that I have much a desire to know much, but I mean, I feel like recently the whole mystique over like breaks in identity with VTubers has lost a lot of its luster in recent months, but at the same time, Goose Goose Duck is the cute version of Among Us. I haven't played Among Us in so long.
Ukraine. She is quadrilingual in Ukrainian and Russian, French and English. Learn languages in that order.
Wow. She's a polyglot. Honestly, I have a lot of respect for anybody who has time to learn all those languages and then become a fucking big name streamer, you know? Oh, come on. What's going on here?
Trying to find the.
Oh no. Is this page already dead? Fuck me. No.
No.
You see, this is why we preserve pages on the Wayback Machine, folks. This is exactly why. What a cutesy version of Goose Goose Duck. Called Girl Girl Boss. Oh my god.
Speaks Russian. Yes.
Just like Gatekeep Girl Boss. Oh yeah, by the way, y'all, how's the music? You know, ever since I jumped into the Discord call, I haven't been able to hear it so much. So just let me know if anything's like too loud or too what have you. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time, and then if this doesn't work, we're moving on.
I mean,
Okay, yeah, we're moving on.
there is a game called Pretty Princess Party.
Oh yeah. So many party games that have come out that I haven't bothered following. I think the only ones that have really caught my fancy recently are that one Gang Beasts game and what was the Party Animals? Like the ones where you play like those really scrunkly people that just go and beat each other up. That's the fun
those
that I
aren't
sorta
people,
like.
those are animals.
Yeah. Well, there was a game before Party Animals came out that was basically the same thing, but more humanoid people. I don't remember what it was.
I don't remember either. But
what song is this called, by the way? It's an absolute banger. I think this one is 2:25 a.m. It's one of those Dova Syndrome BGMs. Sorry, go ahead, Kendra.
Be careful with Party Animals though, because some of the music is actually copyrighted.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yep. Certain stages of the game are copyrighted.
Man, it bums me out when Western creators, you know, because I get, you know, why Japanese copyright law is, you know, what it is, and Japanese companies act neurotically around it for that reason. I get that, but at the same time, like, I hate when Western devs like insert stuff that, you know, other people just, you know, in the West then decide to claim and just ruin the entire appeal of like fair use video game streaming. It really sucks.
I mean, even though the Quarry has like streamer mode, apparently that doesn't even stop the copyright.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
So I'm just like, well, you know what? I'm just going to just turn off the music.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, you're gonna deal with music, just take it out.
The only way to do it. One of them.
One of the male VTuber BGM staples. Oh yeah. Actually, I think, what was it? I took this BGM. I thought I originally heard this from like one of Botan's streams. Shishiro Botan. Could have been her or like Toa or something like that. There's another banger BGM that I wanted to get. I think it was like Reina's BGM, but I wasn't able to find that on Dova Syndrome beforehand. I'm just happy that there's a lot of like royalty-free BGMs still around for VTubers to use like that. You know, it's really neat. So it's also funny when some BGMs have transcended the whole royalty-free appeal. You know, Pekara's BGM, for instance. That's also Dova Syndrome, and it's really funny when I go to see like the Dova Syndrome video of that song, and I go into the comments, and everybody's all like, "Peko, Peko, Peko, Peko."
Peko.
Music copyright is why I have an hour worth of original audio to replace anything with. Yeah, that's also, there you go. That's also the baller move, make your own goddamn BGM.
But the sad thing is I'm not as skilled as Nori in that regard.
No, that's the thing, right? Like I've been trying to to make my own things in Reaper, like vocal covers and drum covers, but I am nowhere near like the skill level of like a producer able to make his own sort of instrumentation or what have you.
Cracked.
Yeah. No, it's a lot to take in, right? Like there's a lot of plugins, there's a lot of what's a BGM? It's a background music, essentially, like what you're listening, the smooth tunes that you're listening to behind my sultry voice.
Basically what we use for ambiance.
Yep.
Because honestly, our streams would suck without it. You just hear nothing except our voices.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we're finally on to the music from the Elder Bibliography. Thank God. Whew.
It's your workout.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how many of these bibliographies we're gonna get through before we have to move on, but I will at some point come back to this and upload the rest. I think my goal here is I want to get like every single link here archived, so I can actually I can have that as a backup to put in my bibliography, so that way anybody who clicks on those links will actually be taking those pages again. I think actually like the Internet Archive's done a few projects like that themselves. Like they've helped Wikipedia replace these rotted links. Okay. I'm going to be right back, Kendra. I'm just going to get some water. Have fun with chat.
Hi, chat. I am here alone. For the time being. I wonder what we're gonna see. I hope it's some Kiss. I really like listening to Kiss. Well, I know we're not gonna listen to the music, because but I'm hoping to see some fun articles.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Quick, Rizzy's gone. Archive stuff on cat allergies. Fuck! I mean, it's funny, I tried really leaning into my lore as a cat boy early on with my debut stream. I tried to have like a gimmick where if chat typed like cucumber emojis into the chat or whatever, I'd pretend to be like scared or whatever. It's kind of a bit of a sweaty try-hard thing in hindsight, but God.
Are cats scared of cucumbers?
Yeah, like you haven't seen those viral videos like where the cat turns around, sees a cucumber, and then jumps like 10 feet in the air?
Saw this really fat orange cat try to jump, and he hit his face on the side of a roof.
Oh no.
Poor kitty.
Poor boy.
My dad laughed, and I'm like, Dad! He's like, I'm sorry. He's like, I know I shouldn't, but
Yeah.
he ought to know better. He should have done a running start.
I mean,
Like-
orange cats are always getting into stuff.
And not only that, but like, there was another orange kitty that just sneezed or hiccuped and then farted.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, Stunkin. They think the cucumbers are snakes, and they think they're gonna die because snakes are deadly.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those, like, natural reflexes, right? These are evolved predators that we have domesticated and allowed into our homes. Old habits die hard.
it does.
Okay, so we got you there. Put you in. Now let's refresh the dashboard. See where we are now. We've made it to 226. Ooh.
God, 220.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised how much we've made this far into the stream. You know, I set the goal at 1,000. I'm hoping that we are able to meet that. If not, I'm happy. I'm more than happy enough with 226. But y'all, please do keep on donating. You know, the more that we support the Internet Archive, the more that we show, you know, big name publishers and record labels that we aren't just gonna sit down and take their fucking copywriting bullshit. Oh my gosh. Getting into stuff like comics and lasagna, oh my god. Or like Kiss.
If only.
Let's see. Okay.
If only.
Let's see you.
Oh, speaking of Alice Cooper, it's funny. I actually did go to his concert back
Oh,
in,
yeah.
in 2019, actually, after it was 2 days after my birthday.
Alice Cooper's pretty sick. You know, I've never seen him live, but I do very much appreciate the stuff he made, like, back in the 70s. That was, you know, very ahead of his time.
Actually, one of my
Well, maybe not too
Solo.
ahead of his time, because Kiss came out, like, a few years later. But, you know, very, very early on.
actually a close friend of my family actually knows Alice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they know Alice and his wife and daughter.
Neat.
They are the nicest people, and through Alice, they met Johnny Depp.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
That's
it
neat.
was actually really nice. They're wonderful people.
Gracie Gal, Resi made me a friend of Kiss. Now I'm resisting becoming a fan of King Gizzard. No. Fall into the rabbit hole. I want to drag more people into my obsessions. Become a King Gizzard fan. Become obsessed. I am obsessed. I cannot suffer this alone.
As Rezzy says, he just holds a fish net and waits for you to come by, and then he throws the fish net on you and then drags you into the hole.
Oh my god.
Like that spider. Like it's the spider, the trapdoor spider.
I don't know if I have enough time for King Gizzard though. That's fine. Just start listening to their discography. You'll catch up eventually. It's like One Piece. Just start from episode 1 and keep going from there.
Don't do the One Piece. Don't do One Piece. Just watch the video where they finally find the One Piece, and then everything is fine. You're good. You don't need to watch it.
Oh my god, my old roommate, God bless his heart, he was able to marathon through like all of One Piece up to, you know, the most recent point, you know, at the time he finished it, and I was just like, I remember like walking by the TV, every now and then seeing like where he was in One Piece, and I don't know shit about One Piece, so just as far as I knew, all the wacky shit that was going on episode to episode was just like randomly introduced. But oh my god, what a series that.
Just, I can't do it because I'm like, all of these are all the episodes.
Yeah. No,
And they're
I think we're like younger manga fans who grew up with like DBZ and Naruto, obviously. I wonder if they would ever, I don't know how common it is to just rewatch and binge, shows like that. I mean, I'm sure DBZ, obviously, it's a stone cold classic, and people organize rewatches for that all the time. But just like thinking of a massive, like continuous series, like, well, not just Naruto. I mean, Naruto did end, Naruto Shippuden did end, but you've got Boruto, and that's still fucking going. And then you've got, all the Bleach stuff going. Like, I don't know, like, how you can make time to absorb all these series more than once. And
like, you can't like really do that as much as you would want.
yeah. You remember watching all of Bleach in one summer? Oh gosh. That was, I think I went through something similar. There were a few summers where I just binged a bunch of like really good anime, or at least anime that I was really intrigued by. And I remember I binged all of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood because I just got so absorbed in that. Oh my god, that's a fantastic series.
Full Metal Alchemist, I really love.
Mm-hmm. It's just,
I love Full Metal.
mm-hmm. I've considered going back and watching, the 2003 series, but I'm only familiar with Rebirth. I think for all intents and purposes, I'm good ending there.
Honestly, like, it makes sense though to not like continually do it though.
Yeah.
Cause like, you can't. The only sad thing is we're never gonna get a rebirth of like. Well, not a rebirth, but we're never gonna get a continuation anime of Hunter x Hunter.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We're never gonna see the Hisoka versus Crollo fight.
I've never actually watched much Hunter x Hunter. I know that who has it? The wasn't it the same mangaka as Yu Yu Hakusho?
The same creator. It is by the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh yeah.
Toshiro.
I remember catching Yu Yu Hakusho a few times back on Cartoon Network back in the day. Oh my god, Tsunami.
Yoshihiro Togashi is the
yeah.
creator. Togashi.
God.
But I love Yu Yu Hakusho too.
Yeah.
Me and a kindred mutual actually do like Yu Yu Hakusho. Or, mostly Kurama.
Oh, that's cute.
He's handsome. Have you not seen him with his white hair?
Oh my god. That reminds me of
glory.
Reminds me of Pomu's childhood obsession with Inuyasha.
Shishomaru. Shishomaru girl, right here. Sorry. Not sorry. I'm not sorry at all.
Man. I can't even. Who was my first anime crush? I can't remember shit about like when I first like started like feeling things for anime characters, Maybe it was like Misty or one of the Pokemon girls. I can't remember. Good.
Ba-ba-da-da.
Obviously, that attraction to fictional characters has led us to this present moment, though.
Honestly, I don't remember why people are attracted to the characters that much. I think it's just like aesthetics, maybe why.
Yeah, I mean, aesthetics, fantasy, it's all that and more rolled into a very potent package.
So probably something that we can't have it is why.
Mm-hmm. So,
Oh,
oh,
you
what's
had
that?
a lot
Yeah, I'm still, let me see. Checking here.
in your schedule.
Yeah. We've still got like 30 more minutes here with this Wayback Machine portion. Hopefully, articles continue to take. I'm gonna go to eat dinner. Come back to the stream a bit later. Have fun, everyone. Thank you so much for coming, Stankin. Good to have you in chat. Oh my god.
You forgot me.
I'm so glad that I've gotten the chance to interact more with chats and chatters recently in my live streams. Like,
For the algorithm to work.
well, yeah, there's that, but like, just also like, when I started off as a VTuber early in the day, like, I used to try and do the whole, stream however many times a week, playing variety video games and all that, like your usual VTuber, right? And I had some fun with that, but like, I basically, like all indie VTubers, I was streaming to basically nobody. So I had nobody like giving me any feedback in chat. I was just sort of on my own, flying blind and trying to, have conversations with myself. And that was fine to an extent, but at a certain point, I just, felt like I was beating my head against the wall. But now that I've got an established audience and I've got people popping in every now and then to say hi and carry on conversation with me, it's been really fun. I love having the community, man. It's great.
And also, it gets more fun when they mess with you.
Oh God. I'm thankful to have not had that side of the interaction yet, but I'm sure you, as the small bullyable fairy, has great experience with that.
I have a lot of experience with that. They tend to bully me with either affection, money,
Yeah.
teasing me.
Oh, hey, suffering from success there.
Honestly, if this is suffering from success, I'm happy about it. I don't.
Hey,
As-
it's...
They do it out of love. They don't do it out of hate. That's the best thing.
Yeah. I mean, that's, yeah.
If they did it out of hate, then I'd be really sad and cry and.
Honestly, shout out to all the oil baron chads out there who just randomly drop, like, however many gifted supas or what have you in their favorite Oshi stream. Like, you guys are the lifeblood of the community.
We try to be. That's as much as you can do.
Yeah.
Also, it's honestly like really good.
Really good, and what do you mean?
It's really good that you're growing and expanding yourself as well.
Oh yeah, no, I'm happy. I'm trying to, not just stay in one place for too long. I mean, obviously, I still want to make like video essays and deep dives and all that going forward. But I would love to, be a little more involved in the VTuber community, have more of a voice here, have more friends and stuff, because I mean, shit, it's hard making goddamn friends as a working adult, like especially living in the city.
Well, for one starters, what games do you really like?
I'm very much currently into roguelikes. I love, Hades. I love whatchamacallit. Binding of Isaac, that was a stone cold classic back in the day. Vampire Survivors, very, very fun, like games that you can play multiple times and have multiple different routes through, essentially. But also, I've historically loved boomer shooters too. Like back when I was actively streaming, I streamed the entirety of like the Doom series.
Also, there is, I don't know if you ever heard of Left 4 Dead.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard a lot about that. No, I thought for a second you were saying, what was it, Dead by Daylight, but. Now, Left 4 Dead, Dead by Daylight, it's all those dead games that, have multiplayer and VTubers stream.
Honestly, like, Nori and me played that. And
oh, yeah.
And I honestly really liked it. It was really good.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure Dead by Daylight could be fun. That's a Valve game, right? Valve made that?
Dead by Daylight,
Dead by Daylight? Oh, I thought you were still talking about whatchamacallit, Left 4 Dead.
I am. You said Dead by Daylight.
Well.
Your brain is focused.
Yeah.
Hyper focused.
Yeah, no, I'm I don't know. I definitely need to get more collab games on my PC. I have a bunch of shit in my Steam library just sort of sitting in storage, but not that many collab games. Funny enough, what was it? I bought Uno ages ago for like this random VTuber collab I organized in like a public VTuber Discord or whatever, and I have not played it since.
Oh, just be aware that if you do, play Uno, it's a little finicky.
Yeah.
With the connection.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I mean, it's a Ubisoft game. I didn't expect anything better.
Yeah. It's still nice, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To play with friends.
Absolutely, man.
How many entries do you have again?
How many what?
Entries to the Wayback Machine do you have again?
So far that I've gone through, I can't count. I haven't been keeping track, but I've got like 6 separate bibliographies that I'm trying to get through. Probably not gonna get through all of them before the hour's out, but.
Oh, you went so hard on this. That's dedication.
No, I mean, well, I just sort of had these lying around, and I just wanted to make sure all these links were preserved. But if this is the process, if this is the amount of time it takes for all these links to get properly archived, I'm fine with it.
It's a good thing, though.
Yeah. I mean, especially like for these King Gizzard bibliographies here. Like, I don't know how familiar you are with King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard. They're a relatively they're a relatively recent rock band from Australia. They've been huge on the live touring circuit over the past like 14 years they've been around. Like they've gone hard with live concerts, switching things up, doing a bunch of jams, like playing a bunch of medley tunes back to back to back. And like they have a massive presence on the Internet Archive's live music archive. Because of that, I was able to, get a bunch of bootlegs to listen to for the video. But also, I plunged headfirst into all this different social media and website links and like this is the most digital I have had to take a video, I think, since I started doing these sorts of videos, right? Like having to rely more predominantly on digital resources than ever before. So it's like, this is why I think the Internet Archive is especially helpful going forward, because this is just one band that's been active in the in the internet age and left a significant digital footprint that way. What about all the other indie bands that are using like Bandcamp to try and get themselves out there, that are using like, they're trying their hardest to upload all of their like all of what they can get, like a press kit, onto like a fucking Squarespace website? It's like all of our footprints are becoming increasingly digital. And that's why we need more organizations like Internet Archive to have services like the Wayback Machine and all that.
I mean, like, again, like you said, if we don't have them, a lot of this stuff is gonna just go away and not be archived forever.
Well, I mean, I'm sure the thing is, with major digital archives like this, I'm sure that the Internet Archive has some sort of contingency plan for how they would choose to, divide their collections, but you never want that to happen, right? You always want to try and you want to try to keep the collections as together as possible. I think there's a context that you get from having all of these materials in one place that would be utterly ruined if they were scattered to the wind.
Gone to the wind forever and ever.
Yeah.
So to say. I don't know why I'm yawning.
It's okay. If you need to get any like snacks or whatever, that's all well and good. I'll probably sometime around like 5 or 6 or whatever, I'll probably sneak away and heat up a hot dog or two.
See?
What?
A glizzy.
Oh yeah, a glizzy, yeah.
That's what they call it in New York. What are you talking about?
But I didn't know that was a New York expression. I thought that was just like a sort of internet shitpost thing, but whatever.
No. Evidently it is called a glizzy.
Good.
So, there we go. And then, here we go.
While we're waiting on this AllMusic page, might as well check up on the GoFundMe again. We are on still 226. Okay. Ugh.
Tired?
Yeah, just continuing to stretch. Keep my bones from ossifying, or however it is, whatever, like turning into concrete or whatever.
Into stone. Did Medusa come into your house already?
I mean, I've been fighting all these Gorgon heads in Hades. I wouldn't be surprised.
Ah, yeah. If you ever do stream Hades, be careful.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's because of Aphrodite. She's just too much for.
Oh
YouTube.
yeah.
I don't know, because I know that I don't want to mention anything, but yeah, just be careful about it, because like some streamers have been the VODs for those have been age restricted by YouTube.
Yeah. I know Niji used to. There were a few people who used to stream Hades quite consistently, but they sort of dropped it after a bit. Wonder if that's because of that.
More than likely.
Yeah. You want to keep your channel a monetized haven.
Well, it's not just that. It's that if they don't, viewership can also decrease.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing too, right? Like I've, it's hard in my case because, my videos do have like an audience for people who like, music history, but I'm also fighting with the algorithm to sort of get it out there to them, right? Because I have all of these, my videos by default are basically demonetized because I always have like music that gets flagged by copyright bots. And, it's a struggle of, trying to promote that versus, versus wanting to accurately critique what you want to critique in your videos. It's a struggle.
Yeah. Which is a shame, because, like, they're really good.
Mm.
And it's just, it sucks. Because some of that music's gonna come off a copyright later on down the line. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I won't be there to I won't be there to profit off of it, probably. I mean, shit. We're just now getting to the point where Steamboat Willie's in the public domain, so.
Oh yeah, that's where I saw that, and I'm like, wait, what?
Speaking of, they probably have that on Internet Archive.
I'm sure they do.
You could probably bring that up, on stream and play like the full animated cartoon of Steamboat Willie.
Worth it though.
Yeah. Admittedly, I haven't been that big of a Disney fan in a while. I mean, I do like I like a good Disney film here or there. They do make some banger kids flicks, but otherwise, I don't know.
I don't like some of the newer stuff. Not all of it. I like some of it, but not all of it. I liked Encanto.
Oh yeah, I've heard great things about Encanto.
We don't talk about Bruno, no.
Where was? I don't know, I was watching a video actually yesterday. I think Johnny Two Cellos. He put out this like 6-hour video, like looking at the history of the the Best Animated Feature Awards, like from 2001 to the present, and it's just fascinating seeing how much animation has grown in the past 20 years. Not just in terms of like 3D animation, but going back and like stylizing 2D, going back and meshing like stop motion 2D and 3D. It's really fascinating what's happened in the animation industry, and I just hope that Disney's able to express that more in future films. It kind of feels like they've lost a bit of momentum compared to like places like, Sony or even DreamWorks.
It's also really sad. Like I don't know how familiar you are with Cuphead.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's kind of sad that some people were upset that the Cuphead cartoon was not was not animated. It was rigged.
Yeah,
and
I
I'm
remember hearing about that.
I'm like, well, do people not understand how it was tough back in the old days that making cartoons was really hard? Because
yeah, no, hand-drawn cell animation takes time and effort. It's really
and they would like actually sometimes miss deadlines too to get them out there.
Which, I am rather curious why Netflix would cheap out there, but at the same time, they recently partnered with like Aardman, right? The big British, claymation, studio. I wonder like what the cost analysis is there with like wanting to fund hand-drawn cel-shaded, not cel-shaded, like hand-drawn like cell animations versus funding claymation, like a claymation film.
Oh, because even claymation takes time, because it's like
yeah.
It's like you have to move them by one frame, and then move them again by one small frame.
Yeah. It's crazy the fucking effort that goes into that. I used to love like the Wallace and Gromit shorts that back in the day, and I haven't really been keeping up with Aardman, but like that Johnny Two Cellos video really showed me that they've still been putting out bangers, apparently.
also full of things that weren't sold, can't be sold, or that the creator won't ever
Yeah,
stop.
yeah. That's another good point, Norty. There's definitely a lot of like very priceless stuff that's on the archive. Like, I mean, not quite like with zines. Zines weren't always sold like for free or whatever. But like, oh god, my fucking Raycons are already yelling at me that I have a low battery.
Are your Raycon earbuds?
Yep. What was it? I watch Some Call Me Johnny, and you know he's always getting sponsored by Raycon. So one day when I was like in need of like a new pair of headphones or whatever, I guess I just saw one of his ads and I was like, okay, fuck it, I might as well see what the hype's all about. And they've been serving me pretty well, but you know they do have a rather limited battery life, especially when I'm actively listening to stuff.
Also, how good are you with like games like Lethal Company?
I have not played Lethal Company yet. I would be interested though. It seems like a very a decent twist on the whole Phasmophobia formula of things.
It's really good. Nori and me played it.
Yeah. Now, I remember seeing you guys doing it up there. It's a really I really like the bounce of tones that it tries to set. You know, like it's got very serious, dark, spooky, mysterious planets, but then you encounter like fucking stop signs and bike horns and bottles of beer. It's crazy.
Also, those bottles are actually handmade flash grenades.
Huh. How about that?
But the carton of bottles are just recyclable bottles.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. Unless that tentacle monster is actually going for a beer. I don't know.
Great acid. Great acid.
Nori. Acid. Great acid. Acid. Great acid.
For the company. Great. Let me 1 second. Let me just I'm gonna switch my earbuds over to interesting. Hold on a sec. Okay, hold on a sec. Sorry, don't talk real quick, Kendra. Don't talk, because I think that I need to switch the audio on the audio settings on Discord real quick.
The first step is to open Discord. Scroll down and click the drop-down menu beneath Output Device.
This. Here we go. Output device. Okay, I think. Kendra, could you try speaking? Oh no, hold on. hell's going on here? It's capturing. Oh god, what's going on? TTS using desk. I'm trying to desktop audio. No, I'm not. It's not desktop audio. I what was it? I tried what call it? I think there's a different output for my audio settings in Discord as opposed to my audio settings on my computer. Could be. Hang on. Oops, sorry. Okay.
Just take your time.
Sorry, Kendra, try speaking again.
Hello? Hello, hello.
See, it's weird. It's not capturing the audio application anymore. Hold on a second. Let me leave and rejoin. I'm really sorry about this, folks. This is going to be, please bear with me as I try to take us through these audio problems here. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can hear you. Alrighty, cool. We are good. I think. Yeah, I've still got the chat music going. My Blue Yeti is sounding all good and stuff, and I can hear your voice.
Yay.
Alrighty. So, continuing on from there, we've only got 2 minutes left. Holy shit. I mean, for the way back portion here. Ooh. It actually works out pretty well for us because we've only got one more link to save on this bibliography. So at the very least, all my Kiss video bibliography links are being saved in this archive on the stream.
Nice. You really like Kiss, huh?
I have a complicated history with them. How to say, like, I was a huge Kiss fan back as a kid. Don't get me wrong. You know, I loved, obviously like Rock and Roll All Night, fucking Detroit Rock City, all those, classic 70s Kiss songs, Kiss albums. It was just really appealing to me. But then, as I grew up and I learned more about Kiss's history and, how much of an asshole Gene Simmons is, how kind of egotistical Paul Stanley was, and how both of them screwed over Ace Frehley and Peter Criss, even though both Peter and Ace had their own goddamn problems. It just kind of disillusioned me to the whole, big party, atmosphere that they've got going on, right? It's like,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. As someone had once told me, people are complicated.
yeah. I mean, and I still do not, I still love like Kiss songs here or there. I think they've got some great music in their catalog, and maybe a bit unfairly painted as like musically incompetent, personally speaking. But at the same time, I don't know, like, I feel like, especially with how they basically full on embraced their nostalgic 70s makeup gimmick for like from the 90s through the rest of their history. Like, I feel like at a certain point their continued success was just cynical profiteering more than anything that they were trying to say as artists, as musicians.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I'm happy for everybody who got the chance to see Kiss in like the past however many years. Like seeing them on the Kiss cruises, seeing them in major stadiums where they just blew the fucking fireworks budget like sky high. But like, I don't know. I don't think that modern Kiss is anything for me. Or especially now that they're trying to become VTubers themselves. Oh my fucking
Wait,
god.
what?
Yeah, and you haven't heard they put in, well, it's not technically like a VTuber, but like they contracted that one company that did the ABBA live show like a few years back in London to make their own like virtual avatars.
So now they're trying to get it on the VTuber scene. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, no, they're trying to like now like I guess take these virtual avatars on the road and continue playing Kiss concerts. I don't know. It's going to be weird. But
I mean,
anyways, I think now we are all done with the Wayback Machine. We should
I
start.
mean,
Should
I'm gonna
start.
ask you a question.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was gonna say, would you rather have them or Taylor Swift?
Hmm. Well, I mean, it's it's kind of I don't know. I feel like they're different. It's apples and oranges at that point. I feel like nowadays we're living in the world that Kiss built. Like Taylor Swift's Eras tour would not be happening without the spectacle that Kiss brought forward. I would say.
Oh, I meant like as a person, because like I don't care for T Swift. I'm gonna be honest
Uh,
with you.
I don't know. I think Taylor is. I think she's okay. I haven't really given much of her music much of a fair shake. I definitely appreciate the role she's playing nowadays, though. Just being this huge flashpoint in culture.
Hmm.
What the hell is my? Hang on. Okay. Okay. I think we are ready to move on, though, from the Wayback Machine. Like I said, I'm going to come back later and, copy in the rest of my links for the bibliography, but I want to take some time now for the next, I think we've got 4 hours scheduled here. Let me see. I want to take some time now to explore the actual collections that have been under threat by these recent lawsuits. Try and see, like, what exactly it is that we're protecting here. So we can go to Open Library here. So check this out. We've got this huge, like, display of all sorts of books, all sorts of genres, essentially this digital library front. And as we go here to this about page, they say that their goal is to make one web page essentially for every book ever published. That is to say, not just the books themselves, but each edition of each individual book. Trying to get a full comprehensive, I guess, catalog of all these different publications. To date, they've gathered over 20 million records, as well as single contributions. More on the way. It's an open project. This is very much the sort of, I guess, passion-driven project that makes digital distribution of resources, that much more cutting edge.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
Oh, it makes very much sense. Yes.
Oh man. So I guess let's explore this here, see what we can find. I don't know. Are there any books in particular that you like personally?
Like 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, The Brothers Grimm. I like Edgar Allan Poe. I like more modern. I like more of the older stuff than I do any of the new stuff because fuck Twilight.
Oh, it's respectable. Let's see then. We've got
Twilight's not literature.
we've got a copy here of 20,000 Leagues. Actually, I think this is the original one, or at least it looks like it. 19th century science fiction tale. An electric submarine is a eccentric captain in an undersea world which anticipated many of the scientific achievements. So these pages here in the Open Library, you've not just got these overviews, but you got a tab looking at all the various. Oh, I guess this is a bar that brings you down further into the catalog record page. But all of these we've got all these variations here dating back to the fucking 1800s. And again, these have all been basically well, if not, if not copied from other library catalogs, it's been scanned in-house by the archive and made to made for borrowing, made for easy access for borrowing and stuff.
Yeah.
Now, especially with these books, like these were published back in like the 18th century. They're public domain, so we've got a full copy here where we can go through 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Look at those pages. Oh my gosh, this is wood pulp if I've ever seen it. Are you familiar much with I don't know if this is an esoteric topic or whatever, but do you know why we don't really have like browned pages anymore in like printed books?
It's because of like the coloration as well as like the chemicals in that paper.
Yeah, like what was it? We used to make like books and stuff out of wood pulp essentially, which is this very, very fragile sort of like paper process. And nowadays it's a lot more, we still use like wood to make paper, but we put a lot more chemicals in it to like refine it, how to say, make it more long lasting.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And I wish I had more to say about like these books. To be honest, I'm not that much of a literary scholar myself, but it is cool to have like these original copies just to thumb through.
Oh yeah. Like that's why I like going to like Barnes and Noble and stuff like that to find like some of the older stuff, and if they don't have it,
Oh yeah.
I think it's good to have like a library, and if this Internet Archive has it, I'd rather keep this. That way I can read 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea or essentially like read other books
Yeah.
like I don't know if they have like a book on demonology.
Oh yeah. Actually, that's we could check that out.
Because if so, I may want to use the archive for that.
Ooh, look at all this. We've got the letters on demonology and witchcraft. We got the history of witchcraft and demonology. We got Irish witchcraft and demonology. We got demonology stories. All sorts of things here. I don't know how many of these you can actually borrow from the library themselves, but at the very least, you can get like previews, and then they'll direct you. You see here in the link below, it'll direct you to actual library catalogs where you can find them nearby.
Oh, they don't. Oh wait, it's not in the library. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's I like how they do it. Like, if they have it in, you can read it. They say directly read. If they have it in their collection, but you can only borrow it, they say borrow. And, if none of those apply, they'll direct you to a preview or to another library, to a place that has it.
Makes sense.
Easy. So, what is this letters on demonology and witchcraft? It's very interesting that they have something like this.
Probably about the Salem witch trials.
Probably some mention of that in here for sure. This. Gosh. I love the aesthetics of like opening an old book in these sorts of pages. It's like, and it's gorgeous too. Like as I mentioned at the outset, like they have a sort of interesting process for digitizing books that they have in house. Like they have their own like in-house library and like a scanner, like a specialized scanner where they'll take a book and they'll like press its how to say they'll put a book and they'll put it in like this sort of V-shaped cradle. And then the glass that they press down on the book itself is also V-shaped, so it just preserves like the spine for as well and as long as possible.
That is actually really good because the spine can be easily damaged if they're not careful.
Absolutely.
Because, admittedly, one of my friends works at a library and they are very finicky about how they handle the books.
Yeah. I remember,
So,
yeah, when I was in cat college, we had another class where what was it? We learned about like, proper handling procedures for library and archival materials, and one thing I will always remember is never freaking never grab a book by its like top sort of, book cap, or I forget what the terminology is, but the part of the book where it's like the spine, the just like the very edge of the spine on the top.
yes,
Yeah, that's
never grab it.
never. Yeah, no, that is a no go. If you need to, press two books on its side and push the book out that way, but never, never, never grab it by its headstock.
Yeah.
Uh, I just love seeing the detail too of like the how the pages have worn. Like it can't it will never be anything similar to actually physically holding a book, but the best we can get is as close as possible, and I think this does that.
Yeah.
Um, let me see. Let me try and pull this. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, here it is. So we also have the option to download print accessible options of these stories if we want. Right down here is like Daisy, books for people who don't read print. The Internet Archive is proud to be distributing over 1 million books free in a format called Daisy, designed for those of us who find it challenging to use regular printed media. There are two types of daisies on Open Library, open and protected. Open daisies can be read by anyone in the world on many different devices. Protected daisies can only be opened using a key issued by the Library of Congress NLS program. So it's great what they do for these works for these tech, well, not just like works of literature, but they also have daisy formats for all these like various manuals, instructional guides. You can even have the option to like if something doesn't have like a daisy format, I think you can request like a conversion of it into such like real time. Like I remember, what was it? I When I was doing some preliminary exploration into the Internet Archive before today's stream, I noticed that they have a fan fiction archive in their text section, which which I'm surprised they didn't reference in the Open Library, though probably it's you don't have catalog records for that sort of thing. But you're allowed to access like these fan fictions and request like print accessible formats for them. So it's really interesting. I don't know if like Archive of Our Own does anything similar to that, but I really do like, just making literature more accessible by taking it, by scanning it yourself, and by making OCR copies. Even though like the tragedy is, going back to my notes real quick, I think
Yeah.
we can speak a bit on to speak a bit on disability access. It's an especially crucial part of the controlled digital lending stage. We're talking easier access for blind and visually impaired folks, reformatting for screen readers, text to speech programs. And this is a market that has been unfairly historically overlooked by mainstream book publishers, right? Obviously there's less of an interest there compared to just putting out, a regular ebook for a mass market. Um, there's there's this statistic that I read some time ago. I don't know. I think Bruce Kala, the founder of Internet Archive, actually said it at one point, but I don't know where he got it from. But he said it was like 1 in 10 books that are published nowadays feature print accessible formats. That's like every other book is basically like, how to say,
Mm.
it's made harder for those people to access then. And I think that having these sorts of services, having organizations like this who are willing to step in and do that work, for patrons, that's very inspirational to me.
It
Um
is really good though that you can use the Internet Archive for all this,
Hmm.
and they give you access to. It may not be the physical copy, but it is still better than nothing.
Yeah, yeah. No, especially true with like there's something about library catalogs themselves, having an open repository of however many million on the web that even if you find a book in the Internet Archive doesn't have it, you still have all this valuable information to lead you on a search for where you can find it. And I think, that's that's something that definitely needs to happen more in terms of like digital archives or web catalogs directing people to various places. Like we have so much more. We have a much more connected internet at this point than we have ever had, but it still feels like so many places are disjointed, disconnected. This is why I love resources like this. It's a
And
very all in one place, all connected, sort of encompassing thing.
and
uh,
it
sorry, go ahead,
and it's
Jamie.
good that they let you it's good that they let you have the information on if they do have it or not, because like a real library would.
Yeah, 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 for sure.
I'm
But
just stretching.
yeah, no problem. I think yeah, this as we can see here with this open library project, they're very closely trying to mirror the regular operations of a library. It's not just like straight copyright infringement. Like how to say to speak a bit more on controlled digital lending. I brought that up earlier in the stream. It's the legal practice that basically allows us to physically lend library books where because we've bought the book, we have the right ourselves to loan it out to others. Digital and physical copies, if you digitize a physical copy, as long as you maintain that 1-to-1 like own to loaned ratio as it is, um, that should be theoretically legal. Though it uses all of copyrighted works, the fact that libraries go so far as to restrict, these copyrighted works availability with DRM limits the amount that users have access to. Like, you can only rent these books out for, one at a time for 14 days, and you can't copyright them, or you can't copy them rather because of the DRM that's installed. So I don't know, it's a very again, it's a very I'm a very dubious that whenever people describe something like this as copyright infringement, especially the authors themselves. Like, if, surprisingly, quite a few authors have come out on the publisher's side in all of this.
That's kind of a shame.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those old divide and conquer tactics where publishers are trying to pit archivists or publishers are trying to pit authors and librarians against each other when we definitely I definitely think we have more there's more value in us coming together than dividing ourselves over this petty copyright squabble.
It is like I understand wanting to protect like IP and stuff, but just like there's a gray area there,
Uh-huh.
like a little gray area.
Yeah. Let me I think I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. I think we
Okay.
have I'm pretty sure we have like a guest coming in like 10 minutes or so. Let me see if I can bring my schedule here. Um yeah,
Uh,
if I recall, yeah, we got somebody who's uploaded music to the live music archive.
ow.
So hopefully we'll be able to chat with them, and that'll lead us on into a neat little segment about the audio preservation work the Internet Archive has done. Hopefully that'll seg into the 78 records. But anyways, I will be right back to use the, I will be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. So chat, he's gone. What other stuff should we upload to the Internet Archive? Should we upload, like, I don't know, cat videos? Maybe have a cat tap dancing? The cat playing a piano? Or a cat with a cheeseburger? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, I wonder, what other stuff should we preserve on the Internet Archive? The gremlin in me wants to know what we should upload. I would say like all the funny moments all throughout history, but that's probably a little too much. Also, I wonder if like when we get to we should upload this very stream. Can we do the part where it's the games? Because I do like playing games. I was thinking like maybe like chaos. Chaos. This is the first VTuber stream I've watched, and this feels like a good introduction to the craft. Well, part of being a VTuber is also playing games and having fun with chat as well. Just talking about like our hobbies as well, our interests, what got us into VTubing, things like that.
I awaken.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay. This is the first VTuber stream I've watched, and this feels like a good introduction to the craft. I'm thankful that you think so. Like, if you love to watch more VTuber content, please do subscribe. Subscribe to my friend Kendra here. Subscribe to Air. I put their name a little up in the chat, but you can find them. And be sure to subscribe to every other guest that I've got coming on later tonight. We're good folk. We are indie VTubers, and though we be small, we be fierce.
Cheeseburger. Hey, thanks. Yes, you can have cheeseburger, Nori. I actually kind of want to get a cheeseburger for dinner, but
Go for it.
I can't.
No? Oh yeah, that's right. You're going with your dad somewhere.
No.
Oh, no?
He said it's fine, I can help with this. It's just that if I eat a burger, I do have to step out and
yeah.
take a shower because
Yeah. Oh my
greasy.
God. I'm gonna be such a greasy goblin by the end of this stream. Fuck.
Well, I would step out. How long is the stream going for?
It's going until 11 p.m. So I'm trying to make this like as close to 12 hours as possible. You know, I'll probably, if I'm feeling exhausted, I'll probably bow out like maybe 11 hours, 30 minutes. But, you know, I'm trying to, I'm trying to bring some attention to the Internet Archive here and show its functions, show its, displays, show exactly why it's, such a fascinating website. And there definitely is 12 hours of stuff to do here. More than 12 hours. Like, oh my God.
You can't be at like 12 hours or go over 12 hours because if you do the VOD gets cut.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
it's not Twitch, sadly.
Yeah.
Boo!
You know, the oddest thing just happened. Like, I just started randomly hearing my, my chatting music again. I don't know if that's a bad sign of anything. Is everything all right in as far as audio chat? Is everything going well? Yeah, 1 second.
Also, you should also mention, besides also going over the functions of the Internet Archive, there's going to be games.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. Later on, I'm going to be showing some of the games in the Internet Archive. Sorry, I'm just chatting with a potential guest here. Okay, sending, music was off for a bit, but now it's back. Huh, interesting. Okay. Well, now let me get... okay. Okay, so it looks like we might have a very special guest coming on sometime soon. I just invited Jason Scott, who's a pretty involved archivist on the Internet Archive, to come on the stream. So it'll be cool, hear his perspective on things. But for now, let's refresh. We're still at $226 raised. Please, if you guys want to continue to support, your donations are very much encouraged. We're only, what is it? Like $74 away from me showing off my old V-Roid model for like 2 hours. So if you want to see that, go right ahead. Okay, so let us... What else is there to show off here with this open library? Let's check out here. We've got these subject browser guides here. Oh, wow. It's really interesting. Like they've even got like a chart showing like graphs of genres throughout time. That's really super neat. Wow. Now this is a really good interface. I'm not a reader, but if any of y'all are a reader, I would highly recommend checking out the Open Library sometime. They're definitely a fantastic collection. So let me go and see now if one of our other guests is ready.
Oh, I'm utterly ready, buddy.
Oh, hello.
Don't worry about that at all. Just being polite. I come from a performing arts background, and you don't just run onto stage and wait for your cue. So, here I am, buddy.
Hello. We've got Jason Scott, archivist from the Internet Archive, here and chatting with us. How are you doing, Jason? Let me see if I can.
I'm doing fantastic.
Thank you. Let me just see if I can get a picture of you up here on the screen.
Add the Wikipedia entry. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Am I the first Internet Archive employee person to come on?
I think so.
Yet?
Yeah, you're the first. It? You're the first guest we've had today. I mean, that's not a VTuber.
That is not a VTuber. I'm actually also a Twitch streamer.
Oh, cool.
Twitch.tv/text files. Like, I'll do live archiving of videotapes and things I'm working on.
Right
just
on.
To share with people what the process is. So, first of all, let me just say, incredibly happy to hear you taking the effort to do this. It's not about the money. It's about people being aware that this endeavor exists and having, the archive has a real interesting problem, which is everybody knows what the Wayback Machine is.
Oh yeah.
Like everybody knows this thing exists, and you go to it and you look at old stuff. Occasionally it catches politicians out. Occasionally a story gets spiked, but it shows up on the Internet Archive. You know,
Absolutely.
people know that story, but they don't know like why it even exists. Some
Mhm.
people think it's like a government institution or it's some sort of built into the internet thing, and it's like, nope. But then on top of that is all of the material, and that's what you're walking through.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the archive has over 150 petabytes of data.
Yeah.
And so, for people who are like petabytes, a petabyte is 1,000 terabytes, which is 1,000 gigabytes. So it's a lot.
Yeah.
And we're adding like 100, anywhere between 70 and 100 terabytes of new data every day.
Yeah, and the archive
So,
even invented
it
its
grows.
own storage boxes because of of its how much data it's been carrying, right? Like physical storage.
Right, in the beginning, yeah, it was started in 1996 by a guy named Brewster Kahle
Mhm.
and another guy named Bruce.
Mm.
And the idea at the original, so we'll just do this too. Hey, why not fill the time, right? So what happened is that this guy, Brewster Kahle, works on some cool stuff with something called thinking machines back in the 80s. Back in the 80s, he'd gone to MIT.
Mm.
And then he's kind of rooting around for like, what kind of business do I want to be in? And he's like, I care about the findability of information. And he starts a weird little company called WAIST, Wide Area Information Service, in the early 90s. And he sells it. So suddenly he's worth like $8 or $9 million. And he's like, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
But then he kind of turns back into another business. And that business, named after a ex-girlfriend of his, is Alexa Internet, which was a kind of like top list. Like, I know this sounds like the most basic thing, but in 1995 it wasn't, which was being able to tell a website, you're the 75th most browsed sports website on the internet, or you are the 150th most viewed website in Tennessee.
Oh yeah.
And Alexa Internet was doing pretty good, and then Amazon bought them in 1996. And Brewster was given, here's a great number, about $200 million in Amazon stock
Oh
in
wow.
1997. So he's fine. He does not have to wait in line for his groceries unless he's feeling like he has to. Okay? And in what is one of the rare examples of somebody like that, his first thought was, wow, now I get to be a librarian. And so he turns around and, he's working on these different ideas around books and, bringing
Hang on a
people
second.
together.
Sorry, Jason. I don't mean to interrupt your story. I'm just trying to check here with all the levels and stuff.
Absolutely.
Hold on, Kendra, could you speak real quick?
Oh, hello.
Hold on a sec. Let me trying to. We already have the audio application capture. Discord. Yeah. Okay, can you try it again, Kendra?
Hello.
Hey, okay, we got you now. All right, sorry, Jason. I think we might have to go back a little bit. So you were telling us the story
that's
of
fine.
you were telling us the story of Brewster Kahle and how he came into this big fortune.
Sure, absolutely. Right. So, and don't worry if it's not obvious. This is not a story I'm telling for the first time.
Yeah.
So basically what happened is this guy sold his internet company in the 1990s for a lot of money. Like, he was worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and his first urge was, what good can I do with this? And believe me, I've worked for this guy for 13 years. I've tried to find the angle, right? Like,
Right.
this is all whatever. I can't find it. His friggin' loves books, loves being a librarian. He gets annoyed that I give this trivia out, but I love it. I'm like, how much does this family love books? He named his firstborn son after his favorite book font, which was Caslin. And Caslin works with the company, fantastic guy. And so Brewster kind of like gets into all these information projects, book scanning and acquiring, sets of audio and video and kind of putting it together. And has been doing it basically since 1996. And one of the things he did when he sold Alexa Internet was he kind of made a deal with them of like, the other side of, giving people a list of you are the 150th most viewed website is they have to scan all the websites and they like take a copy of them to be able to compare them.
Yeah, with
and
web
he said,
crawlers.
Could we have that data? And they were like, and that was one of his arrangements. I'd like to have the data. You can embargo it for 6 months to a year, but I would love the data. So they started building up what at the time, 1997, 1998, is like the web, the whole web, and it's like a couple terabytes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he started doing that, and then added his own web crawlers and worked on, being parts of really good organizations and having standards and being open and how they're doing it. And the site, and what happened is literally, whenever something interests him, he kind of goes into it. So there were a group of tapers who had done Grateful Dead recordings.
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, oh, we have all these recordings. Is there anywhere we can host them? And Brewster's like, you can host them with me. And suddenly the Internet Archive is hosting tons of music. And then another group are doing digitization of old, like, government public service announcement films.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I guess we'll do movies. So suddenly we're doing the Prelinger collection. We're doing, atomic information stuff. And then it's just like, after that, it's been going along, and they moved into software a while ago.
Right.
And and it's got web, text, movies, and so on, and it's been growing in all these different directions, all these different partner organizations, and so on. Now, I joined in 2011, so by some standards, I'm a latecomer.
Mm-hmm.
But when Brewster hired me, I had been doing other activist archiving and stuff, so it was like a good fit. And Brewster said to me, when you go to the Internet Archive and you want to read a book, and for your folks who don't know the archive, if you go to archive.org, you click on a book, there's the book. You're just reading it. It's in the browser. You can download it often, but you can just read it in the browser. And movies, you can just play them in the browser. Why can't we do that for software? And I was like, well, there's two ways to do it. One way is cheap and limited. The other one is expensive and unlimited. Let's do cheap and limited. So cheap and limited was, and again, in 2012, when I was starting to work on this with volunteers, I was told I was clinically insane. I cannot stress that. How many people were like, this is the worst and most unimplementable idea? And the idea was, port the MAME emulator into JavaScript. And it took 2 years, and I burned through 14 volunteers as we worked to make this happen. And I remember the day. So we were trying to get an emulator to work, and we chose the simplest emulator, a ColecoVision emulator.
Oh.
And I wanted to see Smurfs Rescue from Gargamel's Castle. And I wanted that to boot up in the browser. And I would show up, we'd be doing all these, calculations. How does this work? And I would show up and I go, where are my Smurfs at? Where's my Smurfs? And the thing is, and this is what's insane, by the time we were done, we changed JavaScript and Scriptin, which was the name of the compiler, Firefox, and Chrome. They all had to change their code because, our first run-through, the JavaScript runtime was 75 megabytes,
Oh my gosh.
and Chrome and Firefox never accounted for a world in which a 75 megabyte JavaScript program would be loaded. So Firefox would just crash.
Oh my
so they had to
god.
fix that.
Yeah, the
And
other
then
day.
Chrome would freak out.
Yeah. Now the other day when I was testing out like some of these emulators for the games, I loaded up like Crash Team Racing, and oh my god, the amount of time it took for it to all load in. You know, it's commendable that it can
Oh.
run in a browser, but like the loading time is just crazy.
Well, I'll tell you to that too. To skip forward, we got it working, all right. And I remember we got Smurfs Rescue at Gargamel Castle running at 25% speed in like March of 2012, and I was like ecstatic. I was over the moon.
Right.
I mean, it sounds like it would sound just, it's like completely unable to render sound. It sounds awful. It's all broken. But my Smurfs, they're running, they're walking.
Hell yeah.
And within a month, we had like 10 systems running at 100%. And then over time, we could do all of them. And ultimately, MAME literally changed their code to do this work for us. So you could say, I'm compiling for the Macintosh, I'm compiling for Linux, I'm compiling for Windows, I'm compiling for JavaScript. And it just works. So we stopped having to do that, and we turned and said, okay, well, MAME gives us, whatever, all these items, and many of them were too beefy to want to put up. So we actually turned towards what other emulators there are, and the one that we tend to use is one called JS DOSBox, which is the DOSBox emulator in JavaScript. But we also have like a VMAC, which is the VMAC, the Macintosh emulator. We have SAE, which is the Amiga emulator, and so on. So, we do like 10 emulators now, including the one, of course, for your crowd, I find, is the Ruffle emulator, because Flash coming roaring back.
Oh yeah.
We had a whole new there's people who are like, I remember playing this game on the Intellivision in 1982. That's a certain crowd. And then there's a crowd who are like, I remember sneaking down into the computer lab during lunch so that I could play a Homestar Runner game.
Yeah, it's funny.
And those folks are a different.
Literally the thumbnail of the software library is Homestar Runner, and I love that.
So that's all me, and I'm baking all that stuff in. I love making those kind of references because I'm like, oh, Flash animation, yeah, that's Homestar. And there are, I think one of the Flash loops, one of them is caramel dancing. I try to make these references. I have a Flash showcase where I just try to put, because the other problem is that people come in and they're like, oh, there's 20,000 flashes. Which ones are good? And you end up saying, well, here's 20 for you to get your happiness out. So here's Leak Spin, here's a Homestar Runner example, here's whatever. And then they go away. You have to think like a librarian of look, some people, they just want to be reminded. What's funny to me, when I was giving speeches, again, getting laughed off the stage about this idea back then, I said, all I'm trying to do is make emulation boring. If somebody links you to a music track, your first response isn't, oh my god, music is just playing out of my browser, guys gotta see this, music! You don't care. You're like, guitar sounds a little drunk. Oh, this is pretty good. I see what you're saying. Nice remix. I wanted that somebody could give somebody else a link to an old game and have the person go, oh yeah, I remember this. The controls were super dodgy. What was the name of that? What was the name of the game? For example, alright, so what's the number one software product that people play in the archive? Oregon Trail. Somebody boots it up about every 8 seconds, no joke, and there are entire schools that use us for that reason, like Oregon Trail. But there are other ones that are cult hits, and the one that is the really crazy cult hit which is what you're thinking of, is Pepsi Man.
Oh my God. You have
Everybody,
Pepsi Man?
yeah, I have Pepsi Man running in the browser, and it's divided between people going, "Oh my God, Pepsi Man is back," and people going, "What is this? Why was this made?" Well, because Pepsi Man forces more questions than it answers the more you play it. Because you're just like, oh my God, they pressed this onto silver discs in the 90s? Like, this wasn't some like bad mistake. We didn't know what computers were. This is somebody said, it's gonna really do this for us. And then it's like it's Japanese and it's got an American actor. And nothing's funnier to me than an American actor in a foreign country acting according to whatever his director or her directors are, right? Where the director's like, be more happy, be happy. And he's like, all right, I am happy. And that guy is like off the chart, like, God. Yes, Pepsi Man, you have won. And I know eventually I'll wear people out, but I'll say for the people who are listening, like, fundamentally, the ethics and the approach of the archive is we want, we've like crafted this message over the years, but these days we mostly say we want universal access to knowledge. And that can mean, like any scripture, that can mean anything. What we really mean is we think the world gets better the more access people have to non-gate-kept, non-paywalled, non-restricted information. Sometimes we have been forced in a situation where you have these one at a time books, or as we are going through our various troubles these years, sometimes somebody will say, we don't want you to make this available, and our proposal is, but we're a library. And they're saying, but you're not. And it's like, if you do not think we're a library, you don't think anything is a library. And that's like a fundamental question. But ultimately, the idea is, somebody says, let's take it back to the 1900s. Someone says to you, oh, back in the 1900s, they were addressing this same issue that we're having with housing here in 2024. They nailed it. They nailed the fundamental issues. And being able to link them immediately to a page of a book, immediately, that's our dream. So, like Wikipedia, there are hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of links from Wikipedia to the Internet Archive because you can put a citation in and go right to that page. Additionally, again, this is one of these things people may not know, we have a deal with many of the Wikipedias, English Wikipedia and a few others. A bot sees when somebody links to a website out in the internet, if you enter that, at that exact moment, we will crawl that page you linked to and keep it, and then a bot watches, and if that page ever disappears, our archive link will replace it.
Well, that's good.
So that way, you just, the percentage of websites that just disappear, and sometimes it's not, one of the things that kind of foments a lot of controversy is the fact that when a new presidential administration comes in the United States, they wipe all the whitehouse.gov pages. And it's not conspiracy, it's that literally the new administration is like, those are the old guys. We're not those guys. We can't answer the questions. We don't do this. Now, you would reasonably want them to take information that was still relevant and keep it, but as we've seen, different administrations have different priorities. Right. They rebuild in different places. So the archive extensively crawls whitehouse.gov and many gov sites and military sites and so on, just to make sure there's a record. I mean, we as the people have paid for these websites, so we should have a right to see them again.
Yeah, I was actually mentioning earlier in the stream how I think it was like the 1992-94 campaign websites that were up like back in the early days of the internet are like completely gone now. Like you can't access them at all. So like this is totally like valuable stuff that Internet Archive's doing in terms of like preserving political website, holding politicians' feet to the fire as far as their promises, etc.
Yeah, when we look at like early 1990s internet, you're talking about like pinpricks in darkness for seeing what was there. Sometimes there's websites inside of books, like they printed it to like discuss a website, so that's the only record we have of that website existing. Or we have a couple snapshots that people have taken. Another one is on CD-ROMs from the early 90s, like how to use the web. They will have copies of web pages for you to see. And I mean, I swear, like you might imagine, this is like a handful, like a couple dozen, a couple hundred that we have any record of. And the archive started, yes?
Hey, Kendra, you're back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, I have to bow out really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to bow out for the rest of the evening, I'm sorry.
No worries, Kendra. Thank you so much for showing up and sticking around for as long as you did.
No problem. You all have fun, and please inform more about the Internet Archive, since this is very important.
Yes, thank you so much, Kendra. And I'm gonna put her channel down in my YouTube chat real quick, so y'all can go follow her.
I'll see y'all around. Have a good one.
Take care, Kendra.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it's funny because one of my jobs is outreach.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what you're hearing. You're hearing the guy who has spent a lot of time really understanding, like, the messaging and what the archive is about and what, one of the majesties about the archive to me is that there are these massive communities of people using it that we have no idea about. Like, I've discovered them like lost tribes. Like, genealogists love the archive. They talk about it, they give each other tips. You can find old phone books here, you can find old yearbooks here. They love it. And then one day I was doing some classifications and I found like one uploader had uploaded like 5,000 radio shows, and I was like, well, that's weird. Oh, they've been uploading them for years. Who is this? And it was this Argentine leftist political FM station.
Excellent.
That was using us as their backup. Like, every single show on their site was a link to the Internet Archive.
Right
so
on.
I created a collection for them, put them there, and I was like, who else is doing this? Who else has been using us this way? And that's how I discovered 113 radio stations all over the world, especially places where you can tell they don't have any money for a hosting bill. They don't have any way to keep, hundreds of hours of footage their site, and they're using us. They're using our embedded video player, and I swear, I have to swear, Brewster's response to this is like, cool, neat. Not, oh my god, my precious money, how do we, how do we punch these people down and move them to our Internet Archive Gold model to demand money? He's like, that's amazing. Or, when I had I found somebody who was uploading hundreds of pictures of pugs, of milk caps. And I was like, this dude's uploading milk caps. And it was like, I guess we're doing that now. Okay, cool.
There you go.
We want to be that, as best we can, dependable source. And we don't say to these communities, well, write us a letter so we can have a subcommittee to do a referendum, to do a decision from the board of a vote of whether or not you should upload stuff to us. We go, cool, wow, amazing. And, there have been some real, the stuff that, again, look, I'm one voice. I'm just one voice. About 100 plus people work at the archive full time, and then we have a bunch of people who we contract for doing things like scanning or, keeping track of moderation or user requests or customer service. We have all these people. And what I like is Jason Scott. What does Jason Scott like? Is nice. I've got my things I'm into, but I'm not the arbiter. And there's other people who are into some other aspect of, we mirror, court cases, or we have, I'm going to keep it to gamers. just because whatever. But like, I love zines, old political flyers. I'll tell you one that's really weird. If you live in London, I mean, we have this in Vegas. If you live in London, in the phone booth, they will stick these cards, and they're for quote-unquote massage services. Okay. So it'll be like a picture of somebody, and it'll be like massage service, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. And some kid's dad from the 70s through the 90s would find those and stack them up and kept them. Like, just kept them. And he had like 5,000. And so he died and left to his son a couple things, but he left a suitcase of these. Yeah. And the kid was like, I loved my dad. This was really weird. But I'm having trouble. Like, the guy was really struggling with keeping housing, right? Yeah. And he's like, I'm trying to keep housing, but I also have these relics from my father. Like, what do I do? And somehow this came across my doorstep. And I got somebody to go over, meet the guy. He airshipped the suitcase. I scanned them, and I put them all up with a mature tag. Because I was like, look, this guy's father, you know, this was important to him. This was a piece of history. Fine. But if I tell you that this is the most minuscule of minuscule percentages, like, you can't point to anything at the archive and go, are you wasting the space? I'm like, dude, we added 100 terabytes of data yesterday. I don't think that this 300 megabytes of scanned PDF is going to move the needle. Yeah. What we do get is people who are like, I want to keep all of these queer zines from the 1970s. I want to have placemats from places I went to, scanned postcards, scanned, baseball cards, scanned, pamphlets and pieces and ephemera and all these wonderful bits. And that's just on the printed side. Think about cassette tapes of live shows, or people doing presentations or recordings of ham radio folks doing, we have an entire collection of pirate shortwave radio stations that people have recorded over the years. Or number stations, the weird spy number stations that exist. We have all of this material, but in one case, some of your listeners may remember the Oya. Oh. The Hail Mary attempt to enter into the console game market, a game market that no company has ever made money on the hardware side of, and tried to do an Android-based gaming system. And to be honest, I think history will show they really tried their best. They were not incompetent. They tried their best. They made a pretty good, a pretty flexible, cute-looking console that produced a few hundred games, many of which were then ported over to other systems when the Oya fell apart. Mm-hmm. And without a big daddy or big mommy company coming in and buying them, they would have never had a chance in the expanse of time. Right. Just no way. Unless Panasonic or Nikon or Mattel or somebody bought them to kind of shore up that back end. No way. But they went under. Okay, but the thing about the Oya was it depended so utterly on network connectivity to these servers. And a group of people, and this, to me, I take a great amount of affront when somebody describes a successful project and somebody else goes, well, of course. And I'm like, there's a lot of heavy lifting to, of course. Mm-hmm. So, spending years on this, they recreated the entire Oya backend. Wow. And they made it so that an Oya, if you give an Oya modified DNS, so it's going to a different server, they have servers set up that will make your Oya work like the day all the systems were shut down, and lets you play all the games.
Wow.
Like, it does all the work. And it was like, I forgot what it was called. It was like the Oil Resuscitation Project or something. Like, they did it. And so the Internet Archive is the gigabytes of data backend to that. So when people are downloading, they're really secretly downloading, well, not secretly, but they're downloading quietly from the Internet Archive. They're pulling it from us instead of other servers, because we could contribute bandwidth and disk space to a project that represented an incredible effort to bring this dead system back to life. Really, so many times I've had conversations with people, and I'm like, look, they'll give me a project, and I'll be like, okay, like, you can do that project. To be frank, what we're going to really offer to you is, like, disk space and bandwidth.
Wow.
You can do the disk space and bandwidth. You go ahead and work on the hard part over there. Make your website pull from us for, like, whatever, the 1 gigabyte setup file or whatever. Use us. But, we can't really do... That's the one place where we're really limited. We can't do custom servers. We really can't do, a one-off website. I wanted to do that, but, like any lodging house, the administrative, the day-to-day nightmares. Like, what happens if somebody, to give you an idea, when we first got Windows emulated at the archive in Windows 3.1, we actually got it emulated so that networking worked.
Oh, wow.
Like, you could literally boot up the Windows 3.1 and put up Netscape, and it would literally use a proxy and go and could browse the web, right?
Wow.
Amazing, incredible. But we shut it down. And the reason we shut it down is because we realized we were going to become the least moderated, cheapest ISP in the world.
Oh my god, yeah.
And it was, and people were going to just use it to harass folks. And can you imagine getting a harassing letter from somebody, and the weblog says, oh yeah, they connected from a Windows 3.1 box, running Netscape Navigator 2.0.
That is
and it
next
was
levels of hating.
Yeah, and it was like, okay, so we can't be that. And so what happens if we set up, someone's like, this community is going under, and all they need is a server, and we give them the server, but then somebody comes to us and says this person's sending threats, or this person is harassing others, or whatever else, or somebody comes to us and goes, I see you're supporting the striped community subset of our community, but not the spotted community. Why? What are your reasonings behind that? It's like, the what with the what?
Right,
The what with the what?
right.
Let me get this straight. You put a striped moderator in charge of the spotted group? And it's like, what? What? And so, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, all these dynamics.
people have a lot of, they take a shortcut, and they're like, well, surely it's just a matter of copying over a tar.gz file and you're done. And it's like, no. Technical problems. We're in a pretty good shape in the world. Like, technical problems are not as hard as they used to be at all.
Yeah.
But people problems are just getting worse. When people got all flipped out about generative AI, and they're like, this is terrible, and I'm like, because the following things will happen. And I'm like, oh no, those were happening. Like, people were doing Photoshop jobs. Yes, you've made it that they can do them in 5 seconds, where before it took somebody 10 minutes. But, bad actors have existed for a long time. And if people now are getting an education in, maybe I shouldn't assume this is actually a picture of what it claims to be, and I should maybe not forward it to 75 of my closest friends until I look around a little bit. Well, okay, to me that's a better lesson. And tracking all of that will be a very interesting discipline going forward. But it's not like the problem suddenly arrived in 2021 with the release of ChatGPT. You know what I mean? Like, it's always been a thing. I'll give you a great example. Just because I love this kind of stuff. now we're getting deep, and I'll pull back so you can
Go ahead.
tell people. For the people who are listening, archive.org is what we're talking about here, and I work at the Internet Archive. My title is Free Range Archivist and Software Curator, and I'm one of the people who work there. There are amazing people who work there. My coworker, Jeff, used to be a major rocker in the early 1970s, early 1980s.
Oh, hell yeah.
And one of the things, back when we had more people in the office before COVID, one of the things he would do is he would get there early, like 6 or 7, go over to the coffee machine and turn it on, and he had composed a 3-minute song that he would just sit there and play on his guitar, because when the song was over, the coffee was brewed. So every morning, like, this is the kind of characters that work there. Like, really, so many musicians, so many people who are, like, side historians, and I think this is also important, there are, like, a lot of alumnus. Like, people who, you know, as you can imagine, working for a nonprofit, not a way to get. Like, we have understandably lost people who, and I mean, cried on the Zoom call saying goodbye because Amazon is offering them 300%, and they've got kids who are going into college.
Yeah.
And they're like, I've got to take this job. I have to take this job. I don't want to take this job, and I'm so sorry I have to go. And we've had some of them return a few years later after, like, okay, all right, I put in my dumb money, I got it, put it aside, now I can go back to a job I love, to a passion I care about, because I want to be here. Like, people at the archive argue, but we never argue about the mission. We only argue about how are we best going to implement the mission. Universal access to all knowledge. How do we help everybody, you know, bring in more people? The day we announced what's called the Internet Arcade, which is archive.org details Internet Arcade, 3 million people came in that weekend, and it destroyed the service. It was crazy. I still have a copy of the usage graphs from the monitoring machines, and you just see the whole thing spike to the heavens and then go flat for about 20 minutes because everybody is desperately trying to stop, you know, the whole Internet Archive from falling over.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah! The fact is like 1 million people use the Internet Archive every day because the Wayback Machine and the sites absolutely, you know, stunning. What kind of, and again, you know, we scramble the logs on site. We don't talk about that much, but I'm really proud of that. Like, when the logs come in every day, they swap a key around and they create one-time logs, and then they use them for analysis so that we know, oh, 87 people read this item today. And then, you know, on the whole, we destroy them. Years ago, the U.S. government came to us and said, so we want you to tell us who this was, who used this and read this.
Right.
And we have submitted a national security letter. That means you can't tell anybody. And we sued the U.S. government and won for the right to say that we were being asked for this.
Right on.
So, like, we take that, like, this is the thing, this is why I always go crazy when people are like, they're not really a library. I'm like, we take this super, super seriously.
Incredibly,
You have to account for bad actors. You have to deal with hacking. You have to deal with people being major troublemakers. Like, these are the realities of being on a website, but baked into the foundation of the archive is a dedication to our users' privacy and to their solitary reasons for being on the site.
Absolutely.
And I remember there was one part when I was dealing with somebody and he said, he's like, I can't help but feel the Internet Archive is a little more liberal than I would have expected. And I said, the website that gives everything away for free feels liberal to you all of a sudden? 25 years. I'm like, if you want to screw us over, just keep reloading. We lose money. We're not selling your data. We're not making ads based on your stuff. Like we're not. The most we do is like beg you for money for donations. Like that's it. And that money is plowed, absolutely plowed into the hundreds and hundreds of servers that we're running.
Yeah.
To maintain. Like that's where that money is going. Like it's basically, server maintenance. And we have some people who are working there, and they're all being paid sub market levels. They want to be there. I've been there, like I said, 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went there, I took a 75% pay cut to go work for the archive my first year.
Right.
Because I was like, I would rather eat half of a tuna fish sandwich a day than spend another, year talking to my 2 corporate customers about why they should pay for 3 terabytes of drives instead of 2. Or, do a patch upgrade so that they can sell you lawnmowers
Right.
a little more efficiently. When I started working at the archive, and again, you tell me, you're guiding this drive, all right? Tell me where you want to go with this. Like, I can give stories all the time of, like, people, like, we have periods of time when we go down.
Right.
And we'll go down for, like, 10 minutes or a couple hours. And it can be everything from, like, storms and power outages to, the database server, we didn't account for this, and so it ran out of memory, so everything was not working for 10 minutes, and then we, alerted the staff, and we fixed it.
Oh, yeah.
And I go onto Twitter or other social media networks, and I see people going like, oh no, I have a final tomorrow, I can't read it, or what's going on, I was about to read a bedtime story to my kid, or hey, what's going on, I was just listening to some awesome jams, why isn't it here? And you see, like, how many people just ambiently live with output and storage of the Internet Archive in their lives.
Yeah.
And we don't want to hoist all of them up by the collar and make them have to give testimony as to what we do. There are hundreds of thousands of people. They're super into manga. They're super into Caribbean music. Old-time radio? Oh, man. One day, good old Jason Scott, I will totally own this. I was like, man, the old-time radio collection is a mess. I'm gonna resort it up a little bit. I'm gonna give it a hierarchy. I'm gonna make it a little better. Well, my coworkers are like, hey, we're getting a lot of complaints through the customer service. And I go look at them, and people have just, but what it turns out was, even though it was a mess, and it is a mess, because it's like, 20 years of old-time radio items being uploaded. And we're talking thousands and thousands of hours of still awesome, still amazing radio programs dating back to the 30s and 40s, going all the way up to the 80s and 90s. Well, there were people for whom every day that was their bedtime.
Wow.
So they would go to it and they would run it. And they came in, and what I thought was like a very informative, like, ooh, there's a hierarchy now. Here's this set of shows. Here's the. I had gone in and I had gussied that little thing up so nice and pretty and modern and beautiful. And they were like, where are my shows? What did you do? I thought you cared about preserving things. Some of them thought we had like deleted them because of they moved. And I got in the. I said so I went in. By the way, and I reversed all of it. And I went in and created something called the Old Time Radio Showcase, which is a additive. It's not a replacement. You go to a certain section. Here are the best of the best of the best of the video programs. But anyway, I said, let me take it full in the face, so I think better next time. Give me all the hate mail. And so they gave me all the hate mail. And it was just amazing because, like, for these people, we were not just a website that had some things. We were a lifeline to a media library that got them through their days and nights, that played on their computer while they quietly sat on their porch or sat in their room, much like an old-time radio would be, letting these shows, show after show with beautiful music, just run. And that was their internet archive. Everybody's got their own internet archive. Like I said, us the gamers, you talk to the weebs, you talk to the people who are into hip-hop, you talk to the remixers. There's somebody who's been uploading 30,000 open licensed vaporwave songs. And I'm like, all right, let me just give you a little vaporwave collection.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Endless vaporwave. And I'm like, okay, a vaporwave for you. And then nobody else wants to go near it, right? Like, it's just like, oh my god. I love vaporwave, but I'm like, after about 20 vaporwave songs, I'm like, I get it. I get it. I got it. I got the concept. We're good here.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'll be like, yep, you're definitely playing a 1983 Apple advertisement for something over a synth loop on a, on Ableton. You're a hero, pat on the back, we'll host it forever, no problem, man.
Oh yeah.
So like each of these people has their own internet archives. And it's their internet archive. And we're just the building it's housed in. We're just the servers it's hosted on. And through all of it, like I said, at this point, you probably want to swap, or we can switch to a Q&A. I'm absolutely happy to do a Q&A for anybody who's here, got a question, and if I'm empowered to answer it, I can't answer really many financial or legal questions. Different people are in charge.
Yeah, that's
but I
fine.
can answer a lot of other things. But I'm happy to do it. But I'll say that the real blessing of Brewster, Kale, is that when I have proposed projects, he's been like, will it embarrass us? Like, is it super going to, like, make us look like we're terrible? Does it cost us any money? And on the whole, I'm like, no, it's not going to get us, nobody's going to think we're terrible for doing this. And, it's not going to cost us anything because we're already using this infrastructure. And it's like, have a ball. Go for it. He doesn't go, wait a minute, walk me through this. Like, why do we have this? What's this for? What's this for, right? Like, he's super, he is super exacting about, I do not want to be the roadblock for people using the library. And so he's never really kind of bought into, like, well, let's sit on it, cares a lot, cares a whole lot. He will come stumbling. I mean, this man is worth, the joke I always make is this man could, like, make a phone call on a special kind of phone and have a black helicopter take him to an island that isn't on a map if he wanted. This guy's got so much money, and every day he basically bikes into work, goes to his office, and is a librarian till like 5 or 6 at night, and then bikes back home. Who would do that if they were worth hundreds of millions of dollars? Very few people. But he does it. And I'm fascinated at that dedication to, that's what he's wanted to do. So for 25 years, he has done that. And so this is why people call him like an internet saint, is literally because, I'm sure he's got investments. I'm sure he does property. I'm sure he's got other things that you do when you have a big lump of money.
Yeah.
But he has dumped millions and millions and millions of his own money with no chance of return into this endeavor just because he thinks the world is served better by having it.
Absolutely.
And that's the thing. And like to me, that's a magical miracle. And the more people who know that, the better. So do any of your listeners have a question for me?
I was wondering, Chad, if you've got any,
you out there,
if you got anything you're wondering, go right ahead. I just want to highlight this one comment, though, that I got. They said that the Dutch government kept delaying a debate on a specific law proposal that they were interested, and it was really pissing them off, so they kept uploading the webpage where it said the debate would be every day for like 3 months until they officially declared that they'd have a debate at all. So there you go, just more evidence of the Internet Archive's like staying power, its evidentiary power, etc.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because sometimes, like, again, I can't fully, like, we do this so much that people get shocked when we get, like, a literal court order to say, because of these reasons, please do not make this available to people through the Wayback Machine. Because we've gotten a literal court order. We have to follow the court order, and people are like, you sold out, you're not an archive. And I'm like, you show me an archive that ignores court orders.
Yeah.
I'll show you the Pirate Bay, buddy, because we have a phone number, we have a foundation, a brick foundation. We are a real place, and people will be confused by that because we are so famous for being the go-to for so many other cases. And frankly, to me, if we say it was taken down by request, there's your canary that somebody's got something going on there. If somebody says, and this is the thing, if someone's like, look, somebody wrote a letter and the letter is a real whatever, and now the people they wrote it about, they're all furious, and then we're unable to host the letter? I mean, I guess you can get mad at us, but also there's your goalpost for understanding, like, oh.
That's
well,
the real bad actor there, yeah.
We should really clamor to, like, get journalists on this story to find out what's really happening here.
Right. Yeah.
Like watching the web of the tornado, frankly, of like disinformation and confusion and speculation with Kate Middleton right now.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what happens when you don't have. Well, you have two things. First of all, have a palace apparatus where Big Mama is no longer in charge, but also it's a place where you see what happens when you have this kind of bizarre relationship between the press and the government / royalty be tested, and all of its flaws and all of its gaps start revealing themselves. And then, this test loop is happening, and people are speculating. Now, this is a mother of 3 kids who happens to be with a royal family. I don't think the needle moves to the world if she's sick, dead, detained, having a vacation, working on her novel, tired of it all, went for a walk. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Why do we care? But for me, the template of understanding, like, how much of that maelstrom is happening, showing how little constructive journalism there can be in many cases. Because this is basically, I mean, yes, she is in some ways a potential future queen. And that is politically important within the country of, the UK. But it's not, you know what I mean? It's not it's not worthy of this amount of speculation, fast-moving theories, soap opera-like twists. That to me is a symptom. And so the more access we get to primary source material, the better we benefit. And so the archive is like one of the clearinghouses where it can be of primary source material, of like, what did they call this town in 1943? We can answer that. Or what books did mention, when did this term come about? Can we find citations? Here you go. And I want to read this book. I want to read this book from like 1902 about, there's a book that we have, when the popes were really corrupt at this one point, there was a pope that like basically blew out the Vatican's coffers on artist, okay?
Yeah.
And he had a chef, and that chef was living it, right? He could do anything in the world. You know, he's basically doing like a Las Vegas buffet in like the 1500s. This guy.
Mm-hmm.
And when the whole thing came crashing down, and he basically got pushed out. He worked on a cookbook, and it's an amazing cookbook because it is the cookbook of a guy going, look, you know, career's kind of over.
Yeah.
Lost my big benefactor. Here are the dishes. Here are both dishes I made and dishes I dreamed of making. And the fact is at any time, somebody doing a report or who's curious could go find that book on the archive, immediately read it, use OCR searching to like search through it to find certain phrases.
Yeah.
You know, be able to do it.
And that book could be made print disable friendly too.
Yeah, you could turn it and convert it and remix it, or you could, you know, we will scan or have multiple editions of a book, and you'll be able to tell, oh, this is actually, it looks like half of them don't have this passage. And make these, like, a deep analysis of why have changes happened in this book? What were they doing? Was this just a bad transcription? Did somebody make a mistake? And do that. And this is where, like, we get kind of excited about AI, is where, like, AI is showing that it can read really weird, handwritten, and obscure text when it's trained on it.
Mm-hmm.
So things that wouldn't have gotten OCR or would have gotten really poor OCR. I'm having fun experimenting where I give it the thumbnails of like 50 items of the archive, and I go, which ones of these are comic books?
Oh, yeah.
And it's able to go, I think these 5 are comic books. Now, would I sight unseen, then say, like, you know, robot librarian said it was, no. It's another little buddy giving me advice. He was a little drunk, a little weird, but really good. Really vapes a lot of pot, but then gives me some good ideas. Okay, alright. That's good. You know, and again, these aren't really jobs that we were going to give to people. You know, like, please analyze 1,500 items and tell me which one of them is a comic book.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's going to be a thing that's going to be in person.
Mm-hmm.
And we try to keep things small because, again, nonprofit, very little, you know. We don't need that many millions to survive every year, but we do need millions.
Right.
So that's where this comes from. All right, any other questions? Because I don't want to, like, I can turn anything into the Jason Scott show.
It's all
I
good.
think we've already done that.
We
were pleased.
I personally
by the way,
sorry, go ahead.
You're good. I was going to say, your show was pasted into the general Slack of the archive.
That's
so
awesome.
I would not be surprised if a couple are going to listen here and there.
Yeah,
You know, our head of HR actually posted it.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you guys are. I'm glad you guys are passing it around and enjoying it. Like, thank you.
Yeah, no. People were very excited about the idea that somebody would on their own decide to want to do this. Like, it's meaningful because, you know, we have 3 or 4 people.
Right.
Whose job is to feed the trees, talk to donors, make arrangements, try to keep track of donors, invite them to events, join our newsletter. But it is extra heartening when somebody of their own volition just goes, damn, let's pass the hat a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, I don't care if you raise $1. I don't care if you raise $1 million. The love is still there, and I appreciate that. And that's meaningful because that means that this collection of texts, this set of crawlers, this rambunctious group of people have made something that matters.
Yeah.
And that's meaningful. That's meaningful to everybody at the archive. I'll say that. So anyway, you were going to say?
Yeah, I was wondering. I personally was wondering about like and I know if you can't get into like the legal specifics of things, that is more than okay.
Sure.
I was wondering about mostly, I guess, the copyright question when it comes to some works that you have on there. Like, of course, like the video games, like Nintendo Powers, all that sort of stuff. You know, video games historically have been kind of a legal gray area, you know, especially with like the United States letting fair use go for like streaming games and all that stuff. how did you guys navigate that in putting together like the software section, like the games, like the Internet Archive, console, living room, all that stuff? Like, do you still get like uploads of games that you have to take down because of DMCA requests or anything like that?
So as you speculate, I can't fully make a commentary. I'm not a lawyer. I'm definitely not the archive lawyers. I'll think it's a secret to say we get DMCA takedowns many a month, and we respect them. So somebody says, hey, this came up, you shouldn't have it. Go, whoa, and take it down immediately. And we respect them. We're not renegades. We're not, thumbing our nose. We don't put legal threats up under slash through lawyers.
Right.
URL. We're not that. We're a library. The fundamental question that we are, I believe, again, this is me speaking myself, is, what is the library in the 21st century? What is it going to be when you are a collection of material made available to a community? How will that run? What will you on the edges? How do you be a citizen? What roles can you play? Because anybody who's been to the library in the past 5 years knows that libraries aren't just collections of books. They're safe havens. They're shelter from the weather. They're babysitters. They're a place like a guy who's been lying on his back on a bench comes in to wash hands and wash his hair in between sleeping outside. It's where a mother drops two teenage children off to read in the fantasy section and wants them to feel safe. These are all questions. And these are all like legitimate parts of the library. Art community centers, art repositories of knowledge. Like the place where all of the record of the town hall meetings for the past 100 years are.
Yeah.
And so what's the archive going to be? Like where are we going to sit at? Are you really going to make it that you can't lend out ebooks? Are you really going to make it that you can't stream music? You can't do anything? And that it can only, the worst of the worst assumed in every case. Is that what a library is now? One of the things they say is that libraries are invented now. They were never allowed to exist. But libraries predate copyright. Copyright is it's 100 years old. It's not just like fundamental part of history going back 200, 2,000 years. And that's again. We would rather just be in business. Being a library and being a repository of memory and knowledge and history. But we answer the phone. And we get calls. And sometimes we'll be calling the complaint. Why are you putting up feminist knowledge? And we go because we think it's okay to do so. And some other people are like, you guys have failed for this. We're like, there's no copy of that. You can't help it. That doesn't exist. Find it. We'll help you. And we answer these questions. Work on this. 24/7 essentially. We do interlibrary loans, which is a beautiful mechanism. We have in the past been a part of court cases where one side has to prove that the website of the other side edited in 2010, and they go look, it's on the Wayback Machine, and the others go the Wayback Machine isn't a thing. So we have to spend. Thank God. One good thing out of COVID is that now like we can do it via Zoom. We have to send somebody to go. The Wayback Machine is a thing. Wayback Machine took a crawl. Here's the way we know it took a crawl. It really did happen. You think that would be basic, but
Yeah.
I stress this. The archive is not renegade. It is not. It is increasingly seeming radical and renegade in a world where so much of the web is becoming homogenized and shut down and centralized. But it is not. It is like a classic 1996, 1997. Let's put a bunch of stuff on the web. Make it easier.
Yeah.
I mean, it is still a barrier. right? It's still you need access to a computer, and you need access to the internet, and that limits out a lot of people. And so let's not pretend we're the mother-loving heroes of information. Unfortunately, when you put things on the web, you are limiting it to certain people, and you are limiting it to certain ways of sending it to people. Totally get it. But for what we are and what we are, presenting to people, I think we do a very good job of removing a lot of barriers to entry for a lot of people. And so I'm proud of that. But it will always be nothing exists on the net unharassed, uncommunicated, and you cannot convince me that any truly legitimate place could hope to survive and not respond to legal takedowns, misinformation, people or frankly, if you want to go in a much lighter collection, somebody complaining. Like somebody going like when I click on this, the view count disappears. Like listening to them going like, I'm having trouble reading this on my browser because I have an old browser that's doing this and don't account for that. And so like we take that serious, right? Like we literally, have our really awesome developers drill down with a ticket and fix that in there. Fixing. I sit there and watch the cube. Hundreds of bugs a month. I'm like, whoa, when you pull a tab this way, you do this, and it's got an odd number of pages. It doesn't render that. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff happens. Man. Like we're and you do that because you're a real legitimate place. We're not somebody's weekend hobby project, right? Where he says, well, no, use a different browser. Like, no, we'll listen. We'll do our honest best. Be there for you, be a member, and be whatever. That's again. I will say it again. The other end, I am not a spokesperson for the archives legal team or their financial team or any other things. And I'm not a lawyer, and I'm not able to really speculate other than to give my opinion. That in my opinion, the Internet Archive is a good place coming from a real, honest location and a case of first a millionaire and then millions more believing that the world is better when more people read and assess and watch. Nobody. I was listening to some take.
Sorry to pause you. Before you go much further, we should probably fix this because apparently I'm getting messages from chat in the Discord that says your audio is pretty bad. I don't know if that's on your end, but I feel like everything that I've set up so far is sounding all right on my end. Well, again, probably. I mean, let's assume. I mean, I am in my car, so. Let's go with this. Let's go with this, and we'll just leave it to this, and then I'll go. Okay.
Mark Twain. Again, Mark Twain supposedly said, but it might have been somebody else. The person who doesn't read is no better off than the person who can't read.
Mm-hmm.
So being able to enjoy and soak yourself in this history, in these pieces of work, that's the joy.
Mm-hmm.
That is the absolute joy. So let me do this. I'll get off because again, I totally. I'm like, I hope this works. Yeah. To me, right? You and me, we sound fine on Discord.
Yeah.
Perfect. Fine. So that's the way of the world. Jason sounds terrible.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No. Again. This wasn't. I gotta tell you. First of all, thank you for doing this.
Mm.
And second of all, this wasn't my big moment in the sun. This wasn't me. All those auditions. finally on stage. I'm gonna make a big break.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
I love spreading the word of the archive through any technical difficulties, and I really appreciate what you're doing here. So I'll get off. Bring on your next guest.
All right.
Get this all right. Thanks for doing this again. It's really inspiring.
Of course. Thank you so much for coming along, Jason. Great to have you.
Yep. Talk to you later.
Take care. Okay, let me switch out his pick here. Actually, not remove. Don't want to remove this image. We want... Really enjoyed what he had to say, though. Great guest. Yeah, no, Jason was fantastic. I really had a lot to share in terms of insight with the archive. And you can tell, like, they are a really passionate team. Now let me check things in with our other guests here. Alrighty, everybody, I am introducing another guest here. Let me get some time to replace our guest photo here. That is, because this is no longer Mr. Jason Scott. But here we have got Leah Holland. She is a social artist, writer, and activist in the Pacific Northwest, and also a. Let me pull up your title. I'm sorry.
No worries. You want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead. Introduce yourself if you
want.
want.
How many hours are going now?
Right now I'm on. Probably hour 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'll talk.
Okay.
I've only been talking to my cat, not my new orange cat friend. I'm the campaigns and director at Fight for the Future. And Fight for the Future is we're US focused.
Oh no, hold on a second. I think you're echoing too, apparently. Damn it.
Oh no.
What is going on here?
Let me try a different output.
Okay.
Or an input.
Usually the way that is that better?
Yeah, everybody is this how's it sound now?
Is that
check my OBS inputs. Okay.
I think that's your side.
Yeah, I know. I need to see. You know what? I think I know what it is. I think we just need to. Okay, talk again.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
How's it sound now? I think we can hear her. Oh no. Oh god, I'm embarrassed. What if I accidentally fucking the first 5-6 hours of this audio, the guest audio is probably unlistenable. Oh my god! Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I think we can hear you now. Yeah, I think people can hear you.
Yeah, and tell us if it changes, folks, because I know that Jason couldn't hear himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you tweak anything, Resi, or was that just me switching my audio input?
I turned off, what was it? I was capturing the Discord audio through another, I think it was another OBS scene, and for whatever reason, I don't know, I think that was overlapping with the desktop audio.
Cool. Well, fun times. Anyway, so I'm Leah. I'm a campaigns and comms director with Fight for the Future. We're a U.S.-focused national digital rights organization, and we are responsible for some of the largest protests in online history around the SOPA PIPA internet blackouts, the battle for net neutrality, which is, as probably most of you all listening to this know, the concept of a free and open internet where the ISPs can't charge you more to access Blue Sky than X or whatever. And then we focus on today, because we've been around for 11 plus years at this point, on issues of surveillance and privacy and censorship, and where those intersect with human rights, particularly for traditionally marginalized people. And that actually brings us to care a lot about the Internet Archive, because there's many different forces that are combining to make it harder and harder to get good, real information online and to access culture without being surveilled or having to be wealthy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm going through some things right now in terms of... Okay, here we go. Just checking... Oh, man. Damn it. Oh, hold on a second. I'm getting the message in chat that my link was... one of my dono links was broken in the description. I'm sorry, let me just fix that real quick.
Yeah, good thing to fix.
Yeah. It's awesome the work you guys do, though. Are you guys just like normally, how to say? Wait, hold on. Huh. I thought my donation link was fine. I just copied and pasted it into the, where I had it before in the description, and...
No worries. I'll click it. It wants me to sign in, but it takes me to GoFundMe.
Yeah, no, I'm... Wait, no, I know what it is. I posted the management link instead of the actual link.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Oh, well.
What's really fun is when you send an email blast asking people to take action out to like 50,000 people, or like, we need to stop COSA now, and here's a broken link to do it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you guys just normally, I guess, Internet Archive is one of your focuses. You guys, would you usually focus on net neutrality and other goals? Or is it just sort of like a balancing act of trying to, fight for which one's in the public spotlight at the particular moment?
That balancing act sounds relatively accurate for what we do. We definitely focus. There are many different issues that we work on, and we focus on, because we're a very small team and intentionally so. And we have to play a pretty mean media game. We focus on whatever we think we can achieve the most with, and we're constantly reanalyzing as a team what those issues are. But the Internet Archive and these suits against it have consistently ranked really high for us, given the work that they do and the threat that poses to knowledge and culture, and to the larger scope of like libraries and digital books, and whether or not readers are going to be surveilled or what have you, and the rights of librarians to keep defending people from that.
Absolutely. It's awesome. How far back have you guys gone with Internet Archive? Obviously, Internet Archive is like decades old at this point, but I'm pretty sure, I'm sure you guys have been collaborating with them in some sort of campaign for a while, given their history with preserving political materials.
Yeah, I don't have the full history of Fight for the Future first connected with Internet Archive on this date.
Right.
I haven't been doing this for the past 11 years.
It's all good.
But we've been involved from and chatting with them and in different spaces. Like it's a small tight knit community. Those of us who really focus on digital rights and access to knowledge and these sorts of issues. So I feel like well before I joined Fight for the Future, I had the sense that Internet Archive was a part of the community and an important, not only like an important resource for for this sort of work with all of the archiving that they do, but also an illustration of why so many of the rights that we're fighting for are so important to maintain.
Along those lines, do you have like any specific collections that you guys like to highlight in terms of like trying to promote the importance of the archive?
We're a little bit all over the place in terms of what we access. I would say that like in our daily work, a lot of the work that we do is corporate accountability focused. And so one instance comes to mind where this was hyper local at the time I was living in Portland, Oregon, and there was this. I was in a one of Portland's more diverse neighborhoods, and as I think a lot of people know, Oregon's not a particularly diverse place. But there was this Verizon company that was wanting to put in a facility to test military drones by flying them all over the place, up and down the river. And I learned about that once like local tribes were involved, and the local I think they call themselves the Portland Bird Society now or something like that. But those folks were involved, and it was a very, very much a like join the city council meeting and speak to the importance of not having this thing there. And I was able to use the Internet Archive to prove that the company had actually gone back and retroactively edited all of their press releases to remove the references to the military applications of the drones that they were going to be testing. And I was able to, when they brought that up in the meeting, like in real time, I was able to load up archive.org, and it was right there for me to show me that yes, I'm not, I'm right. I remember what that press release said. I remember what they were talking about, and in 2 minutes, when it's my turn to speak, I can call them out thanks to the archive. I have the proof right here.
There you go. Yeah.
And so examples like that, it's an amazing tool for us as activists when people who intend to violate our rights or otherwise do something like unsavory that we fundamentally oppose. We can hop right in there and see what they've said in the past, and they can't sort of hide from that accountability or change their story midstream because of archive.org.
And
that's incredible, right?
Yeah, it's really like, especially since the archive allows you to basically upload like whatever you want. Well, not whatever you want, obviously within copyright reason, but like you can upload like these histories that otherwise, regular archives would be fine with ignoring, right? Like I volunteer at this, or used to at least volunteer at this one local, rather radical community archives in the city, And it would be always interesting getting to, file through all these old pamphlets, old booklets, like from social movements long past, and getting to do this essentially because other people, like common lay people, decided this was important to carry on, not just the people like historians, like or archivists rather, operating under like institutional pressures to just keep things within like a rather defined area of what history can be. So I really do love that aspect of Internet Archive. I think they termed it like folk scanemy somewhere on the site, like just the love and effort that all the users put into the archive. It's just as much just as respectable as the work that like someone like Jason Scott or the other archivists on the site would do,
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's I feel like it's particularly important now as well because we're facing as in the US in particular, just because I this is where I focus, so I'm only going to be talking about US stuff, and I know how myopic that is, but one can only do what one can do. So yeah, we're facing this pressure to ban books or to censor information off of the internet, whether it be, like reproductive health care or to make social media platforms or archives or wherever afraid to host LGBTQ content with a lot of these like sort of like repressive authoritarian laws that purport to do everything from like save the internet, save the children to make the internet safe or what have you. Really at the expense of the access and community that traditionally marginalized people have found through this really important tool. And like the thing with the thing is that like, because so much of our media now is not something that you can own. It's just a license, you buy a license to watch Netflix.
Exactly,
and things just disappear when they're done, or most digital books
especially now with like corporations deleting stuff off streaming or like video games and stuff, like Warner Bros. All this stuff that they've been doing since David Zaslav took over is just a tremendous cultural loss.
Yeah, and we look at because simultaneously, like there's these two things in tension where like yes, self-publishing is incredible right now if you're an author, and I write fiction, so so I think about this in particular a lot. Self-publishing is incredible if you're an author, but like Amazon like has their foot on your neck the whole time, they decide what exists, what it says, etc. And then even if you're like a traditionally published author, there's still, with a digital book or an audiobook or what have you, like there's this level of access that they have now to change, if they want to, what those books say or to remove them completely. And so while simultaneously like more traditionally like marginalized voices than ever before are being able to say, oh, I have a book or what have you, the vulnerability and the resiliency of those works, these like local histories, these stories, these resources is perhaps worse than it's ever been. Like there's this, I think that anybody who's been on the internet for a while has no illusion that there's permanency in it. Like somebody has to actively choose to preserve. And the publishers are under pressure to do the opposite. Amazon regularly comes under pressure to do the opposite, and as soon as that's no longer in their business interest or a line that they want to maintain, it's institutions like the archive where these vast swaths of knowledge and these creations and these stories will continue to exist.
Absolutely.
If that is the archive isn't sued out of existence.
Before we go much further here, I just want to highlight we have raised over $300. We're at $351 now, which means I get to switch avatars. Give me 1 second here. Let me. Oh wait, hang on. There we go. Our selection. And there we go. Look at me. I am quite the scrunkle in my 1.0. Hello. Okay, so where were we? Anyways, got a few more questions written down here. I tried before today. I tried getting as prepped as I could for talking with my guests, but I don't know how many of these here. I guess something I'm wondering is, what is your personal favorite Internet Archive collection? I mean, outside of the Wayback Machine and all the work that they do there, what are you most passionate about?
Oh my goodness, it's really hard to choose. I would say that previous to this, I worked a lot. I worked in the music industry, on music festivals and concert tours and things like that. And throughout that, I would find that there were really amazing, moments archived there by either bands themselves. Like, there are several bands that I'm a huge fan of. Just put every set they do up there, and then there was this. I feel like this is very common in the bluegrass community in particular. And I was working on this festival called High Sierra back in the day, and and there's just this absolutely wild and incredible and deep archive of 20 plus years of history of this event, and all of these artists who came through maybe before they were famous, or had these incredible collaborations that only happened once and never happened again. And it enables this ability to dive deep into an era of music in a way that maybe today, with TikTok and what have you, and it being much more participatory, there will be some more of that preserved, but also that's a question mark. But 20 years ago, what was it like to hear this artist perform, and to go back and experience that has been really fun. So if I'm gonna personally go and bop around the archive, it's probably gonna be to go find some set from.
No, I totally agree
way
with
back.
that. I'm still very much I'm super into King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, and ever since they got on the live music archive, I've just been I've been perpetually keeping up with what new bootlegs that fans upload onto the archive. They just went on tour, actually. I think they're in South America right now. And people are, steadily as the days go by and they keep on hitting new cities, I see people putting up new stuff on Internet Archive. So it's just very sweet getting community like that. And also because, like you mentioned, it's a very valuable research resource as well, in case, music historians want to come along and, trace the live evolution of a band. Very much like I did with King Gizzard in my video for them. I think it's very neat to have that auditory history preserved in a way that most other wouldn't really be present on most other sites.
And that's why I think that the suit that they're facing with the Great 78s collection is just absolutely wild. Let
me actually bring up that collection now while we're talking about that, because I haven't really shown it off so much.
It's incredible. So my understanding is that this is it's 78 records. They're all ancient, and they're a sort of a medium that degrades a lot over time.
Yeah. I think it's shellac or something like that. Very fragile sort of recording quality.
Yeah, and so so these are 70 to 100-year-old or something like that recordings. And they've got things you'll recognize some of the names of musicians out there because they're super famous.
A lot of jazz.
But it's a huge collection. And when you listen to one, you'll hear the pop and crack and what it sounded like, the experience of listening to that like physical piece of media.
Yeah.
And the exact version that was out at that time, like there's no remastering, like whatever session musicians were playing in that era, their work is preserved in a way that is, you know, otherwise would be largely inaccessible to all of us. But I know that it's mostly researchers who use this archive. And yeah, they're so, it's so cool. And to think that, like,
you know, I find it ridiculous when like the record labels are trying to claim that people would like download these songs like hundreds of thousands of times off the Internet Archive, when just as easily you can go on YouTube or Spotify or whatever, or type in the name and, you know, search up whatever music you want to listen to. That will, like, it's not this. I feel like the record labels are trying too hard to, you know, they're reaching essentially for a reason to come down on this preservation initiative, when in fact they have never really cared much for preservation of music themselves.
It's, well, I mean, and I'm sure that, like, there are some like good-hearted, well-intentioned people out there that are like, yeah, defend, like, these record labels say that they're defending these musicians from being screwed over by the Internet Archive, giving their music away for free. And but like the data just doesn't bear that out. Like, how many times these recordings are accessed, it doesn't bear out. And it also, you know, like at the risk of, you know, like, you know, maybe that would count for $1 of Spotify play. Oh my goodness, you know, like clutch your pearls. But you know, at the risk of losing a couple dollars of Spotify plays, maybe you want to take out and like this massive archive that's so much work from so many different people and collections, you know, potentially all around the world went into, and risk, like, and frankly, like, risk losing forever. The work of these musicians and the legacy that they've left to us, and their virtuosity and what have you. Like, it's wild. Like why would you trade that? Why would you trade preserving, like, for posterity, all of this amazing music so that you could, like, make a couple of bucks on Spotify, maybe, when even like this sort of collection is mostly a research collection. And so, like, to me, it doesn't make sense. To me, I just think that, like, it's the same like copyright troll attorney that is suing them over the book stuff, coming back again with a different set of plaintiffs, because, like, you know, from our history of copyright work going all the way back to like the SOPA PIPA, which was like the Stop Online Piracy Act, which was just the record labels and what have you ganging up all over again. That like, it's important to know that, like, the Recording Industry Association of America and the labels that they represent, and the Association of American Publishers and the publishers that they represent, and the Motion Picture Association, all that, like, these associations, like, they all band together. Like, if one of them decides they don't like something, like, they all pitch in to try to destroy it. And so for me, like, as soon as I learned that lawsuit came out, I just thought, you know, this isn't about the music or the harms to these artists. This is about hitting the Internet Archive with as big of a stick as they can frickin' get.
While they're down, kicking them while they're down.
Because they ultimately, the goal is to say that, like, nobody can preserve these works, nobody can own these works. We make way more money being vertically invested in a streaming service and abandoning the values of and abandoning the interests of most of the artists that we represent, and just making the money off the top of the streaming service because we're shareholders, than they make, you know, actually investing in, like, modern living musicians and helping them to grow and fighting for their rights against these streaming giants. And so it just seems really disingenuous to me, and it's so frustrating to watch.
And I mean, again, it's like they don't really have a plan for what's to come after the Internet Archive if they succeed, right? That's why I feel it's so freaking cynical. They're only doing this because they can wield these copyrights like such, you know. That's why, going back to, like, the modern copyright regime we currently have going on, at least in the United States, with, like, the Copyright Act, with the DMCA, I really feel like the Internet Archive is a great platform from which to make the argument that we need, broader, maybe not more lax, but certainly more accepting copyright restrictions, more accepting of exceptions, I mean.
Well, I mean, it's not even that, because like copyright isn't working for the vast majority of creative people. Like the vast majority of creative people are really struggling. They're not making living wages.
Right.
They're not like being able to live a respectable and dignified existence making their art, even if it's found incredibly valuable by well more than enough people to support them continuing to make their art, because copyright just allows like these massive monopolistic corporations to take those rights and to exploit them and to pay and to reap ever higher profits. Like we know that publishing is not struggling. We know that these labels are not struggling, like and take the money that should be for those artists and just give it to their shareholders. And so like it's so broken.
I remember like ages back, I think, learning that a lot of overhead has been cut out because of the move to digital publishing recently. But, these publishers are still keeping these exorbitant fees in terms of like paywalls and subscriptions and all that to continue raking in a profit. It's just like such a cynical business. The internet could be used for so much more in terms of like distribution of information than it is currently. And that's why I'm so bullish on the Internet Archive, because they're one of the few institutions around on the internet that seems to get that.
Yeah, and to work in service of the people that they're trying to preserve, to work in service of the internet community, because like you said, a lot of that infrastructure has been cut out. A lot of the overhead has been cut out, but the reality on the ground of how stripped down a lot of these opportunities for artists are now is that that the actual workers who still remain with a major record label or with a major publisher or what have you are stretched to the breaking point.
Yeah.
And they aren't able to effectively serve even the artists who do sign away those rights, because they're just so overworked and so underpaid and so under-resourced. Even so like there's nobody that's winning here except the very, very top. And just again, like I was talking with a photographer and friend recently about this. It's every single mode of art. It's not whatever your medium is, like this squeeze and these same problems are happening across the board. And so
absolutely.
And so to go after the people who are actually still trying to curate and who are still like looking ahead into the future at all and trying to make like a leveling platform where regardless of who you are, what art you make, what art you like you can participate and you can come find it here and you can come learn. No matter it's sad.
Yeah, and
it's really sad that like the most resourced people in our society can't see that others deserve what they have.
Yeah, and I mean it's like I remember seeing, I think it was trying to collect my thoughts here. There was I forget it. I think I lost my point. But let's say, what do you think, for the situation forward here, regardless of how much we can donate, what do you think is the best way to continue supporting the Internet Archive beyond this stream, beyond donations, anything like that? Just logging in and participating in the community? Or
I think that it's wonderful to participate in the community, to log in, to say thank you as often as possible to the people who are carrying this very heavy load of being maligned for trying to preserve equitable access to culture.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like very concretely can point people to battleforlibraries.com.
Oh, cool.
And battleforlibraries.com/Congress if you're in the US. We aren't just talking about this over at Fight for the Future.
Oh.
We're actually actively organizing to shed light on these dynamics that you and I have been talking about.
Right.
Like just this past December, we put out a letter specifically on the surveillance aspects of this, which like maybe we haven't touched on so much, but it's a letter from some of like the most recognizable nonprofits in the US, like GLAAD and Color of Change and Plan C and all of these major organizations, naming that the dynamics of surveillance that are now baked into how people read digital books, whether you're checking them out from a library or like downloading them onto your device, are actually really harmful and invasive to the point that some publishers may actually be selling data from your digital book reading to third-party data broker companies with your name attached.
Yeah.
and so that is that's something that we're pushing for action on in a big way, because so as digital books become more popular, publishers are looking at Amazon, and instead of thinking, wow, Amazon and the way that it surveils people is really gross, they're thinking, well, we want a piece of that, and Amazon's not going to give us their data, so we better go get our own. And how are we going to get that? By spying on people reading books. And the Internet Archive and the lawsuit on books there around controlled digital lending and the ability for libraries to actually own those files and decide themselves whether or not people have to be spied on in order to read them is the it's the last shred of rights that we have when it comes to digital books, is the ability for libraries to do that, because libraries otherwise have to, if they want books from a publisher, they have to use the app that the publisher says, the Libby or the Hoopla or whatever, and that app does basically whatever the heck it wants with the data of the readers that go through it, which is really disturbing. So from our angle as like an anti-surveillance human rights organization, that's a bit of a way that we're pushing back, and something that we want to have more in the mainstream. So battleforlibraries.com/Congress is a place to send a message to your representatives if you're in the US, specifically about that dynamic with the surveillance.
Excellent.
And then battleforlibraries.com overall is a more general action that anybody can take.
Actually, I remembered when you were as soon as you mentioned the word libraries, I remembered what I wanted to ask you before. Do you think that these publishers' coordinated assault on controlled digital lending now is some sort of attempt to start chipping away at or reversing the first sale doctrine? Do you think that, I don't know, is there a serious threat of corporations trying to reverse public libraries nowadays, and are we going to see more issues with that to come?
Imagine so. I mean, if it already feels as if the motivation behind this really is to turn public libraries into Netflix, and to extract more money for fewer books, because the licensing fees that they charge to libraries are so high for digital books that oftentimes libraries have to reduce the variety of books that they purchase. And they have to reduce the diversity, how long they maintain those digital book licenses for, and maybe even have to reduce how many paper books that they buy, and whether or not the less popular voices or up and coming authors become a part of the library at all. And so it's actually really, if you think about it really cynically, is like Mr. like Daddy Moneybags big publisher, like you're stoked by this dynamic. You're like, wait, we could make less books but make more money and also like control what books the libraries, like feature,
Right.
and have much more power over curation, and even power over content on those books. Like, that proposition to them seems really, like, I would imagine if I were that person,
That's a
I
really
would
good
be
point, about physical media, especially. Like, I think I've been following a bit about the whole debate over physical versus, digital gaming, right? Obviously, digital gaming is far more convenient and accessible, off the top of your head to go, onto a game console and download the newest, like, Final Fantasy or whatever. But if you go out and you actually buy, like, a physical disc, you have that game. It's yours forever. And, like, the moves recently by recent game publishers, like, I'm thinking Ubisoft especially, they made a statement that, we're going to have to get used to, like, digital games. And I'm just like, no, we don't have to get used to digital games. You would merely like for us to get used to digital games so that you can hawk them on us without us being able to do whatever we want with the games we own. And that's... It's a cynical way of using digital media, I think, when digital information should be, ideally as free as it can be.
I'm sorry I interrupted you there.
No, you're
but
fine.
Every swath of creativity, this exact same move is happening. They want to collect perpetual licensing fees for access, and to do that, and the mechanism by which they do that, if you're a person who's concerned about digital rights, is ultimately surveillance, and is ultimately like the limitation of what we could do with the things that we own, or like the reduction of the things that we're allowed to own at all.
Right.
And like systematically to the detriment of the people who created the things that we love, and for the benefit of the economy, the nebulous economy from which artists get less and less and less.
Yeah.
And people get less and less and less generally. Like the we can point at capitalism right now, and the late stage in which like the wealth concentration and the ability to like give money to the artists that you love to actually support them and buy media is really concentrated in a specific group that is by very, very small, the smallest that it's been since the Gilded Age.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hey, I don't want to keep you too much longer. We've almost been chatting here almost an hour. Chat, you got any questions for Leah here from Fight for the Future? Anything you guys want to know about how to get more involved with them? Please ask it right now. Otherwise, Leah, do you have anything you'd like to say to me, or anything else to chat? Or
yeah, I mean, there was like, I was poking around a little bit on the archive in advance of this, just because I knew that it was going to be a bit more of a freewheeling conversation. And one of the things that I hadn't looked at before was the actual list of banned books that are like books that have had to be taken down because of the lawsuit. And I don't know if this is something you can get up, Resi, but I'm just gonna slap it in the general channel on the Discord.
Oh, sure.
But like they've got a list now of like 1,300 books that they've been forced to remove access to because of the suit.
Yeah.
And so if you open that up, like we see like 1984, it's alphabetical, like 1984 is right up there. We've got, the color purple, how to be healthy. Like there's a book about like how to be healthy as a gay person. There's Brave New World. There's, it's
right.
And like, why is Candide up there? Like, how can they, like, what did they do? How did they like drag Candide back into copyright?
I have
but
no
anyway,
idea.
but it's sort of stark here, especially with so many folks having like limited access because of book bans at libraries and book challenges at libraries. Around like and the place that one might turn is the Internet Archive, and there's just so many voices now. There are so many important stories that you can't get that way anymore, or you can't like preview and see if you want to buy or any of the above. Scrolling at Handmaid's Tale, like it's, I don't know, like I want to live in a world where people, even if they don't have access to the best education or what have you, can still frickin' learn. And that's why I love the Internet Archive, is because they're like one of the primary vehicles that are making that possible.
Absolutely.
And defending the right of everyone to do that at the same time. It's extraordinarily powerful to me, and like, you know, a big part of why I was like, yes, midday Saturday, Resi, I will join you.
Well, I'm really grateful. You know, you were one of the first, you know, people that I contacted early on to be a part of this. So thank you so much for joining me, you know, on this crazy freewheeling expedition. I never expected this idea would get this far in my life, but
yeah, you've been amazing. You've done such a good job of organizing this. So it's often that an internet stranger will email in and say, hey, I want to do a thing, and it's rare that internet stranger will then demonstrate like the qualities of like, oh crap, they're actually going to do the thing, we should show up for it. and that is really fun and delightful when it happens.
Absolutely.
So yeah, thank you so much for organizing this and showing up for the archive and all of this like hard, weird, difficult and spicy work that we've been doing.
Well, thank you once again, Leah. Everybody, Leah Thomas from Fight for the Future. If you want to check them out, let me drop a link to for the Future in my chat real quick. You can go here. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much. I'm gonna see what I can pivot to from here, but thank you for all of you've said, Leah, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Oh, she's already gone from the chat. Okay, well, I guess we need to look for where we're gonna go next here. Yes, clap, clap, clap for Leah. Clap, clap, clap. What a. She's great. She's great. Let me. Oh wait. Let's get you out of there. Okay. Oh wait, come on. What? Okay. OBS. It's weird having dual monitors and working with OBS because sometimes screens will pop up in your other monitor when they should be popping up on the monitor OBS is already on. It's weird like that. Hey, Kimberly, how's it going? Good to see ya. Welcome to the stream. Let me check right now to see where my other guests are, because I believe should be hold on a second. He's coming online now. I think we've got another guest in soon. And we got a few more guests coming soon. More VTuber guests. So if y'all like VTubers, stay tuned. All right. Okay. So coming on pretty soon, we've got St. Durndal, this British indie VTuber that I've been pretty good friends with since, I want to say, like back in the days when I used to interact on public VTuber Discords. Yeah, I've known him a bit. He's pretty cool. He's like this, like writer slash fantasy character dude slash gamer. Very cool dude. I'm just waiting on him.
Hi, yes, I'm here.
Hey, man, how's it going? Let me.
I just heard you talking about the whole back when you used to be on public VTuber Discord servers
Yep.
and whatnot.
Let me get your Fugi up here, quick.
The old Fugi.
I'll have to get this link myself real quick. How are you doing, man? Good to hear from you. I don't think we've really spoken one-on-one in quite a bit.
Oh no, it's been years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've been good. I've been alright.
Excellent.
I've been vibing and existing.
Oh, okay, we got you. We got you now here. Let me copy your link. And there we are. There you go, muscly sword dragon.
Way!
I'm sorry, it's been a while since I've kept up with your lore. What are you now?
Oh god, it's so different to how it was when I first started
Yeah.
out. So, do you know about the Matter of France, Charlemagne's 12 Paladins? That's that story.
I'm
the
vaguely
legend.
familiar. I can't say I've...
Well, Durandal was Roland's sword.
Oh.
Roland was one of Charlemagne's 12 Paladins.
Lit. Yeah,
I'm
you're deeply into like a lot of that sort of like historical fantasy sort of stuff, aren't you?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, you in fact, I think you mentioned you wanted to sort of talk a bit about how you've used the Internet Archive before to like help you on your in your college or university.
Yep, that's true. My I used it for my dissertation project. I used it for a sort of article that I wrote for an assignment.
Oh, right on.
It was pretty good. And for primary sources and whatnot, there are a few D&D books on there.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
That's kind of what I focused on for my final year. Was all tabletop role-playing game material
Right.
and whatnot.
I think I remember seeing
And
that.
there's quite a bit of that on there.
Yeah.
Internet Archive has the I forget which one it was, but it was a 1983 release of one of the rule books for D&D. It wasn't the first edition, but I read through that while I was looking how to actually go about writing the final dissertation. And the dissertation itself wasn't a rule book. It was the first chapter for a Pathfinder adventure module.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of yeah, I don't really keep up with D&D that much anymore. I used to be like very much into that sort of TTRPG scene, but I haven't really picked it up in a while. Like, that's fascinating though, exploring historic guides. Like, remind me again what you were trying to piece together there.
Oh, so with that, the IA was something that I used entirely for the logistics stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So kind of researching how to write the game mechanics themselves.
Oh, I see.
But the actual plot component of it was something that I kind of pieced together from both reading about primary sources of the era that it was set, because it was kind of set in the real world, but kind of not.
Right, yeah.
I went to an actual medieval castle to kind of get a sense for how I wanted to structure and write out the dungeon that I put into that chapter.
Oh, that's lit.
Oh god, it's been about a year now since I started writing that.
Yeah, you're a creative writing major, is that right?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Let me see. Let me take a sip. Oh my god. I'm checking my Twitter notifications now, and holy shit, all the likes and retweets that I'm still getting here. Like, what the fuck? I'm just a little guy. I've only got like almost 4,000 subscribers. I should not be getting this much attention. What the fuck is going on?
People love you, man. Were you kind of anticipating this kind of turnout?
I mean, I thought I would get something, but not. Hold on, let me refresh the timer real quick. Not $361, you know, like. I'm just happy. I'm just happy that everybody's coming together.
That's incredible, dude. By the way, I really want to see him doing the stream where he goes into Broken Side. Please.
Yes, y'all can make me suffer for just a measly $1,000. Good.
But yeah, so the actual sources that I used were on the Internet Archive. It's been like a year since I used it, but I didn't know about the IA at the time. I kind of looked up about, you know, a couple bits and pieces for D&D book releases, and I saw one. It was the Dungeon Master's Vault. That one was from I think it was the 3rd edition.
Oh, cool.
But there was the DM's Vault, and I kind of thought, you know what, that could be some good content.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at it, and I saw the previews and whatnot, and I thought, wow, this is incredibly detailed. If you're having trouble finding it, I can probably pull it up.
Hold on, I think I've got. Yeah, if you would.
Okay. Internet Archive, blah blah blah.
It's just incredible, just how many full scanned text, like guides, manuals, books, what have you, that they have on here, and all with the option to freaking make it print disabled accessible too. It's incredible.
Damn, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, no, they've got their own like format that you know, you can click on. It's called Daisy, and I think it translates out to like screen readers. Hold on, let me. Got all of these notes to the side here. It's like screen readers, maps to that, maps to like text to speech programs. Very easy, you know, access for blind, visual impaired people, which surprisingly not a lot of ebooks do, you know?
Yep. All right, so turns out I had it saved in my favorites.
Oh, hey.
In my favorite tabs on Chrome.
Right on.
So it wasn't just one book. It was for 4th edition. No one really plays 4th edition, but I figured, because I'm using Pathfinder, I just wanted to know how to write the actual form for it.
Yeah.
You know, how to structure the language and whatnot. But it turns out this is a bunch of PDFs, 15 of them, all from 4th edition, that are all kind of bundled together. So you got both parts to the Adventurer's Vault. You've got the Player's Handbook, all 3 editions of it, Divine Power, Heroes of Shadow, like you've got the Player's Guide for Forgotten Realms. It's brilliant. It's genuinely brilliant, and everything I needed was in that document.
Yeah.
And I properly referenced it in my academic journal, in the bibliography and everything when I was writing it. And really, you know, my lecturer, when I brought it up, my lecturer said, "Oh yeah, the IA is a fantastic resource for that stuff."
Yeah, no, they really have just so much that you wouldn't expect. Like, I remember, I think there's just like, especially nowadays with like Wizards of the Coast being as, you know, greedy as they are, right? I feel like it's crucial to have like these sorts of free, readily available resources for people to pass around and maybe, you know, lay the groundwork for D&D rules that aren't attached to them.
That's exactly what I wrote my article about.
Oh yeah,
because you know when I had to write that other thing, like that journalistic article.
Oh
right?
sure, yeah.
That was around the time that do you remember sometime, I think it was last year, or like late last year, I can't remember, early last year, it's been a while.
Yeah.
But do you remember around the time when that one person got a hold of some unreleased magic cards because of a shipment.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of the magic incident.
And
Nah.
what happened was, legally, even if they were unreleased cards, he was allowed to keep them. But Wizards of the Coast, because they own the Magic IP, they sent Pinkertons to his house to recover
this
the
was
cards.
what they sent the Pinkertons
Yeah.
for? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh man, I mean, not that they were very pristine to begin with, but what a downgrade, going from breaking strikes to stealing some dude's magic cards.
Yep. And you know, the IA doesn't really have anything to support Wizards attached to it.
Yeah.
So it's completely open source, and you know, probably the most ethical way to go about finding that stuff.
Yeah. I'm really I'm really excited for people who get to go in and like see all these modules that, otherwise they probably wouldn't have seen before. Like, I'm sure they have these all sold like in some marketplace somewhere, maybe eBay or what have you, but wow, screw the Pinkertons. Yeah, you said it, Nori. Let's see what else. So that's cool that you've gotten use the IA for like one of your projects, but as a writer aside, like, have you have you browsed around the open library before? I'm curious.
I haven't actually used the open library itself. So for the most part, I kind of just used it for that. I used a bunch of open source places as well for all the extra reading I did. You know, Project Gutenberg as well, because they have a bunch of public domain works. You know, old Arthurian literature, the Matter of France, things like that. And that's a great resource too. But you know, Internet Archive is more current, and for things like publications, you know, D&D and whatnot, it works perfect for that because it's fairly recent text.
Absolutely, yeah. Man, it is cool.
And
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so I imagine if anyone in chat happens to be writing campaigns and whatnot, or writing or looking at sources for how to structure perhaps their own rule books, you know, this is probably a perfect way to access that.
Yeah.
Pathfinder stuff might be on there as well. I might be wrong about that.
Question is there?
I didn't check because I already have a Pathfinder rulebook, like the core rulebook for Pathfinder. I've got a print for that.
Getting a bunch of NASA plane images.
Yeah. That's not bad either, you know.
Yeah, no, they've got a lot of stuff from NASA on here, like old models, like old pictures of like plane models and stuff like that. Very interesting stuff.
Do they have photographs from Soviet space exploration stuff as well, or is it just NASA?
Let me see.
Because I know for a fact back when I was at my uni,
right.
They had a bunch of Polaroids of old stock images from Russian cosmonaut stuff and whatnot. But if it's mostly NASA, that's perfectly understandable.
Let's check it out. I mean, I'm just browsing off the top of my head right now, Soviet on the Internet Archive, and it looks like they've got quite a bit of USSR stuff. A lot of pictures, obviously. You got damaged Soviet tanks, probably stuff that they shot in Afghanistan. Yeah, I don't know. They probably got a lot of different media that I'm just doing a piss poor job filtering right now. which is cool because, you know, this... I don't really think I've highlighted it before, but yeah, what to say? They've got like all these different media types. They've got like years you can filter these results by. You know, very standard search engine sort of stuff. But at least it freaking works on like Google nowadays. Like, geez. And give me 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
And smacked.
Nice. That's probably just a kid. I wouldn't worry too
Yeah,
much.
it's whatever.
Nah, but honestly, you use the archive for anything recently?
You know, other than what I did recently with the live music archive in King Gizzard, I haven't really dived too much deeper into that. I think I did try. I ought to try at some point looking through and seeing if I can find any of the articles that I'm looking at currently for my Boston video, because you know I've gotten quite a few resources for that, and you know God bless the sites that I found it from, but it would be good to have like a well scanned, you know, like Billboard or whatchamacallit, like any other like major magazine back in the day. It'd be cool to be able to go back there and get a well scanned OCR of that, just to, you know, pop their quotes in the video. Yeah, I don't use Google anymore. I use Copilot to search the internet. I've never really heard of Copilot. I think the only other alternative search engine that I've ever really used is like DuckDuckGo, but even then, I've heard negative things about that one recently.
DuckDuckGo? What about DuckDuckGo?
I think it came out that there was like some way that they tracked people's data, even though they, you know, their whole thing was, of course, not tracking people's data. But it's been a while. I don't remember the exact news.
Tell you what, I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Because I've been looking for alternatives to Google Chrome because of Manifest v3 and everything.
Oh yeah, Google Chrome is.
Yeah, Chrome's getting rid of ad blockers, unfortunately. Probably not until June, but at that moment, I think for the most part, I probably will be switching to.
I'll probably Firefox it.
Firefox. Yeah, Firefox. Firefox was the original cool kids browser, and I think it's going to see a renaissance after Manifest v3.
Apparently, like,
Bing?
What was it? Apparently, most fucking web browsers today are built off of Chrome, and I don't know how you get to that point.
So there is the actual architecture within that Chrome's based off of. It's called Chromium.
Right.
It's an open source architecture for search engines, and most popular search engines now are built off of Chromium architecture. So they all use Manifest v3.
That's cool. Like, I mean, to a certain degree, right? Obviously, you want that flexibility to be able to do stuff according to not the way Google does it, but at the same time, you know, maybe get a different native browser that ties to your specific interests. But I don't know.
Here's the thing, right? All Chromium browsers are going to be blocking ad blockers now, because it's all Manifest v3.
Which is wild to me, right? Because fucking what's it? The gamer browser, or Opera, right?
Opera GX.
They constantly advertise, you know, as being this big, you know, ad block, you know, platform, and now that that's not happening, well, what are you gonna do?
Some browsers I think are opposed to it.
Oh yeah.
Despite the fact that they're going to be affected by Manifest v3. So I know for a fact that Brave is not going to be implementing ad blocker bans, so to speak.
Yeah.
I think Opera GX might be too. I don't use Opera.
Right.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't use Opera either. I just see people, you know, decrying it as like a spyware or whatever, and you know, bullying, unfortunately, their fucking VTuber rep because of it. It's unfortunate, you
Then
know.
followed by
Fucking Aura doesn't deserve the hate.
CPU. Aura.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's her name, isn't it? She's.
Oh yeah, the mascot.
Yeah. Another fellow Brit. Let's see. Oh my god, everybody's popping off in the chat about browsers. Firefox, but
We should probably stay on topic.
yeah. I don't know. How to say. Are there any like older books that you're curious to see like a copy of to see if they have it in here?
How old are we talking?
I don't know. I think, it goes back, far into public domain. I don't know if like ye old Renaissance books are on here, but maybe we could give it a try.
Yeah, sure. So one thing you might want to start with is the Anglo-Saxon Chronicles, which was written some time ago. Might take a look at things. Oh yeah, there are modern publications of the Anglo-Saxon Chronicles that you can read.
Yeah.
On the Internet Archive.
Let's see if we can.
So
it looks like all
the
most
actual.
recent, it looks like all the most recent books are like from like the 50s, 60s, 70s. So probably reproductions.
Well, so I did find a specific publication of the actual text by Phoenix Press. That was 2000.
2000.
Yep. The actual text itself was written during the Anglo-Saxon period, which was from 449 to 1066.
Right.
But the actual publication was 2000. So that's only got a limited preview.
Yeah.
On the IA, but it's on the Open Library.
Oh,
so that might be one reason I can use it.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about the Open Library, I think I was saying this earlier, is that even if they don't have these works available to read or even borrow, they'll direct you to another library that does. They're connected to the I think I'll pull it up here, the World catalog, right? So you can easily go in and find like other libraries close to you that are hopefully not giving these away, loaning them out rather.
Mm-hmm.
It's great stuff, I think. Like this Open Library, it's essentially an open project to compile as many library catalog records into one space as possible. So all the more power to them for that. Let's see. Archive link this on their Mastodon. Oh my gosh.
They linked
on
it?
Mastodon, yeah.
On the Mastodon. Oh, let's go.
I don't even use Mastodon anymore. Oh my god, I think I hopped on that for a few months temporarily, but never really did anything with it.
It's I've heard it's good. I don't have an account on there myself. The furthest I've really gone for fringe social media is Blue Sky.
Yeah, no, me too.
Blue Sky's going to be a fair competitor to Twitter, I think. But the only thing is that
we just need that mass exodus.
We just need more people on there. Yeah, we need more people on there.
Yeah.
That's it.
Let me.
For the longest time, it was there's something that you needed an invite link to actually join onto, but now it's it's public. Anyone can join it.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. I mean, not that it's crazy, but just the fact that we've had to. So much social media has had to happen since fucking Musk tanked Twitter into the ground.
Yeah, I agree, Nori. Blue Sky definitely needs video uploads.
Oh yeah. No, Blue Sky's got
You
a
know,
lot
that's-
that's missing from Twitter still. Like, I think I tried the other day. Like, what was it? Like, they don't have a draft option, right? So you can't like type up a tweet and draft it there. At least to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
It's, I don't know.
There's a few things. It's basic, but I'd rather have a basic platform, the one that's kind of completely broken
Yeah.
in terms of its algorithm.
Yeah.
Because the actual algorithm on Twitter is absolute dog shit. I have to be honest.
Oh no, but
Without getting too far into that language.
yeah, no, these blue checks are clogging up everywhere, and nobody else can get heard. It's a shame. It's a damn shame.
Most of it is just sensationalist outrage over actual good content.
Yeah.
And it's kind of upsetting to see when there are a lot of people on there who post great content, but it's suppressed.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like so many freaking VTuber indies. I wish I could see like more of that come up on my For You page. You know, I try to stay away from that as much as I can as a VTuber, because I don't know what it is, but somehow algorithmically, you know, they're trying to boost all these more, you know, controversial political posts, and I'm like, there is a time and place for that, but I am not engaging with that stuff. It's a shame that stuff gets elevated over, you know, VTubers. When I am a VTuber, you know, it's a shame.
He's looking up Twitter on the IA.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to connect it to what we're saying here, you know.
No, it's
Looks
good.
like they got a bunch of like old videos and stuff, probably like gift sets or people trying to.
Yeah. There's Justin Bieber at the bottom.
Got Ron Burgundy.
Bon Burgundy. It's a bunch of random images with Twitter in the tags.
Yeah.
So how does the search engine on IA work?
I have to imagine it's like your standard sort of academic thing, right? Where if you like, you know, type in quotes or add the caveats and stuff. Like, let's try to do Twitter and Elon Musk. See what fun stuff comes up there.
It's just a bunch of memes with the actual Twitter hyphen tag attached to it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we. Hang on a second. Twitter. Can we do Twitter and Facebook? Twitter plus Facebook.
Twitter plus Facebook. Oh no!
Equals the cage match that Musk backed out of. It looks like. I don't know. I guess it must have issue reading those sorts of symbols.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. What's up, gamers?
It's,
What's up, KP Chow? Good to see you.
KP, hello, welcome.
So you're gonna say?
We're doing well, KP. How yourself? But yeah. But what was I gonna say?
I don't know. You know what? Maybe we'll search it without quotes, without strings or any other that fancy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like there is what by Elon. Are these Elon's fucking tweets that people archived? Like, what is this? Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh, hold on. Nope, we're not giving you any traffic today.
He wants that tasty metadata.
God. You know, I have to wonder, because I don't know, like, Twitter isn't. I don't know if Twitter is as easily accessed by the Wayback Machine, right? I say that, but then you've got all this shit. Could be just me talking out of my ass, but I thought there was like this big initiative like years back for Library of Congress to like preserve every tweet made in like Twitter, but that collapsed.
Yeah. Still think it's valuable that this stuff is on the IA.
Yeah, no.
I don't really like Elon, but the SpaceX stuff could be important for historical research.
Yeah, who knows?
Things like that.
I mean, for sure, the designs of SpaceX were fucking phenomenal. There's no denying that.
Mm-hmm.
But Elon wasn't responsible for them, so
he's not. He's just an investor.
Yeah. All my homies hate Melon Husk. Hey, don't go calling him a melon. That's an insult to Anthony Fantano there.
Oh.
Actually, speaking of Anthony, is there anyone saving the Melons reviews on YouTube? Or Internet Archive? I wonder.
Probably.
Oh, there's definitely some sort of Fantano content on here. It's interesting. I wonder, especially as freaking YouTube continues to degrade, right? Like, I feel like we're gonna be needing to search for a new video platform, and I can't help but wonder if the Internet Archive will be that platform in some way.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I know for a fact that a lot of lost videos are popping up on the archive.
Yeah, for sure. Like, what was it actually?
I just see a photo of Headstrong Trapped cover. What is that thumbnail?
What now?
Headstrong Trapped cover.
Hold on. Oh, what? Oh gosh. Oh, that is a cursed thumbnail.
I just saw that thumbnail. I know the original video that's from too.
My gosh.
Because it's like that girl who's playing an acoustic rendition of "Sweet Child of Mine."
Yeah.
She actually had a really good voice too.
Yeah. What was it? I remember seeing this crazy ass version of "Sweet Child of Mine" ages back. I think it was some guy playing on like 2 guitars at once. That was just wild.
Damn, that's possible.
Yeah, or something
was
like
it,
that.
Was it like a double-necked? Was it like one of those double-necked like SGs, or was it like 2 guitars?
I don't know exactly how he had it set up. Let me try and search that posted in the Discord real quick.
Yeah, Nori's got a fair point. YouTube does have discoverability, but with the IA, even if it's great for archiving videos and whatnot,
this one.
The only way you really find stuff is if you're actually actively already aware of it and you're searching for it. Because there's no, as far as I know, it doesn't really recommend anything to you. I could be wrong about that.
Yeah. There's an algorithm that we all must mercifully operate under.
We must praise be to the algorithm gods.
God help us. Let me see it real quick.
Oh, Lucas Stricagnoli. Yeah, he's great.
Who now? Oh, yeah. The video I sent. Right. So, yeah, like you were saying with like deleted YouTube videos, I've been seeing recently, like, I think VTubers, in fact, Selene, when her channel got completely deleted, I think some people put up like old archives of Twitch streams of hers. There was Russia, I think. Russia's got quite a few videos on here too. Yeah, like a bunch of the Uruha Russia YouTube archive. Like, Jesus Christ.
That's another thing, because HoloLive and Niji and all these corporate a lot of corporate VTuber groups and agencies are really starting to lay off a lot of their talents. And when they're gone, a lot of their stuff their VODs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sometimes if they delete their channel, they go with them.
Yeah.
And in terms of actually, preserving the history, air quotes, of VTuber lore, this is the IA is intrinsic to that.
Of course, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Is there anything with Mel here? Yozora Mel. She's the most recent one to have gotten whacked, so I'm sure. Yeah, we've got like a bunch of stuff down here with Ollie, with gosh, Nene. It's been ages since I've watched a Hololive stream.
And this is kind of why Clippers are starting to get a lot more recognition too. Because if not for them, some of this stuff would truly be lost for good.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And then the IA leaves that content open to everyone.
Yeah, there was what was it? That 8 years ago, before like VTubing even blew up in the West, I think Hololive had a scandal where it was like, they didn't have any permissions, for the video games they were streaming, right? And Japanese corporation, Japanese copyright law, obviously that matters a lot more there than over here in the West. But all those videos that they had back then, got taken down and or somehow restored. But a lot of that stuff is, I wonder how much of that stuff is missing and how much we only have today because of like efforts from Clippers and other channels like that.
Clippers, archivers, everyone plays a part.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. I'm just scared of the huge historical footprint that we're going to need to, sort of sift our way through when the dust is settled and we're all trying to do our, retrospective legacy evaluations of the VTuber period,
Yeah.
God.
It's something that we're going to that's going to hold a huge footprint over the internet as well. Because it's all digital. It's all digital material.
Yeah.
And for the most part, the entire archive backbone of the VTuber sphere is on the IA.
Totally.
It's not really on YouTube because YouTube's content is only as consistent as the uploader's channel.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, like, I mean, yeah, there is something to be said about the way YouTube recommends videos that you want to see on there. You don't have to do the digging yourself. But at the same time, that is part of the historical process, is the digging, is the finding, uncovering of new Hold on. I am terribly sorry if you're hearing anything outside. A caravan of really loud Latin American music just passed me by.
No, it's fine. I didn't hear anything. You've your microphone. What microphone are you using, by the way? It sounds
I've
great.
got a Blue Yeti, and I'm really proud of.
Oh, a Yeti.
Yeah, I'm really proud of myself because I was able to get a really neat pop filter for it, and not only that, a cousin of mine, God blessed him, he managed to. He gave me like a mic arm for me to mount on my desk and pull over and record with. So I don't have to. Thank God, I don't have to awkwardly lean in and try whispering sweet nothings into my mic. I can just have it right up in my face.
Yeah. I mean, I use a Yeti too. I bought an SM7B a while back, and I still haven't got it set up because I have an interface for it and everything.
Oh, that's cool.
But,
actually, speaking of
my
Yeti,
current one.
Let's see if we can.
Yeti. Oh, we're gonna find a Yeti on the IA. Yeti sighting on Resi Stream.
We can see if they've got a manual for it. Yes, they do have Yeti user manuals.
Oh, I thought you were gonna put up pictures of the Yeti of Bigfoot.
Well,
when
maybe,
you said that,
abominable snowman.
That could work.
how many cool things we got here? We got what is this? A pulp comic?
A pulp comic?
I don't know. Interesting. Monsters: The Abominable Snowman by doesn't say, by Rachel Lynette. That's who it's by.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess this is one of those books that you rent out, but they do have stuff on Abominable Snowman.
That's cool too about the user manual being on there, because if you use a copy, you've always got that there, and you won't have to download it off the website.
Yeah, no, that's what's really cool about a lot of other collections they got here. Like, I think they have a good deal of other manuals. Let me see, where did I? There's folks scanning me.
Monsters, the Abominable Snowman. I love that font.
Oh yeah.
It reminds me of something that I'd pick up in my school's library.
Oh yeah. Folk scan. Here we go. No, that's not what I want. Yes, here we go. Folk Scanemy. This is where I was pulling that definition from before earlier. I like how they categorize it here. Folk Scanemy is a collection of books and texts derived from the efforts of volunteers to make information as widely available as possible. Because of the metadata related to these scanned books are often done outside the library or cataloging industries, finding material can be more difficult. The Folk Scanemy collection attempts to add a layer of classification for easier navigation. So essentially, all these objects here, have been uploaded by users or whatever, maybe with minimal metadata, but then the archive just came in and gave it a bit more of a metadata punch-up. It's really neat.
Okay.
And let's see, we're in here for manuals, that's right. Not manual or instruction. Oh, let's just scroll through. Because I do remember when I was checking this out, what was it? Before stream, in the past few days, I thought I saw something to do with self-improvement and self-help. So there's that. Oh, this is cool. We got a bunch of old Apple computer documentation, all these assemblies, programmings and stuff. In case you ever want to time travel back to 1978 and show Steve Wozniak and Steve Jobs your sick Apple programming skills.
I heard Windows, Nori says. That's pretty cool, though. Folk Scanemy. I've never heard of that.
I mean, it's derived from another term here called folksonomy, which is a system of classification derived from the practice and method of collaboratively creating and managing tags to annotate and categorize content. The sort of thing you'd see on, like, Flickr and whatnot,
Yeah, so it's a publicly curated system.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, that's the magic of, like, what we've been dealing with on the web since Web 2.0 and all of that, all the philosophies of website design that came from there, like user participation, user interaction. It's paramount to this sort of thing.
So it's like Wikipedia, except it's entirely primary sources.
Basically.
And not just someone explaining the sources to you.
Yeah.
And just kind of referencing to them, which is great.
Oh, they've also got like a whole bunch of like different strategy guides too. Hey, MPRI, yeah, good to see you. Yeah, we got a bunch of like strategy guides, like freaking Final Fantasy VII, the original Brady Games strategy guide here.
Ooh, yep. Ah, rest in peace, Brady Games.
R.I.P. Yeah. Let me see. There was I tried looking for the other day. I think there was like a. I came up on a bunch of strategy guides the other day, but I thought I was looking for like Donkey Kong Country or something like that. Do we have the official strategy guide scanned here? It does not look it. I just. Oh, we got the Donkey Kong Country Returns. It's just. I remember this story from ages ago, like where my own story where I was searching like all over the place for a fucking Donkey Kong Country 2 strategy guide because I had it on the GBA, right? And I think I had the GBA strategy guide for the original Donkey Kong Country. I was convinced that this thing existed, and I tried dragging my poor dad to like video game store after video game store trying to search for this guide, but we came up empty-handed. So it's good to see that Donkey Kong Country 2.
We're uploading entire scans of Donkey Kong Country strategy guides. It's great.
It does not look like they actually have that strategy guide. So
you've got the models of like Diddy Kong T-posing. It's great.
Wait, there's a T-posing Diddy Kong?
Yeah.
Oh no, you're talking about with the original renders. Yeah. I love the sort of animation they were able to pull off with those games. It's incredible stuff.
Yeah, the sprites and everything.
I'm just keeping a track of my schedule. Road is beginning to get a bit ragged again.
You should hydrate.
Yeah.
I know we don't have channel point redeems on YouTube, but hydrate. Here we go. This is me pushing the hydrate button. Go get some water.
Yeah, that's valid. I will step away for a bit, keep my chat entertained, if you will. Adieu.
All right. So, how's everyone doing? It's been all right for me. Things are quite quiet on this front, but this IA stream's been something that we've been cooking for a while. It's been he let me know about it a few months ago. And when I heard about it, I just got not just got. It had been some time since I'd finished my dissertation project, and for the most part, that's kind of why I was inclined to come on down and do some guest speaking on it. So. Yeah, for the most part, that's something that we discussed as soon as I came on. But that project was something that I did almost entirely through the Internet Archive. I used other sources as well, like Project Gutenberg, but for everything that I did not have immediate access to, because I was a student with a very limited budget. It was invaluable, everything that was kind of publicly available on there, outside of the open library. Dissertation about what? Oh, it was a creative project. I wrote the opening chapter for a homebrew Pathfinder campaign, because I was a creative writing undergrad. It was because I used Internet Archive for learning how to write the actual format for the campaign itself. And that's how I used it. It was great. I also had access to the rulebook as well for D&D 4th edition, but I just used that for formatting as well. It was invaluable in that regard. It was great. So yeah, that's and the actual. I could have used it for the actual world building component as well, because we also earlier we went over the fact that IA has a bunch of historical resources on there. Such as the Anglo-Saxon Chronicles, which I read through Wikipedia at the time. But if I'd have known about the fact that you could access the very same book through... Hey, Rezi.
I am back.
We were just talking about what we just went over, the Internet Archive, and whatnot, how I used it to write my dissertation and everything.
Right on.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a very cool, like the amount of free resources you got on there to do whatever you want with, well, not whatever you want with, obviously, but like use it within reason for like research and all that valuable shit. Like, oh my god.
For educational and academic purposes, it's completely invaluable. Do you think that lecturers would probably actually accept it as a valid resource, given the whole legal copyright issue?
Probably. I mean, depending on how you cite it, right? Like, I guess it depends on like what resources where. But like, I feel like if you were to, I don't know. I think I think the copyright, the Internet Archive, it is an archive, so like you can definitely cite archival materials from it.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, the Internet Archive does say in its terms of use that you have to be upfront about using it.
Yeah. I use it mostly for music. It's awesome for music. Oh, hell yeah. No, I love like all the music that's on the Internet Archive. You I don't know if you look at the live music archive that much. Well, I'm not sure if how to say.
There's a live music archive?
Yeah, like all these bootlegs from like bands in the past. It's mostly like jam band stuff, granted, but like all these bands and artists from the past who are like fine with people passing the tapes. Like,
I was about to say, I listen to a lot of niche music.
Oh yeah.
I listen to a lot of you ever heard of Dungeon Synth?
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, Dungeon Synth is a really obscure form of ambient music that sprung off of black metal.
Right, yeah.
And a lot of it was independently published.
Actually, I wonder.
There was also the new wave of British heavy metal, which you might be more familiar with. And there's a fair amount of that on YouTube.
Yeah.
And
looks like they do have some sort of dungeon.
I'd imagine the Internet Archive has likely has a bunch of stuff from obscure new wave British heavy metal bands.
I see. Are you familiar with a dungeon synth artist named Lord Sarunos? Because apparently he's got quite a bit here.
Yes, I do. Yes, I am. His stuff is really good. I'd probably say that's a good starting point for it.
I love the.
You've also got depressive silence.
Oh yeah.
That's another one. That's a great starting point. I found that on YouTube, but yeah.
I love this this single here where they just made a song after fucking Pura.
That's
God
great.
Bless. Pura, best girl.
Dungeon Synth kind of had a renaissance in the gaming community.
Oh, that's cool.
Because the whole point of it is that it sounds like old school RuneScape.
Oh yeah.
A bit more atmospheric than old school RuneScape, but you know.
The Dead sued the Internet Archive. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anything about that. Well, yeah, I can't really how to say. I don't really think that's I don't think that's right, because the Grateful Dead has always been for, you know, the whole tape passing culture, right? Fucking
yeah.
I don't know how many like metal bands are preserved on here in terms of like live bootlegs. Like I could try typing in Maiden here, but I doubt they're the sort of band that are like
maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You might find like an early demo if you're lucky, but
well, looks like there's some School of Rock venues that have uploaded their own performances.
Arms and Armor, a pictorial archive from 19th century sources. Oh wow! So it's just pictures.
What now?
Sorry, I just found a random book that has a bunch of sketches of arms and armor from like the Victorian period.
Oh yeah, they
And
probably got it.
It looks so good.
Oh,
It looks so good.
hell yeah.
Like this is the kind of stuff I'd put for a freaking character mood board.
Hell yeah.
It looks great.
Yo, dude, if you...
Hang on, I'll show it to you.
Oh yeah, send that link. I'll pull it up on stream. If you ever, get the chance to come over to the US or whatever, definitely go to the Metropolitan Museum of Art and look at their fucking armor gallery. I feel like you would have a field day there.
I'll say this on that topic. I was actually planning on going to the Royal Armouries in Leeds for my birthday next month.
Cool.
That's gonna be great. Like sometimes you see like the guy who like goes over real world firearms that are present in video games.
Oh yeah, that dude.
On GameSpot. That he works at the Royal Armouries.
Right. That's
Yeah.
cool.
It isn't just modern stuff that they have there too. It's all medieval arms and
Hell
armor.
yeah.
It's great. It's absolutely great in terms of what they've got.
I love old school
It's
RuneScape. I wish I got
Yeah.
into old school RuneScape. I was never that sort of MMORPG gamer.
I could never get into RuneScape. I like RPGs, but I've got loads of friends who play RuneScape a lot.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I could never get into it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really been about because I've got a really addictive personality, right? I fear getting involved in stuff like MMORPGs or gacha games or anything like that has a very, repetitive feedback loop, right? I don't know. I've historically kept my distance away from those sorts of games.
Well, I've been a guest on a friend's old school RuneScape streams, and he does what's called Taskman. Nori might be a bit more familiar with that, but Taskman is a lot of farming stuff. It's a lot of defeating enemies, all for the sake of getting loot, just so you can fill up an objective.
Yeah.
And for the most part, he enjoys it, but this is something that you've got to spend hours upon hours of doing.
Oh yeah.
And I could never really get into that.
Yeah.
It's fun watching him do it though.
Yeah.
And me being around fills the time a bit.
Now the way I watch Fox every now and then, and when he does RuneScape, and he'll bring up every now and then these cool RuneScape YouTubers who do all these challenges and stuff. It's just, I love that sort of content, being able to go into a game you really love and just tear it down from its most basic fundamentals and try to make something fun of it. I really do appreciate that, at least.
At the end of the day, there are a lot of people who can make Taskman streams interesting and whatnot. It's really Taskman makes a great sort of game for a sort of background, and then you talk to the audience because ultimately they are there for you, and at the end of the day, you can keep the audience entertained. And I kind of believe that if you're doing something mundane in a video game, if you have an audience to talk to whilst you're playing it, it kind of keeps your dopamine receptors saturated,
right,
so to speak.
Man. My personal favorite OSRS challenge is Jimmy's by release. Goal is to get a quest cape by finishing quests in the order they were released, only using only items that were available when the quest was released. Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like when people do that in other sorts of games like that. If a game is super old, just going back in time and trying to recapture how it was originally. And it has an original rap soundtrack. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Katie says she's ready to come on whenever.
Oh, excellent. I think, let's bring her on then.
Hell yeah. Man, I'm still gawking at that page.
Oh yeah, it's cool.
with
I've
all the
I've,
armor
I've
on
just
it.
casually been scrolling through it on stream.
It's all stuff from the 1500s, so not really medieval.
Yeah.
It's early modern.
Oh yeah.
Because the medieval period ended in 1500 academically, but they were still using a lot of the armor from
Early
there.
modern warfare is fascinating. Like I think I saw a viral tweet about it the other day, you know, right? Like people still simultaneously using like swords and pikes at the same time they're introducing like arms. It's really insane.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Katie's microphone. It's all right.
Oh no.
Isn't this working?
Oh, hey Katie.
Yes,
we can
it
hear
is.
you.
Welcome.
Oh, it is. Hi.
Hello,
Hi.
Katie.
It's good to be here.
Let me bring you up here on the OBS. You sent me your source. I got your Fugi.
Let's see. I haven't used it in over a year, so we'll see how this goes.
Hey, it's all good. I barely streamed like for like leading up to this stream. Like the only streams I've had since like 2022 have been like the 3 streams preceding this one. So you're good.
We're in the same boat.
Hell yeah. So yeah, Katie, introducing Katie. What's your last name? Burger something or other?
Katie Berger. Well, my full name is Old Lady Katie, and can I just introduce
Of course,
myself?
yeah, go
my
right
whole
ahead.
deal? Yeah. So I am Old Lady Katie, also known as just plain old Katie, like Cher, one word. And I am technically I'm a VTuber, but mostly I'm a video essayist on YouTube, and I make video essays and indie game showcases on YouTube.com.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and my theme is space burgers, like Jetson's Diner. That's my theme.
That's cool. Yeah, I saw was watching a bit of your newest video, and I know you've got that cat burger mascot or what have you.
Yeah.
Is that a friend of yours doing that voice for the cat burger guy?
Oh yeah. That's actually my partner.
Oh, that's awesome.
No, huge source of inspiration for a video essay about like love and relationships,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I believe actually you wanted to talk a bit about your latest project, right? The one that you used the Internet Archive for.
Oh yeah. So I just released this video. It's on Slay the Princess, which is an indie horror game / visual novel. It's a fantastic piece. If you see it, if you see my name on YouTube, watch it, but not before you donate. Please donate, because while I was editing this,
sorry,
this video.
Go ahead. I was.
No, it's okay.
I'm trying to link the video in the chat, and it accidentally played some of the audio.
Oh, thank you. That's awkward. No. So like while I was editing this video, the Internet Archive was like saved my butt like more times.
Oh, hell yeah.
Than I could count. And because of it, I like have all these like really weird Internet Archive like little gems from like the 50s that I wanted to share with you guys.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. So this first one, this actually isn't from the 50s, and I don't know how much of this you want to watch, maybe even just the OP, but I found an old Toei anime, full series, all about baseball, and it's about like, I don't know, just like these rough and tumble like Japanese guys like in rural Japan, and like, I don't know, it feels like the 50s playing baseball, and they're like a traveling baseball team.
Sounds interesting. Yeah, like put it up. Let's see if we can bring it up here.
Oh yeah. Well, 1 second here. Let me just
No problem.
understand how Discord works.
No problem.
It's in the VC chat channel or the general
Just
chat
the general
channel, or
is
do you
fine.
care?
All right, let me pull you up.
I just think this OP is amazing.
Let's check it out. Let me mute my music real quick here. Jeez, we've been having on this loop for fucking 6 hours. Okay.
俺たち裸がユニフォームたまに蜂にも追われるけれどファイトファイトファイト一つが大賛さしかし強いぜ負けないぜ俺たちアパッチ野球軍
Jesus Christ.
Isn't it great?
The blood coming out of that dude's nose. Man. 70s anime did not fuck around.
They're very rough. They're rough and tumble, these boys. Also, just like the quality of the animation in this OP, like the detail put into it. You just don't see this anymore.
Yeah, lovely 70s hand-drawn sort of style.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, was there anything? Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay. Was that, what else did you use? Was that the primary?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep
Yeah, go
posting
ahead.
stuff, and then you just tell me like enough.
It's all good.
Enough.
It's all good.
Okay, so this is a night. It might turn out a little bit dry, but I think the beginning's really interesting at least. So stop it whenever you think it gets boring. But this is a 1950s educational video on frames of reference, like in physics. Do you remember like physics class in high school when you learned what frames of reference were?
Maybe not frames of reference, but I remember physics. Let's see.
Well, this handy video will explain it to you.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Also, are you sharing your screen here in the Discord? Because I am just looking at it through.
Yeah, no, I'm just streaming it. if that's fine.
Okay, so I'll be a little bit. No, yeah, I'll just be a little bit behind you in responding. If
Yeah, no,
okay.
that's all right.
Okay.
Hmm.
We are used to seeing things from a particular point of view. That is, from a particular frame of reference. And things look different to us under different circumstances. At the moment, things look...
You look peculiar. You're upside down.
No, you're the one that's upside down.
No, you're upside down.
No, I'm not.
Like very Dr. Strangelove, I feel.
He's the
He
one
just
that's upside down, isn't he?
immediately
Well, let's
pulls the
talk
pipe out of his mouth as soon as he appears.
Okay.
Masterclass in characterization.
Right?
You lose. He's the one
Wait,
that's really upside
wait,
down.
hold on.
You better come into
So
my
whose
frame of
blood's
reference
rushing
now.
to whose head? I do not know how this shot was composed. Oh, well,
Oh, he has like suction cups on his feet, I
there
imagine.
we go.
My frame of reference was inverted from what it usually is.
Oh my god, that man's head
That
must
view
be
of things
fucking
would be
buzzing
normal for
right
me
now.
if I normally walked on my hands.
This represents a frame of reference. Just
Yeah, he's
three
like an
rods
athlete.
stuck together so that
An
each
athlete
is at right
physics
angles to the
professor.
other two.
Mhm.
Now I'm going to move in this direction.
This is to do with like
You see the
relativity
frame
and
at the
stuff,
same
right?
spot on
Like
your
theory
screen,
of
but you
relativity,
know
I
I'm
guess.
moving this way because you see the wall
Yeah,
moving this
yeah,
way behind me.
definitely.
Mhm.
But how do you know that I'm not
It's
standing
also,
still
you know, like when
and the
you're
wall
driving in a
moving?
car and then it looks like outside is moving backwards at the velocity that you're traveling.
yeah.
That's what a frame of reference.
Right.
Now the wall has disappeared, and you have no
I'll get
way
my
of
next one
telling
ready.
It's all
whether
good.
I am moving
I don't want
or
to bore
not.
everybody with
But
too much
now you
physics
know that I'm
education. Not too much
point of this
educational
is that
content is not
all
what we're
Yeah,
here
motion
for,
it's
right?
just
relative.
cool though that you've
In
got
both
these
cases,
full
I was
like
moving
30-minute
relative
shorts
to
to
the wall,
reference for
and
anybody.
the wall was moving relative
Yes,
to
and
me.
there's like really, it just has really striking visuals, so it was really handy to just like take 2
All
seconds
motion
of
is
it,
relative,
like
but we
especially
tend to think
striking
of
2
one thing as
seconds
being
for a
fixed
video, like
and the
such a
other thing as
resource.
being moving. We usually think of the Earth as fixed and
Okay,
walls.
we're 3 minutes in. What else have we got here?
I want to share with you 2 different Cherry Coke
Oh,
commercials
yeah.
from the 80s.
Okay,
Oh my god, they're so good.
let's do it. They have I don't know if you've noticed in their audio section of the archive, they have a bunch of like vaporwave uploaded.
Oh, that's so
yeah,
nice.
yeah, like they straight up have like fucking the Floral Shop entire album on there. They've
Yeah,
got
Macintosh.
Macintosh Plus. They got I feel like I saw some sort of Macross over there, but could be misremembering. Anyways, let's check out this commercial.
Cherry Coke, outrageous, Cherry Coke, outrageous.
It's a cool commercial, but it's a shame that how to say, it's a shame that the audio's only one channel.
One ear.
Yeah.
It's like down to mono and then back to stereo.
Yeah, like Nori said in chat, my right ear's loving this.
I'm sorry, I can't vouch for the quality of my little gems.
It's
but
all good.
the visuals are neat.
I remember that's been a challenge, always having to take old mono audio and turn it into some sort of mock stereo. That is to say, just putting another mono channel in the other ear.
Channel. Yeah.
Yeah, guessing it was meant to be mono. Yeah, that's what I think too. Just a bunch of old-timey commercials recorded on somebody's VHS, probably didn't convert properly.
Yeah, that's probably it. Still very cool. It was a lot of fun to take like a snippet from it and then put it into a video.
Yeah. No, this is the bread and butter that fucking vaporwave music videos are built off of. Like Cherry Pepsi by Saint Pepsi, like freaking Enjoy Yourself, the freaking. Actually, that's a good question. Do they have Mac Tonight on here?
Oh, of course they do.
Not as I pulled it up, but probably if you're searching in quotes or somewhere. I don't know. I guess not. Anyways, what else we got?
Sad.
For its time, the CGI is good. Oh yeah, this was actually a pretty impressive 80s sort of CGI use. Oh yeah. What else did we? Oh, we got another Cherry Coke.
The second Cherry Coke commercial. And then I also found one from 1961, and then I swear to God, that's my last Coke
That's
commercial.
okay.
I swear, this is not sponsored by Coke.
It's okay.
Sorry, that's the wrong. I gotta delete that. Okay.
Cherry Coke, outrageous.
Play Hot Caps and win an 86 Pontiac Trans Am or one of millions of summer fantastic prizes. Look for details wherever products from your Coca-Cola bottler are sold.
The Chia Pets could have sued them and won.
Oh, yes, and one.
The second I come back, we're talking about Chia Pets.
No.
Behold!
It's like the Cherry Coke commercial I just played.
doubt
It's like cherry, and it's like you literally just lifted that from the fucking Chia Pets commercial.
And no doubt they have Chia Pets on here on the Internet Archive.
Yeah, actually. Do we have that OG ad?
They probably got a net for the actual Chia Pet box.
Oh,
things like that. One that you can print out and build yourself. That'd be cool.
Oh my god.
Oh, a 3D printed Chia Pet.
That'd be something.
On the Internet Archive, the plans for it.
All right, let's see this Coke commercial, the 60s Coke commercial.
King-size Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. King-size Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing
One of the
new
top
feeling.
searches in
Refreshing
Google
new
for Chia Pet
feeling.
is litmus
Refreshing
peanut
new.
butter.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Why? Why? Why is one of the top searches on Google for Chia Pet Pee Wee Herman?
I don't know. It's just like a little bust of Pee Wee Herman that you can put the seeds in with his hair, and like it grows his hair, and he has like a nice little Chia Pet thing. We got Bob Ross.
Oh, you're just looking at the Chia Pets that they put out?
Chia Pets.
Oh my god.
Coke in the
the
King
Bob
has
Ross
more
one's
for you.
pretty cool.
Coke in the King's your best buy too. Coke in the King's the great big value. King size Coke.
Yes, people would sing go for Coke in the King. Because even after your first long drink, there's still lots more than you think.
This is a what now?
Bob Ross is
become the happy little
literally. Yeah.
Bob Ross became the happy little tree. Yes.
Yep.
Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. Get the king size Coke.
Oh, it's probably because it's one of those retro things they don't make anymore.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The postage costs more than the actual thing you're paying. Because it's imported from the US.
King size Coca-Cola gives you that refreshing new feeling. Get the king size Coke.
Interesting. It's fascinating how many retro commercials that the archive still has up. Obviously, they're doing this over the board. Nobody has decided to DMCA them for it. And I think it's a very valuable service that they're providing. Because God knows, I don't think Coke would shell out the money to preserve all their, ads going back to the freaking 60s.
Oh yeah, it's nostalgia.
Huh?
It's more profitable for them to kind of bank on the whole nostalgia of them and rely on people to preserve this stuff because they don't have to spend money preserving it.
Yeah.
It's free advertising.
I have to wonder, how many of these commercials people just randomly caught on their VHS when they were taping some sort of program they wanted to watch.
Honestly, a lot of it as well is toy ads.
Oh yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, I was playing a lot of Fallout, right? Because I had Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Oh.
Guess her computer just.
No, Katie.
Katie's back.
Hey, welcome back.
That phone just crashed out for me. I don't know why.
That's unfortunate. Discord being Discord. Sorry, you were saying, Durandal?
Oh,
Just saying. No, please go ahead, Durandal.
So a lot of the stuff that people tend to share with vintage ads is things like toy ads. And I remember when I was a kid, I went through a whole phase of being really into Fallout, like Fallout 3 in New Vegas.
Yeah.
Because I remember that was around the time that those games came out. But then I kind of found out about the Ideal Toy Company and all the stuff they were sharing around. And I remember how on brand the kind of advertising was for something like Fallout. And I loved it, and I think for the most part, if for 1960s ads and things like that, the toys are probably the best example of the era. Same with the cars and things like that, the automobile.
Yeah,
absolutely, man. That actually calls to mind. How many toy ads do we have on here? Is there anything related to that? Oh, and Katie,
I know for
sorry, go ahead.
There's a bunch of other things. They had a lot of stuff like the Johnny 7 toy weapons and things. Those were great. You had one, I think it was called the swing thing, where it was a bucket hat with this weird weighted thing, and the objective was to basically spin it really fast, and kids were getting whiplash from it, so they recalled it.
Oh my gosh. And we got this ad here of a few vintage toys commercials. Before I click it though, Katie, did you have anything else you wanted to share, or was that basically?
Let's do the vintage toy ad commercial, and then we can go back to something else.
Oh yeah, okay. Let's see what we got.
Oh yeah, this. Yeah, batteries not included. Yeah, I remember this. This was on YouTube as well, but it's great to see that it's on here.
Yeah. From the John Barron's archives. Thank you, Mr. Barron's, for your contribution.
Think he must have. Think it might have been the same person who uploaded it to YouTube and then uploaded it
Oh
here.
yeah, honestly,
Oh,
that
sounds
probably tracks. This is like a 58-minute video.
It's really cool though.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff is like really ahead of its time. Like you got tapes and cylinders.
Mm.
You know, a lot of analog technology that's kind of put together. You know, because like back then they didn't really have much of an idea about concrete child safety laws and things like that. So they've just got like stuff like, I remember one which was literally just like they had like radioactive metals in them and things like that. I remember that.
And God knows how long we toys went with lead paint on them.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's sucking on him.
Yeah, and all the references to like firearms as well. That's stuff that they're kind of moving away from. But you know, you can see this is all like really Fallout.
Yeah, it is very that sort of aesthetic. Buy that collection for only $5.98, which is probably an arm and a leg back in those times.
Right?
Is it a plane? No, it's
Yeah, what is
Superman.
this?
Yes, sir, kids.
Wait, what do you think this is? 1956?
Oh, there are the tin cars.
I don't know if it's the 50s or 60s.
With your flying Superman, you get a powerful launcher to send him sky high.
Yeah, it looks probably about 1950s, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay, so let's say it's 1956. That's $68 today.
Man,
Woo!
It's no more expensive
yes.
than your typical Lego set, I guess.
Oh yeah, the flying Superman toy as well. They had that. Superman has Superman's cape is a pair of wings for some reason.
Yeah, probably aerodynamic, more aerodynamic that way.
It's slightly cheaper than a PS5.
Marshall, he just dug up the bank. He's headed for Deadwood. You'll never get away this time,
What?
Fabulous new galloping horse from Mattel.
What's he laughing about? It's too
I'm
delayed.
I'm sorry.
Delay.
You guys are delayed. I know. It's just like.
Is it something coming up?
Yeah. It's the rocking horse.
It's the rock. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
But he's so safe, you just can't tip over. Blaze is the safest, strongest horse.
This is literally what it's like to play VR though.
Oh my God.
You can get Mattel's Blaze wherever toys are sold.
It's a Valve Index.
Just pop him out of the box. Spread
And
the stand.
I forgot this was on here. In retrospect, it's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is a nightmare mechanical horse. I'm going to be
The
seeing
way
that in my
he
nightmares.
just stopped.
You get
Oh
so
wait, Barbie commercial.
hurt.
Sorry to spoil.
Yeah, I know. Spoilers.
My Barbie doll is really green.
The overacting on that guy's face.
Oh yeah, the adult.
Her dancing outfit rings the bell.
He was trying so hard to be like freaking Lee Van Cleef because that was what was big at the
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
And all the gadgets
Like cowboys and Indians, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Lovely fashions range
John
from
Wayne and what have you.
Mhm.
Barbie, wherever dolls are sold.
Someday I'm gonna be that
I'm loving this Barbie commercial. Oh my gosh. These outfits are so great.
Vintage Barbie fans rejoice. This is.
Oh, the bathing suit. I love the bathing suit.
Yeah, retro Barbie stuff slaps hard in terms of outfit designs and whatnot.
What?
He had
Oh
no
my
dialogue,
God.
so we had to yeah.
I keep wanting to click away from these ads after each one concludes, but then each one that comes after introduces some other batshit thing. What the fuck?
It's like the 1950s answer to Subway Surfers.
Now fetch your bowl. Got it. Good boy.
What is this dog? I just saw the dog.
It reminds me of like one of those like robot cat toys or whatever that they'd sell in the 90s.
It's the Basset Hound.
Oh my God.
Oh, back he goes. Oh boy, this is just
It's motorized though. I would have loved that as a kid.
little automaton. It's kind of
Oh my
creepy.
God.
He can climb stairs too. That's pretty cool.
Make it not a dog, and it's like kind of something from your nightmares. Ever climbing towards you step by step.
Okay, I think we've reached enough with the toy commercials after the dog.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like an hour long. If you guys want to watch all this in your spare time and you want to keep watching it, it's always on the Internet Archive, and it's going to be on there for as long
We
as
got
the
old
archive
toy
is.
commercials. We got toy gun commercials. Yeah, you got all that stuff here that your heart fancies. Anyways, though, Katie, what were you wanting to share again? Oh,
I've posted something here on surrealism and Dada. So this is like a very brief, I feel like it was like 15 minutes or something. We don't have to watch the whole
Okay,
thing,
no
obviously.
problem.
But just like a documentary on surrealism and Dadaism. And just the pictures, just the crazy pictures. I just love the art.
it's a hell of an introduction.
The turn of the century, last days of the Belle Epoque, of what has been comfortable middle-class security. Revolutionary futurist poets and painters warn of approaching disaster.
Yeah, just starting right off with the siren.
Yeah.
Giorgio de Chirico expresses the same uneasiness with an atmosphere of silence and uncertainty. Flat,
That is a really weird looking coffin.
Right?
Dreamlike space.
The upright coffin.
Distorted shadows of lurking menace. The end of the age of innocence. World War I blows old values to bits. Is this where 19th century...
It's kind of crazy that this is around like mid-Victorian era France, because I remember this was around the time when a lot of watchmakers in France were making stuff like Clockwork Automata and things like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really that's really, I didn't know that at all. That's really interesting.
That one movie that
a lot of
came
it
out
was, like,
ages
really
ago. Was it, like,
elaborate.
Hugo or something like that? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's a little earlier than that. That was around the time when when France still had a monarchy. But that was based off of a that particular Hugo was based off of the invention an automaton by a guy called Jacques Edouard, who was I believe he was from Neuchâtel, which was part of Prussia at the time. But the actual robot that Hugo was based off of was a real one.
Wow.
And it was actually able to be programmed to write letters. It's
interesting.
It's incredible.
Fascinating what people were able to invent like years ahead of their time.
It was a basic form of computer.
It's excellent.
Now we have ChatGPT writing our letters.
God.
Sorry to bring it
It's
up.
all good.
No, it's all right.
All right, next thing.
No, we're just sorry. I paused.
Are these the
I
rewards
played
of
the
solid middle-class virtue?
playing more of the documentary here.
Painters say if a new art is born, it will be born out of disgust. In neutral Switzerland, disillusioned artists from all over Europe sit out the war.
In 1916, in a narrow street in Zurich, poets and painters named their new art movement Dada, a nonsensical word picked by chance. Dada points out the inanity of middle-class culture. Francis Picabia's machine fantasies mock conventional ideas of logic and progress. Even the act of love is portrayed as an elaborate meshing of gears. Marcel Duchamp tries to break the bank at Monte Carlo by issuing debentures guaranteeing an interest of 20%. Duchamp humiliates art, says art is dead. Advertisements and commercial items are displayed as anti-art objects.
Are
to
y'all
show
like
that the
museum
simplest
people?
object
Y'all ever go to
Yeah, I
museums?
mean, I don't go to museums nearly as much as I should.
do
but I do really
actually.
love like museum curation and museum, like
Yeah.
just the way they put together museums is fascinating to me.
I had a lot of opportunities to kind of go to museums and whatnot when I was studying, and I loved it. I also visit a lot of historical places by themselves. I went to Warwick Castle last year. I might go again
Oh
this
yeah.
year. I'm going to be going to the Royal Armories in Leeds for my birthday next
Oh,
month.
that's a good birthday.
Yep.
I love that.
Yeah.
What did you study? Oh,
Oh, creative writing.
oh that's so
part,
cool.
that's part of the reason why I was here, actually, because I was going to talk about how the IA helped me write it. Because a lot of the primary sources that I went into were actually sourced from the IA,
Yeah.
which was pretty
Like
good.
he found a bunch of old D&D manuals and was able to like look at their rules and stuff because Internet Archive just had a bunch of them like scanned and uploaded.
Yeah.
Oh my
That was for the language. All the material, all the actual stuff that helped me with the world building, I got elsewhere, but that was intrinsic, and I couldn't find it anywhere else.
Yeah, it's fascinating all the stuff that they've got in here. Sorry, Katie, what were you gonna say? Okay. So Katie, have you got any other videos you'd like to share? Or I'm kind of liking this. I like reacting to content. You know, gives my throat a break. Hello.
Oh, she's having technical issues.
No.
It's all right.
It's okay, Katie. No problem. Thank you all for bearing with us as we navigate our technological issues. God knows I've encountered a lot of those so far.
Yep, but we still carry on in spite of that.
Actually, let me see real quick. So right now it is 6 o'clock. And we're supposed to have like one more guest here, but I don't think he's shown up yet. It's all right though. I'm going to step away real quick. Actually, I think now is as good as time as ever. I think I might go and make some food for myself, if that's all right.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I've got like a few hot dogs that I'm just gonna heat up a bit, but otherwise,
Good old glizzies.
Yeah. I'm getting the glizzy lord all up there. But yeah, I'm going to step away for a bit, make some hot dogs, probably pop some popcorn, maybe just have some sort of snack going into these final. Geez, we're almost at got 4 more hours to go. So.
Wow.
4 or 5 hours, give or take. Godspeed. Let's just power through it. I'll be right back. Let me just
Cheers.
type some text.
Cheers.
Not that.
How long do you think you'll be taking a break for? Just out of curiosity.
I'm not sure. It might take me I think maximum 15. I don't know. It depends on how quick it takes for me to get the popcorn going, but
Yeah, of course.
otherwise I think we'll be fine.
You've already done like
Can
4
you-
hours. We're about halfway through, so take as long as you need to, because I know that these streams can be really
Wes,
taxing.
thank you, man. Let me just
Mhm.
editing.
Yeah, can you give that break in terms of Hands of Balatro? That would be really helpful for me. I'm joking.
All right, so save that. Getting that you can't really see that. Let's what's a good color for this?
Blue.
Blue. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Got that all set up. All right. I will be right back.
You go make those glizzies, dude.
Yeah, glizzy up.
Glizzy up. Entering
Wait, so you and I,
glizzy
Durandal,
overdrive.
do we have the microphone? Are we officially hosting? Can we do whatever we want with this now?
Nah, it's still Resi's stream, I think.
Well, okay. It's in only name now.
Only name.
He'll never know unless he watches the VOD. We can say whatever we want to.
Yep, unless he watches the VOD.
Unless he watches the VOD. But that's hours away.
Yep. We've got at least 4 hours until he has to call it, but it's
What
good.
I'm saying is, Maud's asleep.
Mod's asleep. Mod's asleep. I don't know.
Durandal, I don't think that we've met before. It's so nice to meet you.
We haven't. No. Nice to meet you too. You seem all right.
You seem all right too.
Hell yeah. It's kind of funny. Usually I don't meet people through collabs. Usually I end up usually I only ever collab with people I've known for a while, but this is alright. This is alright.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. I mean, I
Hell
was like,
yeah.
as he's cool, I'm sure I'll meet cool people, even if I don't know that many other folks.
Yeah, I really like Resi. And for the most
Yeah.
part, no one in the Discord is really no one in the Discord is I don't know. Everyone seem really friendly in the Discord and whatnot. So, I was I didn't really have much doubt, but I was right.
Yes. Yeah, you were. Yeah. So so you are a creative writing major.
Yep.
What kind of content do you make? I don't know very much about you. Please reintroduce
Oh,
yourself for me and whoever else is new.
hell yeah. My name's Durandal. I'm a Platinum Dragon / Holy Sword VTuber from the United Kingdom. I mostly like to do games that kind of center around fantasy stuff, like role-playing games, strategy games. I write books on the side, all sorts of things like that. I like stuff that combines all that stuff. I voice act in my spare time. I'm currently learning how to play guitar, but I like playing a lot of metal and stuff like that.
That is so cool.
Stuff like power metal and things like that, like bands like Camelot and Dragon Force.
Oh, nice. So like those metal bands that have like those story concept albums about like Nordic,
Yeah,
like folklore, like that sort of thing.
I'm an absolute sucker for that. It's not just like Nordic folklore either, because there are bands like Blind Guardian, and a lot of Blind Guardian stuff is based on the Silmarillion, which is
that's so interesting. I didn't know
which is
that.
the
I've never heard of
universe for. It's actually the formal name for the Middle Earth universe. Like Tolkien stuff.
Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely. Obviously, I'm not like a huge like fantasy person, but I'm really grateful to get the chance to learn about it.
Oh, yeah, it's something that I've been into since I was very young. And for the most part, it's not just like Tolkien and stuff like that I like learning about, because part of that was actually funnily enough kind of related to my dissertation, because my dissertation project was based off of a local legend from quite close to where I live.
What is this
I'm-
legend? Tell me more. I'm so
Oh,
interested.
it was a folk hero called Guy of Warwick. Guy of Warwick was a knight from around like really early English folklore. I'm talking like before 1000 AD,
Okay.
before the Normans. But he was an English knight. He did a few local exploits and whatnot across like Britain in general. You know, and I did and my dissertation project was a whole was the opening chapter of a Pathfinder campaign centered around his legend in a sort of alternate history England. And there were other characters from different areas of Western European legends in there as well. You got characters from the Matter of France, which was stories about Charlemagne's 12 paladins. And really it was something that I did quite a bit of primary source reading on. You know, books
That
like The
is
Matter
so
of France,
interesting.
Le Morte
I love
d'Arthur. Yeah, it's brilliant. And you know, all this stuff is on the Internet Archive too. So
Did you learn anything about like the way that this legend interacted with like the history of the region and your region? Like any cool tidbits in that area?
yeah, the actual legend itself kind of draws a little bit from what was at the time treated as a historical text. So areas like the Anglo-Saxon Chronicles, which was a primary source book that was written around that time, that kind of talks about people who lived around that time period and whatnot. Not really common people, but you know, like people like nobles and whatnot. That was fairly interesting. That's on the Internet Archive as well, on multiple different under multiple different publications and editions. But yeah, for the most part, it was you know, it was eye opening, and it's kind of intrinsic reading for that kind of material.
Yeah. I stepped
Yeah.
on you. You were going to talk about how you use the Internet Archive for it, and I feel bad because we're like on an Internet Archive donation sheet stream. I totally interrupted you there.
No, it's all right. So the actual Internet Archive itself, at the time, I didn't really use it for any kind of primary source reading. I used it. Well, actually, I did use it for that, but that was just for the formatting. You know, because I read the some old Dungeons and Dragons rule books, like 4th edition. 4th edition's one that people don't really play because of several problems with it. But the actual formatting and the actual language itself helped me structure my approach to actually writing the overall piece. And the overall piece was really well received. It was 2 parts. I had to split it into 2 parts because over 2 different submissions, because the full chapter didn't exceeded the word count of the first submission.
Oh, wow.
what happened was it was a module. It was 2 modules. The first one was the portfolio, or at least the first part of the portfolio, and then the second part was an extension. So it was either related to the actual. It could either be related to the actual portfolio that we were doing, or it could be another project. But both submissions were worth about 7,000 or 8,000 words each.
Oh, wow.
And I kind of split the chapter over 2 parts. First part was the first half of the chapter. Second was that, and I asked my tutor if I could, and he said it was fine. But yeah, for the most part, it was a hefty project, and you know, for the most part, I'm using for the most part as a connective quite a lot, but but actually putting those together was, in terms of the core language and the actual creative portion of it, and knowing how to structure everything and where to put the text boxes and everything, the IA was a massive help in that regard.
Oh my god, absolutely. I
Um,
could see that. Oh, hey,
the
welcome back, Resi.
reception.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought that was Resi. Please continue.
It's all right. So the actual portfolio itself, once I submitted them, they were both parts were incredibly well received.
Mhm.
I was about 2 marks off the top grade for the first part, and then the second part I got a top grade on it. It
Hey,
was
that's like hard to do in Europe, as I understand. Like really
um
hard to do.
for the most part, yeah, because over here, it's mostly self-directed study, so you have to come up with the sources yourself. You have to kind of look into those. You do get a reading list, but if you're doing something specialized, you have to find the sources yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
I was aware that there would be of all the copyright issues with the IA at the time, and I asked my lecturer if it'd still be okay to use it, and he said it's absolutely fine. He's used it for stuff before.
Really?
Yep, because it's not a for-profit. You're not exactly doing it for profit. You're doing it for academic reasons.
Yeah,
And
absolutely. You're not
yeah.
gonna make money off of this.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah,
For anyone in chat, if you're writing academic publications, go right ahead and feel free to use it because it's really valuable stuff.
and so that was like around 16,000 words. And so, just for frame of reference, for folks who are having a hard time visualizing what that means, like an hour long, if you get on YouTube and you watch like an hour long video essay, that's about like 6,000 or 7,000 words. So, imagine logging on and seeing like a 2.5 hour video essay, and that's
Mhm.
what you did. And that's an incredible amount of work. That's really impressive.
It's considerable, and that's not including the commentaries as well, because I had to write 2 separate commentaries for both parts.
Oh, really? Really?
Mhm.
What's in the commentaries?
The commentaries kind of explain the creative decisions and the undertakings that you took, why you kind of made certain decisions. That's a combination of the feedback that you had in previous submissions that weren't graded for your tutor and whatnot, and all the constructive feedback, how you took
Yeah.
that feedback into account, how you kind of assessed your own work, how you feel it's been developed, the sources that you looked into, how you use them as the impetus for your writing, things like that. Things like that. It's I don't, for the most part, because I've been planning. Oh, I use that again. But for the most part, my brain.
Are you trying to not say for the most part?
Yeah, it's my ADHD.
Oh.
But
I feel you there. I also struggle.
yeah. Really, the submission itself. God, I lost my train of thought.
Let's see.
Ah,
We can do this. We can totally do this. So you were explaining to me about the commentaries, and how you have to like respond to like how you think your writing is being developed. Is any of this triggering anything for you?
not really. I've lost it.
Okay. I'm sure.
I was
Well,
on a
let's.
roll.
Yeah, you
Sometimes it
were.
goes. And that's it.
It'll come back. It'll come back.
Mhm.
Always at like the most inopportune moment, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's ADHD for you. I feel you. It almost feels more like, for me, I describe it as like sort of attention and motivation regulation struggles. It's like I'm either way too focused or not focused enough, or like way too motivated or not motivated at all.
That's it. That's what I was gonna say. Right. Um, for the most. I did it again. But when I actually write commissions, right, for stuff, because sometimes I take commissions to write stuff for people. I don't have to do a commentary or anything like that.
Sure.
But it was still an invaluable skill. And from time to time, I feel like I would write a commentary and include that in with the actual work itself, just to kind of give people an idea of what makes my brain tick.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
and because it can getting a client to read that stuff sometimes, if they're inclined, would give me some insight into how to improve it better than I would if I didn't have the commentary. You know?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, because like I think what a lot of people forget when they're commissioning somebody for something is that you're starting a collaboration, right? And so you have to be like an active, even though you're putting down a few clams, as we call them here in the U.S. You're oh no, now I've lost my train of thought.
It's all right.
Even though you're putting down some money on it, you still like really need to be an active participant in that process and like be a good creative partner, providing like useful feedback, and being an active member in that sort of collaboration and supporting the artists that you're paying so that you can get the best thing possible.
Yep, 100%. It's a collaboration, and when I was picking out,
I'm back.
Oh, he's back! Welcome
The
back.
end of the hour has returned.
I
I
was
hope
just-
y'all were having a fun time regardless. Let me just...
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
100%. There was no dead air at all.
Excellent.
No, I just took an opportunity to interview Durandal about him and his deal.
Excellent. Oh, here we go. Let me remove this text. All right. Have we got anything?
That was a hot dog.
Oh, I haven't. I've got my food to the side. Which actually, I'm curious to know. Do we have anything that we also want to watch? Do you have anything else, Katie, that you want to share?
I got
Oh,
more.
boy.
If you want more.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, this is
anything that'll give me an excuse to sit back and eat some glizzies.
I got you. I
Oh,
got you.
yeah.
This is a cartoon from the 70s on antimatter. And what is antimatter?
Alrighty.
Oh, UCLA. This was around. Not only that, but if it's UCLA, I'd imagine this was around like at the cutting edge of research into quantum around the
that'd be
time.
cool. Actually, before we do that, let me let's check out where we are with the donations. We are at 406, so that means I'm going to be doing a spicy noodle eating stream. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm suffering for charity.
As Ainsley Harriott would say, spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
Oh, man. Okay, so let's press play.
I love these old-fashioned countdowns.
Yeah. This animation's very nostalgic. Reminds me of like Schoolhouse Rock or something.
Yeah, like Rocky or
Once there was a time when man believed that the earth and himself were the center of all creation. A cozy point of view. And quite reasonable to the average man watching the stars and planets wheel across the heavens. But one man, a Polish astronomer named Copernicus, proved mathematically that appearances can be deceiving. It took a while for the world to accept that. And since then, man has come to rely more and more on modern science to reveal the nature of the universe. Yet it is still possible to be deceived by appearances. Today, scientists think that there might be something radically different about half the stars in the universe, a difference impossible for a man to observe by looking up at a night sky. And even with advanced scientific equipment, it would be difficult to detect this difference in a star or one of its planets. There is, however, one sure way to tell.
Send in the Forbidden Planet robot.
Should anything from our world come too close to one of these different stars, it would be instantly annihilated. Then he would know the difference. This different world is made of antimatter. Matter. All things on Earth are composed of matter.
Sorry, I just have to pause here at like 2:41. This backdrop, the twisted tree overlooking the city skylines, this is literally just the introductory scene to Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh no!
Like I swear to God, Photoshop Shadow the Hedgehog standing with his back to the camera right there, and you would have a spot-on recreation. Oh my fucking God. Anyways,
it does look like
doesn't
it.
Like fucking hell. Like proceeding on. Sorry, just a little commentary.
To understand what matter is composed of, we must penetrate the microscopic through the cells and the molecules until we come to the atom. The atom has a nucleus of protons and neutrons. In orbitals around the nucleus are electrons. Protons carry a positive charge, and electrons a negative charge. Neutrons are neutral, carrying no charge. All matter is composed of these particles and charges. But some scientists were puzzled. They wondered why the nucleus should always be positively charged and the smaller electrons always negatively charged. Could there exist an atom where these charges were reversed? The name coined for this reversed matter was antimatter.
Okay, we're 4 minutes in. I'm getting a little bored of this one.
Fair enough. I just love this
Yeah,
animation.
no,
I think
it's
so
really
great.
unique. Like I said, reminds me a lot of the Schoolhouse Rock cartoons from back in the day.
Oh yeah, and they just don't make them like this
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah. What? Okay. Oh my God, Katie with the Photoshop I just noticed. Oh God.
I've been up to some hijinks.
Oh gosh. Do we have anything else? Any other cool little videos?
Okay, I'll call this my last one, and then we can think about other
Okay,
stuff.
no problem.
Can I give a quick preference or preface
Go
to this
ahead.
one? Did y'all ever watch any Mystery Science Theater 3000?
I never have personally. I am familiar with it though.
Sure. Okay, so it's like old sci-fi usually films, and then they, it's a bunch of robots, and they give like silly commentary over it, kind of like Riff Track. So sometimes they would do like educational videos from the 50s that were like really cringe, frankly. So this is, to me, this is the perfect like example of what one of those like cringe 1950s, like this is what a society should be like video. So let's get into it.
Oh, before we do though, I just want to switch over my avatar because I did say that, it was a dono go for me to have this up for 2 hours. I think we've passed that a little bit since though. So let me just go invisible for a second. Here we go. And voila, I have actual
are
cat
you-
ears now. What's up?
Are you guys ready for marriage?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Have you thought about it? If you're ready for marriage?
I am ready. Let us proceed.
Your new model is very cute.
Thank you.
Very cute. Okay, content warning for kissing.
Oh my god.
This does have kissing.
Oh my god, this is
I hope that's
disgusting.
okay.
Who put this in here?
Isn't it exciting about our getting married?
Walking on a pink cloud. So I asked her last night at a graduation prom, and she said yes. We're going to be married in August.
Wow, married? But she's just finishing high school, and you still have 2 years at the university. That's a tough road, Larry.
Hang on a second, pause. Did he say that he asked her to marry him just after fucking graduation prom?
Welcome to the 1950s.
Oh no.
You see why they needed to make these videos.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I warned you. I gave you a cringe
Yeah.
warning.
Oh my god. Okay, continuing onward.
What are you going to use for money?
Well, Sue's folks were
That's
going
a
to
tough road, Larry. We
got
gotta keep the birth
here in
rates
town
up.
for 2 years.
That's
So we'll
basically
have
the
that.
whole reason why they came
But
up with this
instead of going to
video.
college, she'll get a full-time job in campus town. Say she doesn't care anymore about education. So with that and my part-time job, we'll get by.
Uh-oh. Here's Sue now. You two probably want to be alone.
The acting in this is so stilted. Christ.
Sue, honey.
Oh, Larry.
Well, what's the matter?
It's before
the
they invented
fault.
acting.
We had a terrible scene. I couldn't sleep a wink. They don't approve. They say I'm too young. They want me to finish 2 more years of schooling before I even get engaged. Oh, Larry.
Oh my god, not 2 more years
What's up,
of
sweetheart?
schooling.
They can't stop me. Relax. And act normal
Trying to
till
get
after your
that MRS
graduation
degree.
next week. Then I can borrow Phil's car. Down to Greenville. There's a justice of the peace down there. We'll elope, honey.
But, Larry, I wanted a church wedding. And all the parties and showers for me, too. And my folks. That would break Mom's heart.
Well, we're the ones that are getting married, not your folks.
I don't know, Larry. I read somewhere that a marriage without parents' approval has 2 strikes on it from the start. But if eloping's the only way...
No, maybe it isn't. Maybe you could convince your folks that you should get
I
married.
thought there are a few frames
how,
missing
Larry?
from this, apparently.
How?
Oh, really?
It feels like that, like the video keeps cutting out. You guys see?
I'll bet we could get some advice from the marriage
Oh,
counselor
yeah, I
over
just
at the
saw
church.
that.
His name is Hall.
So weird.
Phil told me about him. He teaches a course in marriage and family living at the college.
Do you think he could help me with my folks?
Well, it's worth a try, isn't it?
Oh, what's this
My
marriage
folks don't
counselor going to
understand the
say?
way I
I wonder.
feel.
I wonder.
I'm
That's the
invested,
story,
honestly,
Mr.
in
Hall.
this guy who
Do you
proposed
think
to
you
his
can help us
girlfriend
get
right after
married?
prom.
Why, I'm in favor
I mean,
of
he's
marriage.
such a maniac.
In
How
fact,
can you
I
not
spend a
wonder
good deal
what
of
he's
my
going to do
time helping
next?
people to get ready for marriage. Now, let's see. You've known each other for...
3 months, 1 week, 2 days, and 17
Oh, I thought that was an
hours.
issue with your computer. Nah, we fixed it.
And you're
We're good.
18,
It's just
Sue?
all glitched
And
footage.
19, Larry?
Have either of you ever been in love before?
Well,
Part of the charm of the Internet Archive.
but not like this.
Honestly.
True.
This is the real thing.
Yes.
I had a chum in college who had the real thing with 8 successive girls.
Oh.
Well, it's all right if you have it, fine. It's a very important factor in building a happy marriage.
I'm losing my mind.
But tell me, how do you know it's real love, the kind you can get married on?
Why, ever since I first met Larry, I haven't wanted to date anyone else. The whole 3 months now.
Well, he
And
just said that he had a
besides, I
chum
haven't
in
even had
college.
one
This is
quarrel.
so
with him.
50s.
No quarrels. Why not? No differences of opinion? Or no opinions? What do you talk about on your dates?
Oh, movies and popular songs.
Orchestras, dancing.
For the whole 3
Larry's
months.
chosen profession, engineering?
No, I don't understand any of it. I don't like to hear about it.
Why, Sue, honey, I didn't know you felt that way.
Oh, God.
Well, it seems you two may have some things to talk over and settle. Might well ask
You
yourself
didn't
some
know
questions
how much
before
your
you get too
boyfriend was
serious
a
about marriage.
nerd.
Well, what do you mean?
What sort of question?
Oh no.
Well,
Is your
question for
boyfriend a
Cupid.
gamer? That's kind of the sequel
Might say he
to
should
this
ask that
video.
before he fires those arrows. We call this
How can you
Cupid's
tell?
checklist.
What are the signs?
First, do you have similar backgrounds, similar bases for your ideals and standards? Second, are you real friends, comrades, pals through thick and
Comrades.
thin?
Oh, boy. That you're
third,
getting jailed for some commie
Do you
talk there,
both
buddy.
understand marriage?
Call the police.
Oh, not the kind in most movies or in most popular songs, but the real everyday kind of marriage.
Similar
Between
backgrounds.
real
That
people.
sucks, man.
You understand it?
Well, golly, Mr. Hall, I don't know the answers to all those questions. I just know
Sure,
that
it's
I'm in
not
love with Sue. Is
interracial
that
in
bad?
any way,
Oh,
shape,
my
or
God.
form. We don't like
Oh, my
that.
God.
And it's good when you recognize that you don't know the answers. It's a good
Oh, sorry.
sign.
Can I swear? Am I allowed to swear? Didn't
I
ask.
don't know. I think
Okay,
we're
thank you.
friends. And maybe we can understand marriage, but backgrounds, how do they affect getting married?
Well, come over here a minute. Perhaps I can show you what I mean.
What's that?
I call it a marriage development board.
Oh, my God.
It represents the psychological distance between a husband and a wife from the time they are born until they die.
This looked like a modified
what does it all
foosball thing. What
mean?
the fuck?
Well, let's set it up for you and Sue.
I know.
When you
This
were
is
born,
the thing that I
you
had to
inherit a
put in
great
the
many
video. I was like,
differences from your
what
parents.
is this crazy
That's
thing?
part
It's
of
going in
your
my video.
That makes sense, all right.
Now, as you
Psychological
grow up,
distance.
you
What are
each
you
develop
talking
several
about?
unique personalities. Your mental growth, your emotional outlook,
Oh, mean.
your standards and ideals. Larry, your distinctly masculine outlook on life, and Sue, your feminine way of looking at things, your capacities to love. and be
Distinctly
loved.
masculine way of
These
looking
and
at
many other
things.
ways, you each acquire a background. So that when you first met, you were
The
probably
two
farther
genders.
apart. Probably more distinct individuals.
How do I
than when
hook
you
it
were
up to
born.
my TV?
But I don't want to marry a girl like me. I want to marry a man like
Actually,
me.
hold on a second. That's a good question. Is there a casting option for any of this? I don't.
Should be on YouTube.
It does look like you can cast these videos with Chromecast. I don't know for YouTube in specific. If you want to put my stream up on your TV screen, I'm sure you can do that as well through there. But
Yeah. I looked.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, if I hit the cast button, I see that I can also put it on my smart TV.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you have like a smart TV, that counts as a Google
There
Chrome.
you go. Yeah. Okay, so continuing onward.
So even though we're close together here, we don't know how far apart we are there.
That's right. When you two met, there was probably an early physical reaction, a romantic attraction that pulled you together, a love appeal that hit you sort of boing.
How did you know?
Well, it happened to me. It happens in some degree to most couples who become happily married. But it takes more than this boing.
Oh,
Well, you
your
see, if
psychological
you're too far
oh my
apart
god.
psychologically, if your backgrounds are not similar enough, it can cause a great deal of argument and unhappiness until
it's gone.
Boy!
That's what you'll be saying
I
about your
just heard
romantic
that.
love if these other things cause a breakup.
No, sir. This is forever with
Boing.
Fine, I hope so. But don't you think it's wise to take time to find out how much strain these differences might put on your romantic love?
But there isn't any time. Larry's going away in a couple of months.
They just got the
Did you
babies
two ever see these
standing
figures on length
upright,
of engagement? And how
like
it relates
it's
to
like it's
chances
on
for
like a
happiness in
Warhammer battle map.
Two separate
Well,
studies
yeah, this actually
showed
is.
the
This
chance
is
for
actually how Warhammer started.
with a longer engagement period.
Was it?
How they invented
for
it.
6 months.
Mhm.
And that's how
Better for a year
paladins are made.
Or 2 years.
Is that because there's a better chance to find out some of these differences and become real friends?
Yes, a chance to find out if your relationship will wear well.
Yes, but can't we settle these differences after we're married?
And if you
This
are
show is so
successful,
impatient. Can't we settle these differences after
is
we're
like-
married?
before you become too deeply involved.
This is like
Find out
Reddit.
if the distance might turn out
This
to
is
be
exactly like how people talk about this stuff on Reddit.
There's another angle that should
God,
interest you both.
well, shit don't
How
change,
age
I
when
guess.
married affects the chance for happiness.
That's very depressing
You can
to
see
me.
that the chances are better after the man reaches 21 or so.
Shit. What data is he using to back up this
The
chance for
same
happiness?
studies
Trip?
show
You're
that
gonna
the
you're gonna
woman
see it and
must
you're
be
gonna
19 or
shit
20
yourself.
before the
What the
chances for
fuck is
happiness
this?
begin to be good.
Shh, the people
But
watching
why?
this don't question stuff like
What's the
that.
difference between 19 and 21 or so?
He has a PhD.
Differences in you
Oh,
the
oh,
next
of
few
course,
years.
of course.
You, Larry,
And
and you.
only smart people have PhDs.
Young people seem to change and mature in these years from 18 to 21 or even later. So that a person you might marry at 18 or so will seem like quite a different person to you a few years later.
Gee, hon. Doesn't take an engineer to see that we're on the bad part of the curve of these graphs. All of them.
Yeah. I see our chances aren't so good now. What are we going to do? I thought you were going to help us get married.
You might get fat.
Good.
I believe I can. I think you two have a lot of what it takes to build a successful marriage. And yet, you wouldn't try to plan and build a house in 3 months, would you? Shouldn't a marriage have better planning?
So you see why I absolutely had to include this in
If
my
you two
video
are
on
going
love
to
and
build a
relationships.
successful family team that will last for
It's right in the
40
pocket.
or 50 years, how long do you think it should take to get ready for it?
Oh, do get married, he says. Do get married in your teens. It's fine.
How do we know when we've done it?
It's not like you're going to spend the rest of your life with this
When the
person.
two of you are ready for marriage, you'll sense a new feeling between you. The two of you united as a pair. Thinking as one unit, acting as one unit, in the building of a marriage and a
Successful
new
family team?
Your sense of pairedness shows up in the way in which you
That's my least
consider
favorite
what's
YouTube
best
channel.
for the pair of you over what you want individually for yourself.
YouTube
Think how
families.
often you speak of things from my
It does sound
point
like
of
something
view
out of like
instead
Ryan's
of
toy reviews.
ours. How often you say, I want, instead of we want.
I guess it wasn't my folks that needed convincing, it's me. I mean, it's us, isn't it, Larry?
Yeah, we'll say.
And so, in terms of the checklist for Cupid, Larry and Sue began to examine their readiness for
I'm
marriage.
sorry, I can't think of like a
Do we
checklist
have
for like
similar
relationships
backgrounds?
without my mind
Do
flashing
we
back to the
agree on our
fucking dentist
religious
system.
beliefs? And have the same
Oh,
feelings
God,
about religion in general? Do we have the same ideals
No, no, please, no.
and tastes? Do we enjoy the same friends? Do we share the same interests?
And what about Sue and me? Are we real friends?
Religion? Oh,
Do we have a
no.
real happiness in being together?
Okay, now it's all coming
Or
full
just doing
circle.
nothing together?
Yeah.
Does each of us really want to make the other one happy?
Also, can I just say, I feel like this male lead is
Do we have a
100%
real
April
interest
James
in each
Dean
other?
here.
And a sense of pride
Oh
in
my
each other?
god, yeah.
That was the end
It's
thing?
like a fucking straight edge James Dean, almost.
Do we know each other's peculiarities?
James
Yep,
Dean.
save edgy.
Do we both have a spirit
Not a
of
rebel,
give and
no
take?
cause.
Yep.
Can we quarrel?
They're
And
trying to make him. They're trying to make
And
him
come out of it
hospitable
with
so
something
she
better
can
than
take him back
before.
to her parents, and they won't say, "Oh my God."
Oh yeah, with that T-shirt too. That T-shirt's
Do
so
we
James
really
Dean.
understand
Absolutely.
marriage?
The way it's just
Do
tucked
we
into his
understand
belt.
the social aspects of marriage? Have we an understanding about money matters and how important it is to have enough money to do more than just get by? Do we understand the physical aspects and the family
Do
side
we
of
understand
marriage?
that I won't get my own credit card until
Do
1974?
we know how much work there is to a marriage?
And overall, do we have a feeling of paired unity? Those questions were helping us to find out just how strong our relationship was and helping us to strengthen it. So the next time we called on Mr. Hall, we realized how much he had been helping us. He had been talking for some time with our parents, and there seemed to be general agreement that Sue and I now had a much better idea of just how much psychological
What is
distance
this
still
marriage
separated
counselor?
us.
Fucking Maury Povich or
If you
something?
want to, Sue, your mother
This
and
guy
I,
should- this
we
whole
can
video
make
should come with
arrangements for you
content
to
warning.
begin
I'm telling
school
you.
at State U this fall with Larry instead of at the junior college.
Content warning for bullshit.
Then, if you two get along, in school that is, if you continue to reduce the psychological distance, then perhaps at Christmas vacation or at Easter vacation, we'll be glad to announce the engagement.
Mate, this is like overly verbose. Like what? You're not Ayn Rand.
To be married when Larry graduates in 2 years. I mean, 1 year and 10 months and 3 days.
Yes, if the engagement period gives you two the opportunity to work things out together, if you both still want it.
I guess you might say we're engaged to be engaged. Mr. Hall,
We're engaged to be engaged. Oh my
we both
god.
want to thank you. And say,
Here's my
now
promise
do you
ring.
think we have
Gee
anything more
whiz.
than...
Why, yes, I think you've made a good start towards getting ready for marriage.
And their Gen X kids happily rebelled in punk bands for years to come. Anyways.
Culture builds on itself, man.
Yes, Drew, it is indeed cringe. Man.
So cringe. Thank you for going on this cringe journey with
Of
me,
course,
Resi.
yeah. Thank you for sharing all that you wanted to share here. You know, I kind of like this
Oh yeah.
kind of like sharing these videos here. It's less burden on my throat. Let me see if there's anything else that I can
A little bit of a break.
yeah. Let me see if there's anything else that I can really show here. Maybe cultural and academic films, who knows? I don't know. Oh, you got some Buckminster Fuller. That's cool. Let me put on my music while we're looking around. Da-da-da. Good old Dova syndrome. Never let me down. Let's see.
Epic mealtime.
Epic mealtime? What? Hold on, do they...
There was Epic mealtime a bit further up.
Wait, they have? Hold on.
Yeah, I just saw it on the stream.
Huh. I guess they do have like a complete Rev 3 series. I don't know what that means. I don't think I'll react to Epic Mealtime. I feel like... I don't know, it's weird doing like reaction content on YouTube. I feel like...
Yeah.
It's not as, you know...
That thumbnail is glorious.
Oh, yeah.
though. Just a guy eating a really soggy
Hell yeah.
burger.
Oh, yeah, we got like... There's a bunch of anime on the Internet Archive, too. They've got like collections of like old anime episodes and whatnot from years back.
I saw one anime about a team of girls who play mahjong, and one of them gets possessed by the ghost of their
Oh my God.
grandmother sometimes.
On the archive?
Is it?
Only on the archive, only place I've seen it. Don't think it ever had a
Wow.
dub. It's only in Japanese.
Glorious.
That sounds like the same sort of plot premise as Yu-Gi-Oh, except it's mahjong.
Yeah. Or like, what was that other?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Fucking Hikaru no Go or something like that? I don't know. Let's see. Is there any classic TV? Yeah, probably not. Probably not anything that we can play on stream. Let's look at ephemeral films. Perhaps some more educational material.
There's Al!
Yeah, I saw him too. I don't know if we can play that on stream though, unfortunately.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's rolling the dice a bit, but it's still cool that it's on there.
Yeah.
I see Al calling out. It's just my philosophy.
Man. Interesting. They've got a documentary here on Hollywood the Golden Years.
Okay.
Yeah, it traces the... Well, actually, hold on. I want to make sure that I've got everything...
Oh, Lotl says she's going to be running a bit
okay.
late.
Let me just, No worries. Alright, cool. The Mystery of Stonehenge. Could probably do something cool there.
Ooh? Stonehenge?
I want to see it.
Yeah, let's check it out then. Let me... Hopefully CBS Kun will be okay with this. Free service of your local public library. Oh, this is Pennsylvania.
Local public
This is
library.
Pennsylvanian.
That's not where Stonehenge is. Love an old countdown, though.
This music's kind of wonky.
You are watching the sunrise, as it does 365 times every
Oh yeah, the music just hit. That's good stuff.
Classic analog horror soundtrack.
Mandela effect.
Oh my god. I feel like you could do so much with like some of the stuff on the Internet Archive and this grainy footage.
is a most singular sunrise.
Oh, absolutely. Like, there's so many possibilities here. I'm gonna add this to my favorites. Mystery of
At the
Stonehenge.
moment of dawn in a prehistoric ruin. This experiment may link one of the oldest major works of man's hands, the Sarsen Circle at Stonehenge, and a winking, blinking marvel of the 20th century. It's designed to test a theory that has challenged established
Oh wow,
tradition
those are some
and
old school
provoked among
computers.
scientists one of the fascinating controversies of our time. A theory that credits prehistoric man with an ingenuity and knowledge some authorities believe
Oh,
in.
look at those. That's fantastic.
Stonehenge,
Reminds me of an
through the
episode of
ages,
Columbo
has
where he
drawn
goes to like a
poets,
computer farm or something.
archaeologists, astronomers and tourists, all seeking, in their fashion, an answer to the single question, why?
Why?
If in this experiment, which you will witness in the next hour, the sun follows a prescribed pattern around these stones, much of the mystery that has tantalized man for centuries may be solved.
That's a neat aerial shot.
The Mystery of Stonehenge, with CBS News correspondent Charles
Oh, it is
Collingwood.
nice, yeah. If it's the one you're talking about,
Yeah.
yes. It's really cool.
Have you ever been to Stonehenge, Dern, though? You're the only one that's closest.
Oh, I have not. No.
I'd like to go someday. It looks like really neat,
You are
even if
90
you're just
miles
passing
from
it by.
London, but somewhere in
My
the
dad's
2-hour
big
drive
on the
across Salisbury
on
Plain,
more
you lose the
big
world.
on Iron Age history and ancient history and Neolithic.
recorded time
Um, but I know for a fact that for the most part, I've been to similar places like old Roman villas and things like that. That they've excavated. There's a lot of those in the north of England, which yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
On this spot, they say, Hengist the Saxon killed 400
So
British
fascinating
nobles
to
by
think
treachery.
about. Like, yeah, human made this. Humans were like, yeah, I want to make this. And those humans are like related to us here in this stream. Like, we share a lot of the same DNA. That's just like wild.
Yeah, I mean, we look at Big Rock, we think, how do we lift Big
when
Rock?
Roman soldiers on leave made the trip across Salisbury Plain to see it and ask the questions we still ask. Who built it?
Oh, Hengist, yeah, I know about
Their
Hengist.
aspirations, their dreams, their terrors here in stone. Long before
The actual Stonehenge is from Old English.
Oh yeah.
Hammurabi wrote his code
Yeah.
of laws in Babylon.
Yeah. Loosely translated, it means hanging stones.
Left its story.
Ah. Well, I guess that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Not in the accurate.
Mute and anonymous. Will we ever read their message? These men say the message is clear. Stonehenge was the temple of an ancient Celtic priesthood, the Druids. This modern group has claimed their ritual and some grandiose ideas.
The mystery of
They're
the
making
Druids.
reference to
So,
King Hammurabi. Oh, Mystery of the Druids, that game.
Mystery of the Druids.
The Druids built Stonehenge.
every time I hear references to like Stonehenge and Druids, I always just think back to the fucking Spinal Tap song.
That is our tradition and according to our records.
Good old Spinal Tap.
We believe that the Druids own Stonehenge as representatives of the people.
Yeah, they probably don't do rituals like this anymore.
Is it peace?
It is peace.
Only the Druids do that.
No, I mean even like nowadays, like after the 60s, I feel like they closed off the site of Stonehenge to people, didn't they?
That's stupid.
Yeah. Ye old Vuvuzela.
You think you can get like special permission to do a Druidic ceremony? If you were like, yeah, this is me, man.
I wonder.
Arise, O sun. Let the darkness of night fade in the beams of thy glorious light.
Of all the legends about Stonehenge, the most persistent is that the Druids built it.
Man.
They didn't. Author Patrick Moore scuttles their claims with some scientific facts.
He scuttles their
uniting the
claims
past
with
with
facts and...
video.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Katie.
I just saw a Stonehenge wedding package. So are you ready to get married at Stonehenge?
Oh, I don't think I am. Let me go turn on my lights real quick.
We just watched a video about this. Are you ready to have a Druidic wedding
I don't know.
ceremony at
I think
Stonehenge?
there's too much psychological distance between me and the site of Stonehenge, personally. Be right back.
So true, man. That's true.
Oh, and he's off. Yep. But
right,
Stonehenge
lights
is a pretty
on.
cool place to go at 3 a.m. if you're an unemployed person. Go and do that good old witchcraft.
That would be great. Yeah, I'm in. Let's do it. I'm having kind of a Baba Yaga era right now, so that sounds
Hell
great
yeah.
to me.
Good old Baba Yaga.
Alrighty.
Oh, I love her.
It wasn't their kind
Running around on a house on chicken legs so she doesn't have to pay rent or housing tax.
Fly it around in my big pestle with a mortar and some sort of
Yeah.
navigating paddle. That's my girl.
There is no mention
I want a girl with a nose so long it touches the ceiling.
I've known her for a whole 3 months.
there were no Druids in Britain before 400 BC. So
I'm ready for
Stonehenge
marriage
is
to
as
Baba
far away from the Druids in
I know
time
that.
as we are from the Norman invasion of Britain.
The archaeologists don't know this, and they don't know that. But by some mysterious reason, they do seem to know that the Druids had nothing to do with Stonehenge. How they reconcile these two facts, I wouldn't know.
Classic talking heads of experienced researcher versus Druid.
Who did?
Ancient aliens guy.
Reconciling is full-time work for the
Oh,
archaeologists,
man.
and they don't do it in libraries.
Oh, whoa, this is cool. This is a bunch of archaeological footage.
Professor Richard Atkinson of University College Cardiff has spent 15 years investigating that mystery. Under his direction, this ancient
I feel like I'm
earth
watching
has
like
been combed and
stock
sifted
footage of like someone who time traveled back to like medieval
Oh,
England.
Not much
That'd be
has
such an
survived
interesting concept for a horror movie.
There is little
I love
evidence
If you
of
can make
where
it
or
like
how the
authentic
people
and
who
whatnot.
built Stonehenge lived.
There is like a video on YouTube of like so-called medieval found footage, but it's all just like, but it's all just like stock footage from old movies
Wow.
The
from
men
like
who
the
built these
1950s.
long barrows about
Interesting.
2000 BC brought the revolution of
I love that
farming
concept.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a really cool idea.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Already
It'd be
their
a
architecture
fantastic
was based
concept
on
for a horror
standard
movie
unit
or
of
a story or
measurement
something
used
like that,
throughout
but
Britain. There is
it's the
evidence
I feel like
that they
it'd probably be more
practiced human
effective as a movie though.
Yeah.
These are the
I could see
people
that
who
like
may
being
have
like an
laid out
analog
the
horror
effect
thing
on
straight up.
Stonehenge Circle.
Yeah.
Stone Age
Yeah.
farmers were conquered in 1800 BC.
It kind of reminds me.
by
So,
men who used bronze
do you guys know
weapons.
that game Immortality? It came out 2 years ago,
I think I've heard of
2022.
it.
Stone Circle at Avebury.
It was my first video essay, so it's
Oh,
you never forget your first, right?
At this time, differences
And
in
yeah,
wealth
so
and
in that,
class appeared
it's
with
it's
warrior
an FMV
Oh.
game,
such
and
as
it's
Homer
3
described.
movies that he made, and one of them is like in the style of like
Hill,
1960s
largest
Italian
prehistoric mound in
exploitation,
Europe.
and then one is like a
Archaeologists
1970s
believe that
like
somewhere
film
within
noir
Oh, neat.
thing.
lies the great chief who,
Yeah,
about
yeah, and so it's like
1500
it's all this
BC,
filmed in the
completed
old
Yeah,
style.
yeah.
and it's really cool.
Excellent.
Archaeologists use many techniques for finding out about the past and draw on many scientific disciplines. Advances in chemistry and physics enabled them to date Stonehenge. Everything that lives holds particles of radioactive
Oh
carbon.
boy, carbon
When an
dating.
organism dies, that carbon begins to dwindle at a known rate.
Oh, I love the test tube.
I had
though.
no
That's
idea
fun.
carbon
Any
dating
organic
looked like
relic,
this.
and you know its age.
But to be honest, I'm not that
Tests
surprised.
On a deer antler, a digging tool from Stonehenge.
It's a bunch of
proved it
test
was
tubes
used
or whatever. Who
4,000 years
knows?
ago, a
When
1,000 years
when
before
people
the
hear that it involves the
Men of
use
many
of a
sciences
radioactive
have worked on the
isotope of
Stonehenge
carbon,
Yeah.
their mind immediately goes to a radiological equipment. Usually, they don't think of it as being a bit more analog. But the truth is, radiation was originally discovered on analog pieces of technology similar to this.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Marie Curie didn't have access to computers around that time. Around the time she was carrying out experiments.
from Stonehenge. Dr. Gerald Hawkins, astronomer at the Harvard-Smithsonian Astrophysical Observatory and professor at Boston University,
Oh, wow.
has developed a startling and revolutionary theory that may solve the Stonehenge mystery.
I'm convinced that Stonehenge was an astronomical observatory and was also used as a computer for following the movement of the moon.
Probably shouldn't
around
have
the
laughed at
horizon.
that so hard, but
In my
just-
estimation,
I believe Stonehenge
should
was
be
an
rated as
observatory.
the eighth wonder of the ancient world.
He's not
Yeah.
wrong. He's not
Yeah,
wrong
true.
because of how people originally used the position of the sun in order to tell
Yeah,
the time.
yeah.
He isn't wrong.
Like a sundial sort of
no
thing.
detailed astronomical
Mhm,
calculations
mhm.
had been made.
An observatory,
So perhaps for the
though.
first time, I, as an astronomer,
If you were judging the movement of the planets, there were other civilizations that came up with ideas of doing
Yeah.
that. The Antikythera mechanism, which was created by the Greeks, was thought to be. There's a specific term for it, but it's a computer that is designed to emulate the movements of
Yeah, I think I
celestial
know what you're
bodies.
talking about. I can't remember what it's
Tradition
called,
said
though.
the Stonehenge axis pointed to the midsummer sunrise with a boulder called the heel stone to mark the exact spot. Scientists said it was only approximate, inconclusive. But according to Hawkins's figures, the heel stone marked the sunrise exactly.
And there's another point, because if it's an observatory, some of the planets in our solar system would only be visible from without a telescope at certain times of the year.
The question he wanted answered. Between 2000 and 1500 BC,
oh my god, all these old IBM processors.
Of stones or archways
all this analog to like old technology. Oh,
it's an aesthetic.
So cool.
It is a serious
for a
aesthetic.
match with the planets and all the major stars. Now, the sun rises in the east in spring. Gradually, the rising point moves farther north along the horizon until midsummer. Then it starts back. In autumn, it's in the east again.
To be fair, yeah, you could probably see the planets better back then because there's a lot less light pollution.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
The moonrise point moves back and forth.
Especially in Britain. Britain was pretty slow to urbanize, weren't they?
In the countrysides and the rural areas, you can still get a really clear view of the sky at night. Wow. It's great.
Over 200 positions of stones and holes were fed into the computer. These positions were taken in pairs, and the directions they pointed to on the horizon were calculated. The answer came back from the computer in 60 seconds.
Holy shit, the archive is a gold mine. Yeah, MD, it is such a fantastic website.
But for the sun, the computer
such
found
a resource.
10 matching alignments.
I'm learning stuff right now.
A surprise. 14 Stonehenge alignments point directly to the key rising and setting points of the moon. 24 precise alignments, all based on the calculation that the sun rose directly over the heel stone at midsummer. The historian Diodorus of Sicily wrote in 50 BC, "There are on the island of Hyperborea both a magnificent sacred precinct of Apollo and a notable temple, circular in shape. The moon, viewed from this island, appears to be but a little distance from the earth. The account is also given that the god visits the island every 19 years. Could Hyperborea have been England? An archaeologist sent Hawkins the quotation,
sacred precinct of Apollo.
If there were
saying it so casually.
I feel like this entire documentary is just like one or two missed citations away from turning into an Ancient Aliens thing.
over the heel stone.
Right?
It's to the point. The Romans did have quite an extensive knowledge of this stuff, and if they were dedicating it to Apollo, who was the god, the deity of the sun, it would make sense. Assuming he's not just trying to be poetic about the whole thing, because I know that there's a lot of this like flowery language in a lot of these old documents.
About full moons, when they were eclipsed, when they were over the heel stone.
But it's likely they would have used it as a ritual site for that.
19 years.
Assuming it was indeed used as a sundial.
19 years, 19 years, and 18
It just seems like such a laborious sundial, you know? Like, make a smaller one?
Yeah.
What was the significance? Then he remembered. Those
but our urge to lift big rock is stronger.
The outer circle of Stonehenge.
How to lift big rock, though. I see a big rock, and I'm like, how lift that, though?
After the man who discovered them.
It's interesting, actually, because I was watching a video a while back that was about the Moai on Easter Island.
Why were they dug?
Yeah.
And there was a theory. It might have been fact. I can't remember what he said, but there was footage of a bunch of blokes who had ropes on either side of one of the Moai, and they were alternating, and making it walk to the point where they were going to put it.
Oh my gosh! Oh yeah, no, I think I saw footage of that too. Like I think somebody must have tweeted that because I do remember seeing them sort of hobble that statue into the
archway of the
earth.
Sarsen Circle, that would tell you the day.
Very
Counting
novel.
the days with the Sarsen Circle and the years with the 56 Aubrey
I mean, that's what
holes,
kind of bums me out about like the whole
Stonehenge
ancient
could be used
aliens,
as a
like
computer
ancient
to
civilization
predict
things, is that it's like it
Yeah.
really
Incredible.
it downplays like
figures
the
were in
ingenuity of real humans who
There
like
was no
accomplish
doubt
really
that it
impressive
Really?
stuff.
Yeah.
Would it
Yep.
work at Stonehenge? Professor Atkinson was
It's
not sure
partly
this
a
was
product
really
of the
the
fact
reason for
that
those
there was a lot of
56
technology back then that was ahead of its
Yeah.
time, but a lot of it was lost.
here.
Which is ironically the goal of the Internet Archive.
Yeah.
Why there are 56 of these
It's on theme. It's very on trend right now.
This is the whole Library of Alexandria, essentially. It's the same sort of
of special purpose computer for predicting the occurrence of eclipses. But this, of course, isn't the real question. The real question is, was it used in this way? Did they actually set out the Aubrey holes for this purpose and use them to predict eclipses? I find this very difficult to imagine. These people were what I would
But yeah,
call
I had no
wholly
clue any of this
barbarians.
stuff
They
was
were
on here. To be
Yeah,
honest.
no, it's just
really interesting.
I could probably pull like hundreds more things to react to on here, but this is just.
Scientific and technological.
I've really got to explore further into the archive. I feel like I'm only scratching the surface here.
Prehistory, Cambridge University.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Exactly what you mean. Like there's so much to find, and I don't know, just even like learning how the search tools work, and like how can I like appropriately use all the lists and all the features that they've got on here. It's so impressive.
I think I'd put it this way, that the people of the time of Stonehenge were not only skilled in working stone, they were people who could travel by sea from the east
yes, Cambridge.
They therefore must have been good navigators.
And it's got King's College in the background.
And that explains his fucking accent. Like, oh my god. I believe that the
Stones
stones in Cambridge.
It may be something else on the spot. Could Hawkins
It's true though, the streams in Cambridge. It's funny that he doesn't mention the river. That's what it's named after.
Yeah.
Any English town that you hear with the term bridge in the name is a reference to the fact that it's by a river, usually a main river, like the River Cam in Cambridge's case. Yep.
Observatories have
Oh,
telescopes and domes.
Interesting.
The ancient Britons
Many towns in England are built near rivers because it's a water source.
Makes sense.
These stones are set in very
I said Cambridge, it's Cambridge.
They mark the rising and setting of
funny,
I wasn't gonna say anything, but yes, I was laughing at you mercilessly.
Reacting to video on the Internet Archive. Honestly, like, VTubers could probably make something of doing this.
And by following the sun and
It's
the
mostly
moon,
like fair use, public
regulate the
domain
calendar.
shit that they got on
follow the
here,
year.
as far as video is
And what
concerned.
is more important,
It's not shit. It's
good.
good.
Eclipses with this.
Yeah.
It's an instrument for following the motion of the sun and the moon so carefully that you could even.
I'd rather react to this than a lot of like the outrage content that's so pop.
more frequent then than it is now here.
100%, yeah.
There would be no overstatement to say that Stonehenge could not have been built today. The weather in England, unfortunately, is not good enough. No, they must have had better
They couldn't have built
And
Stonehenge
if we look in
today.
the records, there's a growing feeling that
Couldn't have built it today.
2,000 years BC
Yeah.
was a very balmy period in England. It's called the
Maybe they're just referring to the idea of Stonehenge rather than the actual stones themselves.
Yeah.
But then maybe the real Stonehenge is the friends we made along the way. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out.
If there was just
We
one
couldn't build
position
Stonehenge
mark, it
today
might have
because
been
we don't have
chance.
nearly
But
enough
I've found
druids to do
dozens of
so.
positions. This is impossible.
Yeah.
to attribute to chance. So there was a plan, and a very
we need to
grandiose
solve their
plan.
mystery.
Everything about this monument is coupled to the rising and setting of the sun and the moon, and the whole enterprise was one single-minded thought and one cultural idea.
But you call this a single-purpose unit, so to speak.
Especially when it becomes a reaction to a reaction to a reaction to something outrageous.
Surely,
Oh
when
my
we talk
god.
about the sun and
Real
the moon,
true.
you must remember I'm an astronomer. The Stonehenge people thought the sun was probably the he god and the moon maybe the she god.
Yes,
Really,
we
they were following their
know.
gods.
It's a
As
sundial.
the set, they followed them round the sky, and they felt that they were powerful objects.
The sun and the moon.
You take
May
the
they have
moon and
simply
you
been
take
looking
the
at them as
sun.
powerful objects rather than as a calendar that keeps coming around year after
Is that
year.
from something, or did you just sort of
That's
invent it?
powder.
Them because they were
Oh,
maybe
okay.
fighting
You
them.
take the moon.
I'm not saying
And you
that they
take
were
the
purely
sun.
and simply astronomers.
You take
Astronomy,
everything
of course,
that
didn't
seems
come
like
into
fun.
existence until maybe 1,000,
Man,
2,000 years later.
it's been ages since
But
I
they
watched Chowder.
had
Chowder's
this
That was a
awesome.
good show.
precision,
Oh
and
yeah,
they
it
must
was
have been
fantastic.
reassured
I
to
sort
find
of
that
like
their
Ahead of
gods
its
keep
were
time.
on
that in the
course.
same sort of mental
I think
space
if
I
the
keep
sun
like
rose in the wrong
Flapjack and that
place,
sort
they
of
would have been
bizarre time in
terrified.
Cartoon Network
Even today, I
history.
think if the sun started doing peculiar things, we would have
That's
a
just after my
very funny
time.
feeling
I'm kind of
about
more of an Ed, Ed and Eddie
No, it
girl,
makes
you
sense.
know?
I love Ed,
Oh,
Ed,
Powerpuff,
yeah, yeah.
Stone
Breakfast
Age
Lab.
people.
That's kind of my era.
The archaeological evidence is
Ed, Ed and
lived in
Eddie,
the most
Dexter's Lab.
rude and barbaric kind of way. Is it conceivable
I
that
watched a
people
ton of that
so
stuff when I was
backward
growing up.
in
I
so
watched the
many
original
other
Super
aspects
Mario
could have
Brothers
been so
show.
forward in this
I
one
watched.
thing, that is to say,
What else?
collection and use
What
of
else?
scientific knowledge.
I mean, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
All the 4Kids
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
that got ported over. 4Kids One Piece, which is travesty, but we don't
No,
talk
the
about
rap
that.
is good. Rap is unironically good. I unironically like that rap.
Yeah.
And a stone
It's so bad it's good. Everyone remembers it for the
One
intro.
Piece rap is a
and
hood
The
classic.
intro.
If you don't understand
Yeah,
it.
everyone
The
disliked it when it
archaeologist
came out,
digs
but
up
now it's an
bones.
absolute classic.
He
There's
doesn't
no
dig up
argument.
Ron.
Why, if we're dug up in 1,000 years,
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
fine.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, yeah.
and bits of Coke bottles,
Classic.
these might be interpreted
I love
as
Yu-Gi-Oh!
barbaric
Abridged.
2,000 years.
You
see, these
original
people,
Yu-Gi-Oh! as
were
well,
illiterate
4Kids
in that they were
Yu-Gi-Oh!
not right, but I don't think they were unintelligent. I regard these stones and the way they are set as a very permanent written record. In fact, every stone, every major stone and hole in this monument can be accounted for on the simple astronomical theory. So I feel that we have a very complex thing, and it just cannot be by chance. In fact, the probability that I'm wrong are millions to one in my favor. It was a very good odds.
I don't know if this dude is right, but he's certainly speaking as if he is, so I believe him.
Nobody could explain to me
I don't
why
think
there
these
should be
people are
56.
unintelligent.
So dividing a circle up, 56
There's
is
a difference
very,
between
very odd thing to do,
unintelligent
and I've discussed this
and
with
being
distinguished
sophisticated.
Yeah.
They may
like
not
Fred
be as
Hoyle
sophisticated as us, but they were definitely smart.
They both say it's quite possible.
And the thing is that at the end of the day, a lot of people from these eras had incredible
Oh,
memories.
yeah, for sure.
You know,
So Stonehenge wasn't
they had
laid
to
out
use
in a
them. They had to keep them
haphazard way.
consistent.
Therefore, there is a reason.
And
for
this guy
those
from Cambridge
56
sure thinks he's sophisticated, so.
Oh,
it probably is.
Oh, we've switched over to the second reel. Where is Lottle? She is still running a bit late, it looks like. Let me see, and we got like 45 more minutes till I wanted to move over to the video game portion. You guys want to continue with the Stonehenge talk, or do you want to switch to something else?
Oh, it's pretty interesting, but what other kinds of things do we have?
Yeah. Let's look around. Might as well. World at War 24. The bomb. Oh boy. Let me put in the chatting while we're looking. Barbara's Problem Dogs.
What?
Problem
Yeah.
dogs.
Looks like an
Gotta find some solution dogs.
Oedipus.
I'm curious.
Oedipus.
I just saw a random sort of Oedipus
hold
thing.
on.
The ancient
I saw
Egyptian.
that
Let me
too.
see.
Also intrigued.
Oedipus Rex.
Ancient astronauts.
Oh.
Let's check out these problem dogs.
Yeah. I think
We
I'm
each
game
have
for
a
problem
problem.
dogs.
First things first. Let's check out these problem dogs.
Canine behavior problems. Oh.
Let's see what this whatchamacallit. Barbara Woodhouse. Let's see what you did with your dogs. Free service of your local public library and PA libraries. There we program may not be copied or duplicated, transmitted by cable, or otherwise transmitted by any multi-receiver, open or closed circuit. That is a bunch of analog technology that we don't need to regard anymore. Oh, it's from the BBC.
British Broadcasting Channel.
Oh, in it.
In it.
Come on, Raven.
Bottle of water in it.
Come on.
Man.
Come on.
Fish and chips.
Come on.
Ah, look at them.
Okay, so it's so this is sourced from a Pennsylvania library, but it's a Canadian production done by the British Broadcasting Channel.
Curious how it ended up in their hands. Must have been like some sort of reel-to-reel that they came into possession of somehow.
All the time, I hear
I don't
of
think these
problem
dogs look like problem
terrible
dogs. I think these look
that are
like good
causing
dogs.
Terrific worry
All
in the
dogs are
home and
good
elsewhere,
dogs.
and many of these dogs get
All
put down.
dogs are good
so
dogs.
I decided to do this program on problem dogs and see if not only can we help the owners to cure these troubles, but it will help, I hope, lots of other people with similar troubles. So now
She
I'm
looks
going
like
to
a
see the
dog
first
person.
dog in its own home.
Good old Barbara Woodhouse. That's definitely a Woodhouse behind her. Looks Stuart era or Tudor era. If you've, I've been to a place called Stratford upon Avon, which was funnily enough the birthplace of William Shakespeare,
yeah.
and a lot of the houses are from Elizabethan times.
wow.
So a lot of them look like that. They're all 500, 400 years old.
Crazy.
Wow.
Whoa. He attacked the laundry.
Imagine in the U.S. like going to an apartment and being like, "Oh yeah, so how old is the building?" You know, because I don't want to live in too old of a building. They have issues like, "Oh, it's 500 years old."
Apartments weren't really a thing back then.
And here in New York City, we go crazy if our brownstones are like 150 years old. Fuck.
He just acts sillily.
And you can't stop him?
No, not at all.
Momtha, I want access to the clothes.
Which he
That's
is,
what he's barking.
of course, chasing moving things.
It
They
seems
chase
like a
anything.
good dog who's worried,
And,
who
of
got
course, he
scared by
shouldn't,
the
as a
washing
border collie,
machine because
be
he never
barking
seen
in
one
any case.
before.
If he just sort of sat there and got excited.
What's
it would be
going
very
on
different
in
than just
there?
barking
I have
terribly.
questions.
Well, now dogs don't bark.
Jimmy's
very easily when
stuck
they're lying
in
down.
the washing
The first thing
machine.
I'm going to teach him is the drop-on command. And so that you'll learn how to do it because
You
you've got to
can't
practice
stop
this
it.
a lot. He's got to drop on command instantaneously, and then he won't be much of a trouble. And I don't know what I'm going to do, as you know, I haven't met him before. So the first thing I do is say, what's his name?
Lan.
Len, down.
Down, boy.
Right down. Come on, down.
I love collies.
Good.
My
Then he's got to learn the words.
my uncle had a
Oh,
collie.
No circumstances
Really nice
must be
dog.
Yeah, they're sweet.
I've got his coat chain on, do you see? But it's
Every
back
single
because I'm
British
not gonna use it
house
coat
in
chain.
like the
I want him
1970s
in
had
case
one of
you
those like ceramic
down that he's
Shire
knowing.
horse
Would
things.
you come this side?
Every single
Over
one.
him. Now, hold the lead
I
in
just
this
saw one in the
hand.
background and it
I know what you think.
reminded me of
Now,
Nan's
come on,
house.
Len. Now, if you would give him the down signal, which is that, and if he doesn't, just lift one foot and pull him towards you like that. You see, he'll go down. I can't do it because I'm on the wrong side. So give him a thunderous... Sit down. Sit. Now, down, Len. Down. A bit sharper than that. Down. Down. Now, lift that far leg and push this shoulder. There you are. You did that beautifully. Tickle his chest and pet him. Now, thunderous command, stay. Stay. Right, now change places with me.
Oh, I just want to give this dog a
Oh
big
my
hug.
God, yeah.
Stay.
It's the biggest hug. This is such a good dog.
He's being so loyal. Look at him. Just.
He's just so loyal. Please, what do you want? Please just tell me what you want. I'm so confused.
He's looking like, okay,
No.
what are you backseat gaming me?
No.
They're yelling at him like unnecessarily aggressively as well. Like,
feels like
stay.
to me. Yeah. I don't want people to like wag their fingers right in front of my eye like that.
He's looking like
What a good
he's looking up at her like
He wants the laundry. He wants it.
It's lovely. And give it my lovely.
Please
gentle
give me laundry.
Yes, that's lovely. You're getting the voice right. Now, of course, the thing is, this time, as the swish comes on, I'm going to try and give him the command leave on a completely loose lead. You see, I gave him a jerk last time. So now I'm going to try and tell him, we're going to tell him to stay. And when the thing goes on... No. No. Leave.
Oh.
Down. Leave. Over. Stay. Stay. Nope.
Oh, I got scared.
Stay.
Ah, what a good boy.
But you see how I'm calming him with my fingers?
Very good
I'm
dog.
calming him with my voice. But I'm also giving an extremely firm voice that means now or never. I'm not going to have this dog go off that washing machine.
It didn't take me long to teach the dog to ignore the click for the spin on the washing machine. It did take a little longer for the owner to learn the commands in the right tone of voice to make the dog behave.
Would you like to take over? Give him the leave and the stay, and you take over. Give him the stay. Stay. Open fingers for the stay. Stay. Stay.
it means now or never.
Stay. No. Stay. That's right.
No. Stay.
That's another thing. I know some breeds of dog have kind of inbreed built ADHD, and collies are probably the worst for that. No, they're really prone to compulsive behavior and inattentiveness like that.
They're
They
so
are.
smart though.
They are, yeah. A lot of the more temperamental dogs do tend to be quite intelligent. You know, they're incredibly clever dogs.
You see, because it's all your personality that comes over on him.
So temperamental, but so smart, those poodles.
Poodles were originally bred as gun dogs. It makes sense.
Wow.
Yep. Poodles had a fluffy coat so that they could swim. It was to retrieve waterfowl, similar to how golden retrievers have web feet.
Oh no! He chased the bike. Oh my god, he's a fucking menace.
There he goes after the bike.
Well, Mrs. Fielding, you've got trouble with
no.
your dog. A problem or so. What
Yes,
is the matter?
I certainly have. She chases bicycles, and it worries me very much because she chases after the wheels, barking, and frightens the children
Is
on
it
the
just
bikes.
me,
And I'm worried
or
that
is both dog owners
one of
that
them's
Mrs.
going home
Woodhouse
nasty
has
accident.
come to
Not only
help?
children, I
Do
imagine.
they
Any
both
bicycle.
give
No,
off
any
these Tilda
bicycle.
Swinton
Yes.
vibes to you
And
guys?
you
Because
haven't been able to
I'm
stop
feeling
it at
major
all.
Tilda
No, I
Swinton
haven't.
vibes
I
from
tried
these
very
dog
hard.
owners.
No, I suppose you can't even let us lead now. Safety
Yes.
Daniel.
What
No.
if this was
Oh,
like
well, I'm
Tilda
sure I can
Swinton's
help you
first
through this.
acting job?
That'd be funny.
This was really similar to this was the in thing for haircuts.
Oh
at the time.
yeah. What?
Again?
Oh come
That's
on,
a
that was
Doberman.
just an
A
asshole
jug of
move,
cold
man.
water thrown over the dog is usually the solution
That's a
in cases
Doberman
like this.
as well. That's another
The water
really
gives
smart
the
breed.
dog an unexpected shock.
What? Why are we? Oh no!
You can
What are we
see
doing
that
with
after
the
only
water?
2
No!
soakings, the dog keeps well away from the cyclists.
Oh my god,
Oh, I hate this. I hate that so
that's just
much.
conditioning, man.
This is terrible. No.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not on.
I don't like that.
Yeah, you can.
Definitely.
Yeah, I would run away
Very
too.
Pavlovian.
I would run
How
away
is your dog
too.
now behaving?
She's behaving excellently. She doesn't chase bikes any longer. She's more inclined to hide under the park benches or in the bushes, and I'm extremely pleased.
Every
that
time
she
a
isn't
bike
doing
goes
anything
by
like
now,
that.
my
Did you
dog
see
thinks
that?
somebody's
Well,
going to
if she ever
splash
does it
water
again,
on
you know,
her.
it is good dousing with water.
Yes, definitely.
Oh my God! Look at this boy. Oh.
I can understand a spray bottle, but
Yeah.
not that.
This is worse than the "Are You Ready for Marriage" video.
Good afternoon, I'm Barbara Woodhouse. Hello, darling. Hello, sweetie. You're beautiful, aren't you? That's true. Yes. Which way shall we go?
I can't pin the
Right,
breed of
thank
this
you.
dog, but he looks like a good boy still.
Yes. Sure.
Looks like a very,
Oh,
very
that's
good
a that's a German
oh,
Shepherd.
yeah, I guess
Oh,
so,
is
right.
German Shepherds have different coat colors.
Neck curtains.
There's
Now
there's
got
the
any,
typical
so
ones that you see that are
Yeah,
brown.
yeah.
You've
come in from work one
got
day and I had big brown curtains down,
the black
and they
German
were up the
Shepherds and the white ones.
I had pampas grass and ferns and a big vase.
And do you
in the
remember those
corner
like
here.
Scholastic
I come
like
in one day
eyewitness?
Oh yeah, like the little
books?
kid books.
It was just devastated. The whole
Yeah.
of the downstairs.
I used to have the one on dogs. It was great.
Well, this is the latest. I
Scholastic
come in
book
last
fairs
week
in
from work
general
and it had
were
a
awesome.
They were
chew,
incredible,
and
yeah.
the
So
legs
good.
That's
had
how I
all
got
the
my
stuff
copy
in
of
out inside.
Varagon as a kid.
In the corners.
Oh
really?
wow,
Yeah.
that is a scratchy
My local
book.
one had
No, he just leaves it all over the
had a
floor.
copy of
Does he do it when you're
Varagon.
Only when you're
Oh,
down?
Aragon
Mainly when we're
throwback.
around, yes. Well, you see, Alsatians get very
I
attached to their
I
owners
bought
and
my
they
first
fret
How to Draw
terribly when you go
Anime
out.
book from the
And I think he's
Scholastic Book
tearing things
Fair.
up like.
Was that one of the
like
ones where
fairies all
where they
over
look
it, all right up to
absolutely
the red.
cursed?
Oh yeah,
If you
that
were
one.
Yes,
upset,
yeah. I
Oh,
learned to draw
man.
cursed
tears things up.
animals.
So we've got to find out first of all.
Little did
whether
I
it's a
know
food
one day I would
problem.
become a
What are
cursed
you
anime
actually
girl.
feeding him on?
One of
Well, in all, he
in primary
buy
school
10
there was a
pounds
bunch of
meat a
kids
week
in my
and
year
5 pounds
who
of,
actually did
biscuits
draw
and
who actually
so
were
much
learning how to draw
cereal
anime,
as
and
well,
one of
made
them I still
cereal.
talk to. They're a VTuber now.
Oh,
Funnily
nice.
enough.
That's great.
But
Small world.
Hyperactive and leaning
but
towards schizophrenia, which is a split mind. So
yeah,
he
they
doesn't
were
really
they
know what
weren't
he's up
just
to.
they weren't
He's
just
tearing
looking at
everything up,
like
you see.
those
And I think
absolutely
you should learn his
cursed
diet and change his protein.
cursed books. What they were doing
I would
was
change
because one of our
whole
friends
fish, because I think it might be
actually
schizophrenia
went into
coming
research on
caused
how to
by
do
too
it.
much, protein and
They just straight up traced original like Naruto stills and things like that, and they went from there. And you know, a lot of it looked really good.
There you are, man. Yeah.
A lot of it looked really good. And I really feel for the kids nowadays who are learning how to get
Oh,
into
yeah.
it, because back then it was kind of the wild west of all that stuff. There weren't really any good many good resources to my
Yeah.
knowledge for that stuff back then.
Well, I think you should give him a complete
Nowadays,
vitamin supplement.
it's not even
and see if
questioned
it
that
helps him,
Western people
because
like
he's
anime.
rather on the lean side, isn't it? In spite of all the food that
Yeah.
you're giving him.
Oh, it was so hard to
And he may be
find anime
searching
back
Yeah.
then too.
for
Like it was
something
like
that he
whatever
needs.
Blockbuster
I'll give you an
has, and then
example.
once
Very
you
often
watch
people
that,
have
you're
walls.
Oh
done.
my
You haven't,
gosh.
because this is a newish house, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Well, they'll strip wallpaper.
How I
off,
watched
trying to
Kite
get the
when I
trace
was
elements
like
and minerals.
12
It
and
isn't
should
vitamins.
not have been
Oh,
watching
no.
Kite.
People very often give enough
Okay, Mrs.
vitamins.
No,
Woodhouse is going
no.
off a bit
Minerals that
on a bit of a
dogs need,
tangent here,
trace
so
elements.
let's use this opportunity to find some other neat film. Yeah, I guess we can look at
Okay.
those ancient
Busy.
astronauts.
Even the dog looked a bit bored.
I'm gonna have to let you guys continue on here.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
no sweat.
thank you so much for coming by,
Yeah, thank
Katie,
you.
and spurring this video reaction portion of the stream. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was really nice talking to you.
So glad. It was so great talking to you two, Durandal, Rezi, like fantastic. I had so much fun
Yeah.
here today. And everybody who's watching this, don't forget to donate to the Internet
Yes,
Archive. It's
please.
one of our
Yes,
nation's
please
greatest
do.
Keep
resources.
donating.
Please do.
They
Make him do the broken side ranking, please.
yes. Make me suffer for
right, guys.
charity. All right.
Yeah, that's my final wish as I leave the stream. Make Rezi suffer. Goodbye.
Take care, Katie. Oh, what a gem. She's great. I only discovered her relatively recently, but she's got some great video essays. Y'all should go check her out. Let me Let me actually pull up her channel, put it in chat.
That was honestly yeah, she's cool. I wouldn't know because I'm not really big on the whole video essay side of the VTuber sphere. But I know for a fact there's quite a few people. I don't know. I might try my hand at the whole video essay long.
Hey man, you know you've got the writing chops. I think you could do something
Maybe,
pretty good.
maybe. Might work on might like that a bit better than streaming, to be honest.
Directions are given for the construction of the Holy Tabernacle.
I mean, you never know. Like, it could be another thing that you put under your belt.
Overlay it with pure gold within and without shall you overlay it. And you shall make upon it a molding of gold round about.
Okay.
Moses was to provide special shoes and clothing, which would properly insulate his workmen.
So I completely missed like the first few minutes of this. What are they going on about?
Moses was warned that no one should come near the structure.
Ancient astronauts. I know for a fact the thumbnail had a picture of old small medieval yeah, that.
Moses' instructions.
Who's the guest at the moment? This is Saint Durandal, a friend of mine and a British VTuber who does writing content, other video gaming content. He's a chill dude. Follow him on Twitch.
It is part of the Von Daniken.
Actually, let me
a romantic's explanation of biblical text.
My Twitch is twitch.tv/Saint Durandal. ST Durandal.
In the fragmentary history,
I won't link it in chat because YouTube doesn't
It's
like
okay,
links.
I will.
There are tantalizing views of Earth seen from the distance.
I mean, I wanted to. I wanted to link everybody's social media in the description before the stream began, but I completely forgot. So, whoops.
Planet Earth.
Here we go.
If we were to land on a strange planet, we would probably avoid its magnetically disruptive poles. If travelers from outer space were to land here, a likely location.
All right, we are at $431 raised so far. Only
Oh, someone donated.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Only 70 more to go until I have to rank all of the Kiss members' solo albums. So let's go, y'all.
Additional evidence to support the
You're doing fantastic, dude.
by ancient
This is an excellent turnout.
I'm more than happy
rises
with
to
what's
a
going
height of
on now.
477 feet.
Kiss is kind of your jam as well, you know. You have quite an extensive knowledge on all that stuff. Your deep dive videos do fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing the whole voiceover thing that you asked for probably tomorrow. Should get that to you by tomorrow. It won't take me long to do.
Yeah, no problem, man. Oh yeah, by the way, y'all, Durandal's gonna be cameoing in the next video, so look forward to that.
Yep.
To some, the massive structures were not designed as tombs for the pharaohs, but are
They were built as tombs for the pharaohs, though. What are you saying?
Passageways, for example.
What he said?
I don't know. I think he said something to begin with, like some people believe that these weren't just tombs for the pharaohs or something to that effect.
Oh,
if we multiply the height of the pyramid by 1 billion, it equals almost exactly the distance from the Earth to the Sun.
Yes. That lightning rod wasn't that something we recently put on? That was always there. The government, the world just won't tell you.
Honestly, anytime I see the pyramids, I just think of the fucking Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen, where they have that fucking mech. Like, it was the 5 Transformer mech that his balls were dangling over the pyramid or something.
What?
You haven't seen the Bayformers films?
That the pyramid is linked to the arrival of visitors from outer space.
I have no clue, no context at all.
Honestly, you're probably better off. Bayformers is a fucking trip.
When modern Egypt chose to construct the Aswan Dam,
I mean, the only thing I know for sure about those movies is that Linkin Park did one of the songs.
Yeah.
Over 100 nations answered UNESCO's plea to save the monument. Latest equipment and engineering techniques were used. Still, it took
Some
3
pretty cool
years to
footage, seeing
accomplish,
the cranes
because centuries were
bury these
needed for
ancient
the
Egyptian
original builders
monuments.
to create the temples. It is probable they honor no single pharaoh. They stand, however, in tribute to the gods of the sun, the center of Egyptian religions, and to those who return from earth to the skies.
The first Bayformers was fun, if anything. I wouldn't know. I haven't watched it, but I'd imagine, judging by the trailers, it's a good popcorn.
Oh yeah, no, the first
Something you
Bayformer
can
was
kind of just
okay.
sit
I mean,
down
it was just, you know, sort of Michael Bay just directing the Transformers film. That was fine, but like the second film, oh my god. Then after that, I don't know, it's kind of weird, right? Like all of the first and the third films, everybody seems to like pretty well, but the second and fourth are just like,
It is believed
and
to
the
have been
fifth, I
built
guess, to
2,000
some extent.
years
They just
ago.
completely shot the bed.
According to legend, Merlin, the magician
Yeah,
at King
I wouldn't
Arthur's
know.
court,
I wouldn't know. I
transported
haven't watched
these
it yet.
slabs by magical incantations from what is now Scotland. Recent
This
studies have
isn't-
employed computers to measure
Again,
the distance and
Stonehenge.
placement of the stones.
It was
These
an ancient
findings prove
observatory,
to some
don't you know?
extent that Stonehenge served as a giant calendar and observatory. By visually lining up specific points,
The
an almost
mystery
exact
of the
calculation
druids
can be made
that went to
as to the movement of the
space.
stars and planets.
Stonehenge, where the demons
Even with
dwell.
computers, it has taken us years to arrive at these figures. 2,000 years ago, this area of England was inhabited only by primitive tribal people.
Okay.
Some still believe that Stonehenge is a temple built by the ancient Druids, the priests of
there's the
pagan
Druid footage
Celts,
again.
and was the site of witches' conclaves and human sacrifice. The Druids still exist and continue to conduct their religious services on this site. It has been suggested that the Druids may not have built this place, but simply taken it over as their shrine. If so, then
Primitive
there is
tribal
no
people. That's a
trace
bit of a
who might have
stretch.
built and left it behind.
One of the only good things to come from the Transformers films is the
Tribes
Paramore
that
song
planted
from
Oh
the
yeah,
third
I guess
film.
Paramore did
civilization
make some
that
stuff
disappeared.
for Transformers.
It has
And yeah, I
happened
did hear
too
great
many
things about
times
that
to be
Bumblebee
coincidence.
film. Otherwise, though, I don't know. I'm not that interested in filmic Transformers media.
Yeah, they
Guarding
made
the
a
headwaters of the Amazon
the Bumblebee
Yeah.
spin-off.
Are the ruins
I
of
haven't watched
Machu
that
Picchu,
either.
an outpost of Peruvian Inca society.
But yeah, I played the only
Some
real
archaeologists
extensive sort
suggest
of
that the Incas
contact
found
I
they
have
could
with the
not extend
Bayformers
their
movies
empire
is
into
the
the
fact that
treacherous
I
Amazon jungle.
owned the
And so,
game for the first
here they
movie on
died.
PS3
And
when
here
I was
they died.
That was a weird
There is a
time
curious
where we
folk
were
legend
just
surrounding
barely,
the origin of this
we were
fortress.
starting to back
It is said to
away
have been built
from
by a divine
third-party
race
video
of
game
light-skinned,
movie
auburn-haired
tie-ins. That
descendants
was
of the god
what a time.
Verachochus, who arrived on Stonehenge Mountain.
Yeah.
Nothing remains of these supposed people, but the legend goes on to say that they abandoned their citadel and returned to the skies. They left only the ruins of their mountaintop city for us to
Love
wonder
to
at.
go to Machu Picchu someday. Just like Andean Peru looks beautiful.
I remember when I was in school. My school used to organize trips to like Machu
Oh,
Picchu.
that's
and
cool.
It was great.
I remember through my
the
school I was
African
actually able to go to
continent,
like the
in the bushlands
Yucatan
of southern
Peninsula in
Rhodesia,
Mexico. That was
are the
a
ruins
lot
of
of fun.
Zimbabwe, meaning
Ooh,
Yeah,
Yucatan.
it was great. I saw Chichen Itza
it is
and everything.
constructed of brick-shaped
Also,
granite
hello,
rocks,
21st century
all
guy. Glad
exactly
you could make
alike
it
as
to
if
the
produced
stream.
in a
Thank you so
factory.
much for tuning in.
20,000 tons of identical building stones. They were laid
Oh,
to
Lot
a
was
height of
Lot was
over
ready to
2
come on
feet
now, I think.
to form
Okay.
walls which have stood for thousands of years.
Let's pause for a bit and bring her in. Alrighty, y'all. We are introducing another VTuber guest to the lineup. Will everybody put your hands together for Lots of Love?
Hello.
Hello.
How are you all?
Lotto, while I get your Fugi up, would you mind introducing yourself some?
Sure. I am Lotta Love. I'm an axolotl nature goddess VTuber. I'm actually one part of a duo stream
Hell yeah.
thing where I stream with my wife. So me and my wife Ixina stream games and uh, art stuff, and she's getting into art, so she's
Yeah,
now
yeah, I
doing art
saw
stuff.
her doodling
Um,
the other night. That was really neat.
yeah, yeah, she only actually started really exploring herself as an artist like a month ago,
Hell
believe it
yeah.
or not. Um, and if you've seen some of her completed works, you would never imagine that because she has always loved art and been interested in it and
Oh yeah.
never had the confidence to do much with it, and so she hasn't drawn anything in
Oh
years.
man.
And so she figured that her skills were just like trash now, but turns out they weren't. 'Cause she was, like, able to do something and being like, "Wow, I'm actually pretty happy with where this starting point is."
Well, there you go.
Like
So Waddle, currently right now we are in the middle of watching some, just some videos on Internet Archive until such a point where I think we're going to transition over to the games. Do you have anything that you would like to share that you're passionate about with Internet Archive, or do you just want to continue watching with us?
I think mostly just
All
watching
right.
with you. To be totally transparent and honest, um, I am not super familiar with the Internet
That is
Archive.
fine.
I am I am more familiar with the Internet Archive through my wife,
Valid.
uh, by asking her about it and getting insight from her was why I decided that this was a cause I wanted to go ahead and join you
Oh,
with
hell yeah.
supporting.
Awesome.
Um So so it's like, you've got me, but she's the one who knows more about it, but
Well, tell Vix I said thank you. And anyways, yeah.
You know what's
What's up?
ironic about the fact that you want to watch along with us? And you're an axolotl, right?
Yes.
This what we're watching right now is about Machu Picchu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. It's in
Has
search of ancient astronauts. So we're going through a bunch of, ye old
Yeah, the ancient aliens, ooh, that kind of
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Going
fun.
through a bunch of old archaeological sites. Not going completely off the rails the way Ancient
What
Aliens
masons
does,
trimmed
but
and piled these stones with such astonishing perfection? Were they the ancestors of Bushmen
And it
whose
looks like
straw
it's
huts
been a good
around the
stream
ruins?
Yeah,
so
no,
far.
we've been having
Or
a great
members
time.
of
it's
this
been
incredible
brilliant.
master builders?
It's been brilliant.
I
Yeah.
brought in hold on, let me refresh the Dunno tracker
The
again.
mystery carried Von Daniken back
We
to
are
the
at
Valley of the
431
Kings
bucks
in Egypt
raised,
near
and
Luxor.
please, y'all, keep it coming. I'm
valley
so
was
excited
another
about the
royal
momentum we've
burial ground
had.
of the pharaohs,
From the Internet Archive
god
sharing
kings.
it, from individual
Not pyramids of
archivists
stone,
themselves.
but a small
It's
mountain range
amazing.
converted to the use of the dead.
The Internet Archive is a magical place. It's the only place
entrances
online
were
I can
hidden,
watch anime and
little
random
more than
TV
windows into
recordings.
the rock, with steep
Oh,
stairs
man, yeah.
and winding passageways leading to the tomb
Honestly,
of
if
the
I had less
9-year-old
fear, I'd
pharaoh
probably
god,
play some
Tutankhamun.
anime for you guys too, but
The crypt is hollowed directly out of stone, and incredibly intricate murals decorate the walls and ceilings. Archaeologists have carefully studied the markings and meanings, but Von Daniken points out one interesting fact. They could not have been painted by firelight. The ceilings show no trace of soot.
So for
and
the
so
watching
no
along,
torches
are we
or
just
oil
watching
lamps.
it on
Yeah,
the stream,
yeah,
or are you gonna share
Yeah,
the
we're just
Where's the
watching on
light
my
source?
stream. I do apologize for not casting.
Markings found in
We've
this
got like a
and other
million different
tombs
screens
worry.
are
up.
portraits of the god Osiris. Osiris played
Yeah, I
an
understand
important
that.
role in Egyptian
Yeah.
religious belief. After giving knowledge to the world, he left the earth and exists in the heavens. Each dead pharaoh, the kings of earth, joined the spirit of Osiris in the heavens. Their mummified remains were prepared for the journey. In the golden armor casing, whom were they imitating?
Pop on the English dub for Mezzo Forte and get struck down for copyright.
Oh lord.
Outside the cave crypt stand the remains of the ancient mortuary.
Honestly, I hope
The
that
temple of
that little
Amenhotep
anime
III.
clip I showed from Katie
Here
earlier
the
doesn't get
Egyptian
me in
priests
any
preserved
trouble.
the remains of their rulers.
It probably
Yeah.
would.
We will never know
Hopefully
the
not.
origins of the science of mummification. Perhaps it was an imitation of a physical conservation method.
used by
The fact that the
extraterrestrial
recording is a little distorted
secret
makes
died
this like
along with the
really
butchery
haunting.
during the great earthquake in the year 27 BC.
Like, this is analog horror soundtrack core. I keep saying that, but it's goddamn true. Like, every time these distorted ass background musics come on, it's like creepy
Rest
as
the
fuck.
Memnon Colossi, 2,000 years old, 52 feet high, each weighing over 1,000 tons. It is difficult for us to imagine them being moved from the distant quarries by manpower alone. And so the sentinels of the temple evoke images
Those
of a time
ancient
when the activity
statues of like
inside
the pharaohs
was directed
sitting
by
in the
godlike
thrones are so
visitors
cool.
who
'Cause,
came
like,
as masters
you know,
to
they
earth.
just took a big old slab of rock and just hewed it down and down and down until they got that pose.
Mm-hmm. Reminds me of the old poem by,
symbol of
forget his
the
name, Ozymandias.
yeah.
That's a bloody.
The head of a man,
Used to
the
studied
body
that
of a
like
lion.
twice over every single
This fierce
institute,
stone
academic
creature
institute I've
faces
ever
the
been
rising
to.
sun.
Oh,
The
just went
flaming
over it,
carvings
over
in
and over.
general
It's
are
great.
just
It is
so
meant to protect
amazing.
the sunship when it lands to carry the pharaohs back to the
And
heavens.
it's not really something that you come across nowadays anymore. Like,
Yeah.
why would people be carving stone anymore? There's machines for that.
Easter Island.
Right?
Isle
So
of
it's like you don't
1,000
come
mysteries.
across
Yeah.
things that are
Minute,
hand
lost in
carved,
the
that are
watery expanse
stone
of the
works
South
anymore.
True.
And a lot of
3,000 miles off
techniques
the
that
coast of
like
Chile.
were used back then have been lost to time.
The inhabitants call their island
We no
Maraquita.
longer know how to make
which
Roman
means eyes
concrete,
looking up to
etc.,
heaven.
etc.
The neighboring atoll is called the Island of the Bird People.
Wonder if the people that make these songs know what they've done to an extent. Well, for the most part, I'm not. I think for the most part, they didn't know that it had come out a bit choppy on the recording. So I don't think they set out to that. I think they would have set out to make something quite melodramatic,
like
yes,
some-
but
I feel
horror,
like some,
no.
some of these soundtracks over
arrived in
time
that
kind of
fire and
degraded.
thundering noise.
Yeah.
The landscape
Like,
is
why the
dominated
voice
by
isn't as
volcanic
warped, I
cratered
don't
lakes.
really know, but like...
Today, about 2,000 people live here.
Maybe it was
There were
voiceover
never
later.
more than 50,000 natives at any
Who
time.
knows?
Post-production.
Of the total population,
I mean, they
70% were
didn't
women,
film all
children,
these
or the
things
elderly.
while somebody was like
No, no.
narrating.
Able-bodied men was
So,
needed for
so
the
it was
production of
definitely voiced later.
Thus, the number of
So
workmen was
the
so
video
small
quality does
that
not
it
have
would
to
have been
match the audio
impossible for them
quality.
to create the more than 600
But then again, they
gigantic
probably
stone
had the
figures
soundtrack in
found
post,
everywhere
too.
on the island.
Oh, Easter Island. We're talking about them earlier.
Wait, what we were talking about earlier.
Vine boom, vine boom, vine boom.
Many of the stone gods stand 65 feet high and weigh nearly 400 tons. Most of the sculptures are but partly exposed. Only excavation reveals their true size. The figures are
The
all
Easter
the same.
Island statues
An
are
unusual
always
type of
so
human
funny to
wearing
me.
the same haughty, taciturn expression.
Huge head.
They do. The Moai do look a bit comical. I think there is a pretty interesting reason why they created those
Oh, yeah.
effigies. I believe it was to one of the leaders of their own
One
tribes,
statue
the Maori
unearthed by
people that
explorer
created
Thor
them.
Heyerdahl
And what they would do,
suggests
and
man's
you know, for the
Unlike
most
the
part, they're talking about
it has a
this.
rounded
They're probably
head
talking about,
and
oh,
is
how did they
Yeah.
get there? But we kind of understand them a bit better
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
You know,
The
the
workshop
whole
at the
walking
volcanic
thing with the
crater,
ropes.
Ranoraraku,
Yeah.
has stone so hard that repeated hammering with a stone chisel hardly scratches it. The colossi carved here were removed to distances as much as 12 miles from this location. There was no army of slaves for labor, no wood for rollers, nor the slightest traces to suggest that the sculptures were dragged across the island.
They weren't
And so they lie
dragged, they
here,
were walked.
Mute, eyes looking up to
What
heaven.
if the answer was just as simple as like there was literally a big boulder there And people just
Easter
found
Island
all the
might have
boulders
been
and
the
just
key
carved
to
all the
many
boulders that were already right there. They were never
Yeah.
they were never removed. They were
of
just
boulders
carved.
covered with hieroglyphics were found.
And
But
then they
zealous
went and picked
missionaries burned them,
all of the like
sealing the secrets of the monoliths.
all the discarded
look
parts that they
elsewhere for
carved off and tossed them into the ocean. They're just like, there we go.
Residents of Easter Island claim that the stone giants moved themselves with the help of mana, a mysterious force which only 2 priests could invoke, and that one day the priest disappeared, and so did the mana. What was mana? Von Daniken wondered if there were strangers from other planets possessed of extraordinary
By the way, I
powers.
do apologize
Did
if
they
some of
have
the
ability
video
to
frame
defy the
footage
laws
does
of
stutter.
gravity?
During the stream, that's me popping in and checking out like
To this day,
other
Easter
tabs.
Island exerts an unusually strong magnetism.
It's all right.
Yeah, no
The report
worries.
of a French expedition in 1964 ends as follows. Since there are inexplicable magnetic forces and unusual geological phenomena on Easter Island, one cannot exclude the possibility of extraterrestrial contacts.
But I think we can now. Looking in the heads. Clearly aliens made them. Clearly.
Did I hear him right? Did he say, "Oh, these effigies are based on aliens"? What?
I don't know. I didn't hear that.
I don't know. I heard part of it.
From the ground, there is what appear to be a meaningless set of lines.
I like how they like go so hard on the creepy music.
100 feet long, pointing the way inland.
Wait, are these
Pointing
Nazca
the way to
lines?
what?
We do Nazca? Dash.
Across the scorched and rocky terrain are spread the remains of deserted ancient cities. An entire civilization, now vanished, once flourished around the mysterious plain of Nazca.
Oh yeah, this
Meaningless
is Nazca.
set of lines.
Lines running toward us.
Oh, Nazca,
away.
yeah.
Lines which mean nothing from the ground.
This is where they brought out those hoax
Cut in
aliens.
iron-rich parched soil, cut there at least 2,000 years ago.
I know it isn't aliens, but I do want to. I'm struggling to remember why exactly they were able to make these gigantic, portraits without an aerial view.
From a great height, from an aircraft, for instance, the lines fall into focus. We see.
Ooh, look at that spider.
A spider. An eagle. A peacock.
Hey, Peacock. Subscribe now for Paramount.
And a hummingbird.
I don't know.
None of which can be recognized from the ground.
What they
And
do
there
is,
no observation point, no mountain
assuming it's
nearby
similar to
the giant drawings must have been directed
to
by
the
someone
actual
hovering
horse
high above.
that's in Uffington, like the white horse, which is made by ancient
Oh,
Britons.
yeah.
Straight as arrows.
It's
One huge
now.
geometric puzzle.
It might
Some
be
lines parallel,
that what they
some
did
intersecting,
was they dug deep
starting
trenches
nowhere and ending
and then filled them with chalk. Because that's how they did it with the white horse. And the white horse was
The conclusion reached by
first
Von
referenced
is that
in
the lines
medieval Welsh
represent a
literature.
landing field.
Interesting.
The plain of
And
Nazca
it's
is a gigantic abandoned
it's a homage to the Celtic goddess Epona, who was the goddess of horses. Which is funny considering Epona from The Legend of Zelda is a horse.
Today
In a
I
radius
learned.
of 1,000 miles, enduring archaeological mysteries abound. And the question arises, was this the center?
So if this
the base
wasn't
camp of an
on the
ancient
Internet
astronaut
Archive,
colony?
would this video be gone and inaccessible?
I have to wonder. Yeah, like, it might not be here, If anything, it might be on like YouTube or something like that. In fact, I have to wonder if it is on YouTube. But this is, I think, the importance of it being here is that it's, the Internet Archive is at this point such as. Hold on, let me pause. It's like such a centralized repository that you can access like all these digitized web pages, all these books, all these videos, audio, software, and images, and it's like you get all this different context interacting with all these different objects, and how to say, I don't know, it's just a really good hub for this sort of material to gather, I feel, because they've got however much storage space available on their server. Like, I think the guest that I had on earlier, Jason Scott, he was saying that they currently have over 150 petabytes of information essentially stored on their server.
Wow, I don't even know how much that is. I
It's a
haven't heard
ridiculous
I
amount.
haven't heard of a petabyte
Yeah.
before.
So I don't know if this video in particular wouldn't exist, but it certainly it wouldn't be I don't know. It would probably be in a far scattered place than this. Not as
Yeah.
central.
I'm just wondering, like, how much or how many things that are on Internet Archive would not, at this point, would not be able to be found anywhere else.
Probably heaps of it,
Where
honestly.
is
Like, not because it's not just like all these documentaries that are getting uploaded, right? Like, there are individual users uploading their own stuff as well. I think I actually showed this a bit earlier, but let me go back to Folks Scanning. Oh yeah, there it is. Folks Scanning Me. So this collection of Folks Scanning Me, it's a collection of books and texts derived from the efforts of volunteers to make information as widely available as possible. So they were the ones that were scanning like all the materials in this collection and like in these individual sub collections. It's a lot of work that the Internet Archive was able to gather from people who otherwise wouldn't have done it.
Thank you, Drew.
Oh, yeah.
Megabyte to gigabyte to terabyte to
Yeah.
petabyte.
So they've got a pretty big thing going on. But anyways, it is now 8 o'clock. I think we're ready to move on to the final segment of the night, y'all. Let's make our way to MS-DOS. And one thing that Jason Scott told me earlier, a fact that he told me, I don't know the veracity of this. I'm believing Jason, but he says apparently somebody who accesses the Oregon Trail on the Internet Archive every 8 seconds. But we're about to be one of those 8-second clickers.
Oops.
Oh, hello. We got
Hey,
Nori. How's it
Nori.
going?
Not bad. Got busy, but well, because of rain fog, I didn't get to do what I wanted to do in time. But I'm
No,
okay
that's all
now.
right. Glad to have
Hi,
you
Nori.
here. Welcome, Nori Noriboshi Ariel. For those of you in chat who don't know, she's one of my close VTubing friends. Not that y'all already here aren't close VTubing friends either, but she's one of the OGs. We met like back in 2021. And we've been tight ever since. So let me not get distracted. Nori, if you want to introduce yourself some more, I'm going to bring up your Fugi here.
Yo, I'm Ariel Noriboshi, the soul-soothing songstress shooting for the stars. I'm a cantomancer or music mage VTuber and metal idol. Allegedly a pro gamer, and I make a lot of music. I'm a composer, producer, vocalist of all disciplines, and I am glad to be here to support the Internet Archive because they preserve lost media, and that is something that I am passionate
Hell
about.
yeah.
These things are this kind of thing. People wouldn't. These are things that people don't sell anymore. That are not available to buy legally anywhere, and it's I mean, the stuff that I usually end up coming across and making use of myself, or there's old recovered footage. Like for example, I recently was shown by a friend the Strawberry Fields movie.
Oh, yeah.
The Beatles 1989 animated movie that's more of a mishmash of tech demos, but
Interesting.
it's so cool.
I don't think I've ever heard of that
and,
one.
Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff like that. Oh, I will link it.
Oh yeah, I'll check it out later for sure.
Yeah, there.
But y'all, for now, I think I want to play some Oregon Trail. And I don't know exactly how many other games on the Internet Archive we can exactly do multiplayer for. It seems to be a lot of, local multiplayer only, but I figured this would be a good way to get us all involved somehow. So let's do it to it. Oregon Trail, copyright 1990. Whew. Let's see. We want to go... What? Yeah.
Rizzy, do you know what's funny? I just
What's
remembered
up?
something. Have you ever heard of the video "Don't Copy That Floppy"?
I think I have. Yeah. What?
Where it's a guy who's like rapping. One of the lyrics directly mentions Oregon Trail. It's funny as hell. This was around the time that Oregon Trail was big and everything was on the floppy.
Love that. God, fucking floppy disks are a flashback and a half. Have not used one of those. I don't think I've ever used a floppy disk.
I know I have. I just don't want to say what year it was when I did.
I remember being in elementary school. I think that was the last of the floppies.
Yeah.
And I remember I was very excited because we were told to we had to have a floppy disk or something, and my parents got me either a pink or a purple floppy disk. So I had a really pretty floppy disk.
That's cute. All right.
I was in elementary school and I had a pink floppy disk. And I think I used it once and then never again. That was it. No more floppy disks. Now it's time for
there
CDs.
You go. Man. So what do you guys... I mean, I know that I'm technically the one in the lead, but what would you guys like to be? A banker from Boston, carpenter from Ohio, farmer from Illinois, or I guess those are the only three options.
Anything but Ohio, please.
Valid.
Anything but Ohio.
Swag like Ohio. No, not Ohio.
Let's just be a banker. Screw it. Let's get the money.
Yeah, get the bag.
Money's good. I just did my taxes. That's why I was late.
Yeah.
And we own... And no, not hell yeah, because instead of a refund, we owe money. This is terrible. This is the first year we've ever owed money. And I'm just
ouch.
I'm devastated. I'm
Ouch.
devastated. We're 3 hours.
Oh my gosh.
3 hours to be told, thanks, you owe money now.
I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks.
Yeah. I'm my mood is pretty low, but I'm happy here, so.
All right, let's proceed down the trail and hopefully take your worries away there. So where's the first name of the wagon leader? That will be Rezi, not Rezo. All right, and you guys will have Nori, we'll have Waddle, we'll have Durndal, and
yes,
a
indeed.
fifth spot. I'm going to put Chat down.
Just remember, if we're watching this through the stream, there's going to be quite a bit of a delay.
Yeah, it would be better to share your screen.
Actually,
so
hold
we
on
could
a second.
play
Let
better.
me try and pull something up on the Discord here.
Because on the screen now we're only seeing you
Right.
typing Lottle.
So how do I share screen on Discord? It's been a bit.
What you do is you go into. There should be
hold on.
a toolbar in the left bottom
Under
corner
where
of
it
the
says
screen.
voice
Next to the
connected.
mute button,
Yep.
share your screen, and then it'll let you
Yeah.
choose what
I
program.
got it, I think.
Yep.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah. If y'all can see that, we are golden.
Let's go.
All right. So, are these names correct? Yes.
Yes.
It is 1848. Your jumping off place for Oregon is Independence, Missouri. You must decide which month to leave Independence. I am going to say April. How about how do y'all? What do y'all think?
So we are a banker, right? Yeah, I don't know. Sure, go with
We're
April.
gonna
I
die
guess.
from dysentery. Wow, real vote of confidence there, 21st century guy.
or we could ask for advice. Maybe if we ask for advice, it'll tell us like some kind of important
That's
piece
true,
of history.
You attend a public meeting held for folks with the California Oregon fever. You're told, if you leave too early, there won't be any grass for your oxen to eat. If you leave too late, you may not get to Oregon before winter comes. If you leave at just the right time, there will be green grass and the weather will still be cool. So I'm saying we go in April, personally. Just, it's a bit of a sweet spot where we've got enough time, more than enough time to get there by December, and not too much earlier, so we can actually feed our poor oxen.
Yeah. All right.
Before leaving Independence, you should buy equipment and supplies. You have $1,600 in cash, but you don't have to spend it all now. You can buy what...
That is a big stonking amount of money for
fuck
that
yeah.
time.
I was just
we're
thinking
the banker.
that.
We're rolling in it.
That's true. That's true. We are the banker.
You can buy whatever you need at Matt's General Store. All right. Hello, I'm Matt. So you're going to Oregon. I can fix you up with what you need. Team of oxen to pull your wagon, or clothing for both summer and winter. And plenty of food for the trip, ammunition for your rifles, spare parts for your wagon. Okay. So how much do we want to put in each here?
It's weird that we aren't saying like how many oxen to buy. We're just putting an amount.
Yeah. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me put it in. How many oxen do we want? There are 2 oxen in the yoke. I recommend at least 3 yoke. I charge $40 a yoke. How many yokes do you want? Let's do 3. All right.
Okay.
Let's move on then to food. And then you take at least 200 pounds of food for each person in the family. I see that you have 5 people in all. 20 cents a pound. Oh god, I can't math. What is this?
So that's $2 for every 100.
Right.
So 400 each, right?
Sounds about right.
Wait, no. Wait, no. I'm thinking in a different unit. That'd be $2 for 4.
Yeah.
ADHD.
Yeah.
We want 1,000 pounds for the group.
So that's 100 would be $2. $4 per person.
Let me pull out the calculator.
I mean, you can just say how many you don't need to pull out the calculator. How many pounds of food do you want? You just want 1,000.
Yeah.
If we're looking for
for 5
true.
it'll calculate it.
Okay, there we go. Don't know why I made that so hard.
No, I was about to calculate it too, and I'm just like, wait a second. It'll do that for us.
Okay. So clothing then. We need warm clothing in the mountains. I recommend taking at least 2 sets of clothes per person. Each set is $10. So 2 times 5,
10
sets. Right. And get that. Ammunition. Sell ammunition in boxes of 20 bullets each box. Wow, you don't even tell us how much ammo we need. Okay.
How likely are we to be attacked on our trip in 18 whatever?
It's not. I don't think it's so much attacks we need to worry about as much as it is hunting.
We're blazing through our budget here.
420 blaze it.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just.
By the way,
Yeah, what's up?
Resi, I might have to go in like 20 minutes because the schedule says that my time
Oh,
will be up.
okay. Well, if you get.
But I've been going for a good few
Okay,
hours.
well, yeah, however long you want to stick around for, man, is good for us. But you know, if you need to jet out, that's more than fine by me.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of
All
course.
right.
It's the schedule is all.
Yeah,
Don't worry
yeah.
about it.
I mean, I think we've blown past a few different schedule things today. It's fine. You know, this entire stream is just improv as we go.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
How many boxes do we want of ammo, though? I'm going to say 50 for now. No, not 59. 50? Each box got... Yeah, that'll be like...
1,000 bullets.
Let's see. So how many like per person? How many boxes of ammo do we want to give per person?
Yeah, that is true. We could...
Doesn't it normally go that you have one character go out for hunting and you're put in a field with
Yeah,
animals?
something like that. Let's tally up what we got with spare parts and then decide from there. It's a good idea to have a few spare parts for the wagon. Here are the prices. How many wagon wheels? Let's get like 4 of each. Might as well.
Yeah, let's get 4 of each.
You may only carry 3. Fuck.
Thank you.
All right, 3 of each.
And then Rude is doomed to require more than that many repairs for wheels.
Okay, so we are currently looking at a bill of $610.00. We want to add anything else, I wonder. Yeah, fuck it. Buy a bit more ammo.
I feel like more clothes would probably also be good. Because like we just got everybody 2 outfits each for the entire trip.
Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Now let's do clothing. We'll have 20 sets of clothes. Why not? Okay. I think that's a reasonable way to start out. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I wouldn't know. I haven't played Oregon Trail before.
Yes,
neither am I.
You're
Neither
the
am I.
resident Brits immigrating over to America.
Yeah.
Okay. Which item would you... Oh, wait. Right. We can leave. Well, then you're ready to start. Good luck. You have a long and difficult journey ahead of you. Hood classic.
Shoutouts to the PC speaker, by the way.
Oh my god. That was cutting edge video game music back in 1990, no doubt. Okay, so currently it is April 1st. We may continue on the trail, we may check our supplies, look at the map, change pace, change food rations, stop to rest, attempt to trade, talk to people, buy supplies. What do we want to do? Well, actually, yeah, what is our pace right now? Let's find out what these paces mean. Travel 8 hours a day, taking frequent west. Travel about 12 hours a day. See, part of me wants to do the whole hard mode thing of things and set the pace to grueling and the food to however much we can eat.
Oh, my classmate killed us every time.
Oh my god. I think let's settle on the strenuous pace and let's change our rations to meager.
Well, are we like in a rush?
Not right now. I think we can afford to go at a moderate pace. But let's progress. From Independence, it is 102 miles to the Kansas River crossing. All right. Oh. All right. You are now at the Kansas River crossing. Would you like to look around? Yes. Okay. Gosh.
Well, we got the right season.
Yeah, yeah, true. It's looking nice and pretty. God, this is we're starting to enter the scary part of the game where we've got to ford the river, though. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 638 feet across and 6.1 deep in the middle. 6.1 feet deep in the middle. Do we ford or do we caulk? Or we could also take a ferry, but I mean...
I was going to say, what's wrong with taking the ferry?
I think that costs money, though.
With a bank.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Ford the river or
quick.
cross the wagon?
Ford the river means to pull your wagon across the shallow part of the river with the oxen still attached. I do not know if oxen can ford a 6.1 foot deep river. I feel like that's a little...
We could turn it into a boat!
Yeah. Fuck it. Cock. Alright. Oh! Fuck!
No!
God damn it! Fuck! We lost 5 sets of clothes.
2.5.
Well.
2.5 feet is how shallow it has to be to ford.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But the cock did.
I was about to say
but
6
the cock
feet.
didn't work either. Fuck me. Okay, we lost 5 sets of clothes. We lost all these bullets, but we made it across. We're good.
Well, at least there's that.
From the Kansas River crossing, it is 82 miles to the Big Blue River crossing. Excuse me.
Oh, hey, the emulator is sounding a little bit loud on their end.
Yeah, yeah. Let me. Oh, it's not really an option to change the volume, unfortunately. Let's keep it going. Oh, a thief comes and steals 13 cents. What the fuck?
Soon we're all gonna be naked.
We have guns. Why don't we use them? Oh wait, this is supposed to be safe for schools.
True, true. Violence is never the answer, kids. Even if a thief comes and robs you at gunpoint in the middle of the night.
And all they take is your clothes. They literally robbed you naked.
All right. Let's not look around because that's going to play the loud-ass music. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 245 feet across and 4.4 feet deep in the middle. Okay. So caulking didn't work. I'm going to say fuck it, let's ford. Fuck it, we forward.
Is it... How deep... 4.4?
No!
It was still
Damn it!
It is still too deep to ford.
I'm sorry, Nori. I am so sorry.
Chat
also,
drowned.
chat died too. R.I.P.
In peace, chat.
Oh no.
Oh god. Well, hey, look on the plus side. That's 2 less mouths to feed.
Also, is there a is that volume, the speaker control?
Yeah,
on
no, I
the
tried
right
checking it, but it's only
of
to
the-
like mute and unmute.
Oh, it's me. Oh, it's on. and
Yeah.
off.
So who did we
We lost
lose?
Nori in chat.
Just change your.
Aw.
Just change the application audio capture. Wait,
Yeah, unfortunately.
what the heck is he?
I'm sorry. I should have listened to your caulking advice. You are now at Fort Kearney. Nah, let's not look. In Fort Kearney, it is 250 miles to Chimney Rock. Fuck, should we have looked around? Oh my god. I probably should have looked around.
Well, we also need some clothes and stuff, so we probably should talk to people soon. We have to talk about our misfortunes and restock.
Oh.
We also like lost a wheel or something.
Like that. Oh, but it looks like we're coming up on a tree. Lottle has exhaustion. I'm sorry, Lottle.
I am so exhausted, you guys.
You are now at Chimney Rock. Yeah, sure. Boop.
Boop.
Let's.
Man really said boop.
All right. Well, I think we should stop and rest because I have exhaustion and I don't want to
Very
die.
true. How many days? Let's just go for a day. Okay. Actually, let's talk to somebody, see what we can get here. Alonzo Delano tells you, about noon yesterday, we came in sight of Chimney Rock, looming up in the distance like the lofty tower of some town. We did not tire gazing on it. It was about 20 miles from us and stayed in sight till we reached it today. Okay. I don't really know what you were attempting to do there, other than a humble brag. But let's keep going. From Chimney Rock, it is 86 miles to Fort Laramie.
Oh, was that all we could do? We couldn't get more rations or anything?
Unfortunately, no. Hopefully, we'll find some up here. Durandal, oh no! Hang in there! You passed a gravesite. Would you like to take a closer look? Here lies Voland. Hey, hey, hey! Come out and play.
What?
The fucking frontman from The Offspring or something?
Hey, come on over and have a look at this gravestone.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you see see any animals out in the wild, shoot them right between the eyes.
Okay.
So probably attempt to trade and get medicine. Like we have somebody who's sick, right?
Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. So we have 4 oxen. Don't know how we lost 2 of them. 2 sets of clothes.
Probably during the failed river crossings.
It's okay. They turned into sea oxen. It's fine. We've got 2 wagon wheels, 2 axles, 3 tongues, and 416 pounds of food. You meet another emigrant who wants 50 pounds of food. He will trade you 50 bullets. Nope.
No, that's a terrible deal.
Gosh, do we trade again then?
And is that you're not in town? You're not.
Yeah, we're not really anywhere that has many things to people to trade.
All right. Well, fuck it.
Should we stop to rest? Did we already stop to rest?
Maybe for a day. Let's.
Because right now we are at a strenuous pace.
Fuck it.
So
One
it would
day.
be.
Okay. And back on the road.
This looks like
You
the
get
same
one.
exact strategy
You get
that got
one
my-
day.
Yeah, see,
Oh no.
it was just the same strategy that my classmate used in 5th grade to get us
Oh,
killed.
now we're at Fort Laramie. Okay. Hold on a second. So let's look around. Boop. And let's buy supplies. We've still got $792 to spend. So.
It's money and you couldn't survive.
We've lost 3 people.
Gosh. I am not cut out for this
Saying
pioneer.
this like a real banker would.
Not cut out.
This is really bad odds. We started with 5. We've lost 3.
Oh god. We have $792 left to spend. Which number? Let's do 1. How many oxen? Let's get 2 more. Oh god, we lost all those clothes. How many sets of clothes? Yeah, fuck it. Let's get 8. No. Wait.
There's only 2 of
No,
us.
there's only 3, I believe. We still have Durandal, even though he's sick.
No,
Wait,
he died.
Oh,
Wait,
he died.
what?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah, one day later, and then it's like, yeah, they died.
Oh my god.
One day later, and the doctor was like, "You got tuberculosis."
So yeah, there's only me and you.
God. Okay. Well, how many bucks?
Unless I'm dead too and I just missed it or something.
Oh gosh. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get 40 boxes. And we're done here, I think. Let's keep going. All right. 190 miles from Fort Laramie to Independence Rock. Let's go.
Oh, the weather's really cold and health is very poor.
You know what?
Strategy to this. We gotta learn it.
You know what? Let's keep going. Oh, Waddle died.
Thanks. Now I'm dead. I think we needed to change our food rations.
God. Okay. How do I check my party? I feel like I need to.
I don't think you have a party anymore. I think it's just you.
Okay.
Just it.
Let's try this again then. What is my choice? Let's continue. Oh, fuck. Oh. Weather's going from cool, hot, cool, warm, fair, cool. Oh. Oh, fuck me. I got the runs! Oh, you are now at Independence Rock. Would you like to look around? No.
You'd probably like to see a doctor.
Let's see. I'm going to attempt to rest for 2 days. You know what? Fuck it. Let's pick up the pace. And go. Oh, typhoid. God damn it. I will get to this. You are now at the South Pass. Would you like to look around? Yes. Actually, maybe not. Trail divides here. You may head for the Green River Crossing, head for Fort Bridger. I'd say we're about halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Fuck it. Fort Bridger. Bad water! God damn! I swear.
Bad water, wrong
I swear,
trail.
I will avenge y'all. Inadequate. Okay.
Consider us avenged.
Would you like to write an epitaph? Yes. What would you like on the tombstone? Here lies Rezi. Did not understand the pace. Would you like to make changes? Nah. Oh, god damn it! Come on. Okay. Let's try that again. Hopefully this time without me dying, or without any of you dying, for that matter. Still gonna be the banker. Still gonna be me. But, let's see. Waddle, Nori. Now, Durandal, you want to get in on this, or are you still thinking of heading out again?
Nah, you know what? I'm still
okay,
on.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Give me a couple seconds. I've got some stuff to do, but
No
I will be
problem,
right
man.
back.
Put chat in there again. Alright. Chat, Is this real? Are we gonna make it to the end of the Oregon Trail? Hopefully. Moral of the story: water equals scary. Yes. Are these names correct? Yes. Let's leave again in April. And try to buy stuff at the ammo store again. Oh gosh. How many yokes of oxen do we want? We want 6. We want 1,000 pounds of food. We want 20 sets of clothes.
Unless we want more. Do we want more food?
I mean, I think we were pretty good last time with regards to food. It didn't really seem like we were starving that much, but then again, that's probably before we hit the point where we need to. Oh, fuck! No,
Yeah,
I didn't
maybe we
need to
just
enter.
pick
I
some
didn't
more
need to
food
enter.
up.
Fuck!
Oh no!
Fuck!
Over.
Okay. We can still buy some supplies. It's all good, y'all.
Oh.
Okay, so let's buy 100 boxes of ammo. Let's buy... Wait, did we already buy ammo? I feel like I just bought more ammo. Whatever. 3 wheels, 3 axles, 3 tongues, and didn't buy any clothes yet, or food yet. Oh wait, we did buy food, didn't we? Shit. Fuck. I feel like I'm missing something important, but whatever. Fuck it, we ball.
So let's see what our supplies
Oh
are.
yeah, valid. Oh fuck. Come on. Okay, we got 12 oxen. We got 20 sets of clothing. It's 2,000 bullets. More than enough bullets. You got 3 wheels, 3 axles, 3 tongues, 985 pounds of food. Okay. Let us... What is our pace currently? Okay, pace is steady. Rations are filling.
Why don't we do a steady pace? Because last time you had us on a more aggressive pace.
I'm still gonna put our rations...
Faster than
I
strenuous.
think I'm still gonna...
And not for more than 5 to 6 days at a time. Stop to rest anytime your health drops to fair. And if you were going at strenuous, or if you're going at strenuous, at least drop back to steady. Stick to filling rations. If you're low on food, just hunt. And you can't carry back more than 100 pounds. And rabbits are not worth the ammo.
Damn, Nori here with all the fucking facts. Okay.
And that river crossing that you have to ford. Wait until conditions improve to 2.5 or shallower.
Okay. Well, let's keep it going. And God help me, let us cross this river. No. Okay, you must cross the river in order to continue. This river is currently at 627 feet across and 4.7 feet deep. So do we want to wait then, or...?
You wait until it drops to 2.5 or
Alright.
lower. Oh wait, Kansas, you can ferry.
Yeah, I guess so. Will that cost money, though, or...?
Yep, $5, but we have a lot of money. We're the banker.
Yeah, okay. Fuck it, let's do it.
$5 for our peace of mind and safety. Doesn't sound like a lot.
One is to have my peace of mind. And that is a joke because the banker is from Boston in this game.
From the Kansas River crossing, it is 82 minutes to Big Blue. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Lottle has exhaustion. Again, okay, so... Let us... I'm terribly sorry, y'all. I don't know why. I think I came down with something in the past few days.
Oh, it's no worries. I have been coughing up a storm. all for like the last couple of weeks. I'm like just barely almost shaking it, but I still have it, especially in the
Yeah.
evenings. So I'm just like, here, probably in like an hour or two is when I'm gonna start like just totally coughing all the time. But I'm still in the day part of my coughing schedule. It's weird. It's like you become a lot more prone to coughing in the mornings
Yeah,
and
yeah.
evenings.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of days, how long would we like to rest?
I wonder. Maybe.
I'm gonna say 2. Would that work? How long?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking. Try 2 days and see what happens to Lola's
All right.
condition.
So last time we rested for 1 day and it was fine
Yeah.
for me. So I think 2 days will be just
Okay,
fine.
So let's keep going.
Okay, good.
All right, we are now at the big Blue River crossing. Ba-da-ba-bum.
When you have to wait, you can't ferry. So we wait until it drops to 2.5 or lower, and then we ford.
Okay. Damn.
Wait. Some more.
Fucking. Okay.
Well, this is also hopefully giving us time to rest too. So we're waiting and
Yeah,
we're
hopefully.
resting.
I just hope we're able to make it to the west by fall. Okay. Oh, god damn it! I'm stuck in the mud. From the Big Blue River crossing is 182 miles to Fort Kearney. Let's go. God damn it! Why?
Why? Why did I
don't know.
die?
It's
I wasn't even sick. We rested.
it's unfair, man. All right, we're at Fort Kearney. It's 250 miles to Chimney Rock. Alrighty. You find an abandoned wagon, but it is empty.
How spooky.
Okay. Oh, we're coming up on Tower Rock again. One of the oxen is injured. Oof. Wrong trail. Loose fucking...
5 days.
I have to wonder how the RNG works in this game. Like, I'm sure there's some YouTube video out there that details in depth, like, what the % chances of are you, like, getting each, like, bad situation. Now at Chimney Rock, no thank you. From Chimney Rock, it is 86 miles to Fort Laramie. Okay. Very little water. Oh, shit. Oh, oh no! Chat broke their arm.
Poor Chat.
God.
Chat.
So it said that it was very little water. Is that what it said? But it's very rainy. Can we collect water?
I wish. Is there any way to really fix that? I don't know. Nori, would you know anything
about fixing
water problems? Yeah, we don't have. Apparently,
what problem?
One day on the road, it said like very little water. I don't know if that's anything we can fix though.
Could be tied to the food. How many food supplies we have?
Possibly.
Otherwise, I
Okay.
wouldn't know. So no.
You could try changing food rations.
We can hunt.
See what that does.
What'd you say?
We can hunt.
Oh, hunt. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe hunting for food could also mean looking for water.
Let's try that.
2 deer or 1 bear.
Please forgive me if I suck. Hopefully we'll be eating good tonight. Okay. Oh, oh, okay. There are the deer. Oh, Bunny! Oh, hello, deer. Damn it. Bunny!
I think Nori said that bunnies weren't worth the bullets.
Oh, buffalo. That's what you only need to kill one of those to get 100
God, this is
cans of
hard,
food.
though, because I...
Or wait, no, is
Oh, come on. Oh, fucking hell. See, this is weird.
Oh, there's a time
This is
limit.
weird, because my keyboard, the way it's set up, right, I've got my number pad, I've got the air... It's weird, like, trying to aim with the, arrow keys, but also the number pad while trying to shoot with space. I don't know. Maybe that's just me excusing. Excuse me. Well, whatever the case, I think we can continue on. Ouch. Yeah, no, I agree, Drew. You're now at Fort Laramie. Would you like to look around? Yeah.
I definitely thought number 8 said talk to puppies.
I wish. Actually, what do people have to say? A woman traveler tells you, "Be warned, stranger. Don't dig a water hole. Drink only river water. Salty as the Platte River is, it's better than the cholera. We buried my husband last week. Could use some help with this harness if you could spare the time." I guess we didn't help her.
So don't drink
All
well
right,
water.
Good to know.
ends up being, and that's how you replenish your. That's how you hydrate. That's how you stay hydrated.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, I might need to get up and get some more water soon, but let's keep going in the meantime.
Same.
Actually, hold on a second. Do we need any more food right now? How much food rations do we have? We have 307 pounds of food. Okay. God.
You probably should get some more just to
Might
have
as
some.
well, yeah. Okay, fuck it. Let's get 200 pounds. Okay. And fuck it, we ball. Ooh. From Fort Laramie, it is 190 miles to Independence Rock. Let's go. A thief comes during the night and steals 67 bullets. That's okay, not like I needed them anyways. You find an abandoned well... Okay. That's good karma right there.
At least you got a little bit back.
Lose trail, lose 2 days. Oof. Oh, come on. One of the oxen has died. Yuck. Okay. We're making a decent pace, I think. Are we? Okay.
Just enter the size of the situation. What kind of menu? Oh.
Broken wagon wheel.
Like, does that pull up a menu?
Rock me, mama, walk a wagon wheel. Finger feel. Oh, mama, rock me. Damn it. Okay. Alrighty. Nah, we don't need to look at Independence Rock.
Well, can we hunt
fuck.
there?
Oh no, Nori! Ah.
Like 3. This time, like, let's see. How long?
So Nori, you have measles. How do you stay alive?
Very carefully.
Rest eating.
Alright. Okay, buffalo, 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 buffalo. God damn it! He's lying in wait. Ready for him. Oh, fuck! Come on. Come on. Someone over here or over here. Over here or over here. Oh. Over there? No. Oh, fuck! I am the worst hunter ever.
What even were those spawn points?
I don't know. It's these animals be wildin'. Okay. Oh no, Chad.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
rest.
you're right. You're right. Fuck.
Do it.
How many days? Should we do 4, 3,
I just said
5? God damn it. Okay. You know what? I apologize. We should probably bump the pace up a tiny bit. God damn it! This is my hubris.
They couldn't handle the increased. They couldn't handle the increased pace.
This is my hubris coming back to haunt me. God damn it, not Durandal too! You're a sword, why do you have an
Yeah,
arm?
next time you need to go. Next time you need to. Yes,
Yeah.
look around.
Rest
And we're
in
gonna have a hunt.
pepperoni. 1 like equals 1 Kit Kat.
Alright,
You don't have much food left. You have 130
do
pounds
we
or
not?
something.
Okay. Fuck, so we do.
And since you're not being able to get any food from hunting, you should probably buy some food.
Let's trade. Wait. Hold on a second. We need another immigrant who wants 1 set of clothes, so we'll trade you 88 bullets. Fuck no. Oh, wait, yeah, we can't buy.
I think you can just keep looking for trades.
1 wagon tongue for 61 bullets. Nope. No one wants to trade with you today. Okay, good to know. Fuck it. Head for Green River Crossing or Fort Bridger. We need the fort.
Health is fair, you should rest.
We need Fort Bridger. From South Pass, it is.
Need rest.
Yes, 125 miles to Fort Bridger. God damn it! Why were we drinking the well water?
We even got that warning.
You passed a gravesite. Would you like to look closer? Sure, give me 1 sec. Oh, not that.
Oh, that was nice though. It was nice and big for all of us.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's look at you. Here lies Resi. Did not understand the pace. 07's in chat.
Let remind you.
That's pretty funny. So that's where we
I
ended
guess
before.
so, yeah. And now Nori has a broken leg.
Nori, what were you doing?
I have no idea. Whatever Resi wanted me to do. Yes, now let's get some
Alright.
food.
Actually, why did it... I had the volume off for that. The fuck?
Oh, right now you have the rations to filling.
Yeah, I mean, we had
And
that
we
before. Nori said to do that if we could hunt, but... Can't really hunt.
But you're not hitting the stuff. But okay, let's wait. We can buy. You
Yeah.
can buy supply.
Yeah.
Let's do
Buy
that.
supplies.
Get... What is this? Fucking mid-18th century inflation. It was 20 cents in Missouri.
It gets more expensive the further west you go.
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck. Okay, 300 pounds. We still have 500 bucks. That's good, though. Okay. And let's keep going. Oh, wait. Do we need to rest at all? I think we should rest.
Yes, because your health is fair. Rest until it's good.
Yeah. Okay, 3 days. Fuck. 1 day. God damn it.
Try again.
I'm sorry my impatience is going to get the better of me, but fuck it! We ball. Oh, we found wild fruit. And,
nice.
and good thing we did that, because they just took more of our bullets. Bad water. very
Bad
little
water.
Inadequate grass.
We're gonna lose one of our animals.
Oh God, I hope not. Oh. Is that a river or lake or something? What do we got here? You are now at Soda Springs. Would you like to look around? Yeah, sure. Let's see if there's anyone here around wanting to trade. You got any food? Meet another emigrant who wants 2 wagon wheels. She will trade you 1 ox. No, we don't need that.
Wait. Well, we don't have 3 wagon wheels.
Yeah, well, we don't. We have 2 wagon wheels. We have enough for the trade. It's just we don't need more oxen. I don't think.
Well, we lost one before.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Oh, actually, never mind. I thought she was giving.
Yeah.
I misread that. Yeah, no,
Okay.
I wouldn't take that.
Right. Let's keep on checking the traders. No one wants to trade with you today. Okay, fine. I will find my own way. From Soda Springs, it is 57 miles to Fort Hall. Okay, that's not too bad. Inadequate grass. Inadequate grass. Inadequate grass. Bad water. Okay. You know, I think we ought to.
Our health is poor.
We ought to rest a little bit. You know, maybe just a little bit.
More than 5 or 6 days at a time.
Okay.
And check your food supplies.
Okay. 161 pounds of food left. Oh, God help me.
Yeah, see, I'd
Huh? What's up?
more. I'd have bought more in the last town.
Perhaps. God help me.
It's going up.
Fucking, Okay, let's do 300 pounds. Okay. Should we get more? Or I don't know. I'm starting to get really paranoid. It's July and we're not even at Wyoming yet.
As long as you get there as long as you get to Oregon before
Yeah. Let's see, actually. Let's look at our map. We are currently at Fort Hall. You know, given that map, it looks like Colorado or Wyoming area is about. All right.
Stop to rest.
Oh, true. Let's be there for 6 days. Fingers fucking crossed. Well, health is fair. It's not perfect.
Why don't you talk to people?
Yeah. You know what? Let's do that. Aunt Rebecca tells you, there's a mountain sheep around here. Enough water, too, but hardly a stick of wood. But thank heaven for Fort Hall. But I'm really sorry to be saying goodbye to Cousin Miles and all the folks heading for California. Okay. Ooh, wait, oh. Now that's bad. That's a horrible fucking deal. What the fuck?
Let's see. They want 1 ox, and we'll give you 1 set of clothing.
Nope. What else? No one else wants to trade. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. From Fort Hall,
we ball.
Just because they don't want to trade with you that day doesn't mean someone won't want to trade with you the next.
Damn it.
That's true.
Fuck.
And those days that you wait are also opportunities to rest.
Oh my God. So much goddamn strategy.
That's why I've been mute the whole time. I've
Oh
been
shit!
practicing.
You got your guitar.
Yep.
If only we had one of these on the old campfire. On the old campfire. Impassable trail. Lose 7 days. Fuck. Well, at least her health is getting better.
At least you have to help. See the joys of actually resting.
Uh,
Well, all these
It's forcing you.
All these days are at least helping the health.
I'm losing all this food.
Keep an eye on your food.
You pass a gravesite. Would you like to look closer? Oh god, what is it going to say now? Here lies Jiffer.
Who named their kid that? Why?
Well, he was gone in a Jiffer.
Dear.
I was about to play the fucking flood soundtrack.
Oh man, we're
Rest in peace.
65 pounds
God
of food.
damn. You know what? I'm gonna.
You need a hunt.
You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. We're hunting.
You need a hunt and actually reach the
We're going to hunt the mammoth. We are going to hunt the mammoth. Come on.
At this rate, with how much ammo you have, might as well go for the
Yeah.
little game.
Fuck. Ah.
So wait until they're lined
Yeah,
up with you, so they don't, or they run away.
Bear,
Ah,
bear. Damn it.
Diagonal
Fucking-
down.
It's hard to aim diagonally because the numpad like. God damn it.
And try again.
Can you try again?
Okay.
It looks like an
Let's
option.
try it.
Yeah.
And you still have plenty of ammo.
Hang on a second. Yeah. Okay.
This is a cool
Yeah,
game. I
no,
like
it's
it.
it's a lot of fun. Oh, got a deer.
Yeah,
got
you
two
got
deer.
it. You got
We
it.
got- oh,
It's
damn it.
100
Thought we're gonna get a little rabbit.
pounds of food.
Oh, yep. Nah, damn it.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's yeah, 2 deer is 100 pounds of food. and
come on,
there's some
bear.
action to
Fuck.
Carry back.
Okay, from the animals you shot, you got 119 pounds of meat. However, you're able to only carry 100 pounds back. Okay.
Can you cook some before leaving?
Is that an option? Like.
No, it's sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it would. I'm just thinking from a practical standpoint.
God.
Can you go
carry
back and hunt for more?
You know what?
Pretty sure.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try it. It's in honor of 9/11. Let's do it. It was September 11th.
Oh.
All right.
This was way before 2001.
Come on. Fucking bunnies and squirrels and. Oh, come on. Get down. Yeah! Got a rabbit.
So are you able to move, or,
No,
or
I
do you just
think-
stay in one place?
Yeah, I think you literally just.
No, you can aim. That's it.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. What? I'm just looking.
You have to hold.
Oh,
I
we
guess
got the
You
rabbit.
have to hold the button. Yeah, 2 pounds. Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, you have like no, literally the food that you have is what you caught, basically.
Okay.
You're really low
I'm just
on
really
food.
afraid of us becoming the fucking Donner Party, okay? I'm sorry. Come on.
That was an upright shot. That was a 9 shot.
There we go. Come on.
There you go.
There we go.
Trying to get. I'm sorry if you see my
There we
my
go.
facial expressions moving around. It's just because I'm trying to fucking aim on the number pad.
Hey, you did good. You got a bear.
That I did. That I did. Come on. Oh.
I'm pretty sure
Fucking.
that's
Okay.
yeah,
All right.
one bear is max food, or rather, yeah, max carry capacity.
Okay.
Can you imagine? You're like, all right, how do I gotta drag this thing back to?
Oh boy.
Okay, so why don't you see how much your supplies are? So you have 231 pounds
I think
of food.
that should be enough to take us a bit longer.
Famous last words.
Let's hope so.
I think you need at least 3 more
Famous
bears.
Oh my god. Okay. You know what?
But I'm already dead. I'm just whispering as a ghost in your ear.
Live with a broken
Okay.
leg.
You know what? Fuck it. One more day of hunting, then we're on the river.
Oh, does it increase the time by
yeah,
one day?
that's what I'm thinking. Okay.
I haven't been looking at the
Yeah.
the clock, the date.
Okay. Let's go. Go. Oh, come on. Bear!
Nice.
All right. Okay.
Well, you already just got your one that you needed.
That's max food.
Yeah, true,
So-
true.
100 pounds of food right there. Good job.
God. Alrighty.
A way to end early.
Okay. Let's go. We are going to cross the river. We must cross the river in order to continue. The river is currently 1,017 feet across, 1,013 feet across,
Oh, that's insane.
and 7.8 feet deep in the middle. Okay. How do we do this? Do we caulk it? Or should we get the Native Americans' help?
Let's ask for some help.
Let's see. Shoshone Guide says that he will take your wagon across the river in exchange for 2 sets of clothing. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
Yeah. Yes.
Help you and your wagon across. We don't need this extra. We don't need an extra set of winter clothes.
You had extra anyway.
You had no trouble floating the wagon across.
See, that's why you hired the guide.
Thank you, Mr. Shoshone Man.
We love you.
From the Snake River crossing, it is 113 miles to Fort Boise. We got 304 pounds of food. Fuck it, let's ball. We found wild fruit. Woo! 320 pounds of food. Oh, god damn it. No, Durandal. Why?
So now we have 2 people with broken legs.
Break your arm, now you break your
My
leg.
leg!
We're gonna have to sell your arm and leg to Fort Boise to buy replacements. You're now at Fort Boise. Would you like to look around? Yeah, sure. Okay. So what do we want to do? We want to... Weather's cool.
You wanna
Health
trade?
is good. Pace is strenuous. Rations are filling. Let's trade. We met another emigrant who wants 1 wagon axle. She'll trade you 33 pounds of food. You know what?
Almost 40.
Yeah, let's do that. Hell yeah. Thank you, kind stranger. Oh, do we want to buy anything? I don't think we should, just because of inflation.
I wonder if our trade was actually better or than buying supplies or not.
Well,
The money that it's not like you can sell an axle.
yeah. It's $22.50 to buy another one. Do we need wagon parts? I think we're good to just continue, frankly, but could be wrong.
Yeah.
Let's just leave. Okay then, continuing onward. From Fort Boise, it is 160 miles to the Blue Mountains. God help us. Oh no, not the oxen.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
To rest.
Wait.
Stop to rest. Press
Oh,
enter.
come on. Oh, fuck.
Oh, and you can also hunt anywhere.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, just rest until health is good, and then hunt for food.
Okay, let's try 4 days. Okay. Thank God. Alright. Hunting time. This is a shitty position to be in, isn't it?
Bear spawn didn't make any sense.
You definitely
Yeah, I
got
should have
that.
gotten that bunny.
That bunny.
It's only 2 pounds of food, though.
And it's 2 pounds more than I got already. Ah, fuck! Now we got the bear.
Yeah!
Nice, right before the time ended.
82. That one was worth 182. Seriously, from a game design standpoint, though, why would a bear be worth 182 pounds of food when you can never carry back more than 100?
It's a big boy.
Like,
do we want to go again? I think we only got 100 pounds from that. Should we get 100 more? Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. Okay. Oh! Squirrel! Okay. Oh, nope. Alright, Mr. Bear, come on out. This must look so...
what kind of garbage?
Oh! This must look so weird to everybody who's watching this stream. You know, me trying to aim the directions while my avatar's just completely bugging out with the facial expressions. Oh my god. Okay, you were unable to shoot any food. Let's try one more time. One more time. Oh god. Oh my god, my voice.
Got that.
Oh, bear. Come on, bear. Fucking... Oh, fuck! Ah, fuck! Okay. Got the deer. Oh, dear. Oh,
dear.
fuck. Bear. 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 Damn it! Okay.
Well, 70's
it's
pretty good.
decent. How much we got now? Okay, we're at 338. I think that's fine enough. Let's ball. Fuck it, we ball. Severe blizzard? Fuck.
Should hunt while
Yeah,
we're
fuck
here.
it. Heavy fog. Very little water. Very little water. Misery, misery, misery.
Let's rest. We are
Oh, fuck.
there.
Okay. Let's do it. How many days would we like to rest? Let's do 4. Okay. We continue. Impassable. Fuck!
So where are we on the
That's
map?
a good question, actually. Let me look. We are... Oh my gosh, we're almost there. We've only got a few more stops to go.
Yeah. We're in October. So we're in October, but we are almost there.
Should we go to max pace? Grilling?
I don't know.
Plot twist, it was a doe. You're going to jail, Resi. Fuck! Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna keep pace. We're gonna keep going at a strenuous... No! Turndal! How do you keep breaking legs?
How many legs do you
I'm just
have?
that built. I skipped leg day. I'm sorry.
You are now at the Blue Mountains. Would you like to look around? Yeah, shh.
It's like a hunting opportunity.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're at 140 pounds
Okay.
food.
Now we, Can we not hunt here? Huh.
I guess not.
Let's trade.
But you can talk to people or trade.
No one wants to trade with you today. Sad.
Today. The next day, maybe.
Nope. People? Jacob Hofstetter tells you, this valley of the Grand Ron is the most beautiful sight I've seen in months. Water and graves in abundance. And this valley is so fine, the Willamette must be twice as fine. We'll be sitting pretty in our new homestead. God I help. Okay, do you want to stay one more day to try and trade, or? Might as well. 4 sets of clothes for 1 ox. You know what? Yeah. I think I'm gonna accept that. We need another ox. So let's continue. Oh, we can go either to Fort Walla Walla or for the Dales. Dallas, or however you pronounce that.
Let's see the map.
Yeah. Well, seems to be one of 2 before Oregon City, so I think we should go to the fort, personally, just in case we need a bit more food and I'm not able to hunt it. Let's...
Sounds
Alrighty.
good to me.
From the Blue Mountains, it's 55 miles to Fort Walla Walla. Let's go. Oh, fuck! Durandal! F!
Oh, no.
R.I.P. You will be missed. Rough trip.
It was all the broken bones.
Yep.
He broke his arm, he broke his leg, he broke his other leg, and then he broke his life.
That's what happens when you're in for 4 hours consistent.
Broken wagon axle. Would you like to try and repair it? Fuck it. Why the fuck? Okay. You must replace it with a spare part. Fuck it. We ball.
Food is at 100, less than 100 pounds.
Okay, well, we are at Fort Walla Walla now, so let's look around.
And rest until health is good.
All right. Oh God, 50 cents per pound. You're running a fucking fucking price fixing operation here. Wait, no, we can't buy that much. God damn. Okay.
That's $100.
Is that? Yeah, no, that is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Quick math.
You know, we'll buy 100.
It makes me wonder how much money all the other characters had. Like, if we were the banker and we started out with that much money, I wonder how much, like, how different the experience was as like a farmer or.
Oh, they probably have a lot.
The
less.
other person.
The thing is, I'm sure with like carpenter and farmer, they have their own like skills that make up for it on the road.
Yeah.
The strategy guide for farmers says buy no food at the start and
There you go. Yeah. Farmers make do. You have 200.
You gotta be able to hunt.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we're good on food, at least for the rest of the journey. Fingers crossed.
Apparently, your end game score is tripled if you make it across as a farmer.
How about that? Let's see then. We're at Fort Walla Walla. We've only got a little bit more to go until we reach Oregon City.
Stop.
Let's do it. Oh, wait, fuck. Wait. Yeah, you're completely right. Let's
Country boys make do.
Woo. Rest 6 days. I think. Yeah, okay. And we're back on the road. Ox wanders off. God damn it. Off on the road. One of the oxen's died. Oh, God. They're dropping like flies now.
But you have like 9 left, don't
Dropping
you?
like flies. Why? Why? Very little water. Nori has measles. No!
Not
Very
again.
little water. Oh, God.
So I don't die.
Wait.
Can you
I
stop
don't
to
die.
rest?
Should we rest, or we're almost to the river now?
Rest so I don't die.
Yeah, okay.
Probably rest like extra, so I.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's rest 6 days. Wow. Okay. We good. Fuck it. We ball.
We're now in December.
We ball down the river. Down by the river. Nope. All right, so let's see who's around. Should we trade or even? Nah, we're at endgame. You're at the endgame now. The trail divides here. We can float down the Columbia River or take the Barlow Toll Road.
The play is toll road if you have the money to do
How
it.
much is the toll road? Is it like 200 something? It's
Surely
oh
it's
my
not
God,
that much.
that is dirt cheap.
10.50.
Well, not for the time, but that is dirt cheap. Yes. All right, from the Dalles, it is 100 miles to the Willamette Valley. Bless. Would you like to try to repair it? Yep. You were able to repair the wagon axle. Woo!
All right, finally.
Yeah. Successful repair.
All right, we are almost to the Willamette Valley. Nori has cholera. Oh no!
Rest. Just rest some more.
Ah!
Maybe hunt for food too.
How much food do we have? It's... Oh, yeah, maybe I could.
64, yeah.
Well, I think the good news is we're past the Rocky Mountains, so I don't think we have to worry too much about the winter. But we'll see. Oh, bear. Bear! There we go.
Patch. Nice hunting.
Yeah, good job.
If only Oregon Trail shooting skills translated into real life, I'd be an expert marksman.
Now, if only my skills in Star Wars Battlefront 2 with the sniper rifle were
Good.
Oh, because in that I can get a headshot
Yeah.
every second.
I mean, they are transferable just to a 4 remaster. Fucking... I don't know why they butchered that so badly, the Battlefront remasters. That's such a tragedy.
I feel like my skills, if I'm given a gun in a game, would probably transfer to real life too.
Man.
Where I just everything gets shot. It's just like I got the people or whatever. I did the thing with the weapon.
Oh my gosh.
Was it precise? No. Did I waste all the bullets?
Oh my god.
Yes. Is it my problem? No, because I'm handing the controller back to my wife now.
There you go. Oh god. Okay, so we got 100 more pounds of meat. Do we want to go here, or do you want to hunt one more bear? Or try to?
Probably one more bear. One more bear.
Fuck it. Shoot bears.
One more time, but that brat sample was replaced with a gunshot.
Okay, come on. Oh, come on, Mr. Bear. Really? Really? You're not gonna... Okay.
Into
yeah.
it.
This was back in the days when we had full 360-degree aiming, see? Okay.
198 pounds, you...
I know, it's so
teasing us.
so annoying.
Well, we got 350 pounds. I think we're good to continue. One of the oxen is injured. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, congratulations. You've made it to Oregon. Let's see how many points you've received.
All right.
1,033. Not bad, I guess. Not bad, I guess.
But
Yeah?
you know what? 1,033, and the last one that they show is 1,401. So it's like you're not that like you're a couple thousand or a couple hundred down, but like
Yeah, true.
you could have almost gotten
Yeah.
in there.
Jeffrey Lawson, didn't he die? How did he survive 3 times?
I don't know. Let's see. Do you guys want to play this again? I mean, I don't really know how many other options we've got on this platform as far as like multiplayer participatory games, but you know, if you want to move on to something else, if you want me to show off more of the games in the Internet Archive and just watch that I'm fine with whatever you guys want to do. I don't want to deprive you guys of any entertainment though.
I really liked this game. This is my
Oh,
first
really?
time playing it. Yeah. It's funny. Vix is
Wanna try
watching,
for a higher score.
and when I was like saying that I died earlier, she was like, "Brutal, huh?" But it's a classic,
Oh, yeah.
though.
You know, yeah, I think we're gonna do this one more time, or at least one more time. I wanna.
Maybe we can try being a
Yeah,
farmer.
you know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. Let's go on hard mode. But before we enter anything else, I think I'm just gonna take this time to step up and get some water real quick, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
will be right back. Let me pull up the chat. Let me pull up. Hold on a sec. There we go. Got a tall glass of water over me. I will be right back.
Let's see here. Okay, so. Oh.
So, have you guys played any other games that are on the Internet Archive?
No, not really.
Played sometime around when the DOSBox games were added to the archive. That was years ago, though. I remember playing this one game called Vets, as in Corvettes, and it was like when did it come out? 1989 for MS-DOS, Mac, and PC 9801, and it's so 3D. It's the first 3D open world driving game.
I'm back.
Ooh.
And you can run over people.
Oh shit!
no.
Which game are you guys talking about?
Vet
What?
game.
I asked if either of them have played any other games on Internet
yeah.
Archive.
I found it.
It's cool. Like they have like the original Doom games on here, like Doom 1, Doom 2, Ultimate Doom, but I haven't really tried playing through them because the controls are all funky and stuff.
I dropped it in the text chat for this
Oh,
voice
cool.
channel.
I'll have to save
And,
that for later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes place in San Francisco. It's the first open world driving game from 1989, and it takes place in San Francisco.
Like 10 years before GTA even. Shit. Okay.
For GTA 3.
I'm going to name this guy Resi the Second. They got the Last Plumbers Don't Wear Ties PC port there. Oh my gosh.
Oh no. See, that's another reason we should keep the Internet Archive alive, because stuff like that would otherwise be lost media.
Take your damn clothes off, as the old meme goes. What are the let's do Lutul, Iron, and fuck. What is Durandal reverse?
LAZNERUD.
Ladnerud. I like it.
Ladnerud.
Nerdland.
And then Tak.
Tak.
Alrighty.
Great.
You got it. You want to try in April again, or do we want to try back in March?
Yeah.
April? Okay. Before leaving Independence, you should buy equipment. We have $400. Okay.
And we're
Yep.
farmers, right? We're
We
farmers this
are
time?
Farmers. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum.
This this stream not sponsored by farmers.
We are Tak. Yes, you are, 21st century guy. Yes, you are. Okay. So, what are our priorities here? We need oxen, right, in order to move.
Yeah.
And let's get a little bit of food because we are not at the point where hunting. We need some just as insurance in case hunts don't go well.
Should we get 3 yolks or maybe just 2?
These
Okay.
3.
And let's get. How much food do you say? You got 5 people. Don't want to do it like 1,000 pounds again.
No, what you should probably do is before like getting very far, basically as soon as you can hunt, you would stop and
yeah.
hunt and just
a
load
little
up
bit
on
Right.
food.
Yeah, get a little bit now, and then hunt, and then just do a lot of hunting.
Okay. So fuck it. Let's get 100 pounds. No, 200 pounds.
That's about a week. Yeah, 200. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's what
Yeah.
what I would do.
Okay. 200 pounds, and we got 4.
You should get some clothing.
Sure. And then of course we need ammo. for
Yeah.
hunting.
We should only take along 5 sets. I mean, if we need to get more sets along the way, we will. But
Yeah, let's do
yeah,
the minimum
just as long
for
as
this.
we can, clothe ourselves well enough for the trip there. We'll just wash the clothes in the river. It's fine.
Yeah.
Ammunition. Okay, so this is where we're going to be the big spender, right? We need more ammo. We need. How much do we need? Let's get.
How much did we use last time?
I think I bought 100
Three times
boxes,
that.
something like that. But if
Oh, but how much did you use?
not a lot.
So each box has 20 bullets.
Not a lot.
So let's 20 boxes. That'll give us. Wait, no.
That gives you 400
Yeah.
bullets. So how many bullets do you actually want?
I think that 400 will be good enough to start off with, especially if I nail, like, the bear the first try. So...
And I think bears don't appear until a certain point into the game, so...
Okay.
You might have,
Well, let's,
And yeah, do not bother with small game if since hunting is going to be how we get by.
Why don't you do
yeah,
30?
That's what I was thinking too. Get at least like...
That gives you 600
Yeah.
bullets.
Okay.
And then we probably do want some spare parts.
We'll get 100. Yeah, we'll end up with $100 left after all this. So let's do this. Let's get 1 wagon wheel, 1 axle, and 1 tongue.
One wheel? How many times did we have to repair our wheels? Because I know that we had to repair an axle once, so... And then our wheel is like 3 or 4 times?
We might be able to trade for it later,
that's true.
though.
I'm just worried now that we only have like $100 left.
Yeah.
We might want to buy that with. You know what? Fuck it. I think
400, man. That is so few. So little.
Oh my god. Well, even nowadays, it feels like fucking... Oh my god.
I mean, nowadays, 400 is hardly going to get you anywhere.
It feels like that for Oregon Trail, too, honestly. So let's see. Well then, you're ready to start. Good luck. You have a long and difficult journey ahead of you. Yeah, let's go. Wait. Actually, let's change our pace up. We want to have filling rations, but let's try to go a bit strenuous. From Independence is 102 miles to the Kansas River crossing. Going to Kansas in April, driving the oxen on our ox cart. Okay. You are now at the Kansas River crossing. Would you like to look around? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go hunt.
We can attempt to trade. We can talk to people.
You might.
Oh, well, we can't hunt right now. It doesn't look like we got the option.
Yeah, I know.
Should we change our rations from filling to something else while we don't have a lot of food?
Maybe. You know what? Yeah, I think we are going to do meager for now. And then when we get on the other side of the river,
Opportunity.
or wherever. Oh shit. Okay, so 5 feet. Let's take the ferry. Should we take the ferry? Do you think we should take the ferry, or should I wait?
How much
it
was the ferry?
It was $5 before,
I think.
So...
That's probably a good option, just to make sure we stay safe.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it. The ferry operator says, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Yes.
Caulking less than 5 feet, 85% chance of success. Greater than 5 feet, 25% chance. Less than 3 feet, 80%. For fording, it's less than 3 feet is 80% chance of success, and then greater than 3 feet is 40%.
Oh my gosh.
Ferry is 80%.
I just realized I have.
Oh wait, what? Not
I just realized I have not updated my GoFundMe bar in a while. How much have we raised? Okay, we're still at 431. That's fine. You know, I'm glad that we've raised over $400 so far. That alone, in and of itself, is a massive amount of money for someone like me.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Oh yeah. Okay, so from the Kansas River crossing is 82 miles to the Big Blue River. No, not Latin Rud.
Only has 90% chance. Oh. Rest.
Oh, fuck. You're right.
Rest and hunt.
Would it be ready? Would it be better to do like day by day resting and hunting, like,
I don't
or
know,
just like resting?
Let's see how long it takes for us to get in the fucking hell. Okay. Ah. 2. Man.
Why don't you go ahead and just hunt some?
You know
hunt
what?
Some
Yeah,
food.
that's a good idea. Let's shoot some bears.
Once you have more food, you can change the rations to be bigger. Maybe that'll also help with the health.
Okay, Mr. Bear, where are you? Oh, dear! We got a bison.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Buffalo up here.
This was before the times where we almost hunted them into extinction. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Come on. Ah, no. Nope. Ah.
Down.
Well, we got some meat. Got 64 pounds of food.
I think you need to get some more.
No, I think so too.
The whole point.
Oh, come on.
Straight shot.
Fuck. You can't get through foliage, though. Oh, fuck. We got the bison. We got a bunny.
Nice.
Fuck. Yeah.
That's probably
I'm not gonna
already
waste
all
any
you
more
can
ammo.
carry.
I think we're good. Whew. Nothing to it. Just like the pioneers used to do.
What?
Man.
872.
872. You can only take 100. That's so lame. Why can't you get one of your other people to help you carry more of it?
And I said, bye, son.
It should be based off of how many people you have in your
Yeah,
party.
right? Fucking.
Why did they even program food weights of that much if you can't take more than like 12% of it?
All right, I guess hunt for some
Yeah.
more. I think you should probably do at least 2 or 3 to get a couple hundred pounds of food on you.
And remember to and then when you're done, remember to rest till good health.
Did we fall out of, there we go. Did we fall out of good health before?
We're fair.
Oh, fuck.
And we never recovered.
Fuck. Okay, well, we got the bison.
But once you have a couple hundred of food, you could change the food rationing back to filling.
It's true.
Which would probably help us with our health too.
Fucking.
It's not like you can keep it. It's
Yeah.
not like you can take
Yeah. Hey, 1848. That's the year we're setting off.
That's more than the
Okay, well,
current year.
current year. Well, we got 244 pounds of food. Do we want to hunt one more time?
One more.
Okay.
Have at least 300, but ideally you'd have
Yeah,
more.
God.
Yes.
This is
Farmer strap. Farmer straps. Eat like a banker without spending any money. That is the plan.
man. Come on. Mr. Bison, where are you? What the fuck?
So for the record, the Columbia River versus the Barlow Toll Road, it's disproportionately difficult.
Yeah.
Like extremely so. So remember to keep 1050 or probably more than that even, because I don't know if that's the same price every time.
You know, I'm gonna rest for a bit longer, then I think we should start traveling again. So, let's do that. God damn it, come on! How long does it take a human being to recover from
All right,
measles?
now
Jeez.
you're at good health. Do you want to change the rations back to
Yeah.
filling?
Alrighty then. Let's go. Back to the river. We're now at the Big Blue River crossing. Nah. Let's cross the river in order to continue. It's currently 222 feet across and 1.4 deep. We can ford that. We can ford that shit.
Just ford it.
Fording the river. Aw, we became stuck in the mud. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, goddamn. Fuck. Okay, Fort Kearney then. Yeah, let's look around. Let's see what's up for trade. Hopefully somebody will give us some food without it. Now hear me out. It's 47 pounds of food. I know we'd be losing an ox, but...
You can hunt that as soon as you leave town.
Yeah, no, don't take that offer. You can't get at your oxes very easily, and the oxes are going to be really expensive.
Yeah, okay. That's true. Fucking hell.
No, stop to rest until... Oh.
Yeah, I think we're good to just keep trucking.
Oh, yeah, that's
but...
right. Because trade is our rest.
Yeah,
also.
okay. So let's go to Chimney Rock.
And you're going to want to hunt
Oh,
soon.
no, chat. Or talk.
Talk.
All right, probably
Yeah.
hunt.
Okay, then. Come on.
Supposed to shoot.
Trying to get the right angle. These damn bushes are in the way, man. Where the hell? Oh, bunny.
Spawns.
What the fuck? There's like nothing out today.
No wildlife today.
We're unable to shoot any food.
All right. Try again.
Okay.
Did you play test this? They should have play tested the hunting sections a lot better.
Oh, buddy! The dead rabbit. Squirrel! Squirrel! Oh, fuck.
Buffalo.
Damn. Oh, fuck! I wouldn't have gotten diagonally anyways. We got 7 pounds. Damn it! I'm sorry, 21st century guy. I don't mean to make the tax suffer.
We're all suffer if you don't get us more food.
Yeah. We're depending on you.
This is farmer strap.
God help me. God help me. Where the fuck? Where are the bison?
Bison or bears? We need them.
And edges of the screen.
There was a deer for like a frame. What?
I saw that.
Yeah. This is...
It noped on out of there. It's like, nah.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, that's 70 pounds.
All right. One more.
74 pounds, rather. Okay.
Cringy.
That is 110 pounds of food. That is not a lot of food.
Ain't enough.
That's not going to last until the
No, it
next
is
stop,
not.
probably.
Okay. Well, we got 100
Nice.
more pounds.
Yeah, might as well just save the
170, so
ammo.
we can't carry it all.
Man. really speaks to the fact that we ain't using the whole buffalo here.
Yeah. Best food waste.
I just don't understand why we're 5 people. We can't carry a whole buffalo's meat.
895 pounds. Like, come on. Let's do it one more time. Let's try to... There's like a mod of this game, isn't there? Where it's like basically the same thing except with zombies instead of like crossing to Oregon.
It's a separate game called
Yeah,
Oregon Trail.
and like you're hunting zombies during these sections. I'd like to try that eventually.
That's interesting.
There's also Death Road
Oh,
to Canada.
what's that one?
Another same idea as zombies, but it's a road trip, and you shoot, and you have to get to Canada.
Yeah, Oregon Trail. That is that's it. You are pretty sus, my dude. Oof. I'm sussy amogus. It's true. Well, we have 180 now. One more time.
I think so.
Fuck. Okay.
All right.
Fuck it. Nobody's leaving this forest alive.
What?
That buffalo just left alive. He failed.
This is so annoying though, because you can only take 100 pounds.
Oh my god. I hope if anything I take the fucking bison. Oh, well, 1993. Good year for music. However, you are only able...
After the game came out.
You're only able to...
I will neither confirm nor deny that I was alive that year.
From the animals you shot, you got 1993 pounds of meat. Hey, okay, it will carry about 100. Whatever. Let's keep going. You roll. What's all? No! Oh no, and we lost our axles and tongues. Oh wait, we found axles and tongues, actually. How fortunate. Okay. We're resting again. We're resting for 3 days. Good. Keep going. Ah, why in the red? Why?
Yeah, we're gonna have to rest some more. Doesn't matter if it says.
Okay. Oh my god, again, I'm sorry that I keep on coughing like this. I think I'm, 10 hours into this goddamn stream. My voice is giving up on me almost. How many days? Let's do 3. God damn it.
Nope.
3 more. 3 more. Good health comes in 3s. Hey, there we go. Okay. Inadequate grass. Inadequate grass. Very little water. We're making it. We're huffing it. Very little water and chimney rock. Oh my gosh, sorry. Okay.
Fujubunna kusa.
Wadi wa. Rezi. Rezi, stop being human. Stop getting tired. Have you tried that? Oh my god. You're right. I should just become a robot. Just become the transhuman VTuber icon that everybody deserves. What is your... Oh, right. Poor health. We want to rest. Huh?
One die.
Yeah, we are going to rest for a week. What the fuck? How did it go from fucking? Okay.
Is there a doctor here? Is that?
I have no idea. Let's continue resting. No iron.
No.
Lantern, why? What the fuck? Okay, I do not want to rest anymore. If resting here is going to kill us, we need to move. We need to move.
Okay, steady pace. Thank you, Native Americans.
Let's.
Helping us find food.
Yeah. Let's rest for 4 days. God.
And
Wait, what did you say about the food rations? Should we switch that?
I forgot. Oh, what are the supplies?
No. Hold on. Currently I'm filling supplies. We have
how much do we have?
no food left. Oof. Fucking fuck.
That's why. This runs away.
Okay.
Honestly, I just started.
Yeah. I don't know. We.
Well, that should be your 100.
Yeah.
But you probably should do a couple more hunting.
Yeah. Not waste any more bullets.
That's why your health fell.
Yeah.
Because also keep
Yeah,
in
we're
mind,
eating
with
every
the rations-
day. That's the hard part of things.
Yeah, so if we've been eating every day, filling meals, suddenly going and having nothing, you go from having really big filling meals to you're not like able to adapt very well to nothing.
Bush blocking my shot.
It's a 9 shot. Oh, wait, that even aiming up and right.
I don't
wouldn't have
know.
done it?
Bison, why? Nah, I don't think that. Yeah, because it clips into the other bush. That is a shitty spawn place.
That shouldn't even be like, from a game design standpoint, that shouldn't even be possible.
Man.
Should check. If it's gonna, it should place. So when it generates a random hunting ground,
Yeah.
it should check for.
Yeah.
It should check to make sure that you have sufficient shooting.
Alright, I'm gonna be alright. Be gonna eat dinner. Well, okay, 21st century guy. Thank you for coming around. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be going here since we've been going quite a long time already, but
You still have to play vets.
yeah. My God. It's let's try hunting again. Fuck it. We are I'm in too deep at this point. And I'm trying to keep up above in my head. Hey, Shinohai, how's it going, man? Good to see you here. Dead deer. Fuck. Fuck.
Hey, Shino, how are you?
Thank you for coming and supporting the Internet Archive. I'm glad to see more people coming in, even this late into the stream. It's always heartening to see. We need to hunt for more food. Swear to God, we're gonna starve in the Rocky Mountains. We're gonna be the
Nice.
Donner family. We're gonna be Donner Family Part 2. Fuck.
Keep hunting.
God damn. Okay. Why are there no bison over here? Why are they spawning on the other side of the bushes? Deer. Fuck.
You just didn't pick a good hunting ground, that's all.
Yeah, this is
The game didn't generate.
this
a
is
good-
the original Oregon Trail. Well, I think so anyways. At least one of the
The original Oregon Trail came out in
Okay,
1971.
well, this is an updated Oregon Trail for MS-DOS, yes. And you can play it on the Internet Archive here at this link right above. Fuck it, let's do some more hunting. I have to wonder at this point how many bullets I have left. There's a dead deer. Come on, where else? Man. Where the why?
One more time and then look at the supplies.
Okay. Okay. You fuck. It's coming. It's coming right for us. All right. If I were a bison, where would I spawn? God. I feel like I'm paranoid. Like, huh. Fuck. Okay. We got 62 pounds of meat. Let's look at our supplies now. That should be good enough.
I think we should try to get 100 more.
I think we can do it. Maybe if we rest a bit longer.
I mean, you probably use some food while you're resting too.
You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're hunting. Dead deer. Dead deer. Dead deer. Dead bunny. Oh, fuck.
There we
Good shit,
go.
bunny. That's okay.
All right, all right. You did it. You did it.
Otsufauna, as they say.
So, you think we're gonna make it to the end of the trail as a
No.
farmer?
No chance, but
I'm not very confident either.
but as long as I can take the rest of the Western ecosystem with me, I'm fine with that.
Wow.
Let's see.
So our health is fair right now.
Yeah. Okay, so I say we rest. Let's rest for like 4 days. 3, 4. Nope. Supplies. Fuck! Why do we eat so much food? Let's
You want to try to attempt to trade?
yeah, that might be a good idea. She will trade you 47 pounds of food for a wagon tongue. I mean, we picked up a wagon tongue on the way. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Let's continue. Oh, fuck. Wait, the health is good. Our health is good. I thought I forgot to rest, but we're good. Never mind. Oh, fuck, but our walks wandered off. Inadequate grass.
Your walks wandered off?
You are now at Fort Laramie. Would you like to look around? Sure, let's do that.
Do we have to replace those oxen or what?
Did we? How many oxen? No, we still have the ox. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just making
sure. Let's. Should we trade? Should we see what's available for trading, or?
Can get nothing we can get. Like the only thing we could ever use is more clothes,
Yeah.
right?
Fuck it, we're going. Fuck it, we ball. Find wild fruit. Woo! Now we keep going. Ooh, more free shit.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
I wonder if Farmer gets better RNG for that.
I'd be curious. No!
Health is fair.
Fair health.
Fair, oh no. Ow. All right, let's rest.
She probably also hunt.
Yeah. Let's rest 4 days. Okay. And do 1 day of hunting, hopefully. Do you smoke peyote with the Native Americans? God, I wish that were an option in this game. Oh, dear.
It has to be,
Dear.
it has to be school friendly because you can't shoot the thieves.
Hey, we got the bison.
Oh,
we got
nice.
2 bison, but we only get 1 bison.
Not
don't
even.
We only get 12%, less than 12% of the bison.
Okay. Man. Okay. 1 second. I just realized that my cup of water is a bit further away. Let me get that real quick.
So we're going for another about 30 minutes, right?
Ooh, okay.
Assuming the schedule was ending at 10:30, yeah.
If you gotta go, Durandal, that's all good. But thank you. Oh
no! No, I'm staying.
Oh, I was just asking. It was supposed to be going till 10:30,
yeah,
right?
no, we're sorry about that. We are yeah, we've got only a bit longer. Then I'll sort of close it out with my own closing remarks.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Just wanted to make sure.
It's all good. We got the buffalo. Okay, I think that's enough. I think we can keep going. And a quick breath. Tak! God damn it, Tak, behave yourselves.
Everybody always gets broken legs on these adventures.
Ancient Oregon Trail potholes. You are now at Independence Rock. Yeah, sure. We might as well.
164 pounds of food. Health is fair.
You rest up for 6 days? Maybe I shouldn't have taken that long, but you know what? Fuck it. We're going.
80 pounds of food. 68 pounds of
Find
food.
wild fruit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please. 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 You know what? We're hunting. Pull over, we're hunting. Oh, deer! Deer! Fuck. Deer or bear?
No, I'm like, I'm getting worried. We're almost out of food.
Ah! Goddamn bison. Come on. Where? Oh, these fucking animals, man.
They just pop in and then they're gone.
Ugh. Okay. We're hunting for more.
I think you need to hunt some more.
Okay.
Bison. All
Okay.
right. Nice.
Now we can sit back and watch the wildlife. Man. I love 8-bit nature. So peaceful.
MS-DOS was 16-bit.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess that would make sense with Doom and all that. From the animals you shot, you got blah, 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 whatever. Let's get more meat. Okay. 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 Where are they coming? Where are they coming from?
Where are they going? Where are they going?
Where do they come from? Where do they go? Where do you come from, Cotton Eye Deer? God damn it! This is a piss poor spawn placement. Oh my god. And we're again at fair health. 159 pounds of food.
I think you need to hunt some more. Hopefully, it'll also give you more health.
Yeah, fucking.
And remember to rest for,
Oh, deer! Okay. Bison! Okay.
There we go.
Whew. Oh my god. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with my life after this stream. I don't even feel like hungry or tired really, but I'm sure it's all gonna hit me like a big wave of like woof as soon as I fucking turn off stream. Oh my god.
993 pounds.
You a chunky boy.
Oh, the chunkiest bison you shot.
Yeah.
And there was a deer
Yeah,
there.
that's true. Should we try one more day of hunting, then hit the road again? Okay.
Yeah.
Why is my...
One more day of hunting and then rest so you're in good health before you...
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, my VTuber model for all of a sudden is not... Hold on a second. Put numlock. Here we go. Oh, okay, that's why. I accidentally turned off numlock while I was aiming. Let's see. I forget, how much did we hunt just now? we got 247. Should we try one more time, do you think?
I wouldn't go with that. I mean, at least one
Okay.
hunt. And good health.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Bastards. Show yourself!
How far have we made it?
That's a good question.
We've stopped so many times. I wonder how many, how far we've actually gone.
I could have shot the deer! No, I couldn't have. I swear, if a bison spawns down there... What the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck was that, man? One more time. One more day. Actually, let's check where we are. We are not even halfway there. We're barely halfway there.
No, we're halfway.
God.
We're in August. When did we leave?
April.
We got pretty early
Yeah.
last time.
Should we hunt then one more time, do you guys think? Fuck it. Fuck it, let's do it. Oh, bison! Damn it. Not deer either. Okay. Come on, man. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo walk into my fucking bullets. Fuck. Okay. You know what? I think we gotta go onward. I think we ought to try our luck with the rest of the stream here. You're now at South Pass. Would you like to look around? Yes. We're at fair health again, so rest for 3 days. Good health, cool. You guys want to go for the Green River passing this time? Because I believe we ignored that last time in favor of going to Fort Bridger, but if we're hunting, I don't know if that'll matter so much. Okay.
Yeah, let's try it.
Cool. Very little water. Okay, inadequate grass. Okay. Tak has dysentery. Fuck! Nah, let's just keep fording the river. Jesus Christ, I think we gotta caulk it.
No, not 20 feet.
That sounds like a ferry situation.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's do it.
and that you have to wait 6 days, which will give you a good chance to recover
Yeah,
health.
valid. The ferry got your party and wagon safely across. Bless up.
All right.
Green River Crossing, it is 143 miles to Soda Springs. Let's do it.
Health is
Fuck.
fair.
Fuck.
Food
Fuck.
is low.
Okay. Wait, no.
Why don't you just hunt for food a couple of days?
Oh.
Okay. Squirrel. I feel like most of our good hunting is going to come from this side. Yeah, I know, right? Like, fucking cornered by these trees and rocks. Oh, come on. Yeah! Got you. There we go. That's 100 pounds. Hey, and we're in bear country now. That ain't no bison.
Your quota, even with a terrible spawn.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job.
Okay.
Those are some skinny deer then.
Let's hunt some more. Give some more chances for us to recover health. Okay, come on. Hey! Through the trees. Thank you, game, for letting that happen. Gosh. Why are there no big game? You know, fuck. Fuck! Damn it. Okay. Well, check our supplies now. We've got 166 pounds of food. Still got plenty of bullets, though. We're making good time on bullets. Not good time, rather. We're being efficient with them. Okay. Oh, deer. Fuck. Deer. Fuck. Okay. Oh, we shouldn't shoot the bunny. Oh, fuck. Oh, bear! There we go. Alright. Damn it. Okay, so 100 pounds of meat. And we have 254 pounds. Do you guys want to keep going here, or? Oh my gosh. Yo, oh. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, had
No,
a
it's all
toddler.
good.
Occasionally, you've probably heard her come in
Nah, it's
before
all
I mute.
good. Lose trail, lose 3 days. Okay. Slowly but steadily, we are winning this race. I hope. We're at Soda Springs. Should we look around? Yeah. Fuck. And I'm getting to that point where my shoulder hurts because I accidentally put it, against my keyboard for such a long time. Set of clothing for 51 bullets. You know, I think I'll take that. Okay.
How much food do you have?
Good question. 146. Let's go 1 day out and then hunt. Okay. Come on, Mr. Bear. Why did you go diagonally? Okay. Oh! Fuck.
Aw, man, that was close.
Come on, man. Oh, fuck! Ah, man. Fuck! Ah! There's much to do with your physical reflexes as is the goddamn spawn rates of these things. And I hope you guys don't mind if it comes to 10:30 and we're still playing this, if I cut this a little short.
No, it's alright, dude. You've been doing this for 12 hours, not
Yeah,
everyone.
yeah, this has been a long time for
Yeah,
you.
Fucking.
Just gotta to be here for this.
I'm glad you guys are here.
Yeah, this
like,
has been
thank y'all.
fun.
Even amid my failure to capture us enough game. All right. We need 100 more pounds. Come on. Oh, we got the rabbit. Come on, dear. Spawn right there. Right in this corner. Right in this sector of the map. I am begging you, dear. Please spawn. Oh. Probably could have gotten that. No, I couldn't have. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, these goddamn animals. Just line up into my bullets. Walk into my bullets. I'm begging you. Okay. Fuck! Random ass deers. Come on. Unable to shoot any food. Man, we're gonna starve in the fucking Rockies, aren't we?
Probably.
You're now at Fort Hall. No. Let's hunt for a little more food. Oh, bear! Bear! There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Why am I even shooting them? I've already got the bear. I don't need anything else. Okay. 100 pounds back to the wagon. One more hunt. Slowly but surely, that is the way of the farmer. Oh, fuck! Oh. Come on, man. Oh, fuck! See, I hate how, as soon as you shoot an animal dead, their corpse is suddenly one of the objects that's in the way. That is not fun. Yeah, we got enough to keep going. Let's keep going. Rough trail. Okay, 21 bullets. I think we can rest up here, get a little more health. 4. Okay, keep that up.
Where are we on the map?
Yeah, hold on a second. We are on our way to Fort Boise. I'm hopeful we can make it before 10:30, but I don't know. Oh God, health! No, not the health! Not the health!
And the ox wandered off.
I'm sure we can make it before 10:30. Everything goes wrong at once. Okay, good. Inadequate grass. Impassable trail. to pass the impassable trail. And we got wild fruit. Cool. Oh no. Let's all know! We're resting. We're resting. We're hunting. We are supporting our teammates. Come on. Monsieur Bear. Fuck. Fuck. Just blocked off my path there. That's... now all the big game is spawning over that rabbit just to taunt me. Typical. Where? Oh no. Fucking hell. Oh. Bear. No, not the bear. Oh dear. Come on, come on. Oh, come on, dear. Where the hell? Check our supplies. We have 57 pounds of food. God damn, man. This is testing my patience. These fucking animals. Hey, we got a bear. It's funny. You either spend, like, the better part of, like, 2 minutes just waiting on an animal that never comes, or you get a bear right away. There's, like, no in-between. Oh. Oh, nope. Okay. Oh, come on. All right. So, currently, we're at 145 pounds of food. Need one more hunt, I think. One more hunt to do it. Okay. Fucking bear. Deer. Deer. And... okay, come on. Come on! Fuck! Fuck! Hey, there we go. Back from committing yeet. Well, welcome back, 21st century guy. We've only got a bit longer here in this stream, but we're still here. We're still raising money for Internet Archive. Actually, speaking of, we might as well check this tally. At least one last time before... Alright, well, we're still at 431, but I am fine with that, you know? We've knocked out so many more fucking goals on this whole list of dono goals than I ever expected we would possible, so thank you all so much for keeping on donating. It's incredible how much you've contributed. Okay, I think we're ready to keep on going. No. We must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 1,000 feet across and only 6.0 feet deep in the middle. Let's get a native... 3 sets of clothing. Jesus Christ. You know what? We ain't got much left to lose at this point. Only 4 minutes left until basically all done gaming here, but I'm gonna try. Oh, no trouble floating across. Cool. Alright. God damn it, Tak. Can you be healthy for 1 week?
Impossible.
Okay, still at fair. Still got 101 pounds. God damn. This is the farmer experience. You hunt all the time.
Yeah, farmer experience is hunting simulator.
God. Well, at least we got a clear shot on that angle. Thank God. Fuck me. Where are these guys coming from? Why are they not? Fuck! We have to hunt the food because the fucking animals. And of course, I can't shoot any of the goddamn bears up there. Fuck me.
At least you got the deer.
Yeah. Please, Mr. Deer, I'm begging you to come on from the left side.
That bear keeps keeps teasing you.
He's just oh my God. Oh! Literally just went to the other screen as soon as an animal came on that I could get. Of course. Let's keep going. Okay, you know, if we're not gonna get to the end of this trail, we might as well, stock up on food.
If we don't get to the end of the trail, but we have like lots of food and everybody's in good health, then it's presumed that we would be fine the rest of the way.
Yeah, one of those happily ever after sort of situations.
Yeah. We just automatically win because we have all the food. And clearly we're all in good health.
That's how that works. Let's rest for 4 days. Fuck. Tak, how long does it take to rest from sickness? Okay.
There we go.
Very little grass, very little water. Let's make it to this fort and hopefully that's... Oh, goddammit, thief. Hopefully that. We are now at Fort Boise. Okay. Wait, was that on top of spaghetti?
Yes.
Fucking on top of Fort Boise.
On top of spaghetti code that spawns you in bad hunt zones.
Oh my God.
On top of spaghetti,
Okay.
all covered in cheese. I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed.
More lost. I lost all the meat that I
just like the
hunted from
meatball.
that goddamn bison.
Oh man, I didn't realize, but my toddler apparently knows that song. She just came over and tried to continue the
Aw.
song.
Cute little toddle. But yes, I think we're at the end of the fucking stream. I can't go on for much longer. Thank you guys, Nori, Loddle, Durandal, for coming on and staying on for so long. I feel.
Oh, absolutely.
I swear to
dude.
God.
Marathons are no
Thank you.
joke. I figured, you know what? Because you know, we weren't really on schedule, so I figured, you know what? Maybe I'd stick
Oh,
around,
yeah.
provide reinforcement and whatnot. But you know, you had plans.
Thank you, man, so much again for that, and for you, Nori and Loddle, for coming in, and Nori especially for giving me the hot Oregon Trail facts.
Well, thanks for
Of
the
course.
invite and everything.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
glad that I was able to be
Glad
here.
you were too, and thank you. It's good to finally, I guess, meet you in a collab setting. Kind of same to you, Durandal. We
Yeah.
haven't officially collabed like this before, but
Oh,
I really do
yep.
hope. I really do
100%.
hope that I can continue streaming, that I can continue making connections with indie VTubers, and just continue building my own little niche here. So, thank you all so much for putting in the work to help me promote this whole event. I'm proud of the work we did.
It was great. I popped in a couple of times and lurked, and it was really good. You did a great job putting this together and
Thank you,
everything.
guys. I appreciate it, truly.
You spent a long time. I don't really plan for things, but it's fantastic that you're that you put this much thought into it. You let me know like months before it was
Yeah.
happening, and
No, it's been a long time coming, and in some regards, I do kind of wish that I'd put it off maybe a little longer to plan for a bit, some cooler guests, maybe even more VTuber friends, but $431 for like less than 40,000 subscriber YouTuber channel, I'll consider that a win.
Definitely.
Anyways, I'm gonna head off the VC now and probably just head over to my Just Chatting screen, wind things down a little bit. But thank you guys so much, and of course I will promote y'all in the description of the video. Hopefully I'll update that with everybody else's links as well.
Yeah, of course.
Alrighty. Take care, you guys. I hope you have a fantastic night. Thank you so much once again for joining.
Ah.
You.
All right, and that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go over here real quick. Oh my God, what a fucking stream! We've streamed the past 11 hours straight, and my voice is run fucking ragged. But we got through a lot of our goals. Let me try and see if I can bring these up again. Yeah, no, like, just going through here again, let's see. We smashed, the $25 goal, smashed the $50 goal, smashed the $75 goal, so I'm gonna be singing a cover of Led Zeppelin's Thank You to y'all when that eventually comes. And now, we've blasted through the old discography tier ranking stream. I'll put up the poll for that, probably tomorrow sometime. Oh my God, I'm so exhausted, I don't even really want to think about the fucking, everything else that comes after, but I will have to, and I will donate that $431. We also got the new social media PFP. Kendra gave a really good suggestion for that I'm probably going to Photoshop and put up sometime tomorrow. And I switched my Vroid model already, and we've got a spicy noodle stream on the way, so y'all unlocked quite a bit today. Thank you, again, so much for your support to the Internet Archive. It means the world to me. And as we've seen today, going through the website of Internet Archive, all the collections they have, all the services they provide, they are not just this willy-nilly organization that, like, publishers or record labels or any other big corporation tries to paint them as. This big piracy website, right? They're not the fucking Pirate Bay. They are an archive. They are a library. They serve all sorts of people who would never have otherwise gotten the chance to access some of these materials that they've got, right? Like the print-disabled access that they provide, the services, like particularly during the pandemic when they had the the National Emergency Archive, they are trying to serve people who traditionally, because they aren't as privileged to have access to libraries or physical locations like that, they are helping these people, I guess, become, how to say, they're giving them an education where other elements would rather see them pay for it. And I just think that's really fucking cool, and I hope you guys too. I hope I've demonstrated that all properly to y'all today, and yeah, to everybody who's a first-time viewer here, thank y'all for coming along. I hope you decided to like, subscribe, maybe comment below. It all helps my channel to grow into the algorithm and, hopefully create more cool events like this in the future. I'd love to do another charity stream at some point. Hopefully when I've got a bit more clout, a bit more stuff to swing around, but for now, for $431, as you said, 21st Century Guy, we take those dubs. That is a good amount of money, and I'd like to think that I've exposed a bunch more VTubers and other people to stuff that's on the Internet Archive that they wouldn't otherwise already know. So, we are golden. Where else am I going to play North Korean racing games? Exactly! You've got all this wild, off-the-wall shit that they're preserving that nobody else that nobody else would really bother to at this time. And it's just like, it's crazy that people try to demonize them at every turn. But Anyways, it is fucking 10:37, and I'm going to log off right now and get some fucking food. Try to wake myself up somewhat and bask in the afterglow of a wildly successful charity stream. So thank you guys so much for making this a reality. Thank you for donating to it. Thank you for everything. You guys are really such an incredible community, the residents, and I cannot express my gratitude to y'all enough. I hope to see you guys soon for, some more stream ideas, some more streams, on the channel. I hope to be posting that Boston video hopefully sometime in the next month, so look forward to that. But as of right now, I'm going to go rest. I'm going to go eat, and I'm going to go celebrate. So thank y'all once again. I've been Rezi Orenji, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.